The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were recorded using a variety of means, from direct recording onto early audio tape and glass records, to simply placing the microphone of a wire recorder in front of the speakers of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Good evening, and welcome to Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows. I am your host, Matt from the past, and I've got some classics lined up for you, and for all of those leaving positive comments, thank you so much. I've just been busy and haven't had time to reply to every one of them, but I will say I do try to present these episodes in the best quality I can find, and I'm glad you are enjoying them, as this is just a hobby for me, but I am very grateful to all the new subscribers and commenters. Anyway, before we get on with the shows, let's get on with this day in history for April the 7th, 2025. The year 30 AD, this is the date scholars estimate for Jesus' crucifixion by Roman troops in Jerusalem. In 529 AD, first draft of Corpus Juris Civilis, or the Justinian Code, a fundamental work in jurisprudence, is issued by Eastern Roman Emperor Justinian I. In 1948, World Health Organization is formed by the United Nations. In 1954, U.S. President Dwight D. Eisenhower, in a news conference, is the first to voice fear of a domino effect of communism in Indochina region. In 1968, riots continue in over 100 U.S. cities following the assassination of Martin Luther King Jr. In 1969, the Internet symbolic birth date, publication of RFC1. In 1927, first long-distance television transmission, an image of Secretary of Commerce Herbert Hoover sent from Washington, D.C. to New York City by AT&T. In 1724, Johann Sebastian Bach's St. John Passion premieres on Good Friday at St. Nicholas Church in Leipzig, Electorate of Saxony, now Germany. In 2000, South African cricket captain Hasse Cronje is charged by Delhi police with fixing one-day international match against India. Born on this day, Francis Xavier, William Wordsworth, Will Keith Kellogg, Alan Dulles, Joe Galileo, Mackenzie Scott, James Gardner. Oh, he's one of my favorite actors. I like both his major TV shows, and he makes pretty much any movie he's in better. David Frost, Francis Ford Coppola, Jackie Chan, Russell Crowe, Billie Holiday, Ravi Shankar, Annie Murray, Bobby Dorr, Suzanne Patterson. Dying on this day, Charles VIII, Count Leventure, P.T. Barnum, Henry Ford, Joe Gallo, and Mike Wallace. And that was This Day in History. Now let's get on with the show. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande. Welcome to Police Calling All Cars, attention all cars, broadcast 175 regarding a theater robbery. Go to the $1 Million Theater. Check with the officers there. That's all. Roll and quit. Do you remember this saying? If you make the finest mousetrap, the world will be the path to your door. That's true about mousetraps, gasoline, or any other product. For 2 years, Rio Grande led all other gasolines in percentage of sales increase. Thousands of well-informed motorists have literally beaten a path to the doors of Rio Grande dealers to get police car performance in their cars. Engineers, purchasing agents, police and fire departments, those who test gasoline, those to whom gasoline means most, have specified Rio Grande cracked gasoline in all their emergency equipment month after month. Listen to this list of new users just since the first of the year. Pasadena, Monterey Park, Marysville, Phoenix, Orange County, California, Coconina County, Arizona, Las Vegas, Nevada, and now Linwood, California is the latest city to fly the Rio Grande banner and have true police car performance in her emergency equipment. Linwood is a thriving center of new and prosperous industry. Its 10,000 citizens take pride in their well-kept houses, schools, and law enforcement agencies. We have told you many times about Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties. Nothing can stop the march of progress of such a definitely superior product. The only gasoline in the West refined by the Sinclair cracking process. Accept no substitute for police car performance. Get the added mileage, quicker starting, increased power that Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives. Patronize your independent Rio Grande dealer from now on. Again, we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Tonight you will hear a strange story of intrigue, petty jealousy, suspicious business partners, and to top it off, the old and well-known act, the double cross. When officers were first notified of this crime, they proceeded to investigate it in the usual way. But after a few hours of answers that made little, if any, sense, they were forced to rely on their own powers of deduction. Even then, they found themselves faced with one of those unusual situations where every time a lead started to develop into something, it suddenly, and apparently with no reason at all, came to an abrupt end. It is a story like this that illustrates so well the patience and vigilance of the modern police officer. He has a job to do, and until that job is marked solved, his efforts never cease. He may put it aside for another case, but always, hidden away in some portion of his mind reserved for that, the driving thought remains, complete the case.
Monday morning, March 14th, 1932. Standing before the huge safe in his office, Manager George Evans pauses an instant in silent gloating at the thought of the sight that will greet his eyes in a moment. Inside the safe, more than $3,000 in bills and silver, the weekend receipts of his theater. Then, shaking off the momentary preoccupation, he kneels, consults a small slip of paper, begins twirling the glistening silver-plated dial to its appointed mark. Left, then right, then left again. Suddenly, a small click of falling tumblers, a twist of the handle, and Manager Evans' face gleams with satisfaction as the door swings open.
There. Now, this little door. And there it is. Oh. Why? Well, it's got to be here. Good Lord. Coffin. He knows the combination. He was here first this morning. Coffin. Come in here quickly, Sam. Got into you, George. What's all the show? George, what's the matter with you? The safe. Look for yourself. The safe? Gone. Everything gone. Couldn't be. That's impossible. Impossible, is it? Well, look for yourself, Sam. First I lose money on investments, then I lose money in the theater business. Now I lose money from my safe. How could it be, George? Only two people know the combination. Yes. You are one of them, Sam. You also. You should call the police. Yeah. They will want to know things, Sam. I want to know some things, too, George. You call the police. All right. Hello? Get me the police, please. Yes, that's right. The police. I want to report a robbery. Yes, that's right. A robbery.
And in response to the call, Captain Frank Katzenberger, in charge of the safe detail, accompanied by Detective Lieutenant George Chilton and C.A. Appledorn, cover the 4 blocks in as many minutes. Rushing upstairs to the manager's office, they find themselves practically having to battle their way in through a group of excited people cluttering the small room.
All right, you people, take it easy. The way you talk, you think I done it. Naturally, would I be stealing from myself? I left last night before the money was put away, and I can prove it. Wait a minute. Let's get this story. Now, quiet down. To start with, I want to know who you people are. What's your name? I'm Herbert Laser. I got my ideas about this. All right, what do you do around here? I'm a partner with Sam Carpenter, and we own the theater. I'm the one who lost the money. Would I be robbing myself? Well, it's been done. But wait a minute. Who are these people? And who was the one that found the money gone? That one, George Evans. He's the manager of the theater. I can prove that I left before the money was put away. All right. Which one put the money away? This fellow, John Walsh. He's the assistant manager. He handles the money. I don't know the combination of the safe. Evans opened it. I just put the money in and locked it. Mr. Early can vouch for me. All right. Who's Mr. Early? He's the manager of the Circle Theater. This is him right here. Come on, go ahead. All right. Now, what were you doing here last night? I came in with the money from my theater. It was 11:30, but I didn't see the safe locked. Some people were waiting for me, and I went right out. And who are you?
I'm Molly Lewis. I'm a cashier.
All right, now everybody just sit down. I'll try to get some more dough from you. And remember, you're all under suspicion. I don't see why I'm under suspicion. Would I steal my own money? Maybe you know about it, Evans. Not me. I left at 10:30. That's before the money's even put in the safe. I wasn't near the place. Now, wait a minute. Now, we're not getting anywhere this way. Now, if someone will give me a nice, quiet story about how things work around here, maybe we can get something done. How about you, Evans? Sure. Well, it's like this. The last show starts about 10:07. When it quiets down, the ticket seller leaves the box office and takes the money and the unsold tickets upstairs. Then I open the safe, and John Walsh here puts the money in and is supposed to lock it. Well, last night the same thing happened. I opened the safe about 10:15, and about 10:30 I can prove I left then. Walsh can tell you that I left before the money was put away. Yeah, you could have come back after and opened the safe again. What? Don't try to be funny in a time like this. Yeah, you could have, couldn't you? Keep it calm, boys. Keep it calm. Now, when all this, who was the last one to actually see the money inside the safe? I guess I was. Joe Walsh? That's right. All right, let's hear your story. Well, after the last performance started, I went to the box office and got the money box, and Miss Loft and I took it up and counted it together. That took us about 15 minutes, and Miss Loft left right away. Then Evans came in and opened the safe. He's right when he says he left at 10:30. He did. And I was alone from then until about 11 o'clock. I was counting out $100 in change for the next day, and when I finished that, I put it in and locked the door of the inner safe. Inner safe? There are two of them? Yes, a big one and a smaller one inside. Did you know the combination of either one? No one did, but Mr. Evans and Mr. Carpenter. All right, go on with your story. Yeah, go ahead. Tell us again about locking the safe. You're sure about that, are you? I'm absolutely certain that I locked the inner safe. All right. Then what you do? Well, at 11 o'clock, I went to check some of the earphones that we have for patrons, or a hard of earphones that we have for patrons, or a hard of earphones that we have for patrons, or a hard of earphones. Who told you to check earphones? We got an outside serviceman who was supposed to do that. You had no right to roam around in the theater.
Just a minute. I have a written order from the main office to investigate a complaint that the earphones were not working properly. I can produce that order if you'd like me to.
I don't believe your story at all.
All right, let him finish. Well, that's about all, officer. I left a little before midnight. All right, where did you go after you left the theater? Go straight home? Yes, I left my laundry at a little place around the corner, and then I took a streetcar home. You found a laundry open at midnight? No, the laundry wasn't open. I put it in a chute that they have. What kind of a container was your laundry in? What? Oh, I see what you mean. You think I might have had the money wrapped in my laundry. Well, I had a shirt and 3 collars and a pasteboard box, that's all. I guess I'm in a bad spot, all right, but I'd like you to remember that I don't know the combination of the safe. Well, it was an inside job. That safe wasn't blown or jimmied. Someone unlocked it by using the combination.
Evans and Kaufennick are the only ones who have the combination. Even if I knew it, I wouldn't rob my own safe.
Perhaps you mean that I did it. I can account for every minute after I left it there.
I didn't do it. You didn't do it. I think you should put somebody in jail and sweat the truth out of them. I have my idea.
You needn't be afraid I'll run away. I'm as anxious as you are to get this matter cleared up.
Laser, Evans, and Walsh are taken to headquarters, where each man is questioned thoroughly, but for no gain. The most intensive grilling fails to shake their clashing stories. Walsh repeats that Evans and Kaufennick are the only ones who know the combination of the safe. Laser advances the contention that Walsh failed to put the money in the safe at all. Evans simply states that he can prove that he left the theater before the money was put away. The men are released, and officers Katzenberger and Appledorn go farther afield in their quest for facts. The owner of the candy store tells of seeing Walsh acting suspiciously near the theater on the night of the robbery. The employees of the theater claim that Walsh is innocent. The fact that Evans and Kaufennick are losing money suggests the robbery might have been performed for the insurance that would be collected. Facts, suppositions, personal feelings all into the case. All lead nowhere. It develops into a hopeless tangle. The police are baffled because 2 people, unknown to them and forgotten by the suspects, cultured the seed that finally developed into the drama enacted on the night of March 18th. The simple friendship of James Hill and Ruth Becker for Evans, the manager of the theater, sets the stage for the action. The 2 people are in Hill's apartment after being at the theater for the evening show.
That's why I like it. It was sad the way they ended it, but, well, I don't know. It was right, I think.
Yeah, it was good, all right. Say, why did you give me that funny look after the show when we were with Evans in the office?
I don't know. I was just surprised at all the money you put in the safe, I guess.
Is that all you were thinking about?
No, that's all. Why?
I was just wondering. Did you notice the piece of paper he had?
Yeah, I noticed it all right. It was a combination, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a combination. I'd like to have a safe with all that money in it, wouldn't you?
Sure. I'd like to have a lot of money like that.
Well?
Hey, Jim, it'd be impossible to do anything like that. How could we?
Forget it. Forget I said anything about it. Could be done, no. I'm sure of it.
Time passes. The thought of the money in the safe grows in Hill's mind. And then one afternoon, the 3 are together in Hill's apartment. Evans is sitting on a couch, drowsy, after a lunch prepared by Ruth Becker, who is in the kitchen washing the few dishes used. Hill slouches in a chair looking out of a window.
We're after 2. Sleepy?
Yeah. And I have to be back in the theater about 4. If I go to sleep, will you wake me? I can hardly keep myself awake.
Sure, go ahead. I'll wake you about 3:30. I'm kind of sleepy myself.
Well, don't forget to wake me up.
With the couple. In less than a minute, the combination is obtained and copied. The key is delicately extracted, is rushed to the locksmith. In 20 minutes, the duplicate is safely hidden. Evans is awakened later and leaves, none the wiser. The page is set. And shortly before midnight on Sunday, March 13th, just 4 days since the key and combination were stolen, Hill and Ruth Becker are in a car near the theater.
Sure there's nobody there?
Yeah. Closed, all right. Last time I called, I let the phone ring for over a minute. Nobody there.
Well, don't you want to drive around the block once more?
No, it's all clear. What's the matter? Are you losing your nerve? Been around the block about 6 times.
Oh, no, I'm not losing my nerve. I just wanted to really slip, that's all. You don't want to get caught.
Oh, we won't get caught. Let's quit stalling. I'll walk through the alley and go into the back exit.
All right.
Okay. You go to the Steve Hotel. If everything goes all right, I'll meet you at your car in front in a half an hour.
Be careful, Jim. Good luck. I'll see you in half an hour.
Okay. Steve Hotel. So long. Taxi! Taxi! Right here! Taxi!
Right here, boss. Where to?
Steve Hotel. And hurry.
Yes.
How much do I owe you?
Just 35 cents, boss.
Okay, here. Keep the change.
Thanks.
Did you get it?
I got it all right.
You have any trouble?
No, not at all. Come on. Let's beat it to my apartment.
Okay.
$450.50. 451. No wonder this stuff was heavy. Nearly $500 in silver.
Well, let's get that change in the paper before we can use it.
Yeah, but we're going to wait a while before we do that. We'd be sticking our necks out if we did it now. What do we do with it in the meantime?
Well, we got to hide it someplace. I know. I'll bury it in the lot next to where I live. It'll be safe there.
I don't like that idea right well. You'll find a better spot than that.
Oh, but listen, that's the best place in the world for it. Why, nobody'd think of looking there for it. It'll be safe, Jim.
All right. If you think it'll be okay, we'll bury it then.
Sure, I'll do it myself. I know just the place for it.
How much currency did you count?
There's over $2,000.
$2,000?
Yeah.
What a haul. We're rich. We don't want to touch that for a while either. What do we do with it?
Ah, I don't know. We can't have it around.
Well, I'm going to bury this in any vacant lot. I still don't like that idea.
Oh, now the silver will be all right there, Jim, but you got to think of something else for the paper money. Now, if we could just store it someplace.
Store it.
Yeah.
We could get a safety deposit box.
Oh, deposit box. That'd be the worst thing in the world to do. But they'd be sure to check up on us if we did that.
Yeah. I guess you're right. Now, let's just keep it here.
Oh, no. We'll put it someplace where neither one of us is near it.
Why do you say that? Don't you trust me?
Oh, sure, I trust you, but I just think it'd be better to have it someplace else. You wouldn't want me to keep it, would you?
Why, sure. I'd trust you anywhere. You do what you think best.
Say, I think I've got an idea. Sure, we'll get a suitcase, put the money in it, and then store it. How does that sound to you?
You think that'll be safe? We don't want to lose it now that we got it.
That's the best thing to do. That'll be perfectly safe there. And just to be sure, I'll get some sealing wax. So neither of us will have anything to worry about.
Why do that? Say, I don't think you trust me at all.
And so plans for concealing the money are completed. And Ruth leaves alone with the silver, returned in an hour, telling a story of how she buried it in the lot next to her house. She and Hill leave with the curtains in. Buy a small green trunk, put the money in it, store it at Abandoned Storage Company on Cahuenga Boulevard. The lock is sealed with wax. 2 slow weeks pass. Hill impatiently waits for the time when he can go after the money. Finally, he receives a phone call from his accomplice. He has decided that enough time has elapsed. She calls for him on the morning of Monday, March 27th. Together, they drive for the place where the loot is stored.
I think it's safe enough to take the money now. I don't think anybody suspects it.
Yeah, quiet it down, I guess. Been reading about it in the papers. 2 guys are going to lose their jobs. I almost sent a letter to the police to tell them not to let the boss fire these 2 guys. Seems too bad.
Listen, don't worry about them. You worry about us. We may get caught yet.
No, we won't get caught. I'll be sure be glad to get my hands on that dough. I'm broke.
Oh, well, it won't be long now. We'll have plenty of money. Gee, I hope nothing happens.
What could happen? Nobody knows you got the money stored. Nobody even knows you got the money. What's there to be afraid of?
I don't know. I just got the willies. I'm kind of scared.
Well, you don't need to be. You don't even have to get out of the car. I'll go get it myself.
How'd you that swell of you? I'd rather have you get it anyhow. I feel kind of funny. Oh, here we are. I'll pull up in front of the building and wait right there for you.
Yeah, pull right over here. I'll only be a minute.
Okay.
Here I go. In a few minutes, we'll be there. Funny. I got just about to pay the storage bill. Isn't that a laugh?
In a few minutes, Hill emerges, the small green trunk clutched tightly in his arms. But suddenly...
There he is. Go. After it. Get to the roof. Come on, give me that. Jim,
come here. It's the wall. Harry, come on, drop the trunk. Leave it. You'll get caught. Police.
Get him. Don't let him get away.
Come on. Let's get going. Faster. Get going. There's a car following us.
I can't go any faster.
Go on down the next street. Hurry. They're gaining. It's the police. Can't go any faster. That's better. They're falling back now. Turn down the next street.
I guess we got away. Gee, I'm a wreck.
Sure, it's a lucky break. I don't know how we got away from them. Now, what are we doing now?
I don't know. Better get away from here.
We ought to get rid of this car. They must have got the license number. We better get rid of it.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I don't think they got the number. I'm not going to do anything about that.
I hope you're right. If they were good cops, they got the number all right. Say, they gave up awfully easy, didn't they?
Well, what do you say that for? We just barely got away.
Yeah, but it seems funny that they gave away on the sidewalk when they got the trunk. I can't understand them letting me get away.
Well, I don't know. Maybe they were dishonest cops. They knew there was money in the trunk and wanted it for themselves.
Well, maybe that's it. Sure lucky. I don't have a dime now.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I may be able to borrow some from a friend of mine. I'll try. Listen, you meet me at my house in about an hour. I think I can get some.
Okay. I'll be there.
Dropping Hill on a street corner, Ruth disappears in her car, and an hour later, Hill is with her at her house.
Well, I got $25. That's all I could get. I hope it's enough. There you are.
Yeah, it's all right. Thanks. You know, I just can't get over those cops letting me get away. This doesn't seem right. Say, you say that's a silver. What is it?
Why, I lent it to a friend.
What?
Yeah, I lent it to a friend.
Who is this friend?
Well, Mr. Smith. You don't know him.
Oh, maybe I'm beginning to understand. Who did you borrow his $25 from?
A friend of mine. I told you that.
Yeah, but I want to know this friend's name. What is it?
Well, it's Mr. Jones.
Oh, Mr. Jones. Mr. Smith and Mr. Jones.
Oh, now listen,
I think
Jim.
you're lying.
I am
But I
not.
know you're going to take me to this Mr. Jones. Do you understand?
Oh, let go of me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're hurting me.
All right.
Listen, you're talking like a fool. I can't take it to Mr. Jones. You don't want him to know I borrowed it for you, do you?
I want to know plenty. I want to know where that silver is. I want it. I want to meet those cops of yours. Let me get away.
Listen,
You want to meet those cops of yours. Let me get away.
Listen,
You want to meet those cops of yours. Let me get away.
Listen,
You want to meet those cops of yours. Let me get away.
Listen,
You're lying to me. I've been framed. You never crossed me. You're stuck in frame. You never crossed me. You're stuck. Oh, I tell you. All right. You call him. I'll fix it so you can really call them. I'll wreck this place. Oh, I'll fix you. You never crossed me, huh? All right. Go on. Go on. Call the police. Take you. That's me. I'll call them.
Radio officers Otto E. Frank and H.W. Walton, responding to a call reporting a wild man, bring the screaming, cursing Hill to the burglary detail office. To be faced by Night Captain J.B. Curtis.
What do you want to do with him, Captain? Take him and let him cool down for a while. We'll talk to him later.
All right, come on, you in there.
Say, he sure ruined that house. Broke every window in it and most of the furniture. He yelled something about a robbery when we got him. And then he closed up like a clam. He acted like a crazy man all the way down.
And so Hill is booked on a malicious mischief charge. But because of his single mention of the word robbery, Lieutenant Appledorn is called in to question him. Casually, the officer picks up a blank arrest report and proceeds to Hill's cell.
Well, hello there. What are you in for?
Oh, for wrecking that house. She had it coming to her.
Wrecking that house. Well, according to this report here, you're in for suspicion of burglary.
What?
Yeah, that's what it said. Burglary.
Let me tell you about it. You better let me tell you how it happened. Take me over to that theater. I don't know why I did it.
Wait, now, wait. Hey, are you talking about the $1 million theater job?
Yeah, that's it. Those fellas out there, Doc, they didn't do it. I did it. She never caught me. You get her, too. She was in it with me.
Slow down. Who's that?
Who was in it with you? Yeah. Who's better? She never caught me. She and those guys that I thought were
Wait a minute.
Hurt. Forget me, hurt. Yeah. They had the money stored. I came out with it. These guys came out and had the trunk. But they were cuffed and I ran. Let's let those guys get away. Don't let them get away.
So the tangled complexities of the case are straightened out as Hill continues his story. Ruth Becker is speedily arrested. Without a qualm, she admits having double-crossed the man with whom she assisted in planning and executing the crime. Names Otto Ferron and Frank Marino as her partners in the scheme. Wallace, Laser, and Evans are cleared. The four people foiled in their first attempted crime are brought to trial on June 3rd, 1932. The jury, after an hour's deliberation, finds them all guilty as charged. Despite a plea for leniency because it's the quartet's first offense, Superior Court Judge William C. Doran pronounces their sentence.
I have a certain sympathy for these offenders, but I have a greater sympathy for the thousands of others who are just approaching the borderline of crime and are likely to step across unless deterred by adequate law enforcement regulations. I think that the court's first duty is to the state. And I have always thought that the probation law contends that probation shall be an exception and not a rule. Therefore, it will be the judgment of the court that for the offense to which you have been found guilty, to wit, grand theft, you will be confined in the state prison at San Quentin for the term prescribed by law.
Thus, by a strange twist of human nature, what might have been a tragic case of false arrest and imprisonment exposed itself because of a man's temper. And because James Hill mentioned that one word, robbery, he sent himself, as well as his accomplices, to prison to pay for their unhappy experience with crime as a business.
Thank you, Chief Davis. On my way to the studio tonight, I stopped at my Rio Grande service station, and my Rio Grande dealer gave me the new April issue of the Calling All Cars News. There's an unusual detective story of the Peg-Leg Terror, an exclusive personal story from Jimmy Cagney, a new crime mystery. It's a very interesting, and your free copy is available at any Rio Grande station. When you buy Rio Grande gasoline, don't fail to specify Sinclair motor oil, either Sinclair Pennsylvania or Sinclair Opaline, refined from the highest priced crude oils in America. They are de-waxed, de-jellied, and sealed in tamper-proof cans. Sinclair oils are used in 45 countries of the world, by 150 railroads, by major airlines, and by every type of industry. They are the finest motor oils you can buy for your car. Get police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Perfect motor lubrication with Sinclair motor oil. And interesting reading from Calling All Cars News. See your independent Rio Grande dealer tomorrow.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A cancellation broadcast 175 regarding a robbery. Suspects in this case are now in custody. And that's all. Rose and Pleasant.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Failed mission.
Prepare for impact.
Forces Picard to crash land on a desolate planet.
The pilot, he's injured. He needs your help.
He's dead.
His destiny lies with a woman on the edge of insanity.
Love me!
But will he become a prisoner of her seductive powers?
What is going on?
Trapped with her madness for all eternity?
No!
Next time on Star Trek: The Next Generation.
From the sound of music. back. And Bing Crosby is up next.
Chesterfield always wins first place. That mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste.
So open a pack, give 'em a smell,
then you smoke 'em.
Someone waits for me.
Welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins with the Mares, and Bing's guest, Miss Judy Garland. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to present one of Chesterfield's 4 famous salesmen. Is it Arthur Godfrey?
No.
Is it Perry Como?
No.
Is it Bob Hope?
Oh, what you said. Definitely not.
Oh, in that case, you could only be Bing Crosby, darling.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you to Lula Cobham. Now, if Miss Bankhead will forgive us, we'll drop her right here, because right now it's time to present a brown-eyed bundle of terrific talent. You'll agree this is no extravagant description when I tell you who. Miss Judy Garland.
Hi, Bing.
Judy, isn't it fascinating about radio? I mean, how coincidental radio is. Like, for instance, here I am standing talking right now to the greatest girl singer in the world.
Oh, thank you, Bing.
I mean it. Only a second ago, Ken and I were standing here talking about another great girl singer.
Oh, who's that?
Tallulah Bankhead.
Well, I'll give up if she will.
I just can't figure it out, Judy, but far be it from me to try to prevent you girls from being catty if you
Us girls, what about you men?
Oh, no, Judy. We may be worms, cads, heels, and scoundrels, but we're definitely not catty. When we are, we never mention names.
Never mention names?
No.
Didn't you tell me during rehearsal that you knew what the thing was?
I told you I knew what the thing was, but I was very cryptic about it. I was subtle. Huh? I merely said that you could hear him on the radio for Chesterfield every Tuesday night. That's all
See, there you are, Bob Hope.
That just like a woman, you see, you're mentioning names again. Nobody would have known, but I'll forgive you. Judy, if you'll sing the opening number with me tonight. Would you do that? It's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Big hit last Christmas, and it looks like it's going to be another big hit this Christmas, too. Is it agreed?
I'm ready if you are, Rudolph.
Rudolph? Let's go, John. Well, you know Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen,
Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen.
Oh, but do you recall about the most famous reindeer of all?
Is it Herman?
No.
Is it Sherman?
No.
Is it Eddie? Is it Freddie?
Oh, no.
Is it Hart? Is it Shatner? Is it Marx, perhaps?
Oh, you'll never guess it. Don't snap your cap.
It's just Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Oh, him.
Had a very shiny nose.
So I've heard. They say if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows.
Like a hot radish. All of the other reindeers used to laugh and call him names.
Rudolph is a red nose.
They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer game.
Go on, beat it, Rudolph. You can't go deer hunting with us.
Yeah, when deers go deer hunting, it's fun.
A lot more fun than people, boy.
Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say,
Rudolph, I say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight?
Then how the reindeers loved him, and they shouted out with glee, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer,
you'll go down in history. With his pink proboscis and Sari snoot, his bugle that glowed like a light as your roots.
With his pink bazoo, he guided the sleigh.
He's a hero.
Why, Why, Rudolph saved the day.
Oh, Rudolph's got his red nose in the Reindeer Hall of Fame.
Rudolph's the red-nosed favorite of the little reindeer dames.
Rudolph's a North Pole big shot, rides around in Santa's sleigh.
Wearing a green fedora, smoking Chesterfields all the day.
Oh, now come on, Rudy. Tell us, what's the secret of your success?
Well, it's just because I keep my nose so bright.
Huh? Not with alcohol.
Ah, had a call.
Oh, you devil.
This story has some morals anyone could plainly see.
Just keep your red nose gleaming. You'll go down in history.
Keep your nose a red, red rose.
If you keep your beak all pink and sleek.
And if you keep your snars maroon because
you'll go down in history.
Very jolly, Bing and Judy. I'm sure people and reindeers listening in all over the world loved it.
Very big and gnome.
Really?
Now, if you're agreeable, I think we should roll up our respective sleeves, Ken, you and I, and sell some Chesterfields.
I'm right with you, Bing.
Well, folks, like Ken and I have been telling you for these many weeks, you can easily prove to yourself that Chesterfield is the mild one.
Just smell 'em, smoke 'em, and compare 'em. Make your next pack Chesterfield. Then open it and enjoy that milder, mellow Chesterfield aroma. Compare it with the brand you've been smoking, and your nose will tell you the difference between Chesterfield and other cigarettes. Chesterfields are milder.
That's right. And tobaccos that smell milder smoke milder. Tobacco men have been saying that for generations. You smoke them now, and you'll find Chesterfields are milder, and they leave no unpleasant aftertaste.
Yes, the country's first and only cigarette taste panel confirmed this fact. Chesterfield is the only cigarette in which members of the panel found no unpleasant aftertaste.
So make your next pack Chesterfield, and you know how much pleasure and how much comfort a cigarette can give you. One of our business's greatest song delineators, Miss Judy Garland, singing one of the greatest songs of all time. This should be smashing.
Rockabye your baby with a Dixie melody. When you croon a tune from the heart of Dixie. Just hang my cradle, mammy mine, right on that Mason-Dixon line, and swing it from Virginia to Tennessee with all the love that's in you. Weep no more, my lady, sing that song again for me. And old Black Joe, just as though you had me on your knee. A million baby kisses I'll deliver the minute that you sing that Swanee River. Rockabye, your rockabye baby with a Dixie melody. Oh, weep no more, my lady, sing that song again for me. Sing old Black Joe, just as though you had me on your knee.
was great, Judy. Really fine. I tell you, you're singing better every day. I wished I could say the same for myself.
Oh, no.
I wish I could. You do, too.
Oh, wait a minute, Bing. Don't be so modest.
I'm not being modest.
Then don't be so frank.
Well, he's singing better every day, too.
Incidentally, Bing, I want to congratulate you on your new picture, Mr. Music. I saw it the other night.
Oh, did you? Did you go to the sneak preview?
Yes, and all of us sneaks loved it.
Oh, thanks. Hey, Mr. Music's a very daring picture, you know. In fact, it's the picture that everyone said Hollywood would never dare to make. So we made it in Santa Monica.
Yeah, ever since the Grunion have been running every night.
Hope it stirs up a few people when it comes out, let alone the Grunion.
Oh, it will, Bing. You know, every story about songwriters is successful. They've already made the stories of Victor Herbert, Cole Porter, Calmer and Ruby, Jerome Kern.
Yuki Sharon.
They were all very popular with the public.
Yes, but Judy, those were all stories about professional songwriters. I got an idea to top any of those. Why don't you and I do a movie about amateur songwriters? There's millions of amateur songwriters. Everybody's trying to write songs.
I know. I'm one myself.
Me too.
Well, we'll be a husband and wife team of struggling songwriters.
Good idea. That's a wonderful idea. I'll be the husband. You'll be the wife.
Great. You see? It's working perfectly already.
Why, this picture will be bigger than the life of George Jessel.
Oh? Did Fox make The Life of George Jessel?
Certainly. It's a wonderful picture, too. Panic in the Streets.
Georgie's a panic anywhere.
Easy a card. Listen, why don't we give the folks a little preview of our amateur songwriting movie? What do you say?
Well, what do we do for songs?
We make them up as we go along.
What do we do about a story?
It's a musical. Who needs a story? Give us a vamp, Ken.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the story of Judith and Yummy Yogurt.
I don't like my billing. I quit.
Two amateur and unsuccessful songwriters.
Stand by, folks, because this picture's going to tug at your heartstrings.
This is the only movie made where the audience will go out whistling the dialogue instead of the music.
I just saw him whistle. For 10 long years, Judith and Yummy have been struggling for recognition in the world of music. As the picture opens, we find them in their tiny apartment just off Tin Pan Alley. Yummy is sitting on the piano bench, staring off into space.
Yummy. Yummy, why are you sitting on the piano bench staring off into space? What, are you composing?
No, just wishing we had a piano. We can't give up, Judith. I just got an idea for a song that the world has been waiting for. It's a torch song.
Oh, sing it to me, Yummy.
Okay, Mammy.
Can I join you if you're not too hammy?
Now, you lay out now and write down the words as they come to him. I don't want to lose a precious syllable.
All right, okay.
Gee whiz, if you'd have written down Sam's song the first time it came to me, those other guys wouldn't have beat me to it.
First time it came to you, you were sitting in front of a jukebox listening to it.
Well, I'm liable to get inspired anywhere. I never know where it's going.
Okay, Yummy, let's have your torch song.
Okay, it's a pretty sad song. I don't know why I am so tortured. It's for Billy Eckstein, this song. Every time I see you, I'm tortured. I might say I feel all right, but I still feel all wrong. My heart is crying its eyes out, as hearts will do in a song. Must I be so terribly tortured? It's no fun to be the one tortured. You're with someone new in our old apple orchard, and I'm not only blue, I'm tortured. was tortured.
Also torture.
Yeah.
Say, listen, you know what?
What?
We should do a cheerful song, a bright song, a gay song.
Yeah, that might be it. How about that song we were running through the other day? You know, the one called Boise, Idaho?
Let's try it.
Okay, we might have more fun with Pocatello, though. Well, Boise, Idaho. Here we go. We'll do Boise. Bring me in, John. Why, hello.
Why, hello.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Me too.
We're both feeling okay.
Say, my bag's all packed.
For a trip out west, you mean out there where the sun shines best?
All set?
Oh, you bet.
Let's go back that way.
Here we are, just a little bit far from the place where we belong.
No, we ain't got a dime, but we're biding our time by always singing this song.
Ro-do-de-o, do-do-de-o, you'll never know how much we long for Boise, Idaho.
Oh, the girls from Butte are mighty cute, but we will let them go. For the girls are noisy when they come from Boise, Idaho.
Ro-do-de-o, do-do-de-o, you'll never know how much we long for Boise, Idaho.
We're on the right track. We don't need any signs to a little log cabin in the rustling pine.
Oh, baby mine, we're so happy that we don't mind to say goodbye to all the things we left behind.
Wow, I get here, but it's not near to the place we'd like to play.
Oh, now before we go, there's one more thing that we would like to say.
And you know that it's
Ro-do-de-o, do-do-de-o,
you'll never know how much we long for Boise, Idaho. Boise, Idaho. Boise, Idaho.
Boise J.C. College. They're going to play here in the Junior Rose Bowl. Yeah. That'll be a hit, boy. We'll make millions on that Idaho song.
We'll be lucky if we wind up with a sack of potatoes. You know, the trouble with us is we're not in the groove. We should follow the popular trend of writing.
What do you mean? I've been following the trend. I've been all over town trying to peddle my song, my new song, Good Morning, Irene.
Oh, yammy. Irene's nothing in the morning. What the people want are songs about famous painting. Now, look what happened with Mona Lisa.
Oh, Mona Lisa, that's a painting?
Of course.
Oh. Well, if the people want songs about paintings, I know a better painting than that.
What's your idea of a better painting than Mona Lisa? The girl on the white rock bottle?
It ain't bad. It's very colorful. But there's a painting I saw called the Blue Boy. Terrific.
Yeah?
Does that do anything to you, honey, Blue Boy?
Yeah. Listen, I've got a sensational idea for some words.
Well, I'm always ready with a melody. Let's do it, huh? Let's try Blue Boy.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The art gallery is calling to me. I'll hurry to my blue boy.
Gainsborough's his name, so it says on the frame, but I call him my blue. Oh, my little blue boy.
He's warm, he's real, I tell myself, but I know he ain't. One day I sneaked a kiss, tasted just like pain. My heart is blue Nash. In fact, it will match the color of my blue boy.
great. That'll run Mona Lisa right out of town.
Yeah, they'll run us out with it.
What are you talking about? It's a great song.
Yes, but don't you think that the melody is just a little bit like My Blue Heaven?
It's exactly like My Blue Heaven.
That's our trouble, Yammy. We're not original. We're not creative. Look at us. Married 10 years, we haven't even got a child.
Oh, darling, when you get mad like this, you're so beautiful.
Who's mad?
Who's beautiful? Miss Annabelle Lee, who's wonderful, who's... Say, that's a great idea for a song. Who's beautiful?
Oh, Yammy, I'm afraid it's hopeless. We'll never have a hit. We'll always be struggling. We'll never know luxury. We'll never have any happiness. We'll never have any lush moments.
Oh, Judith, how can you say that? We have each other. We're together. These are our lush moments. John Gielgud.
These lush moments, how I adore. These lush moments thrill to the core. Our romance is quiet and solemn, but dreams keep running up and down my spinal column.
It's lush music. No rush music. Pat Morrison and Alfred Drake say we'll meet again in the same rendezvous. Let's not brush the hush of these lush moments with you. That's it, folks. These lush moments is the happy ending to the movie which Judy and I intend to make just as soon as television blows over.
Let's make it now and release it on television. That'll help it blow over.
That'll move it. Quick thinking, Judith. Now, if you'll excuse me for a moment, we'd like to turn from the amateur songwriters to the pros. And a new Christmas tune, a jumpy little thing, real bouncy, written by Johnny Burke and Jimmy Van Heusen, called Papa Santa Claus. Toys gave a party for Papa Santa Claus, and it was the party of the year. Well, they all brought a present for Papa Santa Claus, and he grinned from ear to ear.
There was brand new harness for the reindeer, new jingle bells for the sleigh, and they all wished him a Merry Christmas, and the Toyland Band began to play.
And the North Pole rocked and rocked with laughter and applause when the toys gave a party for Papa Santa Claus. Ho, ho, ho! Ho, ho, ho! Ho, ho, ho! The wooden soldiers marched around the room. Big bass drum went boom-a-boom-boom-boom boom.
And Jolly Old King Cole put on his pipe and bowl and joined the other dolls and danced the polka.
The Kingham cowboy rode his rocking horse
and tried to rope an Indian, of course.
But when the circus clown put on a lady's gown,
they laughed so hard the chandelier fell down.
The toys
gave a party for Papa Santa Claus,
and it was the party of the year.
Ho, ho, the party of the year. They all brought a present for Papa Santa Claus, and he grinned from ear to ear. And the North Pole rocked and rocked with laughter and applause when the toys gave a party.
They gave a happy little party for.
They gave a party for Papa Santa Claus.
That was swell. Very very, very good, Papa Santa Claus.
Papa Santa Claus? Oh, you saw my picture on the Chesterfield Christmas carton, eh, Judy?
Yes, sir, and I've already put in my order for the Christmas cartons. You know, they make wonderful gifts.
Well, you can't go wrong there, Judy. The Chesterfield gift carton is just the thing for Dad, Aunt Susie, Uncle Jake.
And the milkman, the mailman, the grocery boy.
Sure.
For just about everybody on your Christmas list. Friends, this year's Christmas carton of Chesterfield's is the greatest of them all. It says best of cheer and best of smoking, as only a Chesterfield Christmas carton can say it. It stars Bing Crosby as Papa Santa Claus, and it's complete from Santa's sleigh to the red-nosed reindeer. This year, give Crosby for Christmas. Give cartons of Chesterfields. Order today at your favorite cigarette dealer.
Chesterfield, Chesterfield always wins first place. That milder, mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste.
So open a pack, give 'em a smell,
then you'll smoke them.
Song. It's about 12 or 15 years old, I guess. It's enjoying quite a revival on the radio, on the television, on the discs. I saw the harbor lights. They only told me we were parting. Those same old harbor lights that once brought you to me. I watched the harbor lights. How could I help if tears were starting? Goodbye to tender nights beside the silvery sea. I long to hold you near and to kiss you just once more. But you were on the ship and I was on the shore. Now I know lonely nights, for all the while my heart is whispering. Some other harbor lights will steal your love from me. That's got to get it for tonight. My thanks to Judy Garland for paying us such a mighty merry visit.
Oh, it was a lot of fun, Bing. Who's going to be with you next week?
Next week, Judy, got a real rip-snorting time coming up. Along Cassidy's going to be our guest.
Oh, a name dropper?
No, it's a fact. Hoppy's going to be here.
Well, I'm sure going to put on my Along Cassidy outfit and tune in.
Judy, do you have a Along Cassidy suit?
Who hasn't?
I don't think Gene Autry's got one.
Oh, well, Gene ought to get with it.
Well, good night, Mammy.
Good night, Yammy.
Yeah, good night, folks. See you next week for Chesterfield. That's the best cigarette for you to smoke.
This is Sherman Billingsley reporting from my Stork Club in New York. You know, our number one cigarette is Chesterfield. And when customers ask for a long cigarette, I always recommend Fatima. It says right on the gold and yellow package, they're extra mild. And they sure are. At the Stork Club, we only recommend the best. Number one, Chesterfield. And king-size Fatima, the best of all long cigarettes.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Myrtle McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Along Cassidy and Miss Peggy Lee. And remember, folks, automatic saving is sure saving. Invest in United States Savings Bond.
one of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Know what a petard is? I always knew it was something you got hoisted by. You know, hoist by his own petard. But I never knew what it was. So I looked it up. It was an explosive device used centuries ago by warring armies to blow things up. A device which sometimes blew up unexpectedly, thus hoisting the user into the air, to say the least. I mention all this because that's exactly what seems to have happened to a certain middle-aged lady known as Madame Zora.
Are you telling us you're a real ghost?
I'm not whistling Dixie, doll.
But you can't be.
No? Why not?
Because my wife is a fake medium, a phony. She just puts on an act. She just plain isn't a medium.
She is now, Buster. She sure is now.
Our mystery drama, Medium Rare, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by George Lothar and stars Joan Lovejoy and Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Who knows how to help you solve your shopping problems? Your Better Business Bureau knows.
Honey, just look at this fantastic buy I made. This came from a catalog at $47.45, and the manufacturer's list price is $89.95. I can't believe it.
Well, don't believe it. Your $47.45 price is pretty good. Only I've been looking around, and believe me, no one is selling them for list price.
You mean I was taken? I got a bad deal? Gosh, I wonder how I could really find out.
I'll help you.
Who are you?
I'm the man from your Better Business Bureau. You know, catalogs sometimes list two prices for an item. One is the list price, and the other is what you pay. And the only way you can be sure is to shop around.
You are so smart.
Oh, not at all. Your Better Business Bureau is better information for consumers like you.
Shop at Margie's.
Summer turns to fall at Margie's, and you can turn your summer into fall with brand new nylon shells and tops. If perfect, just $3, $4, and $5 starting Monday. The greatest colors for the new season: turtlenecks, mock turtles, and pullovers in sleeveless, short, and long sleeve styles. So grab a bunch for fall at Margie's. Open Labor Day 10 till 6. Malls until 9:30.
Shop Margie's, Margie's today.
This is Al Wisk. Friday night on Sports Central will feature an open line show. You pick the topic. Our phone lines will be open from 6 to 7 p.m. to take your comments on any area of sports. Our first sports question of the night is a holdover from last night. Who fumbled more times than any other player in the National Football League in the 1973 season? Sports Central Dallas, weeknights, 6 to 7 p.m. on KRLD. Friday night at Open Line Show.
We're told that there are people who have the power to communicate with the souls of those who have died and passed on into another world. They are known as psychics, sensitives, mediums. Unhappily, there are also people who pretend to have this uncanny ability, fake mediums, who prey upon the credulous, the gullible. One of these, I regret to say, was an otherwise rather decent woman who dubbed herself Madame Zora, and who, with the assistance of her husband Artie, well,
Listen.
I'm sick of the racket. I'm sick of myself. And if you want the truth, Artie, I am sick of you.
Oh, come on, Gladys. What'd I do?
Nothing. That's just the trouble. You never do anything. You don't even bother to look for a job anymore.
What's the sense of looking for what isn't there? Actors are out of work in droves.
The trouble is you are always out of work in droves.
Okay, so I haven't made it yet. But someday, you mark my word, someday I'll be a star.
Oh, yeah, that'll be the day. Right now, it is today, and Mrs. Norris will be here any minute. Now, Artie, somehow, some way, we've got to keep her coming back for more seances.
Well, not a chance, you ask me. Unless the late lamented Mr. Norris tells her where he stashed that $1 million in cold cash and tells her today, she's going to split.
We've got to give her an answer. Otherwise, well, I just don't know where the next sucker is coming from. Oh, she's here. Into the bedroom, quick.
On my way.
You tested the microphone setup.
Match.
Oh, here goes nothing. Mrs. Norris, how nice to see you. Come in. Now, I'm all ready for you, and Mrs. Norris, believe me, I have a feeling that today your dear departed husband is going to tell you what you want to know.
It's better. Or it's the last $50 you'll ever get from me, Madame Zora.
I have done all in my power to help you.
Well, in that case, perhaps I'd better find a medium with more power. Hmm? Shall we get on with it?
Yes. Yes, of course. If you'll just be seated at the seance table. And now, let me turn down the lights. So. And now I will seat myself. And go into trance. He is here. He is with us. You are there. Are you not, Mr. Norris?
I am here, Madame Zora.
Your wife has joined me once again so she can talk to you. Will you talk with her?
Hello, Marie.
Herkimer, is that you? Really you?
Would I lie to you, Marie?
No, you wouldn't dare. But Madame Zora might.
Marie, believe me, you may put your trust in Madame Zora.
Herkimer, where is that money?
Marie, you know, I've been trying to remember where I put that $1 million. For weeks, I've been trying to remember, but...
Oh, that does it. I've had enough. You can come out of your trance, Madame Zora, if you are in one, and never again will I come into...
Cool it.
What?
I said cool it. Knock it off.
Who are you?
Handsome Harry Harrigan, they used to call me, sweetheart. But never mind that. You want to know where hubby cribbed the cabbage, right?
Cribbed the cabbage?
Hid the dough. Okay, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you because I'm sick of hearing you ask. Also, I've got some business with Madame Zora, and you're chewing too much beef. You got something to write with, pencil, paper?
Yes, I've got...
All right, write this down. Geneva Bank, Switzerland. Got that?
Yes.
Number 753-8492-W. Got that?
Yes, but...
That's the number of the safety deposit box in the Geneva Bank where your hubby hid the long green. Okay. You got what you want? Pay Madame Zora her 50 clams and split.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yes, I would... I don't know what to say. Well, thank you, Madame Zora. Thank you.
Not at all, not at all.
And thank you, Harry. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Now fade, will you?
Fade?
Scram. Fade it.
Oh, yes, I'm going. Thank you.
Artie, you can come out of the bedroom now.
What? What's happening? Who are you?
Where are you?
I'm here, but you can't see me. I haven't learned how to, what they call, materialize yet.
Materialize? Are you telling us that you're a real ghost?
I'm not whistling Dixie, doll.
Artie, I think I'm going to faint.
Later. Right now I need you. I need a job done, and I picked you to do it.
What kind of a job?
You'll find out. First, let me give you a little scam about me. Put you in a picture, like they say. Before I kicked off a couple of years ago, I was one of the best card shops in the business. Handsome Harry, they called me. Handsome Harry Harrigan, because, I do say so myself, I was a pretty cool-looking cat. Not like this creep you married.
What do you mean, creep?
Go take a look at yourself in a mirror and you'll see what I mean. You want to be an actor, you got to act the part. Look like an actor, talk like an actor, dress like an actor. You look, act, talk, and dress like a bum.
Oh, I've been telling him that for years, but would he listen to me? Oh, no, not him.
Some other time, Gladys, huh? Right now I got to fill you in on why I'm here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Harry. I may call you Harry.
Handsome. I was always called Handsome. Now, over here, in this other world, I'm doing a stretch in what they call limbo. It's kind of like being in a can in prison, you know what I mean? That's because I got hate in my soul, and I got to get rid of it.
Hate in your soul? You got hate?
For a gunzo named Tex Morgan, who 3 years ago took me to the cleaners with a pair of loaded dice. And took my mouse along with everything else.
Well, what were you doing with the mouse?
A dame, a skirt. Girlfriend.
Oh.
Dory. That was her name. A looker, a bombshell. Tex, he cops my dough and her. I'm looking for them a whole year to put the blast on them, to get revenge. When my ticket goes bluey, and, well, that's the end of that. So now I'm over here in this limbo place, and I can't get out till I, what they call, purge myself of this hate I got for Tex and Dory.
What do you want with us? How are we going to help you get rid of your hate feelings?
I'll explain all that when we get to Vegas.
Vegas? Las Vegas?
There's another Vegas? Yeah, Las Vegas. That's where they are right now, Tex and Dory. He's a blackjack dealer at the Pan of Gold.
Suppose we don't go.
Don't go?
Well, you haven't told us what's in it for us yet. What do we get out of all this if we help you?
It's what you'll get out of it if you don't help me.
Like what?
Artie! The table, my expensive seance table. I've got 6 payments to go yet.
Bouncing up and down on the floor. Look, it's flying in the air. And, Gladys, look out!
Oh, he's broken my seance table in splinters. Harry, you've wrecked my table with 6 payments.
Are you and Meathead here going to Vegas? Or not going to Vegas?
Artie? Start packing.
Dory?
Yes, Tex.
Clean shirt?
Bureau, top drawer. I'll get it.
Oh, no, you don't. You just stay right there on the couch. Remember, you're resting for 2 now.
Oh, darling. Having a baby isn't really the big deal you're making out of it.
Maybe not, but you are. To me. The biggest deal I ever made, honey.
Oh, Tex.
Ah, baby.
Hey. Come on. You got 15 minutes to get over to the Pan of Gold.
I'll make it. I wouldn't be late today for anything.
You really think Roscoe will?
Look, would he have called me into his private office yesterday, talked to me like a loving father, if he didn't mean that I'm going to get the nod?
Supervisor, head dealer, oh, Tex, you'll be in charge of the whole section.
And bringing home a lot more bacon, that's what counts. Especially right now. Kid on the way. And the house. The little house.
Can we afford it? Really, Tex? Can we?
You want it, don't you?
You know I do.
And you're going to get it.
Oh.
You're the one that convinced me to go straight. And, Dory, I bless you for it. Hauling down a straight salary, working a blackjack table on the up and up. I'm clean. I am Tex Morgan citizen. And, Dory, it feels good. Solid.
Then, no regrets.
Regrets?
Well, being married, kid on the way and all.
You shouldn't even ask.
Wild, man. Wild. You sound like you've never been in a casino before, Artie.
Me? I never been west of Hoboken, New Jersey. Gladys, look at this place, would you? Roulette wheels, slot machines, crap tables, I don't know what all.
Blackjack tables. Like that one over there. With Tex Morgan dealing.
That's him? The slim one with the glasses?
That's him. My first mark, my first step to, like they say in limbo, purging my soul of hate. You ready to go to work, Gladys?
Well, what do you want me to do?
Take a hand at Morgan's table.
Play blackjack? I don't know how. I've never played. Artie has, though.
How much dough you got on you, Gladys?
Would you believe $7?
Gladys, by the time you leave that table, Tex Morgan's table, you won't have just 7 skins or 70 or 700 or 7,000. You're going to leave that table with 17,000 iron men.
17 grand?
For openers. They'll really start putting the hooks to Tex Morgan tomorrow.
Look, I don't get this. I don't know the first thing about playing blackjack.
But I know everything. Also, I'm a ghost.
What's that got to do with it?
I can see through anything, including cards. My revenge on Tex and Dory begins. And, baby, let Handsome Harry tell you, revenge is sweet.
Handsome Harry Harrigan is taking the wrong route to purging his soul. Madame Zora, fake medium, was, as I said at the outset, hoisted by her own petard. And quite honestly, I look forward to Handsome Harry, unhappy though he may be in limbo, being hoisted by his. We'll see when I return shortly with Act 2.
Some research experts say you can't taste the difference between beers. Well, if they're right, then Anheuser-Busch wastes a barrel of time Beechwood aging Budweiser. Only they don't think so. Brewing beer right does make a difference. And they're betting a bundle that you can taste the difference in Bud. When it comes to brewing Budweiser, the Anheuser-Busch choice is to go all the way because they still care about quality. Look at it this way. If the Bud people have a choice between what some experts say and what beer drinkers say, well, you'd better believe they'll go with you beer drinkers every time. When you say Budweiser, you said it all. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
Most air conditioners sound like this. But when the American Refrigeration Institute put air conditioners to the test, Carrier's round ones proved to be the most efficient. More cooling power per watt. That makes it the most economical, saving you as much as $72 a year on electricity. And Carrier's SE round ones proved to be more than twice as quiet as any other system on the market.
Call MB Kaiser Heating and Air Conditioning in Dallas, your Carrier dependable dealer today. That's
Madame Zora, fake medium, finds herself in real and anything but medium trouble, completely under the domination of the ghost of Handsome Harry Harrigan. It seems that when Handsome Harry's ticker went bluey, he found himself in limbo, to move on from which point he must purge his soul of the hate he feels for Tex Morgan and his former girlfriend, Dory. And so, in the gambling casino of the Pan of Gold in Las Vegas...
Hit me. 20.
18. 15. You win again. Joey, get Roscoe quick.
Gladys, lay 1,000 on the next hand.
Okay, Harry.
Ma'am?
What?
You say something?
Oh, no. Okay. 1,000 on this next hand.
1,000 it is. Again?
Yeah, hit me.
Stand back, Gladys.
With 15?
He's got 15. Top card's an ace. He'll take it and go over.
Ma'am?
I'll sit with these.
Suit yourself. One more to the house. 23.
Pay me.
You wanted me, Dick? Yeah, Roscoe. Excuse me, ma'am. I'll be back in a second. Roscoe, this is
I heard.
him.
How come she's breaking the house?
I don't know.
You know.
Of course I don't, Roscoe.
You don't know this Jane.
No.
You never see her before.
No.
She's in the house, what? How much?
14 grand.
Close the table.
Okay. Table's closed, ma'am.
What do you mean, close?
He means closed.
Well, now, wait just a minute.
You collect your winnings in, toss takes $100 chip.
Well, okay. Just give me my winnings. And, here's 100 for you, dealer.
Say, go buy yourself a piece of luck.
Go buy yourself a piece of luck.
Oh, my God.
Is something wrong? You've gone white as a ghost.
Where'd you get that line, lady?
What line?
Handing the dealer 100 skins and saying, go buy yourself a piece of luck.
Why? What's it to you?
Nothing, only it was a trademark of a gambler, big-time swinger. He died more than 2 years ago.
And then, Dory, then she says, go buy yourself a piece of luck. Just the way Handsome used to.
But what of it? It's something almost anyone might say.
It was Handsome's trademark. And another thing, all through the play, she kept rubbing the right side of her nose with her index finger, just the way Handsome used to.
Honestly, Tex, I don't know what you're getting at.
I'm saying that Handsome Harry Harrigan was at that table, my table.
Tex, Handsome's been dead for more than 2 years.
He's come back to get me.
Tex!
He swore he would with his dying breath, he swore it. Face it, Dory, I cheated him out of a fortune with loaded dice.
But that was before you went straight.
I wouldn't cut any ice with Handsome, dead or alive. What about you? You left him for me. You deserted him, he said.
Yeah, but he knew better than that. He knew the hell he'd put me through. How many times did he beat me up? How many threats did he make to disfigure me with acid if I ever even looked cross-eyed at another man? I was scared to death of him, Tex. Petrified. Until I fell in love with you, and I just knew I couldn't go on with him anymore, no matter what he did.
Dory, I tell you, he's come back. I know he's come back.
Well, I don't believe in ghosts, and I never will. But if they do exist, if Handsome has come back, I'm not afraid of him or what he'll try to do. There's no reason to be afraid of him. Not anymore.
How do you figure that?
Because we love each other, Tex. We love each other deeply and devotedly. Maybe it sounds corny, but from where I sit, love is stronger than hate any day.
Artie? Artie? What have you done to yourself?
What I wanted to do for years. As soon as I got some dough, go out and buy me some new treads. Handsome wasn't telling me nothing I didn't know when he said, I want to be an actor, I got to dress the part.
Well, I never believed clothes make the man, but they sure make you.
I'm more than just a clothes horse doll.
What in the world? Artie, you sounded just like Handsome Harry.
I am Handsome Harry, sweetheart. Just using Stupid's body for a while.
You are using Artie's body?
Until I learn how to materialize, if I ever do. They tell me on the other side in that limbo joint, It takes a lot of patience and practice. Yeah, what do they know? They even told me I'm getting this hate out of my soul the wrong way.
Well, I haven't wanted to say anything.
All right,
but,
so don't. They say taking out my hate on Tex and Dory only make my hate grow bigger. Said I gotta find forgiveness in my heart. I told them to take a powder. I know what I'm doing.
I hope so.
Hey, what's eating you all of a sudden? You won a fortune the past week beating Tex at blackjack.
She came to see me, Dory.
Oh?
She said Tex was scared. That nose-rubbing bit, you know. That he thought I was you returned from the dead.
He's right. You are. Same difference, anyhow.
Well, I told her I didn't know what she was talking about. So she said, well, anyhow, to please lay off Tex that he was in hot water at the casino because of the losses at his table, and... Well, look, handsome, she seemed like an awfully nice kid and a decent kid to me. And it comes to... I've grown to like Tex Morgan, too.
Oh, stop. You're breaking my heart.
Handsome, the way I feel now...
Rise up. What I feel is all that matters. And don't forget, if I can take possession of Artie's body, I can do the same with yours. So don't get any fancy ideas about running out on me. You got that?
Yeah.
Then hang on to it, doll. Hang on real tight.
Yeah. Send him in. Sit down, Tex. Tex, I'm sorry about this, real sorry. I guess you know I was going to make you a head dealer of the blackjack section.
You're not?
Worse. You're fired.
Oh, come on,
We can
Roscoe.
put up with a lot from our dealers, Tex, but one thing we won't put up with is a crooked dealer.
I told you when you took me on 2 years ago that I was playing straight from then on, and I have.
Maybe.
There's no maybe about it, Roscoe. I'm married to one of the finest women in the world. I've got a kid on the way. We're planning to buy a house here in Vegas, and you're saying that I'd risk all that by going crooked again.
I'm talking facts. Sorry, pal. I get my orders from upstairs. You're out of the Pan of Gold and every other casino in town.
He said he'd get me, and he's done it.
Hey, Artie, you should have bought more luggage after buying all those new suits. How are we going to pack them up for the trip back east?
You taking a powder down?
Oh, it's you, handsome. You've taken possession of Artie's body again.
Yeah. Handsome Harry in the flesh. Artie's flesh. What's all this with a packing?
We're going back to New York.
Who says?
I do.
I don't. And I give the orders, sweetheart. You and Artie are staying right here in Vegas.
But what for? The job you wanted done? It's done.
Hasn't even started.
Now, what do you mean?
Getting Tex fired was just the first step. I swore I'd make him regret the day he was born, and that's what I'm going to do. He thought he was all set, married to my doll, a kid on the way. Could have been my kid.
Handsome, listen to me.
What for? All you're going to do is run off at the mouth about forgive and forget. No more arguments, Gladys. I'm following through with every single step in my plan, following through to the hilt.
Well, how many steps are there?
3. You took care of the first. Artie will take care of the second.
And the third?
That'll take care of itself. All right, I come here to get step number 2 set up with Artie. I got to talk to him. Where is he?
You're in him.
Oh, hey, I forgot. Well, I can't talk to myself, can I? Okay, Artie, take over.
You say something about buying more luggage, Gladys?
Yeah, I did, Artie, but skip it for now, sweetheart.
Sweetheart?
Handsome's here. He wants to talk to you.
About what?
I got a job for you, punk.
What kind of a job, handsome?
Acting. You're going to be an actor.
An actor?
Oh, honey, don't listen to him. He's putting you on.
What part do I play?
A murderer.
Murderer? I kill somebody?
Not just somebody, Artie. You'll kill a very special person. You'll kill the girl who used to be my girlfriend. You killed Dory Morgan.
A short act, but a sweet one, Handsome Harry said, believing, as perhaps all too many do, that revenge is sweet. But chemistry teaches the immutable, perhaps divine law, that the sweeter a thing, the more sour it can become, given certain conditions. Personally, I have the feeling that Handsome's sweet revenge is going to turn very sour indeed. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah?
I would like to ask a deceptively simple question.
Okay.
I say deceptive because few people seem to know the answer.
Oh, go ahead.
Are you ready?
Yeah, ready as rain.
Okay.
No, wait. I think that should be right as rain.
Oh, well,
No, you wait. Make that ready as I'll ever be, okay? Ready as I'll ever be.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, the question is this.
Yeah, go ahead.
What happens this time of year? Huh?
That's it.
That's the question.
That's the $64,000 question.
Yeah.
That's the one for all the marbles, right? That's the one that's on everybody's lips, huh?
Yes.
That's the question. Well, as everyone should know, what happens this time of year is that Buick dealers are giving great deals on 1974 Buicks, which of course means that this time of year may very well be the best chance you'll ever have to buy a Buick. From the thrifty but surprisingly elegant Apollo to the dashing full-size LeSabre to the Electra, which surprisingly enough is the second largest selling luxury car in America.
Know it all.
Hey, Gene, you know there could be athlete's foot fungus in this shower? Where's the Lysol spray?
Mom, these sneakers are coming on pretty strong. Where's the Lysol spray?
Where's the Lysol spray disinfectant? My family keeps it pretty busy during the summer because it does so much. Kills athlete's foot fungus on the shower floor. Keeps sneakers and shoes cool and fresh. And, Bill, we gotta do something about the odor from this dog bed. Where is the Lysol spray?
People need what Lysol spray does.
This is Al Wisk. Friday night on Sports Central will feature an open line show. You pick the topic. Our phone lines will be open from 6 to 7 p.m. to take your comments on any area of sports. Our first sports question of the night is a holdover from last night. Who fumbled more times than any other player in the National Football League in the 1973 season? Sports Central Dallas, weeknights, 6 to 7 p.m. on KRLD. Friday night at Open Line Show.
Helpless in the grip of a ghost. The ghost of gambler Handsome Harry Harrigan. Fake medium Madame Zora, real name Gladys, and her would-be actor husband Artie find that they must do whatever Handsome tells them to do. Now, to the horrified astonishment of both, Handsome has told Artie that he is going to murder Dory Morgan.
Dory Morgan? Kill that nice, sweet kid?
Don't hand me that nice, sweet kid, Jazz. She's a two-timing tramp.
No, she is a decent girl. And she's carrying a baby.
Tex Morgan's baby.
I don't care whose baby it is. Kill her and it's double murder. And I'm not letting Artie do one.
Stupid here will do what I tell him, and there's nothing you can do to stop it.
But why? What are you going to get out of killing Dory?
Not what I'm going to get, sweetheart. What Tex is going to get. The misery that'll make him wish he'd never been born. He'll live with that misery inside him, burning in his gut for the rest of his life. First, he loves her. And he does, I know that. Second, he'll know he killed her. Not me, him. Every day of his life, he'll think, 1,000 times a day, he'll think, if I hadn't stolen her from Handsome, she wouldn't be dead.
He didn't steal her. She loved him. Love.
You know something? I'm sick of that word. That's all they talk about over here. Love. And that's all you talk about lately. You A two-bit phony medium that sucked in any mark you could find, sucked them dry, even when they didn't have a pot to put a penny in. And you talk to me of love?
Okay. I guess I have no right. I've got to admit I don't know much about it. It's new to me, love.
What? You mean me, Gladys?
Yes, Artie. I love you.
Well, how about that? You hear that, handsome? How about that?
So don't get all flaked out. I know dames, and this one you're married to is no exception. Love you. She needs you is all. There ain't a dame in the world. There isn't a person in the world wouldn't sell his mother down the drain.
You're judging others by what you are. Can't you get it through your head? Can't they on the other side somehow beat it into you that there are good people in the world? Honest, generous, decent people?
Show me one.
What?
Show me one. Just one. And maybe then I'll believe. Well, go on, Doll. Show me one. Name me one.
Dory.
Dory?
I can prove it to you.
Yeah? How?
If I do, will you let her off the hook? Will you let her live her life with Tex?
Sure.
It's a deal, handsome?
It's a deal, baby. It's a deal.
It isn't the end of the world.
The end of our plans, our future. Sure the end of the house. I can't afford a mortgage now.
So, we live in an apartment.
Yeah, and how long will I be able to afford the rent?
Tex, I can always get a job to help out.
With a baby?
Well, there's sitters, people who stay with kids while they're...
No.
Tex.
I said no, and I mean it. It'd be like the way I was brought up, dragged up. My father couldn't make it either, so my mother went to work, and my grandmother, she took care of me. Then she died, and I went on the streets. It changed my life, Dory. It taught me to cheat and lie and sucker anybody I could until I met you and fell in love with you.
You.
May I come in?
Well, yes.
I don't blame you for hesitating, Mrs. Morgan. I guess I've kind of put a crimp in your life.
Oh, what? Not at all.
You don't have to con me. I know the score. Your husband's in trouble, Mrs. Morgan. Bad trouble.
Is he?
You know it.
I don't know anything of the sort. Well, never mind that. What is it you want?
I've come here to make you an offer.
Offer?
In the past week, I won $130,000 from your husband. Well, the casino, actually. But he was the dealer, and he lost his job because of it.
True.
The deal I've come here to make, and no questions now. I'll give you that $130,000 if you leave him.
You will give me everything you won from Tex if I leave him? What you mean is desert him?
Yes.
In other words, sell him out for $130,000?
Well, that's one way of putting it.
Tell me another. Harry was evil. And the man I'm married to is good. As for you, I don't know what you are. I don't think you know what you are. But you'd be smart if you found out.
Found out?
I didn't know who I was with Harry, but I did. And I do with Tex. You think you can buy that with $130,000? You think you can buy it with $130 billion? I said I'd give you one answer. Here it is. You can't.
I was sure I couldn't.
Then why did you come here?
To prove my point. To somebody else. But we had a deal, you Welcher. I said I'd prove there are good people in this world. Decent people capable of love, and I did. She turned down your offer flat.
You go and you buy a gun and you kill her. That's all.
I'm not buying any gun, and I'm not killing anybody, especially a fine human being like Dory Morgan.
All right. Now, let me tell you, too, something. Thanks to me, you're worth 130 grand. You're on easy street. I can see to it you wind up right back where you started, in that crummy New York apartment scrounging for nickels and dimes. Now, what's it to be?
As far as I'm concerned, you can take your $130,000 and stuff it.
Tex and Dory, two people you never met till now, and you'd give up a fortune for them?
And for what they stand for. For what they are. She loves him, he loves her. And
love, a stacked deck, a con game.
Call it what you want. I'm not killing Dory Morgan.
And you neither, huh, stupid?
Well, I don't know.
Artie!
Gladys, baby, I'm sorry, but I've been thinking. I don't want to go back to that lousy New York dump and start living from hand to mouth again.
You'll do it? Artie, you'll do it?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, Artie.
Yes?
Mrs. Morgan?
Yes?
I'm a friend of Texas. Is he home?
Well, no, he just left. But you must have just passed him on your way in.
Oh, it's too bad. I got a job for him.
A job? Oh, well. Won't you come in?
Thanks.
Sit down. Sit down. What kind of a job is it? What is this? A gun.
Listen, I don't like to do this, but I gotta.
Gotta what?
Kill you.
Kill me?
Yeah, I gotta do it. I got no choice, you see. It won't hurt. I'll make it quick so it don't hurt, and I can't do it, Harry. I can't do it.
I can. I can, easy.
You... The voice... It's changed. You sound like my...
Handsome Harry Harrigan, Dory.
Oh!
Your old flame. Handsome Harry.
But you're dead.
Only my body, doll. The spirit, it don't die. It goes on living till it gets itself purged or something. That's why I'm here. Inside this creep's body. My spirit using his body to kill you, you two diamonds.
Harry.
And I won't make it quick. I'm going to make it slow. And very painful, doll. Very.
Oh, Harry. Harry, no. I don't care about me, but the baby. I'm carrying a baby.
His baby.
It doesn't matter whose. It's a baby. It's a new life. Oh, Harry, no.
I'm telling you, stand still.
Harry, listen to me. Please listen. I fell in love with Tex. I couldn't help myself. I couldn't stand it anymore with you. The beatings and the threats. If I loved you, Harry...
You did.
No.
You loved me.
Never. I wanted to. I wanted to, but you never gave me the chance.
Right. I gave you everything you've asked for. Clothes, furs, jewels, everything.
Everything but love, because you never had any of that in you to give.
What? A lot you know. A hell of a lot you know.
You beat me. You threatened me.
Because I loved you. Because I was scared of losing you. I'd seen you flirting with another guy.
Never,
Then it would send me up the wall. I'd make love to you, and you were like ice. And it would
drive me bananas. I wanted you. I needed you. And never once did I ever have you.
Harry.
I'm sorry I beat you. I'm sorry I threatened you, but I couldn't help myself because the thought of losing you. I knew I'd die if it happened. And I did.
Oh, Harry.
So you owe me, doll. For what you did to me, you owe me. And you're paying. You're paying in full. You're paying now.
No! Harry? You dropped the gun.
I can't kill you. I still love you.
And maybe I love you a little now. What is it, Harry?
Calling to me. Guys and dolls in limbo. Huh? What? Hey, that's out of sight. I mean to say that's really something else.
What? Harry, what is it?
Dory, believe it or not, I'm purged.
Love, hate. Two sides of the same coin, they say. If that is so, perhaps I can be forgiven for saying that Handsome Harry really flipped. Anyhow, he's purged. I'll be back shortly.
What's the blood pressure machine in 16 letters?
Easy.
Well, so, what is it?
Sphygmomanometer.
Oh, you're kidding.
Sphygmomanometer.
E-T-E-R. Hey, that's right. Hey, it fits. Now tell me what it is.
Well, it's a cuff with a dial on it. They say it's a machine that the doctor uses to measure your blood pressure.
Yeah, well, why does he want to do that?
Well, your blood pressure goes up and down, see? But if it goes up and stays up, you've got hypertension.
Well, that's bad.
Well, it can be. Hypertension can set you up for a heart attack or a stroke. But if your doctor knows you've got hypertension, the two of you can control it.
Hey, you know all about it.
Oh, while you're working crossword puzzles, I'm reading this booklet. I picked it up yesterday at the Heart Association.
Hey, smart. So what's a hollow muscular organ in 5 letters?
Heart, baby. Heart.
You'll be interested to learn that Tex found another job, and he and Dory are deliriously happy with their baby boy, Harry. Gladys and Artie live in the country. They bought a house and barn, in which Artie stages and stars in his own plays. As for Handsome Harry, he went on finally to a higher plane, wherever that is. Our cast included Joan Lovejoy, Robert Dryden, Mason Adams, and George Petrie. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Now, a preview of our next tale.
What can I do for you, Gray?
Well, I was wondering if you'd listened to that last report of mine on Rattus Norvegicus.
No, but I was just about to, actually. I got the tape recorder right here on my bedside table and was just about to turn it off.
Oh, fine. Listen, I'm anxious to get your reaction. Could you call me when you finish?
I'll call you back, Gray.
Report to Dr. Christopher Morton from Dr. Grayson Carter on experiment number 17 for Rattus Norvegicus. Chris, as you know, my entire theory is based on my conviction that of the 2,000 rat species in the world,
What in the world is
Muridae
that?
rat, especially the brown
Something in the room.
Radish
Let's turn on the light.
is the most intelligent.
Good Lord.
Originated
It's a rat. The biggest I've ever...
many other species.
No! No!
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Now is the time to complete your back-to-school shopping at your nearby Myers department store. You will find outstanding specials in boys' and girls' clothing and shoes in all the Myers stores. Just listen to this. Boys' no-iron jeans in solids and patterns, values to $5.99, are priced a low 3 pairs for $13. Or for the girls, choose from a good selection of no-iron polyester dresses, values to $6, also priced at just 3 for $13. And don't forget, for your shopping convenience, Myers will be open Monday from 10 a.m. till 6 p.m., featuring our big annual Labor Day sale.
At 1080 on the dial, you're listening to KRLD Dallas.
Up next in our prolific parade of programming, it is Eddie Cantor.
Each Wednesday with you.
Bristol Myers, makers of Sal Hepatica for the smile of health and Crucier Be Beforehand lotion, present Wednesday with You. Starring Nora Martin, Freddie Martell, Leonard Deuce, his orchestra, and yours truly, Harry Von Zell. You've certainly got the old lodge jumping this evening. Nora and I just got back from a swell boat ride, you know.
Gee, Harry, you were out on that lake during that storm?
Sure.
Well, that boat's only got one life preserver. Weren't you frightened?
No, Nora was, but not me.
What?
Bonzel, the old sea dog?
Yeah.
Why, shiver my timbers and all hands on the poop deck. Blow me down and batten the hatch. Me afraid because there was only one life preserver? Don't be silly. I only put it on to hold up my pants.
But we really had a swell time after the storm died down.
Oh, yeah, Leonard. Nora fixed lunch right on deck. We had some egg sandwiches and some cheese sandwiches, and for dessert we ate some of Nora's famous donuts. Then we anchored off the island there.
What did you use? Well, Harry, what did you use for an anchor?
One of Nora's famous donuts. It was all right. They laughed before. They knew.
Oh, Harry, you're kidding.
No, I'm not kidding, Nora. You're singing, remember?
It had to be you. It had to be you. I wandered around and finally found somebody who could make me be blue, could make me be true, could make me be glad just to be sad, thinking of you. Some roses I've seen might never be mean, might never be cross or try to be bold, but they wouldn't do for nobody else. Gave me a kiss with all your faults. I love you still. It had to be you, wonderful you, had to be you. With all your faults, I love you still. It had to be you, wonderful you, had to be you.
That was beautiful, Freddie. I just love your singing.
Gosh. Thanks, Nora. Coming from you, that really means something to me.
Break it up, kids. What's going on here? You act like that honeymoon couple in room 315.
Oh, Harry, they were kissing even while they were registering.
Was it a long, lingering kiss?
Freddie, by the time they unpuckered, they owed 2 weeks' rent. But look, kids. No kidding. Cut out the romancing while Leonard's around. He's getting jealous.
Well, Harry, why doesn't he meet some other girls? There are plenty of them around here. Like the one coming this way now.
Oh, hey, that's a good idea. Well, watch the way I handle this, Freddie.
Hello?
Hello. I'm the manager here. I must ask you, are you one of the famous beauties from Earl Carroll's or one of the cover girls from Tunnel?
I'm Myrtle from Brooklyn.
Oh, You know, I could have sworn you were a glamorous star.
I'm a knight.
A knight?
Certainly. I'm a regular Florence knight in gown.
Well, Miss Nightshirts, I hope you won't feel offended by this, but our orchestra leader is just dying to meet you. He's not too tall, but he's not too short. He's not too thin
You
either.
mean man?
Yes.
Well, stop eating your gums and leave me to him.
Well, now, Myrtle, a girl like you must be in great demand.
Oh, it's murder.
It is.
Only last week I met the handsomest soldier, and he says, Myrtle, come up to my apartment and look at my campaign ribbons.
Oh?
Well, I went up there, and what do you think?
Why?
He really had them.
Why, of course, he wasn't the only boyfriend you had, Myrtle.
No, I had 13. But the real pearl in the oyster was a genuine Brooklyn gentleman.
He was?
Yeah, jerk. Whenever we go walking together and come to a mud puddle, he'd throw my coat down so we could walk across.
Well, that was terrible.
Oh, I wouldn't mind that so much. But after a while, it got kind of messy. The last 2 times, he forgot to take me out of the coat.
Well, look, Myrtle, you can forget about him. If you just stick around, and as soon as Leonard Seuss is through leading the orchestra for Nora Martin's song, I'm going to introduce you to a real gentleman.
Question and answer by 2 lovers heard, letting the whole world go by. Scarcely a whisper and hardly a word, maybe no more than a sigh. Question and answer both old as the sea, yet who fond hearts ever knew? For the sweetest of questions is, do you love me? And the sweetest of answers, I do. Will you be mine? Question and answer in one word give. My darling, will you
Oh, I don't know. Why?
I lose too many the other way.
Well, listen, don't worry about that, Myrtle. I'll tell him you're a glamorous actress, and you take it up from there. Here he is. Leonard.
Oh, yes, Harry?
Leonard, we have a distinguished guest with us today. This is Myrtle, one of Hollywood's brightest stars.
Honest?
Yeah.
Gee, have you been in many pictures?
I'm a regular ingrate Bergman. I worked in the Enchanted Cottage, you know. The first day at the studio, I did a scene where I was looking down the wishing well.
Yes?
I still think somebody pushed me.
Maybe it was Ingrid Bergman. She's jealous, you know.
Oh, you're a regular Sir Gallenhead. I could kiss you for that.
You could kiss him? Well, he only comes up to your lower lip.
Well, that's all right. If he only comes up often enough.
Gosh, all my life I've dreamed of having a romance with a glamour girl. Myrtle, say the word that will make me the happiest man in the world.
No.
That's it.
Oh, no. Now, listen, you two. You're made for each other. Now, stop playing hard to get here.
He's so right, my little lovebird. We're meant for each other. Nothing can stop me. I'm going to kiss you till the cows come home.
Moo!
Now, that did it.
Moo!
All right, Leonard.
Moo!
All right. Listen, you got your laugh. Now, don't milk it.
Romance me, handsome. Romance me.
Dearest, you're the fairest flower in nature's garden. I need you. I need you. I need your charm. I need your beauty.
You need glasses.
Oh, Myrtle, this madness must stop.
Say it ain't not so. Say it ain't not so.
Myrtle, that changes everything. You sing. You sing.
Oh, now you can talk plainer than that.
Certainly I sing. Only yesterday I was on a troop ship, and I sang for 200 soldiers.
Well.
There I was, high above the ocean singing. Bell-bottom trousers, coat of navy blue.
Yes?
I still think somebody pushed me.
You shall have to pardon me, Myrtle. I've got an appointment with the orchestra to rehearse. You go.
I see stars in your eyes when my lips beg your lips to surrender. Stars in your eyes when we kiss and you whisper your mind. Stars leave the skies, but the night still is bright in their splendor. Deep in your eyes, lovely stars still continue to shine. No matter what dawn may bring, no matter what you may say, there's always one little thing that always gives you away. Stars in your eyes make me thrill with a thrill oh so tender. I realize love is ours by the stars in your and if they see us together, I'll brush the dreams from my eyes. that you happened to me
Hey, kids, mail. A card for you, Nora. A bill for you, Freddie. Hey, wait a minute. Here's a letter from Eddie Cantor.
Oh, read it.
Come on, Harry. Okay. All right, here it is. It says, Dear Harry, well, you and the gang are certainly doing it without me, aren't you? I'm very proud of the performance you, Nora, Leonard, and Freddie are giving. Especially proud after hearing what a lift the heroes around the Purple Heart Circuit are getting from your shows. Last week I sat around listening to the program with some of our returned veterans, and you'd have been mighty pleased to hear their reactions. Of course, when it comes to performances, kids, those are the lads you've got to hand it to. I've never seen such bravery and fortitude in the face of adversity in my life. Theirs is the kind of courage beyond comprehension. For them, the high-tension thrill and excitement of actual battle is over. And with pain-racked bodies, they lie there in those hospital wards, grinning at you and daring you to pity them. They want no pity, and they aren't bitter. They know what they fought for, and they wear their wounds with dignity, firm in the conviction that the blood they spilled for liberty played a part in the victory that will one day be ours. For some of these men, the war will never be over. For their buddies over there, it will be over only when it... And for us over here, it must not be over until we've brought them all safely back. For remember this, every job done too casually on the home front means too many casualties on the battlefront. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll all be in there pitching with a special show dedicated to the Air Corps next Wednesday. And in the meantime, don't forget the two products that make our Wednesdays with you possible. Sal Hepatica for the smile of health, and Truchet Be Beforehand lotion. Sal Hepatica, Truchet. This is Harry Von Zell reminding you, we'd love to spend each Wednesday with you. Oh, say, here's something really worthwhile remembering, friends. If your back aches and your muscles are sore from too much exercise, remember Minute Rub. For Minute Rub is a modern, quick-acting rub that helps bring speedy relief from those tired, aching muscles. All you do is rub Minute Rub on briskly, and in a minute its counter-irritant and pain-relieving actions help bring soothing, welcome relief. And listen, here at last is a quick-acting rub that's also greaseless and stainless. Disappears like vanishing cream, so Minute Rub will not harm clothes or linen. So anytime you have muscular aches and pains caused by physical overexertion, get quick relief the modern way. The greaseless, stainless Minute Rub way.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
My Favorite Husband is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Please enjoy it.
Yes, it's the new Gay Family series starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning as Liz and George Cooper, two people who live together and like it. As we look in on the Coopers, dinner is over. George Cooper is in the living room reading the paper, and out in the kitchen, Liz Cooper is talking to Katie, the maid.
Katie, where's that big glass pie plate we used to have? What? Oh, it's in the bottom cupboard. Why? I'm going to try an experiment on George. No, Mrs. Cooper, don't do it, please. He's too young to die. Die? What do you think I'm going to do? You're going to bake a pie for him. Oh, no, I'm not. Now, don't be silly. I'm going to use the power of suggestion. Oh, here it is. You see, Katie, I want George to buy a television set, but he won't pay any attention to me. Are you going to hit him with that glass plate? No. No, I'm going to hold it up in front of my face and pretend I'm a television show. Like this, see? What kind of a show is that? The wrestling match. Well, how do I look, Katie? Do I look like television? Well, I don't know. Your face is all wavy and distorted. Yeah, well, I look like television, all right. I just hope George gets the idea. It might help if you gave your legs a mahogany finish. Relax, Kitty. Well, I'll go in and see what happens. George.
Yes, dear.
Well?
Yes, dear. You're mumbling, Liz. I can't understand you with that glass plate in front of your face.
It's supposed to be there. Look at me, George. What am I?
A washing machine.
Oh, great. Now I've got a face like dirty laundry. I am not a washing machine. Guess again.
A sailor looking out of a porthole.
No, I'll give you one more chance.
A sailor looking into a porthole.
Oh, you're just being stubborn. Can't you honestly tell what I'm driving at?
I haven't the vaguest idea. And forget it, I'm not going to buy a television set.
You knew it all the time.
Liz, why is it every time you want something, you go into a big routine? Now, wouldn't it be easier to come right out and ask me?
Well, sure, it's easier, but it never gets me anyplace.
Not true. I'm a very reasonable man. Now, if you really want a television set, just ask me for it.
George, you mean you really...
You don't have to play games with me, Liz. Just ask me.
All right. George, there's something I'd like to ask you.
Yes, Liz, what is it?
Will you buy me a television set?
No, I won't.
Are you big fibber?
I am not.
You are, too.
I am not. I just said you should ask for it. I didn't say I'd give it to you.
You're not only a fibber, you're a sneaky fibber.
If I were you, I'd divorce me.
Well, not till we get a television set. I want custody of it. George, we just have to have one.
Give me one good reason.
Well, I'm a social failure because we don't watch television. I never know who won the fight or what Kukla and Fran are doing to Ollie.
Oh, poor little Liz.
Well, it's not funny. I have no idea what's going on in the world.
Well, why don't you try reading the newspaper?
Oh, that's old-fashioned. Television is taking the place of the newspaper.
Oh, it is now. Well, I'd like to see you wrap the garbage in a television set.
That's a pretty soggy answer. What about the entertainment? Or what about all the good shows on television?
Well, there's always radio, you know.
Oh, who wants to listen to other people win prizes? Radio's giving everything else away. Pretty soon it'll give itself away, and that'll be the end of it.
Oh, Liz, what do you...
George, try to think of me. It's getting embarrassing.
What is?
Every house on the block has an aerial but ours. Our roof looks positively naked.
Oh, honey, I didn't know that. Well, in that case, I'll buy one right away.
A television set?
No, an aerial.
Oh, great. That'll fool everybody. And then before we go out at night, we can peel onions so our eyes will be bloodshot.
Liz, I'm tired of hearing about this. I don't want to hear the word television in this house again.
Television.
Liz?
I just wanted to see what would happen.
All right, now let's forget it.
Just one more thing. If you won't buy me the naughty word, will you bring me home an apple box?
An apple box? What for?
Well, if I have to watch it through a store window, I'd at least like something to sit on.
That's enough, Liz.
I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Liz girl.
Oh, hello, Iris.
Well, what's the matter, girl? You sound low.
Oh, I begged George to buy us a television set, and he said no.
Oh, too bad, girl.
George doesn't believe in these modern inventions. It wouldn't surprise me if he came home tonight driving a covered wagon.
Oh, he just doesn't know what he's missing. Our new set came yesterday. Ooh, is it good? I did my knitting last night with Edwin. I had breakfast this morning with Tex and Jinx. And this afternoon I took a bath with Along Cassidy. Well,
I do envy you, Iris. I I guess old Stick-in-the-Mud will never buy a set.
Maybe he needs convincing, Liz. There's a football game on tonight. Get him to come over to the house on some pretext. Maybe he'll like it.
You mean trick him into watching television?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Iris, what kind of a low-down stunt is that? What kind of a person do you think I am? What time shall we be there?
8:30.
We'll be there.
Good girl.
Liz, are you sure the Atterburys asked us to come over tonight?
I'm positive. Why?
I don't think they're home.
Certainly they're home. See, all the lights are out.
Are you out of your mind?
Well, ring the doorbell. You'll see.
Oh, hello. You must be the Coopers. I'm Joe Beckett, their neighbor. Oh, you should have been here a few minutes ago. What a brawl. They were gouging each other's eyes out.
Mr. and Miss Atterbury?
No, the terrible Turk and gorgeous George.
Oh, well, come on, Joe. Let's go in.
Okay, let me give you a tip. Don't sit in back of Mrs. Atterbury. You can't see a thing. It's only a 10-inch string.
Oh, well, that explains it. She's got a 16-inch neck.
Dream? Liz?
Come on, George. They're waiting for us.
Oh, if you get tired of what the Atterbury show, come over to the Schraders. They always tune in pantomime quiz. And besides, they serve sandwiches. Yeah. And if you like beer, the Andersons always have it, but you have to watch Western movies.
So this is why we're here. Television. Still boring from within.
Well, I thought as long as the evening was going to be boring, it might as well be from within.
Hey, girl, George boy.
Hi, Iris. Who was that just left? Bugs Bunny?
No, that's Pink-Eye Beckett. The neighborhood TVM.
TVM?
Uh-huh. Television moocher.
Oh.
He does nothing but go from one house to another and watch television. Well, go on in.
No, Iris, we aren't staying.
Oh, George.
Sorry, Liz. I said I'm not interested in television, and I have a one-track mind.
Oh, too bad. And the football game is just about to start.
Football game?
Train now, backing up on track 1.
Well, we could see how bad it looks.
Yeah, let's see how bad it looks.
Come on, Rudolph's in the living room.
There's a great crowd here tonight, folks, and the teams are just coming out on the field.
The Coopers are here, Rudolph.
Hello, Liz boy, George girl.
What? Rudolph, you could at least take your eyes off the screen and say hello.
I don't want to miss this kickoff. Sit down, folks.
Well, you sit there, George, and I'll sit here. And Liz, you sit in back of me.
No thanks, Iris. I'll sit here on the arm of George's chair.
Well, folks, the band has left the field and we're ready for the kickoff.
Oh, Liz, you still have your coat on. Let me take it.
All right, Iris. Here you are, Iris.
He's up to the 40. The 50. It looks like he's running it away.
Well, I can't see the coat. Oh, here it is.
Down to the 15, the 10 to 5, and he's all over it.
Oh, isn't it wonderful, George? Wasn't that great, Mr. Atterbury?
I didn't see it. Your coat was over my head.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. The game will be full of 95-yard run back for touchdown.
Oh, well, that's good. Then I don't feel so bad.
You...
How'd you like it, George? Pretty good, huh? We can still buy a set tonight, you know. Symbols are open till 9.
Did you turn it off, Rudolph?
Yes. I'm not turning it on until everyone quiets down and stays that way.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I wouldn't think of opening my mouth. Be quiet, George.
I won't say a word.
You can turn it on again now, Mr. Atterbury.
Well, that's better.
Oh, I missed another one.
While they're lining up, would anyone like a sandwich?
No, thanks, Iris.
None for me, thanks.
No.
I might be persuaded.
Mr. Beckett?
As I came back, the Schraders blew a cue.
Now, State call timeout. We take a moment to bring you
a message from the people who make this telecast possible. Our sponsor.
Hey, what happened? There's no picture.
Now, pay attention, friends.
The sound's still on, but there's no picture on the screen.
Hey, this gives me an idea for a great new invention. We'll call it radio.
All right, George.
In television, we don't have to tell you what our product does. You can see it for yourself.
There's nothing on the screen, you fool. What are you selling, pogs?
Well, we can tell what it is by listening.
You see this can I have in my hand? Never forget that name on the label.
Make a note of that, Liz.
Never mind. I think I've seen this ad before. He's talking about motor oil.
Serve it at your next party. It's
Sort of a motor oil sundae, eh, Liz?
Yeah, they're great. You take one every 1,000 miles.
Well, Liz's plan to get George interested in television has blown a fuse. Right now, Liz is on her way downtown to drown her sorrows by buying a new hat. She walks along Sheridan Boulevard, and as she passes Trimble's appliance store, her footsteps falter, and she stops, fascinated, to watch the television sets in the window. An elderly gentleman, who also happens to be looking in the window, addresses her.
Television is certainly wonderful, isn't it?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful.
What kind of a set do you have?
Crystal.
No television? Where? How'd that happen?
Well, my husband doesn't want to give up his stereoptic and slides.
Oh, that's a humdinger. Now, you ought to go inside and talk to Mr. Trimble about a set.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Oh, he's really a peach of a fella. Fair and honest. Go on in.
Well, you don't understand. Just the word television makes George sick.
But he'll send it out on trial for a week, and it's absolutely free.
Free?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, I think that's the word that'll make George well again.
Hey, go on in and talk to Mr. Trimble about it.
Well, all right.
I'll go in with you.
Oh, are you going to get a set?
No, I'm Mr. Trimble.
Well, you certainly got me into your parlor, Mr. Spider.
Trimble.
No.
You see, I can't afford a neon sign. I have to do it myself.
That's very interesting. Do you light up at night?
No, but that's a wonderful idea. Now, what kind of a set do you want me to send out for a 3-week trial? 10-inch, 12-inch, 16-inch, 19-inch?
Is that the biggest?
No, but you wouldn't like the next size. It takes up a whole side of the house, and you have to watch it from a block away.
What do you call it, a drive-in?
No, I was kidding. It was a little joke.
Oh, it certainly was. Well, this set looks nice.
Oh, yeah, that's the very latest. See the tag?
Oh, yes, combination television, radio with FM, AM, and short wave. Phonograph with automatic record changer that plays 10-inch, 12-inch, long play, short play, acetate, vinylite, classical, popular, and also player piano rolls. Well, that sounds wonderful.
Oh, yes, and there's only one trouble.
What's that?
We can't find out where to turn it on.
Is that another of your little jokes?
Yes.
They get smaller all the time, don't they?
Well, why don't you leave it to me? I'll send you out a nice set.
Well, all right. Send it to Mrs. George Cooper, 321 Bundy Drive.
Yes, ma'am.
About 8 o'clock.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
be sure and send one that works.
Yes, ma'am. Now, don't you worry about things. I stand behind every set I sell. Any other instructions?
Yes, wear something green so you won't clash with the living room.
Well, thanks for the lift, Bill. I'll meet you right here in the morning in front of Trimble's appliance store. Boy, look at all those television sets.
Television is certainly wonderful, isn't it?
Oh, they're okay if you like television. I don't happen to care for it.
Well, now, you let me give you a tip. Go on in and see Trimble. He's a peach of a fella. He'll even send you out a set to see how you like it.
Oh, no, I wouldn't be interested.
Wouldn't cost you a thing for a week's trial. It's free.
No, Free? Well, it might make Liz happy, and there's another football game tonight.
My name happens to be Trimble, friend. Now, where shall I send the set?
George Cooper, 321 Bundy Drive. What's the matter?
Funny, I don't know you, but that name has a familiar ring to it. Well, I'll have it out tonight. 8 o'clock, all right?
Oh, fine. Oh, this will be a wonderful surprise for Liz.
Come on, Rudolph. I want to get to the market. This is no time for window shopping.
Wait a minute. We should have bought our television set here at Trimble's. His prices are cheaper.
Really?
Television is certainly wonderful.
I beg your pardon?
Let me give you a tip. Go in and see Trimble.
No.
You can take the set home for a week's demonstration. Free.
We have a set.
Oh, too bad. Any setless friends?
Free. Iris, what about George Boy?
Bastard. Send one to George Boy.
I feel responsible for the bad impression he got last night. We really owe it to George Boy, and it won't cost anything.
I'll send out a set tonight. What's George Boy's other name?
Cooper.
One television set to Cooper George Boy.
No, that's George Cooper Boy. I mean, George Cooper.
George Cooper?
You know him?
No, not personally. But I think he's opening up a chain of bars here.
No, that must be someone else. This fellow lives at 321 Bundy Drive.
Well, come on, Rudolph. I've got to get to the market.
Be sure that set gets out there tonight.
Oh, yes, don't worry, Dolphin. 3 sets to George Cooper. Who does he think he is? He's going to get one set and like it.
That was a good dinner, Liz. Say, what time is it?
5 minutes to 8. Why?
You don't want to go anywhere tonight, do you, dear?
Oh, no. Maybe you'd like to...
No, not at all.
No. I just want to stay right here in my own little home with my own little husband and sit on your own little lap.
That's just what I want to do.
Well, we both can't get on. Come on, make a lap, George. There. Kiss me. Was that the doorbell?
I didn't hear anything. That was the doorbell. I'll get it.
Oh! Ouch! You could at least have let me get off first. I'll answer it, George.
No, I'll answer it.
But I'm expecting something.
I'm expecting something, too.
But I ordered something sent out tonight.
I ordered something sent out tonight, too.
Liz girl.
George Boy.
Well, this must be your package, George. I didn't order the Atterberries.
Neither did I.
So we aren't on the invoice. Will you ask us in anyway?
Oh, sure, sorry. Come on in.
What's, new, Liz?
Nothing.
I guess it didn't arrive yet.
What?
No, nothing. What's on the... Oh, I forgot you don't have television. Too bad you can't see your way clear toward getting one, boy.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, what's that? Was that the doorbell?
No, I was clearing my throat.
What have you been eating? Bell peppers? It was the doorbell. I'll get it.
That's the answer, and I'll take it.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Yes?
Is this 321 Bundy?
Yes.
George Cooper live here?
Yes.
Did someone order a television set?
Yes.
Well, I finally get to meet my favorite group. 3 hits and a miss.
Look, bring the set inside.
All right.
I'll help you carry it.
Hello, Mr. Beckett.
Hello.
Stand aside, everyone. Put it right over there by the bookcase.
All right. There. It's got a built-in area. Just plug it in and let her rip.
Well, thanks a lot.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, how about that? A television set.
Yeah, right in our own living room. A television set. There it is, Liz. A television set.
Yep, a television set.
Well, I guess we settled that. It's a television set, all right.
Come on now, Liz. Admit you're surprised.
Me? Oh, don't be silly. George is the one that's surprised.
What are you talking about? I'm not surprised at all.
You knew it all the time?
Well, certainly.
How'd you find out?
I didn't tell him.
I didn't either. What do you mean you didn't tell him? How did you find out about it? How did we find out? How did you find out? Well, I had the set sent out.
You had
it sent out? Of course.
You did not, I did.
You did not, I did. You did not, we did.
You did not, I did.
Maybe we are the three hits and a miss. Well, I'm certainly sorry we bothered doing you a favor. Well, you can't even order a television set without everyone hogging the credit. Hogging the credit? Come on, Rudolph, we're leaving.
I'm coming. Goodbye. And I hope pigeons roost on your aerial.
Well, you're not going to leave the set here, are you? Take it along.
No.
You take your hands off that set, Mr. Atterbury. I had it sent out, and it's staying here. Leave it alone. Help me, George. Well, Liz, now what have you to say? Iris, you were right. This is the television set you sent out.
My Favorite Husband has been presented through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
The Mysterious Traveler is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents The Mysterious Traveler. Written, produced, and directed by Robert A. Arthur and David Kogan. And presenting tonight two of radio's foremost personalities, Frank Behrens and Roger DeCoble, in Death at 50 Fathoms.
This is the Mysterious Traveler, inviting you to join me on another journey into the realm of the strange and the terrifying. I hope you will enjoy the trip, that it will thrill you a little and chill you a little. So settle back, get a good grip on your nerves, and be comfortable if you can. For tonight, we're going to venture into the dangerous depths of the Atlantic with a group of desperate men caught in a strange dilemma. It's a story I call Death at 50 Fathoms. I suppose you've been reading the newspapers these last few weeks. You saw those headlines. Mystery sub sighted off Pacific coast, and traitor vanishes as mystery sub is sighted, and all the others. Well, Joe Briggs read them too, as well as heard the story one evening when he dropped into the corner bar near the radio repair shop.
Total damage caused by the fire was close to $1 million.
Hi, Joe. What'll it be?
Give me a glass of Bach beer.
Okay, $1 coming up.
Hey, what's that news commentator saying about a mystery sub? Let me listen to that.
Official comment has come from the Navy Department. Accept the statement, we are investigating. One rumor insists that the appearance of the mystery sub is connected with former German dictator Adolf Hitler. According to unidentified sources, Hitler is hiding somewhere in South America and being supplied by submarines. However, official circles regard this story as being fantastic. This summary of the last-minute news has been brought to you by
Mystery submarines. Hitler hiding in South America. What'll they think of next?
Yeah, it's screwy, all right. But I could tell you a story that's even screwier.
Huh?
I know what happened to Hitler. And where he is now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I thought the Russians found his body when they captured Berlin.
Maybe they found a body, but it wasn't his.
Whose was it?
A double. Hitler did try to get away by submarine, see? And no, you wouldn't believe it if I told you.
Try me and see.
Okay. Only, I never told it before, you see. Not even to my buddies when I was in the Navy. Why should I be called nuts and sent up for observation? So, don't believe me. Just call it, a story. And you can stand me a beer when I've finished, eh?
All right, Joe. It's just a story.
Check. Well, it began the night after the war in Europe ended. I was in the Navy then. I was a radio operator on board the destroyer Spindrift. It was late at night, and I was half asleep in the radio room, the receiver over my ears, when I heard it. A voice that seemed to come whispering out of no place.
Hello. Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? Please, if you can hear me.
Voice faded out again. It was a German voice, talking English good. I turned the controls, and it came back, stronger.
Hello. This is Oberleutnant Reiner of the undersea boat Wolf. Listen to me. Anybody who may be picking up this message, please listen. Nobody can help us. But it makes it easier to talk. Easier to face what's coming. Easier to face death. Yes, death. We are doomed, and we know it. And yet only yesterday we thought all danger was past. Yes, just yesterday afternoon, as we were cruising on the surface, recharging our batteries, we thought our mission was as good as accomplished. Captain Metz was on the bridge with our very special passenger, who called himself Schmidt. Though, of course, we all knew who he was.
A beautiful day, Captain. Particularly gratifying after our long submersion.
Yes, Your Excellency. Pardon me, Herr Schmidt.
You must not take the slightest risk as long as I am aboard, Captain Metz. We have lost, but I shall yet win. You hear? I shall win.
Oh, it would be disloyal of me to believe anything else, Herr Schmidt.
In South America, I will make my plan. The world will think me dead. Instead, I will be hidden, where I can direct our rebirth.
Quite so, Your Excellency. Pardon me, the lookout has sighted something. Ach, yeah, there's a lifeboat drifting 3 points off our starboard bow.
Pitching and tossing on the gray waves of the Atlantic ahead of us was a lifeboat, crowded with gaunt-faced men who watched with hostile eyes as we came alongside. A dozen yards away, Captain Metz ordered the engine stopped, and then, as our illustrious passenger looked on with his cloak concealing his face, Captain Metz questioned the men in the lifeboat.
You in the lifeboat. Who's in charge?
I am, Master Right.
What's your name? What ship? What cargo did you carry? What port were you cleared for?
Captain Walter McCaffrey of the Mountain. We were a relief ship carrying crude and medical supplies. But one of your murdering dogs torpedoed us.
That's enough, Captain Jensen. You may pull away now. The nearest land is 300 miles due west of you.
Aye, we'll pull away. And glad to get out of the safe part of the ocean with you. Oil, man! Let's get where we can breathe air not contaminated by these stumps.
And then, just as the lifeboat started to pull away, the wind whipped aside our passenger's cloak. And in the lifeboat, Captain Mackenzie, a burly giant of a man, recognized him.
Men, stop! Look! There on the conning tower. You see that stinking rat trying to hide his face? Do you know who that is? Hey, take a good look at him. It's the master murderer himself. The archdevil who really gave the order to send our comrades to the bottom. Hey, look at him there, with his toothless mustache, trying to hide from us.
I fear you have been recognized, Herr Schmidt.
Stop them.
They must die, all of them. Turn your guns on them.
That is against international law, Herr Schmidt.
I order you to destroy that boat, Captain. No one can be allowed to live to report on this evening.
Very well. Forward gun. Ready to fire.
Forward gun. Ready to fire.
Give them 2 rounds. Forward gun. Fire.
Forward gun. Fire! You murdering dogs. You're going to slaughter us too, are you? You there in the conning tower. Listen to me. Every one of us will be waiting for you. When your time comes, all of us that your hoes and jackals have murdered will be waiting for you. Down here in the dark waters, we'll be waiting for you. And if you ever come down among us, we'll get you. Remember that. We'll be waiting for you.
Fire!
They are called.
Yeah, and directly. There will be no eyewitness to tell of seeing you aboard a submarine in these waters, Herr Schmidt.
The world must never guess I have left Germany. The whole future of the fatherland depends. What is that? That sound?
Bombers. Patrol bombers coming this way. Get below at once. They're going down.
We made a crash dive and fled into the concealing depths of the ocean. A few bombs exploded, but far away, the patrol planes were too late. Crisply, Captain Metz gave the necessary orders while our illustrious passenger looked on, his face pale.
What's our depth, Wheeler?
75 feet, sir.
Good. We were too fast for them.
The bombs. They are coming closer.
Oh, they've lost us. They're forming at random now. Yes, we are safely away. The depth, Wheeler?
90 feet, sir.
90 is enough. Level her.
Level her, sir.
We'll set our course at 180. Level her, I said. We're still diving.
Leveling planes? He won't respond, sir. What? Hey, that they're jammed. Those operating motors are broken down.
We are damaged. The bombs have damaged us.
There wasn't a bomb close enough to break an egg. Wheeler, our depth.
120 feet, sir.
Lieutenant Heiner, order half speed ahead.
Half speed ahead.
Shift to hand operation of the diving plane.
Hand operation of the diving plane, sir.
Now, level her.
Level her, sir. Well, what's the matter? Captain. Operating speed. Won't turn. It won't turn. The plane must be jammed, sir. They're still diving.
Captain Metz, I demand that you rise to the surface. There is something wrong, and my safety must not be in danger.
Silence! I am captain of this vessel, and I'm giving the order. All right. Our leveling planes are jammed. We'll surface and clear them. Wheeler, step.
150 feet, sir.
Stop the engine. Stop the engine. Load the forward ballast tank. Load the forward ballast tank.
Our bow is beginning to come up, sir. We are leveling off.
Hold her as she is.
Hold her as she is.
Wheeler, how fast are we going up?
Not rising at all, sir.
That's not rising. We must be.
It's diving. 20 feet a minute.
According to the gauges, we are light, not heavy. We can't still be diving.
Captain, I order you to take me to the surface immediately. Do you hear?
I am just as interested as you in reaching the surface, Herr Schmidt. Blow the main ballast tank.
Blow the main ballast tank.
For an hour, we struggled to reach the surface, to no avail. We blew all our ballast tanks until we should have shot up like a cork. And still we continued settling toward the bottom. It was unreal, unbelievable, impossible. The crew stared at each other, white-faced, and dared not utter their fears aloud. Our illustrious passenger raved and ranted at Captain Metz, screeching about his safety until Metz ordered him to his cabin. White-faced, his beady black eyes wide with terror, Herr Schmidt left the control room. We continued trying to raise the Untersee boat, Wolf, to the surface.
Lieutenant Heiner, what depth does the chart show? 300 feet with a gravel bottom, sir. But there's a fault in the ocean bed just east of our position. A crevasse 1,000 feet deep.
We are safely beyond it. Miller, our depth. 200 feet, sir. And we are going down 10 feet a minute.
But our tanks are empty. We should be going up.
Nevertheless, we are going down. And as long as we are, we will bottom and surface for repair. Who said that? Who spoke there, Lieutenant?
I don't know, sir.
Miller!
Not I, sir.
Fire! Someone is lying. When I find him, he'll go into air. Miller, our depth.
And at 20 feet. The tunnel, sir, as if...
As if what?
Nothing, sir.
Go on, as if what?
Excuse me, sir. I was going to say it. As if something was pulling us down.
Aha. What you thought better of saying it.
Yes, sir.
See that you continue to think better of such remarks. The same applies to everyone on board. Lieutenant Heiner.
Yes, sir.
We will bottom in 7 minutes. Prepare to make an inspection of the ship as we do. Well, Lieutenant?
I have finished the inspection.
Your report?
Everything is in perfect order, sir. There are no leaks. The batteries are fully charged. All motors in working order. All pumps operate.
Then, obviously, there is no reason we should not surface when we choose to do so.
No, sir.
Miller, what word of the destroyer?
I have heard no propeller sound for 2 hours.
And we will surface. Blow the auxiliary tanks.
Blow the auxiliary tanks, sir. All main and auxiliary tanks empty, sir. All tanks empty. Captain Metz, we have blown all our tanks and we have not risen 1 inch.
I am aware of it, Lieutenant Heiner. Do you take me for an imbecile?
No, sir. It's just that it's impossible.
Obviously, we are stuck on a mud bottom.
But the bottom here is gravel. The chart says so.
The chart is wrong. I say it's mud, you hear?
Yes, sir. Mud.
And so we will have to use the motors to pull ourselves free. Signal full speed ahead.
Yes, sir. Full speed ahead. We're not moving.
What is it? Why have the fools cut out the motor?
Excuse me, sir. The engine room is reporting.
I suppose the idiots have burned out the motor.
No, sir. They say the propeller is fouled.
How can it be fouled? It's impossible for it to become fouled on this bottom.
Yes, sir. They say it's not entirely fouled. It will turn. But only very slowly.
As if what?
They say it turns as if a lot of hands were holding it to keep it from revolving.
Fools! Imbeciles! When we get back to our base, I'll court-martial every man aboard. Got entangled in a little seaweed, that's all. We may be able to reverse the propeller and free it. Full speed astern, Lieutenant Heiner.
Full speed astern.
Well, now what?
The engine room reports the propeller still fouled, sir. It turns, but as if something was holding it back.
And to think that I, Ludwig von Metz, thought I had the finest submarine crew in the world. A pack of mewling infants.
Captain Metz! Metz!
Ah, Herr Schmidt. I trust you not to worry. Everything is quite under control.
Captain Metz, in my cabin I have been hearing sounds.
Sound, Your Excellency. What sound?
From outside the submarine. Scratching sounds, tappings on the hull. They go on and on and on. They sound, Captain. They sound like someone trying to get into the submarine. After me.
Silence! Excellency, you have heard nothing except pebbles being swept against our hull by the current, that is all.
I tell you, it sounds like hands rapping and tapping on our hull trying to get in. Captain,
Surface at once, do you hear? I order you to surface at once. I am about to do so. Now, with all due respect, may I suggest you return to your cabin. Your presence here may impede our efforts. Very well. See that you take me to the surface at once. Have no fear. Lieutenant Reiner, perhaps you will assist Herr Schmidt to his cabin.
Yes, sir. Certainly. If I may hold the door for your excellency.
Captain Metz. Well, what is it? Captain, we hear them too. Sounds coming from outside our hull. I hear no sound.
I can hear them now quite plainly on my detector phones. They do sound like the rustling and scraping of a lot of men clambering over our hull. And
Yeah. Perhaps that can bring you to your senses. Listen to me, all of you! You're temporarily stuck in the mud. A current is sweeping pebbles against us. You're all acting like children who think they see a ghost in a graveyard. You're going to be on the surface in an hour. You have my word for it. To break free from the mud, I'm going to fill the bow tanks, then blow them, and fill the stern tank. We'll rock the ship loose. You understand? And flood the forward ballast tank. Flood the forward ballast tank.
Captain Metz.
Yeah, Herr Leutnant.
The pumps are operating again. The failure was caused by Seaman Hans Jäger.
Jäger? How?
He went off his head and grabbed the pole of the main switch. The short circuit blew out the fuses and electrocuted him.
How has all this reacted?
Badly, sir. They are very nervous.
Nervous, are they? I will give them something to be nervous about.
That scraping and scratching outside our hull, it's upset the crew badly, sir. I know it's stopped now, but the men say it's just because they are planning something else.
Eh? Who do you mean, they?
The crew says that there are hundreds of men in the water outside trying to get in at us. Dead men, sir.
Lieutenant Reiner, do you wish to be placed in irons?
No, sir. I'm just trying to explain the crew's state of mind. In spite of all our efforts, we are still on the bottom, and the men are getting jumpy, sir.
I'll teach them a lesson they'll not forget. Of course, they're taking their cue from our illustrious passenger. If he hadn't come out here with his ravings and rantings... Never mind that. It is quiet now. I gave him whiskey with a sedative.
If I may make a suggestion, sir.
Well, what is it?
There is one thing that we have not tried. We have to try it. Discharge our torpedoes.
Discharge our torpedoes?
We must. We have 10 torpedoes aboard, each weighing 2,500 pounds. That's 25,000 pounds of dead weight. Get rid of that, and we have to rise. We have to.
I see you are beginning to share the hysteria of the crew. However, I accept your suggestion. Order the discharging of the torpedoes to begin at once.
Yes, sir. At once.
We began discharging our torpedoes. 2, 3, 4, and then the Wolf moved. It jolted and moved, but not upward toward the surface. To my horror, as I watched the gauges, we began to move downward. 50 feet, 60 feet. We slid ever deeper into the ocean's depths, as if down a steep slope on the bottom. After we had fired 6 torpedoes, we were actually 100 feet deeper than we had been. And then the discharge of torpedoes stopped. And I went forward to find out what was wrong.
It's no use, I tell you. It is no use.
We're going down, not up. Down.
What's going on here? Why haven't the rest of the torpedoes been discharged?
You know what is going on, Lieutenant. We have fired 6 torpedoes to lighten ship. We have just sunk deeper.
Right. Deeper. Always deeper. Our plates won't stand it. We'll be crushed, drowned like rats in a trap.
Why be quiet?
Why should I be quiet? We all know our tanks are empty. We should have been on the surface long ago. We're being held down by 1,000 dead men, crawling all over us, scratching at our plates, trying to get in.
They've come from all over the seven seas just to hold us down, just to see we don't get away. Listen. Listen to them. You can hear them now. Listen.
Maya, come to your senses. It's only our plates groaning under the pressure.
Hey, listen. You know better. We all know better. Who dragged us down here to the bottom? Whose hands are keeping our propellers from turning? Whose bodies jammed our diving planes? Whose weight is keeping us on the bottom? The dead.
I order you to be silent.
It's too late for orders. There's only one way we can escape. Give them the dead outside the man they want. They want our passenger, the one who calls himself Herr Schmidt. We all know who he is, and so do they. Oh, and they've come to get him.
You are under arrest. Grab him, you men.
Hey, listen, all of you. Let us go get this Herr Schmidt, put him in the torpedo tube, and send him out to the dead, outside. Let them have him. Then they let us go free. It is our only hope.
Fire!
Captain Matt.
I heard your interesting little speech just now. And this is my answer.
Hi, Captain Matt.
Does anyone else want the same medicine? Then to your stations. Lieutenant, continue discharging torpedoes.
That was many hours ago. We discharged all our torpedoes. And we are still on the bottom. Every few minutes we slip a little deeper down a slope that is bringing us ever closer to the 1,000-foot chasm in the ocean bed. The crew truly believes that we are being dragged toward it by thousands of dead men who have gathered outside, drawn here by their hatred for our passenger, a hatred so great even death cannot quench it. Perhaps they are right. Certainly Herr Schmidt believes it himself. He is in the next cabin. Captain Metz has locked him in. Perhaps if I hold this microphone close to the bulkhead, you can hear him.
Captain Metz, do something. I order you to do something. They're outside. They're clawing at the hull to get at me. Captain, save me. I order you to. You must let me die, Captain. Captain Metz.
That is enough. He makes an unlovely spectacle. Our illustrious passenger as death approaches. Though no one can save us, there is comfort in knowing that somewhere, some human ear is hearing me. Another lurch, then. We must be on the very edge of the crevasse. It is truly as if many hands were remorselessly pulling us towards our doom. The hands of the dead. It is a fantastic thought. And yet, when one is hated as our passenger is hated, by hundreds of millions of the living and tens of millions of the slain, who can tell? There is also the curse Captain Mackenzie in the lifeboat uttered just before he died. Just a moment ago, a sharp tapping came against our hull, as if someone was tapping against it with a rock. Listen. That tapping is in international code. It's a message from outside. A message from someone outside the submarine at a depth of 400 feet. And no living man could be sending it. What does it say? I will tell you. Another lurch. And now, we're sinking fast. We are going down into the great crevasse. 450 feet. 500 feet. In a moment, this submarine will crumple like a child's toy. But first, the message. It says, "We are waiting for you, Adolf Hitler. We are waiting for you, Adolf Hitler." That's the message we are receiving 500 feet deep in the ocean. And now, our planes are cracking. We're done for!
This is the mysterious traveler again. Was Joe Briggs just spinning a sailor's yarn? Well, he no longer insists it's true. He just asks us to consider it a story and nothing more. But I wonder, after all, Hitler did disappear, and it's logical that he might have tried to get away by submarine, so... Oh, that brings me to my story for next week about another individual who suffered punishment. I call it, I Died Last Night. It's about a man who woke up to find out that he was dead and that nobody would... Oh, but you have to get off here. I'm sorry. But I'm sure we'll meet again. I take this same train every week at this same time.
You have just heard The Mysterious Traveler, which is played by Maurice Tarplin. In the cast were Frank Behrens, Roger De Koven, Robert Dryden, and Ronald Dawson. Original music is composed and played by Al Finelli. This is Bob Emmerich speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber, Magee, and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, maker of Reynolds Aluminum, present Fibber, Magee, and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Tyler McVeigh, Gil Stratton, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Folks, here's news that's plenty good. Reynolds Wrap is back on your grocer's shelf in plentiful supply to save you plenty on your food budget. Yes, with Reynolds Wrap, the original and genuine, the pure aluminum foil, you can really make the most out of the food you buy. Reynolds Wrap keeps leftovers fresh as first served, and you can reheat them right in their foil packets. So all the juices are sealed in, and the second serving is as good as the first. That way you have no pans to scrub either. Reynolds Wrap saves food and saves work. Great for lining broiler pans and baking dishes, too, so you never have to scour. Stock up now at your grocer's. Ask for it by name, Reynolds Wrap, made only by the Reynolds Metals Company, world's greatest producers of aluminum foil. The Wistful Vista Post Office was built in 1912. That was quite a while ago. But right now, at the stamp window, a prominent citizen is still talking about it.
And I built this post office, Bud. It was my taxes that put it up. So what do you mean I can't have 2 3-cent stamps for a nickel?
Yes, it's Mr. Magee of Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
And I got a right to a rate, Buster. I'm one of the oldest customers this post office has got.
One of the loudest, too. Now look, Mac.
Don't you now look Mac me, Bud. I got a right to be loud.
Come on, Magee, don't argue with him.
That ratted stamps ain't worth 3 cents apiece anyhow.
Oh, dear.
Them flimsy scraps of reclaimed litmus paper. Tastes like a rubber floor mat out of the engine room of a diesel-powered Scandinavian tunable.
I'm a little busy, mister, so...
Well, the only place them stamps will stick is together. And besides, now don't slam that window on me. Don't... Some courtesy.
Did he catch your finger, Magee?
No. He tries it every time. But I'm too quick for him, kiddo. Only caught me once when my fingernails were too long.
Well, that's one way to get a cheap manicure.
Now, here, let me mail this letter to Aunt Sarah.
Oh, McGee, you made a mistake. That letter only had a 3-cent stamp on it, and you put it in the slot for airmail letters.
That was no mistake, kiddo. I'll tell them the stamp confused me. I thought it was an airmail stamp.
And how did you take care of that?
I drew a pilot's helmet on George Washington.
Heavenly days. Well, we'd better check our post office box and get out of here.
Yeah, box 122 is right along here someplace. Hey, there's a letter in it. Look.
Oh, yes, a big one. Looks very official. Got your box key with you?
Never without it, Tootsie. That's right. Doggone it, I thought I had that key right here. Dad, rat the luck. I must have left it at home. Well, let's go home and get the...
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Well, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi, Oldtimer. What are you doing down here?
Just mailed a package, kids, to my girlfriend, Bessie.
Is that so?
She's down at the seashore for a vacation.
It's a heck of a time to go to the seashore. Hardly anybody there now.
That's the way Bessie likes it, Johnny.
Yeah?
Ain't a real vacation when she goes during the regular season.
What you mean?
All them people laying on the beach side by side with oil rubbed on them reminds her too much of her job.
What does Bessie do?
She packs sardines.
Well, that's a nice dainty job.
Bessie likes it. Oh, I sure miss the kids.
I bet you do.
When Bessie's home, she comes over to my place in the evenings and I recite poetry to her.
Aww.
Poetry with sound effects.
Sound effects? What kind of sound effects?
To fit the mood, daughter. Like, for instance, I think that I shall never see a poem lovely as a tree. And I recite that when I turn the electric fan on my legs.
What the heck is that for?
The wind blowing through the limbs, Johnny. The one I like to do best, though, is the wreck of the Hesperus.
The Hesperus?
It was the schooner Hesperus that sailed the wintry sea. Sounds mighty fine with the water splashing in the background.
How do you get that sound effect?
Simple, Johnny. While I recite poetry, Bessie does my laundry.
My, you two have such a lovely relationship.
Yep, I'm real fond of Bessie.
Say, what was in the package you sent her? Some candy or cologne?
Nope. I mailed her my laundry to do. That's right. Come on, kid.
Somebody's been reading his mail. Well, come on, let's get home and find that box key, Molly. That letter I got...
Wait a minute now. Why don't we ask the information clerk over there? He might let us have an extra key and save us a trip home.
Oh, that's a good idea. Come on. That clerk will probably say he ain't got an extra key, but I'll take care of him. Hey, you.
Yes, sir?
I want a key to my post office box and none of your mealy-mouthed excuses, bud.
What is your name, sir?
McGee. So just give me my key and be quick about it. I'm a taxpayer, and I'll...
Here's your key, sir.
He didn't have to be that quick. That takes all the fun out of things.
Please step aside, sir, so I can see what the cute little lady behind you wants. Me? Oh, I'm just here with... How about some pretty postcards, baby? Oh, what? Or some blue airmail envelopes to match those big blue eyes. I don't want anything. I just, You just dropped by for a chat, eh? Well, stick around, baby. You and I could mail beautiful parcels together.
Hey, now, just a darn minute, Si.
Quiet, Dad. I'm busy.
Hey, she's my wife.
Oh, that's rough.
Come on, Molly. I've had enough of this. Why, the nerve of that guy. After I get my letter out of the box, I ought to go punch him right in the nose.
Oh, I didn't pay any attention to him. Do my eyes look blue today, dearie? I really thought they were hazel. Do they look blue?
I can't look now, Tootsie. I got to get this letter out of this box.
What's the matter?
Can't get our box open. I'll bet that mudhead give me the wrong key.
Let's see that key. That's just what he did. Our box is 122, and this key says number 17 on it.
Why, that feather brain.
Look, dearie, I'll go back and get the right key for you. He'll give me...
We'll both go. And this key goes out in the street.
Oh, don't throw it.
There.
Oh, dear, you shouldn't have thrown it away, McGee.
Why not? It's no good to me. Hey, Buster.
Oh, it's you again.
You betcha. You give me the wrong key.
Are you insinuating that I made a mistake?
I ain't insinuating. I'm telling you at the top of my loud, vulgar voice. Now, give me the key to...
Sir, let me tell you something. Ordinary men make mistakes. Look at their wives.
What that got to do with?
Women make mistakes. Look at their husbands.
What that got to do with?
Even nature makes mistakes. Look at you.
What's that?
But the post office department never makes mistakes.
Hey, open that window. I want my key. Open it up, that window. I tell you I want it.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Somebody Loves Me.
Post office key's got to be in this house someplace. Look out, I'm going to dump this stuff out of this bureau drawer.
But, McGee, it won't be in there.
It's got to be here.
Oh, dear. You've been tearing this house up for an hour. Why don't you give it up?
No, sir. I came home to find that box key, and I'm going to find it, or my name ain't McGee, which it has been for more years than I'd admit to any woman but you, baby. Gee whiz, you.
Come in.
Good afternoon, Molly and McGee.
Oh, hello, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, hi, Latrivia. Hey, don't step on that stuff that's scattered around there.
What in the world are you doing?
I'm looking for a key to my post office box.
Oh, I see. Why don't you look in the refrigerator?
Refrigerator? My gosh, a guy that'd keep his key in a refrigerator would have to be a real knucklehead.
I know.
We haven't seen you lately, Mr. Mayor. You must be a busy man these days.
Oh, terribly busy, Molly. For the past week, I've really been keeping my nose to the grindstone.
It does look kind of red, Latrivia.
What looks red?
Your nose, Mr. Mayor, and no wonder. That's a pretty tender thing to hold against a grindstone.
Oh, I didn't mean
I'll
that.
admit your beak is too big for beauty, boy, but ain't grinding it down a sort of a desperate measure?
Painful, too.
Oh, now, wait, let's not get off.
If you wanted it bob, Latriv, get one of them plastic sturgeons to clip it for you, boy. Don't go trying to do the job yourself because the doctor's union will pick it.
Just a minute, McGee, just a minute. Please, I'm afraid we're confused here.
Oh?
I didn't actually use a grindstone on my nose.
Oh, what did you use, an emery wheel?
Yes. No, I'm not doing anything to my nose at all. I'm perfectly happy with my nose. Is that clear?
Happy with it? You hear that, Molly? Look what he's happy with.
Now, just a minute, McGee. Let's not get too personal about that.
Now, don't you worry about how you look, Mr. Mayor. You're real friends like us. We love you nose and all.
Why, sure we do, boy. It's no skin off of my nose. If you want to grind the skin off your nose, go ahead and shove it to the wheel, son. Because...
I don't want to grind the tin off of my hose.
Well, you said you wanted...
Wind my tin down at Joe's.
No.
Mow! Row! Rose!
Look, when I said I kept my toes to the rhinestone, wrapped my nose in a pine cone, rhinestone, I didn't mean I was having my clothes robbed. Robbed? My nose knobbed. I didn't say anything. You were the ones. It was just that I was...
McGee?
Yes, boy?
How about joining me later for a little outdoor sport? Today, I'd like to make a hole in one.
You want me to join you at the golf course?
No, at the rifle range. You're the one I'd like to make a hole in. Good day.
Mayor Latrivia. It's so easy to get him started.
Yeah, he's like Uncle Dennis in front of a bar. Walks right into it every time. Well, let's keep looking for that key. I got to get that letter.
Oh, let's wait till tomorrow and see if the post office will give us another key.
I can't wait, kiddo. That letter might be from that singing commercial contest I entered last month.
Singing commercials? You think you might have won a prize?
Well, if it's an honest contest, certainly. Just listen to the commercial I sent him for Silky, the super mild cigarette. Silky cigarettes are milder, east or west or north or south. They're so mild you can't be certain when you've got one in your mouth.
Oh, my, that's a prize winner, all right.
Yeah, and if that one misses, which if it does, I've been robbed, I send in another one for Slash, the triple sharp razor. Should other razors scrape your skin and leave it out of shape, just switch to Slash and you will have no skin left on to scrape.
I tell you, I don't know how you think of those things, or why.
Well, you can see why I'm anxious to get back there. And
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior.
What on earth?
He's looking for a key, Mr. Wilcox, a post office box key.
Oh, well, maybe I can help. I'm sort of an expert at finding keys, practically a pro.
Oh, yeah? What keys did you ever find?
I hoped you'd ask that, pal.
You did?
I found the key to the problem of food protection. Reynolds Wrap.
I've been had.
When you put Reynolds Wrap around your food, it's real protection.
Is that so?
Yes. No moisture can get through it. No light or odors either. Because Reynolds Wrap is a sheet of solid metal. Pure aluminum.
My gosh, with that tone of voice, it ought to be pure gold.
Because it's solid metal, pure aluminum, Reynolds Wrap always stays put. Just wrap food in it, fold two edges together, and you've got a tight seal.
There's another way to get a tight seal. Throw it a fish dipped in bourbon.
What?
My gosh, don't you get it? A seal eats fish, and if you marinate a fish...
It ain't funny, McGee.
Well, a seal might enjoy it.
Is the joke over?
Never started.
Well, anyway, for a real treat, roast your next chicken in Reynolds Wrap. The foil will keep in all the juices, all the flavor.
Keep the chicken in, too?
And that brings me to some wonderful news. Your grocer now has a new Reynolds Wrap package. The big jumbo economy rolls, 75 feet of Reynolds Wrap, in addition to the standard 25-foot roll. Ask your grocer for both of them.
Yes, I'll do that. But right now I got to find my key so I can get that letter out of my box. Probably from the Ajax Advertising Agency telling me I won the singing commercial contest.
Oh, that contest is over, pal. They've picked a winner.
They have? Who?
Me.
You?
Yeah, right.
Oh.
Here's the one that took the prize. A chicken or turkey tastes better when the flavor and juices are captured. Always use Reynolds Wrap for a wrapping, and your family will be quite enraptured. So long now.
Mine was better, more heart to it. Yeah, but the way he sings...
I got it. I found the key while you were talking to Mr. Wilcox.
You found it where? Where was it?
In the inside pocket of your coat, the one you wore to the post office. Here.
Oh,
Here
my
it is,
God.
box 122.
Let's get down to the post office.
Do we have to walk so fast, McGee? The letter will wait.
We're nearly there, kiddo.
These high heels aren't very good, you know, for... Oh, look who's walking ahead of us, Dr. Gamble.
Yeah. Look at that walk on him. like a hamstrung moose. Come on, we'll pass him like a jet job passing the blimp. Gangway, Fatso, you're blocking the sidewalk.
Well, it's the Magees, the loud one and the lovely one. How are you, my dear?
I'm fine, Doctor.
We're in a hurry to get to the post office.
Well, I'll walk along with you. I'm going past there to my office.
Walk along with us. Ha! You couldn't keep up with me if there was a man behind you with a blowtorch.
You think not, huh?
I know not. Time we go half a block, your tongue will be hanging out like it was in a delicatessen window.
Set the pace, son. They're your Charlie horses.
McGee, now can't we slow down a little?
No. I'm going to show this two-legged turtle what real walking is. I'll have him puffing like a tuba player doing the 12th Street rag. Started to wheeze yet, Bulge Bustle?
Not a wheeze.
Well, won't be long. You're up against a walker from way back. I used to be known throughout southeast Illinois for my strength and wind.
The wind part I'll accept.
I remember one time I walked 40 miles from Peoria to
where? Never heard of the place. Must be an old Indian name.
Well, we've almost reached the post office, dearie.
Hold it, kiddo. I'm going to sit here a minute on the fire hydrant. Whew.
Heavenly days. Has he harmed himself, Doctor?
No, he'll be all right. What he's doing now is completely in character.
In character?
Yes, I've never heard a blowhard blow harder. My dear. The King's Men and Ezekiel saw the wheel.
Ezekiel saw the wheel, and the wheel, and the wheel, in the middle, in the middle, in the middle, in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel, way up in the middle of the air. Oh, Ezekiel saw the wheel, way in the middle of the air. The little wheel run by faith, and the big wheel run by the grace of God. Just a wheel, and a wheel, and a wheel, and a wheel, way in the middle of the air. Some go to church for to sing and shout, way in the middle of the air. 3, 4, 6 months, days all turned out, way in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel, way up in the middle of the air. Oh, Ezekiel saw the wheel, way in the middle of the air. The little wheel run by faith, and the big wheel run by the grace of God. There's a wheel and a wheel and a wheel and a wheel, way in the middle of the air. Let me tell you what a hypocrite will do, way in the middle of the air. You talk about me and you talk about you, way in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel, way in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel, way in the middle of the air. The little wheel run by hope and the big wheel run by faith. My children, one of these days, about 12 o'clock, way up in the middle of the air, this whole world is gonna really rock, like Daddy in his rocking chair. Ezekiel saw the wheel rocking away up in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw that there now wheel rocking away in the middle, in the middle, in the middle, in the middle, in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way up in the middle of the air. Oh, Ezekiel saw that wheel away in the middle of the air. The little wheel run by faith, and the big wheel run by the grace of God. There's a wheel and a wheel and a wheel and a wheel, way in the middle of the
Well, come on, Molly. Right down here. Box 122 is right down this way. Oh, hi, Ole.
Right. Hello, Magee. Good afternoon, Mrs.
Hello, Ole. How's everyone at your house? Well, I hope.
Well, I hope so, too, Mrs. I used to come down here to the post office to send a package to my Uncle Oscar back in Sweden.
Huh?
Yeah, he has a birthday next week, so my missus makes him a cake with candles.
Yeah? Molly bakes them with sugar and eggs, Ole. I never tried a cake baked with candles, but I...
No, Magee, that isn't what Ole meant.
He knows what Ole meant, Mrs. But I can't waste time anymore gabbing. I got to get over to the college and see about my daughter, Christina.
Oh, your daughter did start college this year, didn't she?
Yeah, and I want to see what goes on there, Mrs. Christina Story's in the dancing class.
Dancing, eh? Well, what's wrong with that?
Last night she comes home all excited.
Yeah?
Papa, she says, guess what? We're going to have a dance recital next week, and I'm going to dance with the ballet.
Oh?
Christina, I said, not with the ballet. If you're going to dance, dance with the feet.
Yes, but Ole, she...
By golly, I don't raise my daughter to do the hitchy-coochie. So long.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. There it is, Molly. Box 122. There's our letter still waiting for us.
Hurry up, open it up, open the box.
I wonder if it's from Eisenhower. He hasn't answered me yet. Or Stevenson. He hasn't answered me either.
Mr. Coolidge still owes you a letter, too.
Yeah. Oh, look, kiddo, it's from the government. Maybe it's a tax refund or...
Read it to me. What's it say?
It's from the post office. It says, Dear Sir, this is to advise you that your box has been changed from box 122 to box 17. Kindly turn your key into the clerk and pick up key 17.
17? That's the key you threw away.
Let me see. There's 21, 19, 17. Hey, box 17 is full of mail. Come on, I'll get another key from that clerk. Hey, Bud, you.
Yes, sir. What can I... Oh, it's you again.
The post office changed our box, sir.
Yeah, we got 17 now, Bud. Here's the key to the old box. Give me the key to 17.
I gave you the key to 17 this morning.
Oh, he threw that one away?
Yeah, you'll have to give me another one, Bud, and snap it up.
What?
Why,
Watch the window, Magee.
Why, that dirty... Open that window. Open that window. Open up, you coward. I'll take this right to the top. I'll see the postmaster.
No. What's the problem here, sir? Can I help you?
Who are you, sir?
The postmaster, madam. Now, maybe I
Well,
can...
you showed up just in time, Bud. You got so many uncivil civil servants in this silly civil service of yours that by George Washington...
Now, Magee, let me tell him.
You tell him.
Our box has been changed, sir. We have no key for the new box. And this gentleman behind the closed window here closed it in my husband's face.
Twice today. Every time I holler at him, he slams the window.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. Discourtesy to our taxpayers I will absolutely not tolerate. Blatherton?
Yes, Chief?
Open your door. Let me behind there. And open your window. I'll wait on this gentleman myself.
Yes, Chief.
This is more like it.
But, Chief, this man...
No alibis, Blatherton. Slamming a window on a taxpayer's face is utterly inexcusable. Understand?
Yes, Chief.
Now then, what can I do for you, sir?
We just want a box key.
Yes, I had box 122. I opened box 122, and I found a note that says you guys have changed my box to box 17. I want the key to box 17 and make it snappy.
17. Well, there doesn't seem to be a key here for 17.
I gave it to him this morning, Chief.
I told you once I threw that key away. And I want another key, and hurry up. The box is full of mail.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. We don't have another key for box 17 if you threw away the key we gave
What
you.
do you mean you haven't got another key? You can't shove me around, Buster. I'm a taxpayer.
But, Mr. Magee, if we gave you a key this
I ain't
morning...
talking about this morning. I'm talking about now. That box is full of mail. And if I don't get a key, I'll tear this joint apart.
Oh,
By
Magee,
George...
please
Now,
don't
look,
get...
mister. I'm trying to tell you we don't have another
Stop
key.
hedging, Bud. Are you going to give me a key, or do I have to climb through this window and poke you right in the puss?
What?
By George...
Why, you...
Watch it, Magee.
Open up that window. Open it up. That does it. Come on, Molly. I'm going straight to the postmaster with this.
Dearie, that was the postmaster. Remember?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, where can I go now?
Home.
Yeah, let's go home.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Everybody who has seen rusty nail streaks on the sides of a new house, please raise their hands. The motion is carried. And you know what the next move is? Use Reynolds Lifetime aluminum nails that never rust, never cause stains. nails point up the story of Reynolds lifetime aluminum building products. Gutters that never need painting. Windows that work perfectly, look beautiful, and stay that way. And for you farmers, heat-reflective aluminum roofing and siding that save you money and keep your livestock healthier. Do you want a free sample packet of Reynolds lifetime aluminum nails? Well, here you are. Just write nails on a postcard with your name and address and send it to Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. That's Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. Look to aluminum for progress. And look to the Reynolds Metals Company for progress in aluminum.
What are those letters you're looking at, dearie?
The ones out our new post office box. They finally found another key.
Oh, are the letters anything important?
No, just some of my own that came back. Them airmail stamps I fixed, they didn't go over so big.
That's too bad.
Yeah. Real nice artwork I had on them, too. You care to see Abe Lincoln in a parachute?
No, thank you.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, brings you Fibber, Magee, and Molly each week at this time. Reynolds Aluminum also brings you Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox on NBC television Sunday nights. See your local paper for time and channel. And be sure to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
The preceding was transcribed. Tonight, play Two for the Money with Herb Schreiner on NBC.
Enter the world of detective noir with Philip Marlowe, up next.
When the will was read, everybody figured she'd been crazy when she wrote it. And that included me. But I changed my mind after spending a night on an island with a pig, a cat, and an ape. Because in reality, they were people.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character as CBS presents The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. And now, with Gerald Moore starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's unusual story, Where There's a Will.
I had spent the whole day on a noisy job which had concerned itself with a lot of people who talked a lot and said nothing. When I finally locked up my office for the night, I was worn out. As I drove slowly along the street, I was glad to be heading for home in a little peace and quiet. At least that's what I thought. But when I pulled up for a full stop sign, only a half a block from my apartment, something happened which brought my little dream of peace and quiet to an end. The car door opposite me flew open, and something mighty excited jumped in.
I'm being followed. Drive on, please.
The law?
No, please drive on.
Okay, lady, get a good grip on the upholstery. There, that ought to do it. Now, what's the... Say, you look a little pale and beautiful.
I'm always pale when my heart's in my mouth.
Well, then why don't you swallow once, take a deep breath, and tell me who was after you?
There isn't much to tell. He was a nasty little man, that's all I know. So thanks for making like Barney Oldfield, and good night.
Hey, not so fast. It's impolite to hitch and run.
Look, mister, right now I'm up to my earrings in trouble, and that leaves very little time for small talk with strangers, even nice ones.
Well, in that case, the name is Philip Marlowe, which takes care of the stranger part, and I'm a private detective, which makes trouble my business. Where do we go from there?
No place. $300,000 worth of hidden bonds, a screwy old lady, and a sculptor with a red beard are too much for any one-man police force, Mr. Marlowe. So again, good night.
Before I could say anything, she was out and gone. There was only the heady scent of taboo in the air, and the memory of a gorgeous profile with jet black hair and pale blue eyes. I sighed like a schoolboy and decided to put her under the heading of things that pass in the night. But I couldn't. Why, out of all the cars in Los Angeles, should she have picked on mine? Well, the next morning, as I was walking down the corridor to my office door, I was still seeing pale blue eyes. Maybe that's why I didn't notice the man who waited outside my door until I was almost on top of him. He was well dressed and about 35. He looked like a man who had forgotten how to smile.
Marlowe.
Right.
I want to compliment you on your behavior last night, Mr. Marlowe. Barbara told me about it.
Oh? Come on in, Mr.
Shields. Edward Shields. Would you be interested in aiding 3 people in a search for more than $250,000 in negotiable bonds, 1% of which will be yours if the bonds are found?
Being a fairly fast man with figures, yes. Yes, I would.
Splendid.
I'd like a few details.
Well, Mr. Marlowe, my aunt, Bernice Mayhew Shaw, died, leaving her entire fortune to charity, with the exception of the bonds I mentioned. Those are to be divided equally among 3 of us, the sole heirs, if we find them within 24 hours.
That sounds like something you dream about after a midnight snack of pizza and pig's knuckles.
Perhaps. But you didn't know my aunt. Beside myself, the beneficiaries are Barbara Haynes, the girl you met last night. She was Aunt Bernice's personal secretary. And another nephew, Harlan Crane, who, at the moment, happens to be a sculptor.
Happens to be?
6 months ago, he was a sailor. Before that, a writer, without even a rejection slip to his name. My cousin is irresponsible, impetuous, and completely self-indulgent.
The will itself, Mr. Shields, what are the exact conditions?
At precisely noon today, the 3 of us are to meet with Luther Willard, my beloved aunt's lawyer, who will give us each a large sheet of tissue paper covered with specific markings. Individually, the sheets mean absolutely nothing. But combined, one over the other, the transparent sheets form a coherent map to the location of the bond.
But why all the intrigue?
My dear departed aunt had a peculiar sense of humor. In addition to this, she was never particularly fond of any of us. She was sure that our individual shortcomings would make cooperation among us impossible, even for so short a period as 24 hours.
And the fact that a man followed Miss Haynes last night convinced you that there was something to that, huh?
Convinced me? No. He may have been nothing but a purse snatcher. Nevertheless, I do feel that to play safe, a 4th party, a custodian of the map, so to speak, would be advisable.
That's fine. When do I go to work, Mr. Shields?
At noon, at the lawyer's office. However, I regret that first you must be approved by the 3rd heir. I don't like to ask this, Mr. Marlowe, but would you mind very much calling on my cousin Harlan personally?
Not at all. As a matter of fact, I think he might prove very interesting.
Yes. I am sure he will. As interesting as an ape in the zoo.
I felt like saying, look, Shields, I'm not as gullible as I look. But then I thought a client's a client, and I decided to play along. Harlan Crane, 6 foot, red-bearded giant, talked as he worked, wielding a 10-pound sculptor's mallet like it was an 18th century quill.
I'll be frank with you, Marlowe. Money isn't everything to me and never has been. However, $100,000 will buy a lot of marble.
Half the state of Vermont, I'd say. But come to the point, Mr. Crane. Do I get your seal of approval?
Oh, I imagine you'll be all right. Anyone who can get by Shields, the all-American Scrooge, ought to do.
Thanks, a million.
I'm not being personal where you're concerned. It's just a matter of facing a fact bluntly. Edward Shields is conniving, avaricious, and dull. I heartily recommend him to nobody.
And the girl, Barbara, you feel the same way about her?
No, I don't. And the truth of the matter, Marlowe, is that I know very little about Barbara Haynes. But what I do know, I like very much.
Yeah, that I can understand.
Well, do you realize that once you have the whole map in your possession, you're worth an awful lot of money?
Of course I do. The whole map, I have a market value of exactly $300,000.
That's right, fellow. $300,000, dead or alive.
I know it was small of me, but I didn't exactly see the joke. And things got less funny as time went on. Later, as me and my trio got off the elevator at the lawyer's office, old Luther Willard, Aunt Bernice's attorney, was waiting for us, so excited he could hardly talk.
I've been held up.
What?
Yes. A little man. He wanted the map.
Little man, dark complexion?
Yes. Had a scar on the side of his neck.
Are the maps all right?
The maps? Oh, yes, they're all right.
Now, wait a minute, everybody. Give him a chance. Mr. Willard, tell us exactly what happened.
This is Mr. Marlowe. We told you about him, Mr. Willard.
Of course, yes. Come into my office. You see, I was putting some papers into my safe when this little man stepped up behind me and demanded the maps.
Were they in the safe?
No, thank heavens. Make yourselves comfortable.
The maps, Mr. Willard. Where are they now?
Well, right here, where they were all the time. Here under the blotter on my desk. Clever of me, wasn't it? Wax seals, still intact.
I'll take all three of them right now, Mr. Willard. That is, if there are no objections. All right, then I guess we can be on our way.
Hold on, Mr. Marlowe. There are still two things you people must know. First, in the event the bonds are not recovered within the 24 hours, I am instructed to open another sealed envelope, which I'm happy to report is kept in my bank vault. That envelope contains a complete and simplified map and is to be turned over to a designated charity. And second, if any of you die before the allotted time is up, the bonds are to be divided among the surviving persons.
And if none of us survives, Mr. Willard?
Why, in that case, the bonds again go to charity. You see, Harlan, your aunt was a very generous woman.
After arranging to meet with the three heirs at Shields' place later that afternoon, I headed for the nice and public library, where I figured I'd be able to examine the maps in safety. By placing the three maps exactly one over the other, I saw that the bonds were hidden on the larger of 2 squares of land called Twin Islands, which were the personal property of the late Bernice Mayhew Shaw, and located in Indian Lake in the San Bernardino Mountains. As I left the library with the 3 maps in my pocket, I felt like a well-fed mallard on the opening day of hunting season. And then I knew I was being followed. As I slipped into a doorway and turned, I saw it was the nasty little man with the scar.
All right, you, we're through playing tag.
Oh, let me go.
Not yet, Shorty, not until you talk loud and clear.
No, don't hit me, please. Please hit me down. I'll tell you everything.
All right. If you're sure you can get it all straight the first time, there. Now, the whole story, beginning, middle, and end.
Yeah, like you say, whole story. Okay. Starts like this. Oh!
By the time I figured out that it had been the sawed-off end of a broomstick that had slammed my stomach up against my backbone, the little man was out of sight. Another 5 minutes went by before I quit calling myself sucker and I started to think straight. The nearest public locker was in the Santa Fe Trailways bus depot on Cahuenga. I went up there and deposited 2/3 of the map for safekeeping until we were ready to leave for Indian Lake. And I found a telephone, and a half a dozen calls later I knew that a caretaker named Jumbo was the sole inhabitant of Twin Islands, and my last call was to him. I wanted some kind of a welcoming committee ready for us. When I left the phone booth, it was only 1 o'clock. So I returned to my apartment where I figured I'd rest until 3, when we were all to meet at Shields' place. But that was my second mistake. Because the moment I closed my apartment door, I was positive I wasn't going to get much rest. I had an unannounced visitor.
Yeah, you look surprised, Mr. Marlowe.
I am. I didn't recognize you at first without your broomstick.
Yeah, I traded that in on this .22 target pistol here. It's more expensive, but it's better. Makes me as big as you are. Maybe bigger.
Yeah, but how much does it do for your personality?
Quite a bit. Gives me poise, and poise gives me manners. So in asking for that nap in your pocket, I'll even say please. Come on, Marlowe. I won't say please twice.
No, I don't think you would. Here.
Thank you. Now, before I go, one more thing. The hall outside here is straight and narrow, right to the stairs, and that makes it fine for shooting. So after I step out, don't do anything rash. For a while.
So, loving life as I do, I didn't do anything rash for a while. In fact, I could have whipped up a nice 7-minute frosting before I moved at all. And I phoned the 3 heirs to get together at my apartment. And when I finally had them all seated in front of me, I related the saga of the little man, including my premonition that one of the 3 present was signing his paychecks. Of course, I got nothing but Cupid doll innocence out of any of them. So after adding that we'd get underway just as soon as the missing 1/3 of the map was returned to me, I threw my trench coat over my arm and told them I was going for a walk. But before leaving them, I reminded them that whoever was behind the little man could fire him, because I would never have kept all 3 maps in one place anyway, unless all of the heirs were on hand to watch one another. And then I left. I hadn't walked more than a half a block up Franklin when I stopped at the sound of Barbara running after me.
Phil, I'm scared. Harlan and Shields are acting like a couple of wild men, calling each other every name under the sun.
What'd you expect? Chit-chat about the weather? I quit acting like a bobby soxer within squealing distance of Sinatra and try a cigarette. It'll calm your...
What is it, Phil? Why are you smiling like that? What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong, Barbara. Nothing. It's just that I found this in the pocket of my trench coat when I went for my cigarettes.
It's the map.
That's right. The missing third. It's back already. When that missing third part of the map turned up so fast, I figured the heirs had decided to play ball. But I made a mental note to keep my eyes on them anyway. At 3 o'clock, I went to Edward Shields' hillside house in Laurel Canyon for the scheduled meeting. Shields wasn't home yet, but Cousin Harlan was there, admiring the view. Barbara showed up a few minutes later in a convertible, and Shields arrived last by cab. It finally began to look as though we might actually start out all together.
Well, I see we all arrived, safe and sound.
Yeah. Disappointed?
Only by your clumsy attempts at humor, Harlan.
Stop it, boys. Let's get started. Phil, have you looked at the map? Where are we going?
To Indian Lake. It's a 4-hour drive, so if you're all ready, I suggest we get started.
Very well. I'll go up to the garage and get the car.
So Aunt Bernice hid the bonds in a roost at Twin Islands, eh? Well, well, well.
Nobody seemed surprised at the location Aunt Bernice had chosen to hide her bonds. And Harlan, Barbara, and I stood on the front porch watching Shields as he climbed the very steep driveway to his garage in the car. But Barbara got more of my attention than Shields. She made a mighty dreamy picture. And she leaned casually back against the rail of the porch. She wasn't aware that I was watching her. And I suddenly saw her go tense, her eyes filled with fear, and I quickly turned to follow her stare. Shields' car was going at a rapid clip down the steep driveway. I still couldn't figure out Barbara's concern, and then she started screaming.
The car's out of control.
The car was headed for the edge of a cliff.
His brakes are out.
You go over. The tree stopped him.
Shields, are you hurt?
No, I'm all right. The brakes, I tried to stop them.
You hadn't hit that tree.
You'd have gone over the edge.
Let's have a look at those brakes, Shields. Well, no wonder.
What is it?
Brake line's broken. Every drop of fluid drained out.
I might have been killed.
No might about it, Shields. We stood there for a while, all looking at one another, but nothing was said. Brake lines rarely snap accidentally. And I remembered that Harlan had been at Shields' house early, and the car had been in the garage, and Barbara... Well, I had to admit that she actually had anticipated the car going out of control. Well, the 24 hours for finding the bonds were slipping by, and I knew we had to get to Indian Lake. We held a short powwow without passing the peace pipe, and we decided to take Barbara's car. We picked up the rest of the map, which I'd checked at the bus station, and we shoved off. After a 4-hour drive that was about as relaxing as the thought of an overdue time bomb in a day nursery, we finally pulled up to the shores of Indian Lake. Jumbo, the caretaker, was waiting at the dock. He knew how to handle a boat, and a few minutes later we could see Twin Islands. We headed for the smaller of the two, where I could make out a rambling lodge. The other island, a quarter of a mile away, seemed deserted. Shields was the first one ashore.
Here, Barbara, let me help you.
Run along, boy. I'll help Barbara.
Thanks, Harlan. Well, Marlowe, what now?
Well, first we go up to the house. Oh, Jumbo, you got everything ready for us? Hey, Jumbo.
Huh? Oh, sure, everything's ready, Mr. Marlowe. Just like you said, I opened 4 of the upstairs rooms.
Open the rooms? We're not going to sleep out here, are we?
We're going to try.
But this isn't a vacation. We're here to find the bonds and get out. You realize it's almost 9 already?
That leaves us just 15 hours, Marlowe.
Yeah, I know. I got a good watch, and I count to 24, and I'm also giving orders to
Don't
you 3.
get high-handed, Marlowe. You're an employee of ours, and that's all. Let's get the map together and start looking for those bonds right now.
Take it easy, big man. The bonds are hidden on the other island. The map is as tangled as a second-hand spider web. We wouldn't get anything at all down in the dark.
That's your opinion.
Look, you people hired me to help you find those bonds. If I have to get nasty to make you take orders, I can do that, too. Now, let's play like we're smart and go up to the lodge and relax.
All right, Marlowe. But remember, we'd better have those bonds by tomorrow, or someone else will be nasty. Very nasty. And I mean me.
What? You too? Getting the three heirs settled down at dinner table was quite a chore. And when I was sure they'd keep an eye on each other, I slipped outside. I'd hid 1/3 of the map in a drain pipe. Then I went upstairs to my room, and I hid another third in the window shade. Now, the maps were settled, and I began to think about other things, like the accident to Shields' car. There were too many accidents and coincidences to suit me. So I decided to drop in on Cousin Holland's room to see what I could see. After 15 fruitless minutes, I was about to leave when something in the wastebasket caught my eye. The corner of a half-hidden handkerchief monogrammed H.C. I had just picked it up when I saw Jumbo standing in the open door.
The handkerchief there in your hand. Had blood on it?
No. Now, it looks more like brake fluid. And in this case, it's practically the same thing, huh? I think we'll leave it right here in the wastebasket, Jumbo. Oh, did you want something?
Just wanted to say I'll be in my own place out back if you want me.
Okay. You know where Mr. Shields is?
He's out in the veranda.
Alone?
Yeah.
Thanks, Jumbo. If I need anything, I'll call you. Good night. Shields.
Oh, it's you, Marlowe. What's wrong?
You sound like a man expecting trouble.
I was nearly killed in my car this afternoon, and I don't think that was the end of it.
Yeah, and don't stand too close to high windows.
Thank you. It's comforting to know that I am not alone in my suspicions.
Maybe, how are you betting? On the beauty or the beast?
Don't be absurd. I hope someday to marry Barbara.
Yeah? Well, a guy might be beating your time right now with a sculptor's mallet.
You may be naive, Mr. Marlowe, but Barbara isn't. I saw them just a moment ago walking down to the boathouse. Harlan's galloping after her like a half-baked idiot, as usual. But if Miss Haynes prefers me, what can he do about it?
There was an answer for that, but it seemed a little obvious under the circumstances. Well, a few minutes later, Shields went inside, and I made a beeline for the boathouse to water down a certain hot-headed sculptor named Harlan. When I got within earshot, I knew I'd be as welcome as whooping cough at a glassblower's convention. So I stopped and listened.
Barbara, darling, I'm falling in love with you. You know that, don't you? Let me hold you close.
Harlan, Oh, Harlan.
This is real, Barbara. For the first time in my life, I'm truly in love. I want to do things for you, make you happy.
Please wait. I'm not completely free. There are still ties with Edward, you know.
Shields. That fat, stingy Babbitt. He's no man for you. Why, if he so much as touches you from now on up... Wait a minute, Barbara. Marlowe, you cheap snooping eavesdropper.
He's dropping some minor vice compared to some of the shenanigans going on around here.
What do you mean by that?
A word to the wise is sufficient. You, I'll give a few more. Now, somebody's trying to cut our little triangle down to two sides before noon tomorrow. What I've seen so far I don't like, so I'm warning everybody.
Just what are you accusing me of?
Harlan, stop it. Don't be a fool. Will you cavemen control yourselves until those bonds are found? Come on, Harlan, let's go in. Good night, Marlowe. Don't get your head caught in any transoms.
Deciding sleep wouldn't be very healthy for a man in my position, I decided to sit up that night. And it was about 2 o'clock when I looked out the window and saw something mighty interesting. A light was moving on the other island opposite us. I got hold of Jumbo and we went over there as fast as we could.
There we're beach. That light's dead ahead, Mr. Marlowe. Looks to me like it's up on the picnic shelter.
Yeah, I'll see you later, Jumbo.
Who's there?
Guess who?
Oh, Marlowe. I didn't hear you come up. The wind's too strong, I guess. I'm glad to see you. Spooky here all alone.
Oh, sure. What's the idea? Decide to do a little freelance prospecting?
No, that's right. Bernice Magee loved this spot, and I had a hunch she hid the bonds here in the base of this table. Well, I guess I was wrong. Oh, come on, Marlowe. Limber up. You can't blame me for trying.
Listen, beautiful, don't flap your eyelashes at me. I can't see anything but double crosses right now. All right, if you've had your fun, let's go back to the lodge.
Don't be that way, Phil. Phil, the sun will be coming up in 2 or 3 hours. Why not wait for it here with me?
Barbara, baby, don't burn up too many calories with that routine. Because I only keep 1/3 of the map on me.
You think you're so smart.
Bright ideas hatch in that cute little brain of yours, too. Now let's... Oh, comes the gun with a pearl handle, no less.
Stay away from me, Marlowe. Over there.
Hey, what's going on here, anyway?
Jumbo!
Look out, Jumbo! Jumbo stepped into the light and Barbara turned. I made a swipe at her gun hand that knocked pistol, purse, and lamp all over the picnic shelter. I found the gun and gave it to Jumbo. Then I started to pick up an assortment of knickknacks that had spilled out of her purse. But I never finished, because one of the items made my eyes pop. It was the monogrammed handkerchief covered with brake fluid that I'd found in Holland's room. It all made sense now. It tied up everything that I'd suspected right along. Only 2 of my trio had planned to split up the $300,000 worth of bonds from the first. As I ran for the motor launch, I yelled at Jumbo to bring Barbara over in the rowboat. All the way back, I had the panicky feeling that I was probably too late. But when I sneaked in the front door of the lodge, there were still 2 voices, and they came from the open kitchen door. With my hand on my gun, I edged along the wall and peeked in.
Shields, you're a fool.
Perhaps. But I'm going to kill you and have a perfect case of self-defense.
What are you talking about?
Your hopelessly framed cousin, Harlan. I ruined the brakes on my own car. I planted your handkerchief, stained with brake fluid, in your room. Marlowe found it. He's convinced that you tried to kill me. He's also convinced that he was brought into this whole thing by coincidence. He doesn't know that he was deliberately involved in our search for the bonds, just so he'd make a reputable witness.
You're out of your mind.
Not at all. I'm going to kill you and say it was self-defense. Marlowe will testify that you tried to kill me before.
What Marlowe's going to do is blow your head off if you don't drop that gun, Shields.
Marlowe?
Yeah, Marlowe. Who knows he wasn't brought into this thing by coincidence, but has stuck around to see the fireworks and who almost saw them just now.
Bill, what's happened?
Barbara, couldn't you hold Marlowe on the other island? You
shut up, Shields. Barbara's little mistake was that she should have gotten rid of Holland's handkerchief after she took it out of his room so he wouldn't see it.
Barbara, I don't understand. You planned all this with Shields against me?
Well, I did in the beginning, Harlan, but I changed my mind when I fell in love with you. I let Marlowe find the handkerchief in my purse. I wanted him to stop Edward. Oh, darling, don't you see...
Come on, Miss Bankhead. Cut the dramatics. The show's over. Let's have it straight, huh?
All right. We might as well if we're going to find those bonds before it's too late. Edward and I did plan it. We even hired the little man who tried to get the maps from you.
And when that didn't work, you planned to get rid of Holland and split the $300,000.
So we failed. So what? We're right back where we started. $100,000 apiece. Now let's go find those bonds.
Not so fast, beautiful. What happened to Holland just now was a little more serious than a hot foot. It was attempted murder. He can slap you 2 in the jug this minute if he wants to. But I'll leave it up to him. Okay, Holland, what do you say? It's your move.
No. I've got a better idea. Marlowe, 1/3 of that map is mine. Give it to me.
Okay. There it is.
Harlan, what are you going to do?
Harlan, no. Don't burn it.
There. Now we all lose. Now none of us will get the bonds. That's probably how Aunt Bernice wanted it anyway.
It was almost noon. I was standing on the veranda of the lodge, and a scrawny old crow was perched up on the roof. I saw Barbara and Shields quietly pull away in a boat with Jumbo. And I saw Holland lumbering off to the far end of the island to sulk. And as I watched the 3 of them, I couldn't help thinking. A pig in a pinstripe suit, an ape with a red beard, and an alley cat in nylon. Yeah. Keep laughing, Aunt Bernice. You were right. Greed, treachery, and rashness don't mix, even for 24 hours. And the 1% of the bonds I was to get? Well, that's my contribution to charity. Who knows? Maybe I can take it off my income tax.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, created by Raymond Chandler, stars Gerald Moore and is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. Featured in tonight's story were Mary Shipp, Parley Bear, Don Diamond, Ted Von Eltz, and Wilms Herbert. The special music was conceived and conducted by Richard Orant. Be sure to be with us again next week when Philip Marlowe says...
When I got the crisp $50 bill in advance, I figured my client had a heart of gold. But after I was beat up, double-crossed, and shot at, I realized just how hard a heart of gold could be.
Raymond Chandler, Dashiell Hammett, John Dixon Carr, three great names in the world of mystery and thrills. One down, two to go today on CBS. Now that you've heard Raymond Chandler's Philip Marlowe in action, CBS invites you to hear Dashiell Hammett's Sam Spade in action tonight, followed by John Dixon Carr's personally written radio series, Cabin B-13. Chandler, Hammett, Carr, today and every Sunday, over most of these CBS stations. It's a mystery if you miss them. Roy Rowan speaking for CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Go, Job. Drink her down.
Yeah, but what's in it?
It's just something to taste bad, so you'll remember a doctor's been here. Hey, go ahead, drink it.
I remember you being here all right.
Oh, I don't know why I keep coming by all the time either. You know, you don't need doctoring, Job. You're going to outlive us all.
If it's the money, Doc.
Oh, now forget about the money. If I'd wanted to get rich, I'd have gotten out of this game a long time ago.
But I'll be able to pay regular now that the boy is back.
You mean Tad's back?
Sure. He come in day before yesterday riding up like he just been to town for the mail. Instead of being gone 4 years.
Where? What, he say where he'd been?
No, Doc, he didn't. But it don't matter none now that he's home.
Oh, say, it'll do you a lot of good having Tad around.
Yeah, that's a fact, Doc. Well, I just about give it up being out here alone all the time. Didn't seem like it was worth keeping going.
Well, a man should never do that, Job.
Well, sure not. But a man's wife dies and his boy lights out. Seems there weren't nothing left. And I just got punier and punier. It's going to be different now, though.
I hope so. Well, I got to be getting along now.
Thanks for coming, Doc. Oh, say, Tad's outside there someplace. Why don't you stop and see him? That boy sure growed up man-sized.
Yeah, you bet, Job. I want to see him. Goodbye.
Bye.
Oh, you Tad?
Yeah, I'm Tad.
Well, it's been quite a spell since I've seen you, lad. I'm Doc Adams.
I remember.
Yeah, I just been with your pa.
I seen you drive up.
Yeah, well, I thought you might like to know what shape he's in.
He's crumbling, like everything else around here.
Well, you know, you can help him. Yeah, well, you know, it's a good thing you're home, Tad.
How do you figure?
Well, there's not much that I can do for him. He's old and he's tired and he's just about worn through. Well, but you can do a lot for him.
You mean you want me to nurse him?
No, I don't want you to nurse him. but you can do the chores for him. Well, you can keep the place going. And most of all, you can talk to him.
Talk to him?
Yeah, that's right. That's mostly what I've been coming around here for. To give him somebody to talk to once in a while.
Now, look, Doc, I ain't his little boy no more. I ain't going to hold his hand.
Well, I don't remember asking you to.
Maybe not. But if you think I come back here to take care of a broken-down old man and a broken-down farm, you got another think coming.
What did you come home for?
I come home because I didn't have nowhere else to go. But I'm taking care of that right soon.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Ooh, ow, ouch, ooh.
What's wrong, Joe?
Daphne, have you been using my razor again?
Just a little. I was peeling peaches.
Oh, fine. Why didn't you change the blade? It feels like you've been sharpening pencils with this thing.
Now, just a minute, buddy. It was you who said we could use more economy around here. And I've been saving wherever I can. And by shaving the skin off the peaches...
But look at my face. Think how the Red Cross could have used all this blood.
It's your own fault. You and your economy.
Well, being penny conscious isn't such a bad idea. Not if you use common sense. Take savings bonds, for instance.
Here it comes.
Go right ahead and scoff. But I got 8 million Americans who agree with me. We all buy savings bonds on the payroll saving plan because we know that investing in bonds is the best way to use our money.
We could use some of that money around here.
Well, maybe, or maybe we just think we can. When we buy bonds, we guarantee we'll have the money in the future, when we'll certainly need it more.
Stop waving that razor. You're splattering me with soap.
Well, I don't mean to get excited, but who wouldn't? Where else can a man make an investment that's guaranteed to pay off $4 for every 3? And guaranteed by the credit of the whole U.S. of A. So there.
Bravo! Bravo!
All right. Now let me change the blade and get back to shaving.
I think I'll stay and watch.
Why?
Because you're so cute when you cut yourself.
Oh, fine.
Have some coffee, Doc? Might make you feel better.
I don't know. Chester make it?
Yeah.
That'd make me feel worse. But I guess I'd rather have dyspepsia than the problem Job's got. All right, pour me a little.
Okay. Job's boy, huh? You know, as I remember him, he wasn't worth much as a kid.
Well, he's grown up the same way. I tell you, Matt, that boy's as worthless as they come.
It's too bad his 4 years away didn't do him any good.
He's just bigger and meaner, that's all.
Hello, Chester.
Chester.
Well, what's the matter with you two?
Doc just had some of your coffee. That always makes a man pretty sober.
Oh, now, Mr. Dillon, it ain't that bad. Why, that was a fresh egg I used in it this time.
Matter of fact, it wasn't as bad as usual, Chester.
Well, now, Doc, I'm glad.
Doc's just been telling me about seeing old Job this morning.
Say, don't he have a boy named Tad?
That's right. It's about all he has got.
Well, it's a shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
I've been watching him down at the Long Branch this evening.
You mean he's there now?
He was when I left. And I must say, Mr. Dillon, he don't look to me like he's going to be much comfort to his pa.
Is he causing trouble?
Well, not trouble exactly. He's just bellying up to the bar, swilling down drinks, and acting like he wants everybody to know how big and growed up he is.
Well, he'd be in trouble if anybody treated him that way.
That's just what I think, Doc. And some of the boys are riling him up pretty good, too.
Yeah. I think maybe I'll go down there.
Want me to come with you, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, if you want to, Chester. I just want to reacquaint myself with Tad.
It'll be no pleasure.
I'm sort of curious to see just how big a man he really is.
Why don't you move over, mister?
All right, boy.
There's room for both of us at the bar.
Just don't crowd me.
Ain't you Job Harley's boy?
Yeah.
Hear your pa's been feeling poorly lately. Getting any better?
I ain't noticed.
He's real sick, ain't he?
He's done. The place is done.
Yeah, hey, good thing you come home. You can look after him a little bit.
That any of your business?
Just sort of figured.
You can keep your figuring to yourself. Every low-living bum in town thinks I come home to nurse the old man.
Now, easy, boy.
I quit being a boy when I left here, mister. I've been doing man-sized things for 4 years.
Why don't you shut up?
Shoving me.
And straighten yourself up out of my drink. Go on now, get.
I'll show you.
Oh, I see.
Shove me, will you? You're gonna die for that, mister, right now.
All right, hold it there.
What?
Drop the gun.
Now, you stand back.
I said drop it.
Blast you!
Pick up the gun, Chester.
Yes, sir. Give me that!
You stand where you are. All right, Tanner, what happened here?
I shoved him, Marshal.
Why?
Because he's a mean, ornery, no good, and I got tired of listening to him talk, that's all.
I got a right to have my gun.
Here, now you simmer down.
You're Tad Harley, aren't you?
How do you know?
I've been hearing about you.
Listen, Marshal,
You got some special trouble with Tanner here?
He's been crowding me, just like everybody else in this town.
How about what?
About the old man. About how I should be looking after him.
Now, what's wrong with that?
It ain't what I come here to do, that's what's wrong with it. And it ain't nobody's business what I do.
Not as long as you mind your own, it isn't.
You got no call to tell me what to do, Marshal.
I'm not telling you what to do. I'm telling you what not to do.
You gonna give me back my gun now?
All right, give it to him, Chester.
Well, I don't... All right.
Someday this town's gonna find out about me. Find out good.
Well, I sure am glad to see that one go. I swear he's been keeping this place stirred up ever since he come in this afternoon. Let's have us a beer, Mr. Dillon.
All right, Chester.
I'll be proud to buy.
You will?
Yes, sir.
Well, good. Hey, Sam, a couple of beers, huh?
2 beers. You know, there's going to be more trouble from that boy, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, I don't know, Chester. He could be just a loud, bragging kid. Or the badness could be full-grown in him. I don't know.
Either way, it's mighty hard on poor old Job. Well, he's done nothing for 4 whole years, but just wait for the day his boy would come home.
Well, he was better off waiting.
I wonder when Job will find out this boy's no count.
Well, Job's old and sick, but he's not blind, Chester.
Yeah, but he don't deserve a disappointment like this.
No, he doesn't. Job's a good man.
I remember Miss Harley telling me one time she had 5 babies, and Tad was the only one that lived.
That must be the exception to the rule.
How's that, Mr. Dillon?
Doesn't sound much like the survival of the fittest.
I swear it's so hot. Man works up a sweat just whittling. With the sun burning down like this, Mr. Dillon, makes it hard for a body to remember the cold and shivering misery of the wintertime, don't it?
You suffer pretty bad in the winter, don't you, Chester?
Well, I guess I don't exactly suffer. But wouldn't you think there'd be some way of taking some of this heat and packing it away so as you could spread it around in the wintertime?
You work on that, Chester. We sure don't need it all today.
That's a fact. Say, you know, then maybe they could save up some of the cold of the wintertime and use it on days like this.
I'm going to spell you a riddle, Chester.
Hmm?
They already do that.
They do?
Sure, in our ice house.
In the... Sure, I saw. Sure enough they do, don't they? Look, ain't that Len Baylor riding up there?
Yeah.
Hello, Marshal. Chester?
Hello, Len.
Oh, Len.
Hey, Marshal, I just come by Job Harley's place. He's awful anxious to see you.
Oh, what's the trouble?
Well, he didn't tell me, Marshal. He just said to ask you to come out there right away.
Oh, my. I hope that boy of his ain't been acting up none.
Well, I better go out there and see, I guess. You watch the store, will you, Chester?
Yes, sir, I will, Mr. Dillon.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Joe,
Yeah, Daphne.
look at this story about savings bonds in the paper.
Yeah? What about it?
Do you think that's the best way to tell people about savings bonds?
Why not? Look, see, it says here that savings bonds are a guaranteed investment. Right now, they pay off at the rate of $4 at maturity for every $3 invested. You're not convinced?
Mm-mm.
Why not?
No salesmanship.
No salesmanship? What more do you need to know? Why, right now, more than 8 million Americans are buying saving bonds regularly through the payroll savings plan.
So?
So what?
That's what I say. So what?
Now, look, Daphne, if millions of Americans are convinced that saving bonds are their best investment, not only financially, but for the future of their country, what the heck is bothering you?
Well, I think they could sell a lot more with salesmanship. You know, slogans and jingles. Listen, if you're spending more and saving less, try a savings bond.
Oh, boy.
Or maybe savings bond pay good, like an investment should.
Daphne.
You get a lot to like in a savings bond. Interest, earnings guaranteed.
Wow.
Well, did I sell you?
Yeah, but I forgot what it was you were selling.
Savings bond.
I'll take 100.
Oh, Joe.
Hey, Job. Hey, Job. Matt Dillon.
Come in, Marshal, come in.
Hey, you got trouble out here, Job?
Sure, I'm glad you could come out, Marshal. Been wanting to see you.
Oh, what about?
Sure is a bright, hot day, ain't it, Marshal?
Yeah.
I don't take to the heat as well as I used to.
Job, you didn't call me out here to tell me it's hot. What's on your mind? Is it about your boy?
You seen him, Marshal?
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago. The Long Branch.
He's growed big, ain't he?
Too big, maybe, Job. Is he here?
He's gone off. You know anything about raising boys, Marshal?
Yeah, it's a little out of my line, Job.
Well, a man wants his boy to carry on all the good things he's got, none of the bad.
Yeah. That's a pretty big order, isn't it?
But that's what a man wants for his son. To be good. To be better than he was.
Some boys never grow up to be the men their fathers were, Job.
It ain't easy raising them. A man don't want to mother his boy to death, nor ride herd on him too much neither.
You gonna tell me something, Job?
What's a man to do when he finds his son has just picked up all the bad ways and none of the good? What's a man to do then, Marshal?
Let go of him, Job.
But a man's son, Marshal, he's carrying his name. He can't let him carry it to perdition.
He can't hurt your name, Job, only his own.
That ain't true, Marshal. I ain't been much. The people I come from weren't much neither.
But we always kept the name clean, Marshal.
What's Tad done, Job? Where is he?
A man don't expect his son to strike it rich, maybe, but he expects him to keep the name clean.
Job, will you tell me?
Well, tell you what, Marshal.
Why did you call me out here? You just didn't want to talk about your boy, did you?
Marshal, I always like to talk to you. You've always been a good friend.
I am your friend, Joe, but you better start talking straight or I'm heading back to town.
You're going to find out, Marshal.
Mr. Dillon?
Well, what's Chester doing out here? Yeah, what's the matter?
Mr. Dillon, there's just been a holdup at the bank.
What? Any shooting?
Yes, sir, there was.
Well, how many were there?
Just one.
He get away?
No, sir, Mr. Harley, he didn't.
Was he hurt?
Worse than that, Mr. Dillon.
Well, who was it?
Well,
he's dead, ain't he? Tad's dead.
Tad? Was it Tad, Chester?
Yes, sir, it was.
I'm sorry, Job.
It had to be.
You don't seem surprised.
No, Marshal. I've been seeing it coming. Ever since the boy come home. He was bad clear through, Marshal. He's robbed before. And killed, too.
He told you that?
He carried pieces out of newspapers around with him. Pieces there had been written about him. Well, he was proud of it, Marshal. Said it made him feel big.
Well, some of them feel that way for a while.
I couldn't talk him out of it. I couldn't hold him. But I could see it was stopped.
You knew about today?
I knew.
Oh, why didn't you tell me about it?
I figured you'd take his gun, maybe lock him up for a while. He had to be stopped for good, Marshal.
I might have done that if I'd been in Dodge, Joe.
I know that, Marshal. But it would have gone hard with you to have to kill my boy. You're my friend, Marshal. That's why I seen to it you'd be here. And then I sent word to the bank that Tad was coming.
Oh. You made a hard choice, Job.
Well, it's like I told you, Marshal. Man has to keep his name clean.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns were by Ray Kemper and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Chester, Howard McNear as Doc, and Georgia Ellis as Kitty. George Walsh speaking. Join us again next week for another specially transcribed story on Gunsmoke. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Quality of product is essential to continuing success.
At 58 out of 86, American.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
LSMFT, LSMFT, LSMFT.
Right you are.
Yes, sir.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and fine tobacco means real deep-down smoking enjoyment for you.
Yes, it takes fine tobacco to make a fine cigarette. And year after year, at market after market, the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And fine tobacco means real deep-down smoking enjoyment for you. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, last Sunday, Jack Benny started his 15th year in radio. All week long, he's been receiving letters and telegrams of congratulation, and his friends in Hollywood have been constantly calling him. So now let's go out to Jack's home in Beverly Hills, where we find him talking on the phone.
Oh, it wasn't that good. What? Oh, Ingrid. I mean, you're so kind, and coming from you, it's a great compliment. You know, Ingrid, praise is the lifeblood of an actor, so thanks for the transfusion. Well, thanks so much for calling. It was so sweet of you. By the way, Ingrid, I hope I'm not being too presumptuous, but may I take you to lunch Thursday? I may? Oh, no, Ingrid, I won't forget. Goodbye. Oh, Rochester.
Yes, boss?
Mark this down. Lunch Thursday with Ingrid Krausmeyer. At 1 o'clock.
Is that Krausmeyer, boss?
Yeah, she works at Republic. She's in charge of the saddles. Well, I certainly feel happy getting all these telephones. Oh, there it goes again. Oh, well, that's the price of fame. Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Benny. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Another one of my fans. You know, Rochester, I appreciate people calling me up and telling me how good I was, but it can get a little annoying.
You didn't have that trouble with the horn blows at midnight.
You can kid all you want to, Rochester, but that picture will go down in history.
It sure will. That's the first thing Gromiko ever walked out on.
Well, Gromiko walked out on that picture because he doesn't understand English.
His interpreter was leading him.
All right.
And Marlowe was right behind him.
That's enough. I'm going into the library. Oh, darn it. Sometimes I wonder if it's worth all this. Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Benny. What? I mailed that yesterday. Oh, yeah? Well, you can't disconnect it while I'm talking on it. What? You're up on the pole now? Well, put away those snippers and get down from there. I told you I mailed it. How do you like that? Rochester, do you know there was a man up on the telephone pole?
You mean Sam?
Oh, you know him?
Sure, he goes up there first of every month.
Say, Rochester, what time is it?
It's about 11:15.
Good. The World Series will be on pretty soon. I want to hear it. I'll listen to it in the... Oh, there goes that phone again. You answer it, Rochester. Tell him I'm not at home.
Yes, sir. Hello? No, I'm sorry, but Mr. Benny's not at home. Who?
Thank you. I'll tell him you called.
Who was it, Rochester?
It was Ingrid Bergman this time.
What? Give me that phone. Hello? 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 Not you, and get down off that pole. Hello? Hello? Rochester, why didn't you call me?
You told me to say you were out.
Just wait till you get a call.
But, boss, you told me to say you...
Never mind what I told you. You should know if I'll talk to Krausmeyer, I'll talk to Bergman. I'm going into the other room and listen to the World Series.
Okay.
And Rochester, early this morning, I put in a long-distance call to New York, so plug the phone in the library.
Yes, sir.
Gee, I wonder if St. Louis will win the... Well, I'll know pretty soon. I'll answer it, Rochester. Take back your rumba, your samba, your conga, ay.
Hello, Jack.
Well, hello, Mary. Come on in. You're just in time. I'm going to listen to the World Series.
The World Series? Who's playing?
Boston against Ingrid Bergman. I mean Boston and St. Louis. Come on in the library.
Say, Jack, did you read the wonderful things the critics said about your opening program?
Well, no, Mary. After all, I've been on the air for 15 years, and I feel that when I have a show to do, I just go out and do the best I can, and I don't concern myself with what the critics say.
Then why have they got the reviews pasted on your glasses?
Those are the lineups for today's game. I want to have them handy. Well, the game ought to be on pretty soon.
Oh, Jack, before I forget it, I got a letter from Mama yesterday.
Your mother? Well, what did the truculent turtle of Plainfield have to
say? She mentioned your first broadcast, and she liked it very much.
She did? Your mother? That sweet little gray-haired old lady who fractured your father's skull like my program?
Yeah, and she even took the bandages off so Papa could hear it.
Well, that was nice.
And Jack.
Yeah. What is it, Mary?
Oh, Mama was so cute. She said she was preparing dinner when she listened to the radio, and while your program was on, she peeled 4 pounds of onions.
Oh, fine. Listening to me and peeling onions.
Mama said she was laughing on the inside and crying on the outside.
Say, that's pretty good. But you know, Mary, if your mother thought last week's show was something, wait till she hears the one we got for this week.
But, Jack, how do you get your scripts if your writers are still stranded on the gambling ship?
I sit on the beach and they wigwag them to me. The scripts are over there on the table, Mary. You better take a look at them.
Okay.
Just brush the sand off. Let's see, I wonder what station the World Series will be on. It should be around...
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack, I'm not going to do this gag here.
Where?
Right here on page 3. It's too corny.
Mary, that's a topical joke, and we have to do that kind of stuff.
I don't care if it is topical. I'm not going to say that you have to go out with a girl in Brooklyn because you can't dodge her.
Dodger, don't you get it, Mary? The Brooklyn Dodgers, that's a baseball joke.
Well, I'm not going to do it.
All right. If you don't want the gag, I'll give it to Dennis. He'll be very happy with it.
Dennis is happy if he looks in a mirror and he's there.
Look, Mary, I don't want to discuss it now. The game will be on pretty soon. I want to listen to it.
Okay. Say, wait a minute, Jack. What's that black crepe on your radio for?
Fred Allen comes back on the air today.
He does? What time?
We light the candles at 5:30. Well, we still got a few minutes before the game. Let's get some music, anyway. try and get the ball game. I wonder who's going to pitch for St. Louis.
Look on your glasses and see.
Oh, yes. Well, they have Paulette's schedule, but then you never can tell. Oh, there goes the phone again. Mary, it's been like this all week long. Congratulations, compliments. I've never seen anything like it. Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Benny. Well, thank you. Thank you very, very much. Goodbye.
Who was it?
There'll be a 2-hour delay on my call to New York.
Well, don't let it go to your head. They say that to everybody.
Yes, but the way she said it, I knew she liked my program. Oh, Rochester, do me a favor, will you, please?
Yes, boss.
Pick up these scripts and put them in my briefcase. I don't want to forget them when I go to the studio.
Yes, sir. I'll put them right next to your Christmas card samples.
Good, good.
Say, Jack, when I was looking through the script before, I didn't see a commercial.
I know, Mary, and I don't know what to do about it. Don Wilson got me to hire that lousy quartet and put them under contract for 8 weeks at $500 a week. For $500, all they did was, Imagine 4 big jerks going, and one bigger jerk paying them.
Well, why don't you break their contract?
I don't know how.
Well, how did Warner Brothers do it to you?
They didn't break my contract. They just burned down my dressing room. I'll never forget the look on Jack Warner's face when he found out I wasn't in it at the time. And when do you think they... Oh, there's the phone again. Hello? Yes? Well, thank you. Thanks very much. And you also like me on Dennis Day's program? Well, that's awfully sweet. Goodbye.
Who was that?
Dennis. He's coming over here pretty soon. Well, it's almost time for the World Series. I might as well try and...
Hey, Jack, look out the window. Here comes Don Wilson with that quartet.
Oh, yes. I wonder what they want now. Come in!
Hello, Jack. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Don.
Say, Jack, look who I brought with me.
I know. Hello, fellas. That's what I mean. Don, I'm glad you brought the quartet over. I want to talk to you about them.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? I'm not going to keep paying $500 a week just to hear them go, during a commercial.
Well, Jack, at the end of our show last week, when you kicked me in the stomach, I suspected you weren't quite satisfied.
You bet I wasn't satisfied. I'm not going to pay $500 for a quartet for one note. And another...
Now, Jack, calm down. I've got it all fixed up now. That's why I brought the boys over. Now, here's the way we're going to do our commercial today.
Look, Don, I don't want these
Just
fellas...
listen to this, Jack. Listen to it. Now, I'm sure you'll like it.
Yes, Jack, give him a chance.
All right.
Now, here's the way we'll do it. Get set, boys. Here we go. LS-MFT, LS-MFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
LS-MFT, la 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 la, hee hee hee. LS-MFT, la 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 la.
Go round.
Don, that's not what I want.
So free and easy on the draw.
That's not what I
want. LS-MFT, la 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 la, hee hee hee.
Lucky Strikes are made of that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Don.
So for real deep-down smoking enjoyment, it's...
LS-MFT, la 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 la, hee hee hee. LS-MFT, la 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 la, ay ay ay.
Wait a minute.
LS-MFT.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. For heaven's sake. I mean, what kind of a commercial do you call that? I mean, what's the matter with you guys? Look, Don, listen to me, will you please? Will you please listen to me?
Yes,
Don, just once. Look, Don, can't you understand that isn't what I want? That's corny. $500. Well, I can get a better singers out of Ellis Island.
What island?
Ellis.
Ellis.
Now, cut that off! And Mary, you didn't have to trick me into that. Now, listen to me, Wilson. This is all your idea, not mine. And if you think for 1 minute that I'm going to... Hello? Yes? Thank you. Thanks very much. It was so nice of you to tell me. Goodbye. Now, Wilson, if you think for 1 minute that I'm going...
Who is that, Jack?
It's only an hour delay now. Don, if you think for 1 minute that I'm going to be stuck with this quartet, you're crazy. And to show you I mean what I say, I know how to break their contract.
Jack, put down those matches.
I can't help it, I'm mad.
Oh, boss, if you want to hear the World Series, it'll be on pretty soon.
Okay. Thanks, Rochester.
The World Series. Jack, do you mind if we stay and listen?
I guess not, Don. Now, let's see. I think the game comes over station. Hello?
That's the door buzzer.
Come in. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, everybody.
Look, Jack, Dennis brought his father with him.
Imagine him coming here in his old greasy overalls. How do you do, Mr. Day?
That's my mother. She just came from work.
Oh. How do you do, Mrs. Day?
How do you do? Now, remember, Mother, you promised you wouldn't hit him.
Hit me?
Yeah, there's something about you that brings out the beast in her.
Now, Mrs. Day, I don't know what you have in mind, but I'd like to talk to you some other time. Right now, I want to listen to
You listen to me first.
All right, and put down that wrench. Now, what is it?
Well, Mr. Benny, now that my Dennis is a star on his own show, you must uphold his dignity by giving him more lines, more songs, his own dressing room. And at all times, he must be treated with the utmost respect.
Yeah, utmost.
Now, look, Mrs. Day. Now, you listen to me. You can run Dennis's life if you want to, but you're not going to run mine.
Gee, Mr. Benny, my father wouldn't dare talk to her like that.
Your father. What a weakling he must be. Where'd your mother ever get him, anyway?
Eastern Columbia, Broadway at night.
Gee, they have everything. Now, Mrs. Day, look, I don't want to talk any more about it, and that's settled.
All right, if that's the way you feel about it, come on, Dennis, we'll go home.
Dennis stays right here. I want to hear the song he's going to do on my program.
Very well, but I'm leaving. I'll wait for you outside, Dennis. Goodbye.
Gee, she's a character, isn't she?
I'll say she is. Now, go ahead, Dennis. I want to hear the song you're going to do.
Okay.
I have trouble with everybody.
Coming back like a song, a song that keeps saying, remember, the sweet used to be that was once you and me. Coming back.
very, very good, Dennis. By the way, you just recorded that number, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Well, it's swell. Now, we're going to listen to the World Series, kid. You want to stay?
No, I better run along. The character is waiting for me.
Okay. So long, kid.
Come on, Jack. The game must be starting about now.
All right. I'll turn it on. Now, let's see.
And now a message from our sponsor, the Happy Home Sweet Home Real Estate Company.
Friends, do you have a roof over your head, or have you been roughing it in a La Brea tar pit? Don't pay the exorbitant prices for houses that are being asked today by our competitors. Don't go out blindly and be hooked by just anyone. Come to us. Remember, we are your friends.
Jack.
Wait a minute. I want to hear this.
Listen to this week's special offer. For only $67,000, you can get a beautiful California Monterey-style Quonset hut.
Gee, they've gone down.
Jack, get the ball game.
Okay.
In a quaint caravan, there's a lady they call She can look in the future and drive away all your fears. Everything.
No, John, don't leave me. I beg you. I implore you. Please, John, I love you. I love you.
Say, this sounds interesting.
John, if you no longer care for me, think of the children. Think of William, Linda, Milton, Jeanette, Percy, Ellen, Hilda, Stephen, Kent, Peggy, Harriet, Margaret, Richard, Dorothy, and little 4-year-old Herbert, our eldest.
Herbert is only 4 years old?
Jack, the ball game.
Oh, I thought she was giving the lineups.
She looked at my hand and told me my lover was always true.
Why can't I get it?
Think of it, ladies and gentlemen. A California Monterey-style Quonset hut for only...
I wish I knew what station that ball game is on. I don't know why I can't.
No, John, don't leave me. All day long I do the housework. Not to mention the mending for William, Linda, Milton, Jeanette, Percy, Ellen, Hilda,
She
Stephen.
thinks I want to wait for Herbert. She's crazy. I must find the ball game.
But I'll go there again, 'cause I want to believe that gypsy, the way she shakes her tambourine.
Oh, what's the matter? I can't seem to get it.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, everybody.
Hey, hello, Phil. Phil, sit down a minute, will you? I'm trying to get the ball game. Hey, Phil, you haven't forgotten about our bet, have you?
Of course not.
How much did you bet, Jack?
Well, it wasn't money. You see, Phil has St. Louis, I have Boston, and the winner gets to kiss Betty Grable.
What about the loser?
He holds Harry James.
Yeah.
Well, if Jack wins, who's going to hold Betty Grable?
Don't be funny. Now, sit down, Phil. Maybe I can get the game now.
No, I'm sorry, Jackson, but I can't stay. You see, I just dropped in to invite you to a little stag party we're giving for Frankie, my guitar player. He's getting married.
Frankie's getting married?
Sure.
Well, who's he marrying, Phil?
Well, that little girl who plays the harp in my band.
Gee, imagine Frankie getting married. I didn't even know they were serious. I know he went out with her once.
Well, that's what did it. When he brought her home, her father was standing on the front porch with a clarinet, and Frank thought it was a shotgun.
Well, that's a logical mistake. Don't rush off, Phil. Sit down and listen to the game. Will you?
Sorry, Jackson, I got to run along. I'll see you at the party.
Okay, but I'll get there a little late. I'm on Charlie McCarthy's program today.
Okay, so long, everybody.
Goodbye, Phil. So long, Phil. Give my regards to Alice.
Alice, MST.
Now be quiet and we'll hear the game.
The gypsy. Can look in the future and drive away
Oh, for
all
heaven's
your
sake.
fears.
If you buy one of our lovely homes for $67,000, you'll have room for the whole family, including William, Linda, Milton, Jeanette, Percy, Ellen, Hilda, Stephen.
Oh, John, what's come over you? You've changed so. You were never like this until we moved into this California Monterey-style Quonset hut.
There's something wrong with this radio. Hey, what's that?
It here we are in the third inning of this very crucial first World Series game.
That's it. I've got it.
A hush falls over the crowd. The count is 2-3, and here comes the pitch. It's a long drive out to left field. Williams is going back. He can't get it. It's a hit, and Greenberg's on third.
Greenberg? That was last year's game.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Greenberg's on third. The bases are now loaded, and coming up to bat is the Gypsy.
The Gypsy?
In a quaint house,
Oh, this is all mixed up. I'll read about it in the paper. Never mind. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to say a few words about the USO fundraising drive for 1947. The war is not yet over for 200,000 veterans still in our hospitals, to say nothing of the men sweating out their discharges, the troops overseas, the teenage soldiers away from home for the first time. The USO has served them well, and it has been a big responsibility, and it will be ahead for next year. Let's continue to support our veterans by giving generously to the USO through your community chest or your local USO campaign. Thank you.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first, here is my good friend F.E. Boone.
At 58, out of it, out of it, 60, 60, American.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and in a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. Independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen really know tobacco. For example, Mr. Herbert T. Highsmith, independent tobacco buyer of Robertsonville, North Carolina, has bought and sold tobacco for 15 years. He said,
"Season after season, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy quality tobacco, fine tobacco with real flavor, smooth, ripe, and mild. So for myself, I pick Lucky's. I've smoked them for 15 years.
Quote, season after season, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy quality tobacco. Unquote. Yes, year after year, independent tobacco experts like Mr. Highsmith can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
LSMFT, LSMFT, LSMFT.
Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
The famous tobacco auctioneers are on tonight's programmer, Mr. F.E. Boone of Lexington, Kentucky.
At 60, out of it, 60, American.
Mr. L.A. Speed Riggs of Goldsboro, North Carolina.
American.
Basil Rysdale speaking for Lucky Strike, the cigarette that means fine tobacco.
Hello? Oh, my New York call? Yes, I'm ready. Hello? Hello? Yes, this is Jack Benny. Well, what about my offer? No, I can't do it. I can't do it. $50 is all I... All right, $60. Okay, it's a deal. Goodbye.
Jack, who is that?
I just bought the Brooklyn Dodgers.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
One of the all-time great directors, Cecil B. DeMille, hosts Lux Radio Theater. Up next.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Pat O'Brien, Ruth Warwick, and Chester Morris in The Navy Comes Through. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The lifeline of the United Nations is a string of plodding ships that carry the weapons of war across the brilliant blue of the Pacific and through the murky fog of the North Atlantic. The ships of the merchant marine. A torpedo strikes and a gallant vessel may go down. But the submarine that murdered her may die too, because the merchant marine has pangs of its own. And tonight's play, The Navy Comes Through, is the story of the deadly stingers on those merchant ships, the Navy gun crews, who strike back at the wolf packs of the sea. RKO made the picture, and tonight we have Pat O'Brien in his original role, co-starring with the lovely Ruth Warwick and Chester Morris. A lot of activity goes on behind the scenes here in the Lux Radio Theater before one of these productions is ready for the microphone. First, we must secure the right star, the kind we have tonight. And then comes hour after hour of rehearsal. But the power behind all that activity is you. You make all these plays possible by buying Lux Flakes. And you can't lose because our product has proved its worth. And as a bonus, your whole family has reserved seats in the Lux Radio Theater. We always hope for a favorable verdict on our plays. We know we'll get one on Lux Flakes. Now here's the curtain for the first act of The Navy Comes Through, starring Pat O'Brien as Mike Mallory, Ruth Warwick as Myra Mallory, and Chester Morris as Tom Sands. Like huge black ghosts, they slip from their moorings in the dead of night and turn their bows to the open sea. Slowly they move, wallowing deep in the heavy waves. For these are the ships of the merchant marine, and their great bellies are swollen with the instruments of war. Food for the people of the world, and food for the guns of the United Nations. Here below are stored planes and tanks, shells and bombs, oil and TNT, while above on the decks face the men of the United States Navy, watchdogs of the convoy, scanning the dark sea for the telltale ripple of the U-boat's periscope. They're short on gold braid, these men who sail with the merchant marine, but they're long on courage. For pacing the decks, they walk on dynamite. One of these men is Michael Mallory, Chief Gunner's Mate, United States Navy.
I guess it's all right to tell this story. Nowadays, you can pick up a newspaper and read stuff like it most every day. You know, convoy reported attack, U-boat reported sunk in the North Atlantic, you know, stuff like that. Well, the fellows I work with are the fellows who do the reporting and the fighting. So we kind of know it from the inside. However, the beginning of the story you'll find only in the Navy records. That was back in September 1940, down in Washington, D.C. I was in Washington at the time. The Navy Court of Inquiry was in session. They called me as a witness. The Court of Inquiry, well, that's just like a civil court, only the judge and the jury down there, the United States Navy.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
State your name, rate, and station.
Michael Mallory, Chief Gunner's Mate, Temporary Duty, Navy Department.
You were on duty aboard the USS Bayonne on April 9th, 1940, when a gun exploded in the forward turret?
Yes, sir.
You inspected this particular gun prior to the target practice which led to the explosion?
I examined the gun at 10:20 a.m., 2 hours and 40 minutes before target practice.
Was it in good condition?
No, sir. I found the salvo latch improperly assembled.
To whom did you report this?
The assistant gunnery officer.
Who was that officer?
Lieutenant Thomas Sands.
Did Mr. Sands have the salvo latch repaired?
I don't know, sir. He said he'd attend to it, but the explosion occurred on the first salvo.
Confine your testimony to the facts, Mallory, and avoid conclusions.
Aye, aye, sir.
Mr. Sands, do you have any questions?
No questions.
Very good, Mallory. That's all.
Aye, aye, sir.
Lieutenant Sands, will you take a stand? You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
State your name, rank, and station.
Thomas L. Sands, Lieutenant, United States Navy, Temporary Duty, Navy Department, sir.
You were assistant gunnery officer on the ship in question at the time mentioned?
I was, sir.
Did Chief Gunner's Mate Mallory report to you the condition of the salvo latch on one of the guns in the forward turret?
Yes, sir.
What action did you take?
I ordered the turret captain to repair the salvo latch, sir.
Did he do so?
Yes, sir. I supervised the repairs personally.
And how do you account for the fact that this particular gun backfired on the first salvo, causing an explosion in the turret?
I can't account for it, sir.
Is there anyone who can corroborate your statement that you had that salvo latch repaired?
No, sir.
Why not?
The men who repaired it are dead. Yes, that was it. They were dead. 3 of my friends were dead because somebody made a mistake. The trial didn't last long. They don't like mistakes in the Navy. When it was over, there was a girl waiting for Sands out in the corridor. Her name was Myra. Myra Mallory, my sister.
Myra, you shouldn't have come here.
What happened? What did they say in there?
I'm resigning my commission, Myra.
Oh, you can't. It's your whole life, Tom.
Well, there wasn't any way to clear myself, so there's nothing else for me to do. What else could I do?
But it wasn't your fault.
Well, it was my responsibility. And in the Navy, that's the only thing that counts.
Tom, what are you going to do?
Well, I don't know exactly yet, but there's one thing I'm sure of. I'm going to get as far away from the Navy as possible.
And what about us, Tom, you and me?
Well, Myra, I'm afraid any future we might have had blew up with that gun tow.
You mean your career blew up? I didn't fall in love with a commission. I'm not in the Navy. I'm just a nurse who fell in love with her patients. Darling, there's no gold braid on a hospital nightgown.
Yes, I know, Myra.
Tom, why did this have to happen to you?
Well, you'd better ask your brother that.
Yes, but I can answer it, too.
Yes, I guess you can. Goodbye, Myra.
Tom, wait, I want to talk to you. Tom!
Don't let him go.
I hope you're satisfied, Mike. If you hadn't testified against him, he wouldn't have had to resign.
Now, look, honey. Look. I'd have had to testify against him if it were my own father. Strictly routine.
You never did have any use for him, did you?
Well, all right, I didn't. I didn't like him the first time I saw him. I liked him less when he started hanging around with you.
I know. The old Navy man's prejudice against the enlisted man's sister and the commissioned officer.
No. The old Navy man's prejudice against seeing friends dragged out of a turret because some two-striper didn't do his job.
He did his job.
Oh, come on, sis. Let's not fight over it. It's finished, and there's nothing we can do about it. Forget him, honey.
I'll never forget him.
Well, you might as well. You're not going to be seeing him again.
Why not?
Because he's busted. He's out of a job. And who's going to give him one?
Oh, Mike, it isn't safe.
Oh, come on, darling. I didn't mean to hurt you. But it's the truth. Now, come on, buck up. It really is the truth. Here's a handkerchief. Come on, blow. Well, like I said, that was in 1940. Right after that, I was sent to the training station in Newport. I was there that Sunday afternoon in December 1941. I remember the president saying, "A date that will live in infamy." So all I could think of was a line of beautiful ships burning and sinking, and the men I know who went down with them. I called Myra a couple of nights later to say goodbye. I had my orders already, and she had hers, too. She'd enlisted with the Naval Reserve as a nurse.
Company, up! At ease, men. Well, you guys have been yelling for action. Now you're going to get it. Join a man who also likes plenty of action. Chief Gunner's Mate Mallory. Company, attention! Here's your gun crew, Mallory.
Thanks, Bud. All right, at ease. All right. You men that will report to me at Pier 7, Brooklyn, 11:30 tomorrow night. Got that? All right, let's get some names here and talk up.
Barringer. Samper. Dutson. Kroner. Sands. Bayless.
All right, hold it. Never mind it now. I'll get them at the pier. Your rate liberty until then. Dismissed.
All right.
Sands, just a minute.
You want me?
Yeah. How'd you get here, Sands?
Well, there happens to be a war going on, so I enlisted.
That's great. Got the whole Navy to pick from. Why'd you have to show up in my outfit?
Oh, it's just a little matter of obeying orders.
Well, take a tip from me and apply for a transfer.
Now, look, Mallory, if you don't want me in your gun crew, it's up to you to get rid of me. That's Navy regulation.
Okay, sailor. I'll see you at Pier 7. If it's Navy regulations you want, you're going to get them. I had a good bunch of boys raring to go. I guess maybe they were hoping for a destroyer, but we drew the Sybil Gray. She was a freighter, small and slow. Well, she was slow, but she was kind of on the rough side, too. And when I was getting the boys aboard that night, they were kind of sad about the whole deal.
Bayless reporting.
All right, Bayless, get aboard next.
Barringer, Chief. Say, we ain't really sailing on this thing, are we?
This is your ship, fella.
You call this a ship? She ain't fit to be a garbage scow.
What'd you expect, a yacht?
Well, I figured we rated a cruiser at least.
The reserve on those for sailors. Here, wait a minute. Hey, you. See those boxes they're loading there?
Yeah?
What's it say on them?
U.S. Air Corps. Ammunition, 50 caliber.
Hey! Yeah, hey. Well, that's some of the garbage this guy was carrying. Now get aboard. Next.
Krona.
Get aboard.
Come on, Dutch, please. Not Dutch. How many times have I asked you?
Well, you're German, ain't you?
I'm not German. I'm American.
Okay, Dutch.
Please.
Get aboard. Next.
Judson, sir.
Never mind the sir. What's that you're carrying there?
That's my radio set. Is it all right?
Yeah, I guess so. Get aboard.
Oh, Chief, my mother came down, and I'd kind of like to... Well, that's...
Yeah. Okay. You can stay on the pier for 5 minutes.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Mike.
Go ahead, sailor.
Mike.
Well, for the love of...
Hello, Mike.
Hello, sis. Well, I thought we said our goodbyes on the phone.
So did I. But I got my orders. I'm shoving off in the morning myself. Yep. Wouldn't be surprised if we showed up in the same convoy.
Oh, yeah? Well, fine. I'll wait for you. So long, kid.
Hey, Mike, you wouldn't be trying to get rid of me, would you?
No, but I gotta get on board.
Hey, Mike, are you expecting a blonde?
Oh, me? No.
Oh, never mind. It's all right, Mike. I know why you're in such a hurry.
What?
Oh, Tom. Tom Sands. Tom.
Oh, hello, Myra.
Oh, Tom, where have you been all these months? Why didn't you write to me?
Well, this new outfit's keeping me kind of busy.
You're reporting for duty?
Sands, Seaman Second, reporting, sir.
Get aboard, sailor.
Yes, sir. Well, so long, Myra.
Goodbye, Tom. Mike, why didn't you tell me?
Told you to forget him, didn't I?
You still hate him, don't you?
Well, I don't love him, that's a cinch.
But I do, Mike. The Navy gave him the benefit of the doubt. They let him resign and then accepted his enlistment. If they can give him a break, you can.
He gets the same break as anyone else, no more, no less.
It took a lot of courage for him to enlist as a seaman.
There are a lot of gall. The men in that turret were my shipmates. One of them was the best friend I ever had. Goodbye, Myra.
Goodbye, Mike.
Hey, you guys, how do we divvy up these bunks? Take any one you want, Safter. Only that one's mine, see?
Anybody here when we are sailing?
Oh, sure. I got a definite. We sail when and if. When they finish loading this and if the engines wake on this tub.
Hey, Dutson, what's that contraption you're rigging up?
That's a radio, shortwave.
Yeah, that ain't going to wake on ship's current.
Oh, no? I took care of that. A compensating rheostat for the change in voltage.
You fixed it yourself, Dutson?
Fix it? I built it. I've been a radio bug ever since I was a kid.
Well, you should have applied for a radio rating. You would be a petty officer.
Thanks, but I've got my sights on a commission.
Hey, speaking of commissions, this guy Sands we got with us used to be a lieutenant. Only the Navy kicked him out.
What for?
Oh, nothing much. Just letting a bunch of guys get knocked off in a turret on the Bayonne.
An ex-officer. I don't think I envy him.
Well, I hear he's got enough to even show his face around here. Why, I heard that
You got awful good hearing, haven't you, sailor?
Yeah. Hello, Sands. I was just talking about you.
Yeah? Something nice, I hope.
No, as a matter of fact, it stunk.
Thanks.
Is it okay with you, Admiral, or do you want to make something out of it?
Well, I guess you've got a right to talk.
You ain't giving it to me, sailor. Don't get that idea. Get your gear off that bunk.
Why?
Because it's my bunk.
Well, my gear was there an hour ago.
Yeah? Well, it's out of there starting right now. Want to make something out of that?
I guess I have to, don't I?
I don't know. Even a rat will stand up and fight when he's cornered.
All right, Beringer.
Take it easy, will you?
What goes on here? Cut it out. Do you hear me? Cut it out. What's the matter here?
Oh, just a little argument over who gets this bunk.
Who had his gear in there first?
Well, Sands did, but I tossed it out.
Well, toss it back in again. I want to tell you something. This goes for all of you. All the fighting on this ship will be done topside. Does everybody understand that? Okay, now we're shoving off any minute. I know you're all disappointed you're not on a battle wagon, but that's the hand they dealt us, and we're going to play it out.
Oh, we ain't kicking, Chief. The only thing is, supposing you're out with your sweetie pie and she wants to see your ship, you got to point out this floating pile of junk.
So what?
So you tell her, look, honey, that's where I live. So she says, go home, sailor. Go home and burn your clothes. Guy likes a ship he can be proud of.
That's so. Well, there's a gun up on deck you can be proud of. And get this. Aft here and above and below, and as far as that gun can toss him, it's all Navy. Forward and midships, it's merchant marine, and don't sell those guys short either. It's their job to get this ship across, and it's our job to keep the heinies out of their hair while they're doing it. Now fall in on the deck. On the double! Sometime that night, along about 12 o'clock, we slipped out of Brooklyn. Destination, Murmansk.
Hey, Dutson, will you turn off that homemade jukebox? I'm trying to get some sleep.
Can't you get something besides static, kid?
That's not static. That's jumble code.
Jungle code?
No, jumble code. The words are scrambled.
Scramble? Like egg?
Yeah. I'm trying to unscramble them. Been trying to ever since the war started.
What's it all about?
Well, it's the new way of sending confidential messages. The words are turned back on themselves in the transmitter.
And it comes out double talk.
Sure. But somewhere, some guy's receiving this stuff on a special built unscrambler. And it's coming in nice and clear.
And somewhere, some guy is talking it straight, too, huh?
That's right. As plain as you and me are talking now.
Well, who is it? Where's it coming from?
Well, if I could unscramble it, I'd know. Maybe a base on shore. Maybe a German sub.
Ah, now there's a cheerful little airful. Go to sleep.
Stan. Yes, sir? You can go below. I'll take over the watch. Yes, sir. Just a minute, Sands. Wait a minute. Look. I don't know who started that argument down there, and I don't care. But I want to tell you something for your own good. You want to get along with those men, be one of them. I'll hold up my hand. Forget the officer and gentleman stuff, see? Yeah, but since you brought it up, I'll tell you something for your own good. In the Navy, you're not an officer because you're a gentleman. You're a gentleman because you're an officer. And you're an officer because you can do any dirty job of work better than any enlisted man on the ship. Mm-hmm. Who told you that, Stella? Oh, a pretty fair sailor by the name of John Paul Jones. Ever hear of him?
This is Shore-Base 526. Shore-Base 526. American freighter sailed from New York tonight. Midnight. Cargo, ammunition. Armament, 140-inch naval gun and crew. Registered tonnage, 8,000. Registered speed, 12 knots.
U-boat 604 calling. U-boat 604. We have your message. Standing by for Sibyl Grave. It's funny how you know sometimes. You're on watch maybe just at dawn. You've got your eyes glued to the water. And as far as you can see, there's nothing but whitecaps. Just the same, you know. There's something up. Your fingers itch to grab the speaking tube in the old battle station. You hold off. They need their sleep down there. And then broad off the port bow, there's a ripple that you don't like. There it is again. Now she breaks water. She's a submarine. You're looking right down into her guns. Battle stations! Battle stations! Battle stations!
Now, in just a moment, Mr. DeMille presents Pat O'Brien, Chester Morris, and Ruth Warwick in Act Two of The Navy Comes Through. But let's listen in on a one-sided telephone conversation. I think it may sound sort of familiar to many mothers.
Will you accept a collect call from Bottinsville?
Hello? Oh, Mums, is that you? Mums, listen. Jeannie's invited me down for the weekend, and I've simply got to have some new undies. A couple of slips and panties and a new nightie. But, darling, I can't wait until Christmas. I simply can't. I know I had a lot, but they're in shreds. Really. Why, I'd die if anybody saw them. But I'm broke, positively, Mom. Well, I just washed them like any old thing. But, Angel, I haven't the faintest idea what could have happened. What? Oh, it does. You mean if I'd been using Lux? Well, yes, I did rub them. Yes, I know you always use Lux at home, but I never thought. Well, of course I'll buy Lux Flakes, darling, and I'll never touch a cake of soap to them again. You will, darling. Oh, you are an angel. Send them special, will you? Bye.
I have a hunch Bab's mother will slip a box of Lux in with those underthings she sends special, just to be sure. Nowadays, we're all thinking about conservation. And it's more than ever important to give all pretty washables Lux Care. Don't risk rubbing or strong soaps. Lux Flakes are thrifty, you know. But don't waste them, of course. Use all you need to get rich suds, but no more than you need. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of The Navy Comes Through, starring Pat O'Brien as Mike Mallory, Ruth Warwick as Myra Mallory, and Chester Morris as Tom Sands. One 4-inch naval gun and 10 men who don't know when to quit. This is the fighting equipment of a convoy freighter. Now the 4-inch gun is blasting away at the steel hide of a German U-boat.
Range 300, scale 50.
Range 300, scale 50.
Ready. Set. Fire! All right, boys, don't get excited. No, don't get excited.
They got our range, that dirty heinies.
Get on that gun.
Ready.
Set. Fire! Up 25, scale 5-1.
Bayless is hit. He's
Croner,
hit bad.
Croner, take over for Bayless. Up 25, scale 5-1.
Up 25, scale 5-1.
Bayless. Hey, Bayless.
Let him get back to your station.
But he'll bleed to death.
Let him bleed. Get on that gun.
Ready.
Set.
Fire!
Don't let me help him. The guy'll die.
Hey, easy, kid. Mallory's right. This isn't football, you know. There's no time out for injury.
Ready. Set.
Fire!
Hey, Chief. Look, that crash diver.
All right, hold your fire, men.
Yahoo! They're running. We sure knocked that heiny out of the box.
Yeah, you couldn't even hit an umpire with a pop bottle. Get a load of who's really pitching. That's one of our destroyers over there off the bow.
Hey, they're dishing us out of that sub. Just when we was getting in the groove. Yeah, one more minute, we could have had them.
Don't be handing yourselves any bouquets. If those destroyers hadn't come up, you'd all be shark bait by now. Why? Because you weren't good enough in the pinch, that's why. The only one who acted like he knew what it was all about was Sands here. For the rest of you, to put it mildly... Well, I can't put it mildly. What about Bayless?
I don't know. They just took him below.
Oh, Mallory, Patton wants to see you. It seems that boy of yours was hurt pretty bad.
Well, there was nothing much we could do for Bayless. He had a shell fragment in him down deep. It was a job for a surgeon, and that night we signaled another boat in the convoy. When the surgeon came over the rail in the morning, he had a Navy nurse with him.
Hiya, sailor.
You might have known you'd show up.
I had to come, Mike.
Why?
Well, it might have been you who was hurt.
Yeah, and it might have been him, too.
Yes, it might have been him.
Miss Mallory.
Coming, sir. I'll be seeing you, Mike.
Hey, don't crowd, fellas. Don't crowd. Don't crowd. Hey, Chief, who's the dog?
Say, she was beautiful, huh?
What's the quickest way to get sick? Now, pipe down, you guys. I seen her face.
And that's the last you'll see of her on this ship.
Oh, Chief, have a heart, will you? She's just my type.
Well, for your information, she's my sister.
Anybody like to play a game of pinochle?
Get up on the gun deck. We're having a drill. Sands?
Yep.
Sands, I'm giving you another station. Below in the magazine.
Oh, till after the medical party leaves.
Yeah, that's right. Till after the medical party leaves.
Mr. Mallory, Commander Murray's instructions. Order the boat to return to the hospital ship.
For what reason?
We can't operate unless this ship lays to. The convoy is proceeding. We're remaining aboard the Civil Gray.
The Civil Gray was on her own for the next few days, about 6 hours behind the convoy. And then early one night, the captain ordered her engines stopped. We lay to, drifting in the fog.
Silence all ship bells. No talking. I want absolute quiet.
Mike,
You better get below, Myra.
why have we stopped?
You know where your lifeboat station is?
Yes. What's happened?
How's Bayless?
He's all right. The doctor's with him. Tell me, what's going on?
Well, there's a German raider kicking around out there someplace. We can't take any chances. Come on, Sis. Go back to your cabin.
Mike, is this serious?
Well, if he spots us, he'll blast us right out of the water.
Thanks, Mike.
Wait a minute. Where are you going?
You know where I'm going. To Todd.
Myra, what about Joe O'Connor? Is he out of your life completely?
I don't love Joe O'Connor. I've got to see Todd.
Now, look, sis. He has a job to do. So have you.
We may both be dead in 5 minutes. You can't stop me now, Mike. You or the whole U.S. Navy.
Well, all right. Wait here. You always were a stubborn look. Sands, come here. this in the line of duty? Way, yes. Look, I'm going to tell you something. He's going to get out of this alive. There's a fellow back in New York by the name of Joe O'Connor. He wants to marry Myra. He can give her everything that you can. The only thing that stands between them is you. I guess you made that clear enough, Mr. Mallory.
Tom, how much longer do we have to wait like this?
Can't tell. Maybe all night. We can't move till we know where that raider is.
Tom, put your arms around me, please.
All right.
I'm not afraid if we're together. Are you?
Myra, if anything should happen, remember, get clear of the ship.
Do you love me, Tom?
Listen.
I said, do you love me?
Quiet. Do you hear it?
Is that a German raider?
It must be.
It's coming right toward us.
Don't talk. Don't even move. Hang on tight, you. Miss us by much.
No, but they might as well kill me or scare me to death.
Am I right? I guess we'd better get back to our jobs.
Well, I've always felt that my job was kind of looking after you.
Yeah? Well, I've got to get back on the watch now.
What is it? Still pride?
No, Myra. Not exactly.
Well, there must be some reason.
Well, there is. You see, when I was out on the West Coast, I met a girl.
Oh. Thank you for letting me make such a fool of myself. Good night.
Back to your watch, Sam. Well, Mallory, you can stop worrying. The opinion that I'm a heel is now unanimous.
There are times when a convoy trip is like a 10-day pleasure cruise. And then there are times when you run into grief from the night you up anchor. We've been shot at from below. Now that it is habit from the skies. Machine gun stations! Machine gun stations! Get on those guns. Come on! Come on, men! Myra, get below.
Tom, there's a man hurt here.
Do you hear what I said? Get below. You can't do anything now.
But just give me your hand. I can't get him under the...
Myra, look out! Archers, take over this gun. Okay, Admiral. The girl there, she's pinned under that boom. Keep that gun firing till I get back. Okay, Admiral. Cantor?
Here.
Hudson?
Here. Did we do all right, Chief?
You don't see any Heine planes, do you?
No, sir.
Croner?
Here.
Behringer?
Burns over here, Mallory.
Behringer got it pretty bad, Chief. Just one of us? Where's Sands? Sands?
Sands isn't here.
Did anybody see him?
I didn't. He wasn't at his gun.
He was supposed to be with Behringer.
He wasn't.
Mallory, will you come here a minute?
How is it? You can see for yourself.
Hey, Chief. Hiya, Behringer.
You see?
Sure I did. Good job, fellow.
Yeah. Hey, look, about Sands. I heard you talking.
Well, wasn't it the gun, was it?
Well, no, he went below. Easy, son. Don't try to talk. No.
Here, Sands. You want me?
Yes, I did. A little while ago, we could have used you up there.
What's the matter? You ran out. That's what's the matter.
Now, wait a minute, kid. Why weren't you at your gun? Well, Behringer can tell you.
Behringer. I'm afraid he can't. He's dead.
What were you going to say, Sands?
Nothing.
You know, Sands, I'd like your alibis better if somebody lived to back them up. I didn't know Myra had been hurt until later. I figured she must have been hit and crawled below where we found her. She was unconscious. But the surgeon said she'd live, and that afternoon, we had a service on deck for Behringer. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Unto Almighty God, we commend the soul of our comrade departed, and we commit his body to the deep, in sure and certain hope of the resurrection into eternal life through our Lord Jesus Christ, at whose coming in glorious majesty to judge the world, the sea shall give up her dead. Amen.
I tell you, Chief, I did it. I unscrambled the stuff.
What's it on the radio now?
I'm telling you, Chief, it's German scramble talk. Yeah, but it's coming in clear. They're talking in German right now.
What are they saying, Kroner? Can't you translate that stuff?
I'm getting it. Wait. They're finished.
Well, what is it?
There's a submarine supply ship. Latitude 60, longitude 1115.
Supply ship in these waters?
She's flying a British flag. They're carrying torpedoes.
Which way is she proceeding?
Northwest at 12 knots to meet with subs. Recognition signal, SIG, by blinker. Look, Chief, if we go after, we can intercept her by morning.
Yeah.
Let's go, Chief. Sure, we got her.
That's up to the merchant marine. I'll ask the captain.
You mean you'll tell him?
No, I mean I'll ask him.
What's your plan, Mr. Mallory, to sink this supply ship?
No, sir. No, I'd like to take her over as a prize of war.
I see. And who will sail her?
Well, if you could spare me enough men for a crew.
Well, I could let you have a quartermaster, skeleton crew. With my second officer dead, there's no navigator I can give you.
See, no navigator, huh? All right, I'll take you up on that.
I haven't agreed yet, Mr. Mallory. You realize this is a very dangerous proceeding.
Yes, sir. Taking her over would mean crippling sub-action in these waters for weeks, maybe months.
Look here, Mr. Mallory. I've had 3 ships torpedoed under me already. I've swum in burning oil. I've floated 10 days on a raft. I've starved and I've frozen. And now what are you asking me to do? Go to war?
Yes, sir.
I thought I was over draft age. All right. Mr. Reynolds, change course. Head of southwest.
Southwest, please, sir.
You know, Captain, you should have been in the Navy.
Yeah, looks like I am.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille presents Act 3 of The Navy Comes Through, starring Pat O'Brien, Chester Morris, and Ruth Warwick. Haven't you often wished you could read other people's minds? Let's listen in while Nancy Jones spreads the good news that Jim, her soldier husband, is coming home on leave. First, we'll hear what people say to Nancy. Then, right afterwards, what they think.
Oh, hello, Dot. I'm getting the house all spruced up. Jim's coming home. Oh, how wonderful, Nancy.
Too bad you don't spruce yourself up. Hands red as a lobster.
Later that day,
I'm afraid I'll have to skip my volunteer sewing for a few days, Mrs. Cook. My husband's coming home.
Why, how nice. Of course, I understand. But I don't understand a pretty girl like you having such red dishpan hands. Wonder what your husband thinks.
and finally, that evening...
You're the one, honey. Gosh, you look nice.
But say, what folks must think of me when they see those poor, rough little hands?
There's no doubt about it. Men feel embarrassed, feel that people blame them when their wives' hands shout dishpan drudge to the world. Now, why run such a risk? Many tests have proved how easy it is to keep your hands soft and pretty by using Lux for dishes. It's inexpensive, too. Costs less than a penny a day to change ugly dishpan hands to soft, smooth Lux ones. Lux is richer, goes further, actually does up to twice as many dishes as the same weight of other well-known dishwashing soaps. If Nancy were a Lux wife, this is what we'd be likely to hear.
You're the one, honey. Gosh, you look nice.
Looks as if she never cooked a dinner or washed a dish. A man's proud of a wife like Nancy.
Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
There'll be a personal interview with our stars after the play. But now the curtain rises on the third act of The Navy Comes Through, starring Pat O'Brien, Chester Morris, and Ruth Warwick.
We sighted the supply ship at dawn. Like Kroner had said, she was flying the British flag. That didn't stop us from putting a shot across her bow. 2 more in the same place that she hoped to. British flag came down, the white one went up in its place. She'd quit without firing a shot. I didn't like it much. I've learned not to trust the Fritzies. Well, I called the men together, gave them the orders for boarding, and then I went below to say goodbye to Myra. I didn't go in, though. The surgeon told me, Sam.
It was nice of you to come. They told me you asked for me.
How are you, Myra?
I guess I'll live. Thanks for getting me down here.
Who told you I did that?
No one, but it couldn't have been anyone else.
Well, look, I wish you'd forget about it.
Forget? Why?
Well, just personal reasons. Just don't mention it, huh?
All right. You're a funny guy, Tom.
Myra, I'd better say so long to you now. I'm on duty.
Yes, I know all about it. The surgeon told me. Look, Tom, I just want to tell you something before you go. That girl you know, back in the coast, the one you said...
Myra.
Well, I'm trying to say it's all right, Tom. I've been thinking it over, lying here. And you know what I think, Tom?
What?
I think there never was a girl out on the coast.
Myra.
Goodbye, Tom. Good luck.
We boarded the Odin inside an hour.
Make fast! Make fast!
The captain met me as I came over the rail, handing me his revolver.
Well, I can't say I'm pleased to meet you, sir. But we carry a load of high explosives since you caught us by surprise.
Yeah, that was the idea, Captain.
What are your orders, please?
I'm taking this ship as a prize of war.
I imagine you need the tonnage, thanks to our U-boat campaign. And I suppose you want us to go aboard your ship now.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. Get your men together.
Yes, Bannon. Easton. Go up.
Wait a second, as you were.
What, Sands? Well, what are you sounding off about?
Well, it just occurred to me that this fellow's in an awful hurry to get himself and his men off the ship.
So what?
Considering we're loaded to the gunnels with torpedoes, I thought it might be a good idea to hold these prisoners aboard. You know, just for insurance.
I think you got an idea, Sam. Captain, stick around for a while. Tell your men they're going to stay aboard.
Amen. Wir müssen noch ein Weilchen hier bleiben.
Now tell them we're going to batten them down in the hold and keep them there the rest of the voyage.
Für den Rest der Fahrt werden Ihnen Achterbahn gefangen gehalten.
Nein.
Sing up dick deinen Platz, du Schwein!
All right, Captain, cool off. What's the matter with that man of yours?
Here, you, step out. What is it? What's the matter? Ask him, Kroner.
Was ist los, Junge? Das Torpedo ist mein Herd. He says one of the torpedoes has been set to explode.
All right. Tell them to take you and Sands to it. Everybody else stay put. Get going.
Well, here it is, Mallory.
It's a fuse? I
Yeah.
never saw one like that.
Well, it's a detonator, the type used in delayed action bombs.
How's it work?
Well, this half here is filled with nitric acid, and this part's filled with fulminate. When you screw them together tight, the acid eats through the lead and hits the fulminate and sets off the explosive, you see?
Any more of them?
Yeah, there are more fuses. But this is the only torpedo that was set to go off.
Well, then we can let their crew board the Silver Bay. Take care of it, Santa.
A pleasure, Chief.
Okay, you honey. Come on, get over that.
You know, Sands, you used the head a while ago. But I want to remind you, I'm still giving the orders around here.
I'm sorry, I forgot myself.
No, that's okay. Now I got a job for you. I want you to go up on the bridge and navigate us into Belfast.
You mean you want me to take charge of this ship?
Yeah, that's what I said. The Silver Bay couldn't spare a navigator.
Oh, I see. Asking favors, huh?
I'm not asking a favor. I'm giving an order.
That's a pretty strange order for a CPO to be giving a second-class seaman. It seems to me that's over and above the line of duty. That's a job for a volunteer.
All right. Okay, Sands. If it gives you any satisfaction, I'm asking you to volunteer.
Well, I'll volunteer, Mallory, but I refuse to sail it to Belfast.
What do you mean?
This ship is loaded with torpedoes for enemy submarines. I propose to deliver them.
Deliver them?
With one of these fuses in each consignment. We can do more damage to the submarine campaign than a whole flotilla of destroyers.
My duty to bring this prize into port.
Well, I'll relieve you of that responsibility. I refuse to navigate this ship anywhere except after submarines.
I'm still giving the orders.
Yes, I know. You said that before. Now, what about the crew? This looks like a volunteer job for them.
Don't worry, I'll vouch for my crew.
Uh-huh. Then you like the idea?
Yeah, I like it. The only thing I don't like about it is you thought of it. All right, go on up on the bridge. Take off. Sybil Gray shoved off to join the Atlantic Patrol. And then we headed the Odin Northwest, the same course she'd been before. With Croner doing the talking over the radio, we raised every sub for 100 miles around. And they started flocking towards us. First was due any minute. I had the boys up on deck, giving the last orders. All right now, boys, I told each one of you what your job is. Don't rely on your own judgment. You're liable to throw a wrench into the work. All right, Dutch, try him out on that Heine talk.
To befehl. Oh, murder. It isn't very good, Chief.
No. Try that other thing.
All together now. Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler.
Bowie.
Cut it out, Scepter.
I don't like that Hitler routine.
Well, you got to do a lot of things you don't like to win a war. All right, try it again.
All together. Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler.
That isn't very good either.
No, that wasn't very good either. No. All right, think of it. The best thing to do is keep your mouth shut.
Periscope is down.
A periscope. Hey, Mallory, here comes your first customer. Yeah, there she is. She's right behind us. She's coming up. Now get your men set, Mallory. She'll be alongside in a minute.
All right, go ahead, boys. Get to your posts. Croner, you do the talking.
Don't worry.
Sands, better go up on the bridge. Even with that Heine uniform, that Irish kisser of yours won't fool anyone.
Speaking of Irish kissers, ask the man who owns one. May I suggest, gentlemen, that neither one of you is exactly the conventional German type?
All right. I'll get below. The sub came along alongside, and we loaded her with torpedoes. One of them with a surprise package in it. When she was ready to leave, Croner stood at the rail, giving out with a Heine salute.
Heil Hitler! Heil Hitler!
Sub shoved off, and then about a half a mile, flew up into 1,000,000 pieces. 1-0 in favor of us. That night we scored again. And again. It's like shooting fish in a rain barrel. We had 7 of them. We ran out of torpedoes. We turned and headed for Belfast. Sands, where are you?
Up here on the gun deck.
Well, what do you think you're doing?
I'm just inspecting this magazine flood system.
You handle the navigation. I'm still running the gun deck.
Well, then why don't you run it right? That flood valve is frozen.
I'll run it right. Let me at that thing.
It is frozen, isn't it? Oh, I thought those squareheads were supposed to be efficient.
Well, anybody could make a mistake.
Yeah. Once.
Oh, Croner.
Yes?
Check that overflow pipe.
I did.
Is it working?
It's working.
All right, and don't forget to secure that door when you go out. Well, what are you waiting for?
Why are you trying to make the crew hate you more each day?
What the crew thinks about me doesn't make any particular difference.
If you would only make an effort.
Now, look, Croner. It's only when you're guilty that you have to try and prove your innocence. And don't forget to secure that door.
Well, it's getting foreign, that's all I say.
Ah, pipe down, Sanford.
Yeah, well, look at us. All the fun with those subs are now we're just sitting around doing nothing. It's getting foreign, that's all.
That Nazi who flew over us this morning broke the monotony a little.
Sure. So what did he do?
Not a thing.
He thought we were German, that's why.
I wonder if he did.
What do you mean, Croner?
I tried to speak to him on the radio. He wouldn't answer.
What do you mean? He might have been wise to us?
Who knows?
Periscope off, port bow!
Hey. All right, boys, on the job. Get moving if you're coming alongside.
But we have no more torpedoes.
You tell him that, Croner. Get rid of him as quick as you can.
There he is. See him?
All right, never mind the gab. Get ready to go into your act. Come on.
Mallory!
Yeah, what?
He's changing his course. The top side, manning the guns.
Battle stations! You merchant marine! Get below, you men! Get below!
Get below nothing. We want to get in the square. On to port.
Aye, sir.
Full speed ahead.
Full speed ahead.
Come on, you men! Come on!
Gun crew ready.
All right, let's go! Right, range 3, scale 5-1.
Range 3, scale 5-1.
Ready.
Set. Fire! No change, load.
No change, load.
Load. Ready.
Set. Fire! No change, load.
Load. Ready.
Set. Fire!
Holy! Hey, Mallory! There's another customer to starboard.
Okay, I see him. Swing a stern around.
Ready.
Set. Fire! Nice going, boys. Nice going. Keep up that rhythm.
Ready.
Set. Fire! All right, keep it going. Keep it going.
Chief, the powder magazine. There's a fire in there.
All right, turn on the flood valve.
I tell you, Chief, it's frozen.
Well, all right, there's another valve outside the powder magazine. Go on, I'll go down and see what it's working.
Wait, Chief, you can't go down there.
Take over, Corona. Take over. I'll be right back.
Load, ready!
Set.
Fire!
Well, the inside of that magazine was thick with smoke. I tried to find the valve, flood the place with water, and then I guess the smoke got me. I couldn't reach the valve. Couldn't even get out of the place. I went down on my knees, choking. Last thing I remember was a fellow coming down the ladder and groping his way toward me through the smoke. He got to the valve, he turned it on, got me out of there, too. Don't ask me how. I wouldn't know. The fellow's name was Tom Sands. The boys got those subs. Yep, both of them. When we could get our breath again, we lined up on the aft rail to take count of the wounded. The Navy and the Merchant Marine, too.
Hey, you Navy guys. Nice pitching in there.
Nice pitching yourself, men. All right, boys. Get a load of some real sailors. I guess I knew what I was talking about when I told you not to sell the Merchant Marine short. All right, clear your wounded. Croner, you were hit, weren't you? Well, you don't have to help.
I'm all right, Chief. I'd like to help.
Okay. Nice going, Dutch.
Oh, not Dutch. I'm American.
Yes, I don't think anybody will ever question that, fellow. Sands.
Yeah?
Well, you certainly saved my hide. As a matter of fact, all of our hides.
Well, if you'd done your job right, it wouldn't have been necessary for either one of us to go down in that magazine.
I did my job right.
Well, the Board of Inquiry wouldn't think so.
What?
They'd want to know why that valve didn't work.
Well, I could tell them. I fixed it myself yesterday.
Uh-huh. And then how do you account for the fact that it wouldn't work when the magazine caught on fire?
Well, I can't account for it.
I see. You know, I had the same trouble once myself in a gun turret. Remember? On the Bayonne.
Yeah, the Bayonne. That's right. Well, I guess if you could take it, so can I.
Oh, you won't have to, Mallory. It just happens I know you repaired that valve. And I'm alive to tell them.
Say, wait a minute, sailor. I can't figure out how a guy with guts enough to go down in that magazine.
Yeah, I know what it is you want to know. Why I ran away from my post that day, huh?
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to know.
Uh-huh. Well, why don't you ask your sister?
We were picked up that night by the North Atlantic Patrol. A month later, we were back in the U.S., Washington.
Court of Inquiry has reconvened in the case of Thomas L. Sands.
They cleared him pretty fast, and we were both sent up to Newport to go with another outfit.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Myra.
Came to see you off, Tom. Your gold braid is beautiful.
Yeah? Well, so are you.
Oh, by the way, that girl out on the coast.
Yeah?
I spoke to her. She married a Marine.
Oh, fine, fine.
So I guess I can go right on chasing you, can't I?
You want to know something, Myra? You won't have to run very fast.
Company, halt!
At ease. All right, men. You joined the Navy to see action. You're going to get it. You're going to serve under a man who likes plenty of action. I know, because I've seen plenty of it with him. Lieutenant Thomas L. Sands. All right. Howley! Hey!
Not a bad-looking outfit we've got here, Chief.
No, they're all right, but they got plenty to learn in a hard way.
Oh, you wouldn't admit it if they were perfect.
Of course not. What do you want me to do, spoil them?
Well, they'll learn all right, and a lot more like them. When they get rolling, they're going to be a tough outfit to stop.
Awful tough.
You know, there was a pretty fair sailor once by the name of John Paul Jones. He said...
Yeah, I know. We've just begun to fight.
And now, before our stars come back to the microphone for a curtain call, I want to read a letter from Miss Ann Parker of New York. Miss Parker admits she's a Lux Radio Theater fan, but, well, here's her letter.
For years, I've been a very ardent listener to your program, but when you advertised your product, I took it for granted you were giving it a boost, so to speak. Well, recently, having bought some rather dainty blouses, I bought a box of Lux Flakes. Believe me when I say you don't say enough about them. When it comes to studs and washing things beautifully, Lux goes to the head of the class.
Thank you, Miss Parker. That's a mighty good tip for this winter, since women are wearing blouses more than ever, because, of course, they're wearing suits more often. It's the smart way to keep comfortable while you're saving fuel. You can keep those blouses of yours fresh and pretty all winter by sudsing them in gentle Lux Flakes. And remember those rich suds Miss Parker mentioned? It's true. Ounce per ounce, Lux gives more suds than any of the 10 other leading soaps tested. Start your blouses on a Lux Life today. Lux is so thrifty, you can wash over 80 blouses with just one big box. If your dealer is out of Lux today, try again. It's worth waiting for. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
It's curtain call time. Time to congratulate Pat O'Brien, Chester Morris, and Ruth Warwick on their thrilling performances tonight.
Thanks, CB. It's swell to be back.
Pat, I'll bet you acted like a seasoned trooper the very first performance you ever gave.
Oh, you couldn't have been there, CB. No. You're too young.
Well, maybe it's just as well he missed it.
No, I smell a story. Don't tell me you had stage fright, Pat.
No, just a little accident, CB. I was playing the part of an angel in a school play. One of my wings got knocked off, and I stooped down to pick it up. The nightshirt I was wearing kind of ripped up the back. Don't look now, but I had to exit backwards.
If you care to repeat that act sometime in the Lux Radio Theater, I'll guarantee you the biggest hand you've ever received.
That I would like to see.
Well, there are all kinds of ways to get into the theater. How did it happen with you, Ruth?
Well, I was mixed up with a turkey.
Oh, if you mean a bad play, that's also a quick way to get out of the theater.
No, I mean a real live turkey. I won a contest back home in Missouri, and the prize was a trip to New York. And one of my duties was to present a turkey to Mayor LaGuardia, because turkeys are our chief local product.
His Honor was thrilled, no doubt.
I'm afraid he may have been bored by the whole idea.
I'll try giving anybody a turkey this year and see how bored they get.
You can start with me, Ruth. Chester, how did you get in the theater?
The hard way, CB. I fought my way past the stage doorman. And if you don't believe it, look at that nose.
Well, I've been looking at it all week.
Well, just to break the monotony, Mr. Mill, why not look ahead to next week and tell us what the play's going to be?
I will with pleasure. Because I think it will be one of the highlights in the history of the Lux Radio Theater. Our play next week is the distinguished Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer screen hit, Mrs. Miniver. And our stars will be Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon. They're the same stars you saw in the picture. The artists who made this drama live in the memories of all who saw it. We consider it a real honor to bring you Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon in Mrs. Miniver next Monday night.
Like everybody else, I'll be listening in, CB. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, CB.
Good night. Good night. The Navy and you really came through. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're racking your brain over your Christmas shopping problems, I have a very simple answer. That answer is war bonds and stamps. Every bond or stamp you buy helps to speed the attack on the enemy and gives the owner a little nest egg for his own post-war planning. But besides that, buying bonds and stamps now will help to stop inflation. It takes money off the Christmas buying front and puts it on the fighting front. Won't you join me in giving war bonds and stamps for Christmas? Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon in Mrs. Miniver. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Pat O'Brien and Ruth Warwick are currently appearing in the RKO production, The Iron Major. Chester Morris will soon be seen in the Paramount production, Tornado. Heard in tonight's play were Ed Emerson, Fred Mackay, Charles Seal, Norman Field, Leo Cleary, Cliff Clark, Paul McVeigh, Hal Gerard, Eddie Marr, Arthur Q. Bryan, Stanley Farrar, Robert Harris, Jack Mather, and Tyler McVeigh. Our music was conducted by Louis Silvers. In cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service, this program is broadcast by International Shortwave Radio to our fighting forces overseas. This is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon in Mrs. Miniver.
Are you tired, nervous, and easy marked for colds? Maybe you're not getting enough vitamins and minerals from your food. Rely on Vims in these days of food shortages. Vims are scientifically designed to help make meals complete, and they give you all the vitamins and minerals needed to supplement the average diet. Remember, it's VI for vitamins, double MS for minerals. Vims at your druggist. Get that Vims feeling. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Night Beat is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Hi, this is Randy Stone. I cover the Night Beat for the Chicago Star. Stories start in many different ways. This one began with the pursuit of a dream and ended with the death of a nightmare.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone.
It was one of those quiet, dull nights with the fog rolling in from Lake Michigan and nothing apparently happening anywhere. I cruised the city from the Gold Coast to the river, haunted Ricardo's bar for a while, and later prowled the tougher sections of town. Nothing at all. By the time I landed at Queenie's Bebop Club over on the south side, I was getting dark circles under my disposition. My train of thought was a string of empties going nowhere. Queenie's place is a tired little bistro with bad food and a hungry floor show. Queenie herself looks like the poor man's Lillian Russell, and sometimes she joins the show to give out with a song. I suppose it's the only way she could get a booking, by owning the joint. Maybe she had a voice once. I can't remember that far back. However, she has a good memory with a tongue hanging square in the middle of it, which makes her good for a story now and then. When she saw me, she ambled over to my table.
Hi, Randy. Long time no see.
Hello, Queenie. Sit down, rest your bustle.
Don't mind if I do. How's the newspaper business these days?
Tonight's as dull as it ever gets. Queenie.
Well, cheer up, dear. Something terrible is bound to happen. I got faith in human nature.
What about you? Know anything exciting?
Not much. I'm getting married.
Again?
Ah, those others were just the preliminaries.
This is the main event, huh?
How do you like the diamond you gave me? Some rock, huh?
Looks like a stepping stone to success. Congratulations.
Oh, you're welcome. Sam's from Texas, Randy, a regular oil typhoon.
No kidding. A typhoon. You weren't swept off your feet. You were blown off.
He had a ranch down there that was a dust bowl. No water, no nothing. And then one day...
Yeah, well, wait a minute, Quinn. Wait a minute.
What?
That man who just walked in over there by the bar.
What about him?
He's been hurt. That's blood on his forehead.
Been in a fight. If he's not bringing any trouble in with him.
He looks like he's dazed, like maybe he's out on his feet.
Ah, those punchy fighters. They get knocked out and they ain't got brains enough to lie down.
You know him?
No, never seen him. Hey, wait a minute. He's a cop. A plainclothes dick.
You sure?
I ought to be. He raided my place once. 2-3 years ago. What the dickens does he want? He's got nothing on me.
Easy. I don't think he's here on business. Something's happened to him.
So I'm crying.
I think he's been slugged. Either that or he... Hey, where'd he go?
In again, out again. Who cares?
There was something about him, like he was walking in his sleep.
Oh, sit down, Randy. Now talk to me. I haven't seen you
I'm
since...
sorry, Queenie. I'll be back later. I went out into the street and looked up and down. The fog swirled about the street lamp on the corner like ghosts on a toot. And like a ghost, my boy had disappeared. He'd vanished as though he were somebody I'd seen in a dream. Then I heard a car starting up a little way down the block. It was parked at the curb, and I recognized it at once because I'd parked it there myself. It was my car. Hey, come back here. Hey! Well, I'll be a... Hey, taxi, cab! Right here. Follow that car. Don't lose it. Hurry.
What's up, mister?
Car thief. You got my car.
Trying to shake us.
He's cutting down that side street.
Not much chance of us
striking any cops around here.
Can't you go any faster?
Take it easy, mister. We're closing in.
We don't lose him first.
Not a chance.
Yeah, we're getting closer. Crowd him to the curb. Oh, murder. He hit a left.
That stopped him. Just clip the fender.
Let me out of here before he gets going again. All right. Get out and don't try any...
What?
You. It was the guy with the blood on his face, the one I'd followed out of Queenie's place. Fellow she said was a plainclothes cop. He sat there, both hands still on the wheel, turned his head slowly to stare at me. What's the big idea?
She'll die.
I'll go get a cop, mister.
Wait a minute. Who'll die?
Got to get to her before she dies.
Who?
Can't let her die. Well, I'll be a murderer.
Who, man? Who is it?
I can't remember.
You can't remember?
Killed her. I killed her.
Wait a minute now. Just take it easy.
What's the matter? Is he hurt?
Yeah, but not from this.
I gotta find her. She'll die. She hasn't got a chance.
Who'll die?
My wife. I gotta get to her.
Now, look.
I tell you, she's dying. Gotta get her out of there.
Out of where?
Trying to think.
He is a fruitcake. I'll get a cop.
He is a cop.
What?
Look, fella, what happened? Can't you remember? What did you do? What was it? Where did it happen? Think.
I've been trying hours. Walking the streets. That cab. Gotta use it. Let me use it, please.
Okay, get in.
Maybe we drive around. I'll remember. I got her.
Where to?
Head for the nearest place where there's a phone. They say that a clear conscience and a poor memory usually go together, but in this case it was the other way around. This poor devil was tortured by a guilt he couldn't remember. The very fact that he couldn't seem to sharpen it and make it worse. He stared at me, his fist clenched, burning in a private hell of blind remorse. Well, if he were a cop, it wouldn't be hard to find out who he was. We pulled up in front of a drugstore, and I asked if he didn't remember being a detective. Now, after all, you wouldn't forget being on the force, would you?
Detective. Yes, that's right, I am. City police.
What detail?
Promoted to burglary 1947.
Let me see your badge.
Badge?
Yeah, inside your coat. What's the number on it?
I haven't any badge.
Well, you must have an identity card. Let's see your wallet.
Wallet?
Yeah, get it out, huh?
As sure as I have one, yes. Here.
All right, empty it. Your pockets, too. $7. Some change, a book of matches, nothing with any address on it. An IOU for $300, signed Hollis Rogers. That mean anything to you? Nothing, huh? This all? Did you look in all your pockets?
Yeah, all of them.
No card here, nothing.
A cop would carry an identity card.
I had one. I think it was 1,000,000 years ago. Mixed up. Look, I've got to get to her, I tell you.
Well, you can't if you don't know where she is. Stay here. I'll be right back. Stick with him, cabby.
Make it snappy, pal. This hack ain't no padded cell.
I found a phone booth in the drugstore and called police headquarters. I got through to Sergeant Kalski and told him my problem.
Yeah, blue eyes, sandy hair, about 28,511. Okay. So that could be practically 6 dozen guys around here. I'm surprised at you, Stone, letting a nut sell you a bill of goods like that.
Oh, now hold your horses, Kalski. You can check and find out what men were put in the plain clothes and assigned to burglary detail back in 1947, can't you?
Waste of my time, Stone. The guy's a psycho just because he...
Now, wait a minute, Kalski. You were in burglary in 47. I'm sure if you saw the guy, you'd recognize him. He's got kind of a scar over his left eyebrow. That mean anything to you?
Scar? Well, describe it.
Well, it's curved about 1.5 inches across, sort of like a new moon.
Officer, I worked with a scar like that. Guy with a baseball. A fellow named Kenny Day.
Kenny Day? He fit the rest of the description?
Yeah, he did.
What do you mean, did? Why past tense?
Because he's past history, Randy. Kenny Day resigned from the force 2 years ago.
Oh.
Studying law on the side, as I recall. One of those ambitious punks.
You got his address?
I can look it up in the file.
Will you? I'd sure appreciate it.
Okay, but... Look, Stone, one thing. This guy you think might be Day, the guy who says his wife's in danger?
Yeah.
Kenny Day wasn't married. He didn't have any wife. Okay, so he resigned in 1948. In 2 years, a wife could happen to anyone.
Kowski gave me Day's address. I called the garage, told him where to pick up my car, and then I went back to the street. The cabbie and the ex-cop were standing beside the cab, the cabbie with his arm around the young fellow's shoulder, his mouth close to his ear.
Doc, if you don't brood over your troubles, maybe they won't hang.
What's keeping him?
Hiya, Kenny.
Did you find out anything?
So your name is Kenny. Kenny Day.
Why, of course. Yes. That's my name, Day. Kenneth Day.
And you live at 1626 West Adams Street.
Yes, 1626 West Adams. There's where I live. My wife's there. I've got to get to her, quick.
This it, you remember?
Yeah. Yeah, this is it. This is where I live.
All right, come on, let's go up. What floor are you on?
Floor?
Which is your mailbox? I don't see your name.
There's my box.
This? The name on it isn't yours. It's Joe Tonetti.
I don't get it. That is my box.
Well, we'll soon find out. It's the second floor back. Come on. We ran up the dim-lit stairway and through a hall filled with the warm, moist smell of cooking and another odor, sharper, heavier, unpleasant.
Wait.
What is it?
Something's burning.
Smells like somebody left something on the stove.
No. She's in there. Burning. Ann!
Easy. Someone's coming.
What's the matter with you?
Who are you?
Hi. I'm Mrs. Tonetti. What's the matter? You crazy? You bang on my door?
I live here.
Huh? What you say?
Ann!
I call a cop. Get out of my house. What you want?
Wait a minute. Now, wait a minit.
It's burning.
Easy, Ken.
My ravioli, she burns. So what? You crazy?
Out of my way.
No, you don't come in. You drunk. Help!
Kenny, there must be some mistake.
Get out!
Oh, she's in there. I've got to get her out. I tell you, I've got to get her out. I've killed my wife.
NBC is bringing you Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone. Here's a note about another NBC chime favorite returning to the air tonight. He's Chester A. Riley, alias William Bendix. Riley returns to the air to live the life of Riley just 30 minutes after Night Beat. Listen for Mom, Babs, Junior, and Digger Odell, the friendly undertaker. Tonight you'll hear an amusing episode during which Riley becomes embroiled in a radio broadcast from his own home. Stay tuned here after Night Beat for Confidentially Yours, Jack Late, and then hear The Life of Riley on most NBC stations. The chimes are your invitation. And now back to Night Beat and Randy Stone.
If I could believe Kenny Day, somewhere in this city his wife was in mortal danger and he was responsible. Dazed and confused, the ex-cop couldn't remember how it happened. All he knew was, if we didn't find her in time, he'd be a murderer. Through the police department, I finally discovered his address. Only when we got there, someone else was living there. We went down to the basement flat and talked to the superintendent.
Now, look, Mr. The Tonetti's been living in that second-floor apartment when I become superintendent here over a year ago. What are you trying to pull, anyway?
All right, now, hold on a minute. Just how long have the Tonettis been living here, anyway?
About 2 years. What are you doing, taking the census?
Who lived in their apartment before they did?
How do I know? I wasn't here. Now, scram.
Nice guy.
Randy, I know my wife's up there.
Oh, wait a minute, Kenny. Now, listen. This is where you lived 2 years ago. That we know. But have you been living there ever since? Do we know that?
Where else?
Well, you tell me. Maybe you moved. Isn't it possible?
I don't know. It didn't occur to me. Maybe I did.
You studied law, you got married, you moved to a better neighborhood, which means you had a fairly good job. Practicing law, maybe. You got your degree, didn't you?
I don't know.
Well, at least you should be listed in the phone book. We stopped at a cigar store on the corner, went in, put our heads together over the phone book. No lawyers under that name, but there were lots of dates.
Kenneth J. Day.
Here's one for Kenneth M. Kenneth S. Which one is you?
I'm not sure.
All right, call them up, all of them, and find out.
Yeah. Yes, of course.
No dice, huh?
No. Kept expecting to hear Ann's voice, and yet all the time I knew I wouldn't. She is back there at the apartment. I know she is.
Why are you so sure?
That smell of burning.
What about it?
I don't know. I'm going back there.
Now, wait a minute. Let me call my office first.
What for?
The city directory. I'll have them check that. I called the Star, and the librarian found a Kenneth A. Day, all right. But the only address given was the Adams Street one we'd already been to. As a detective, the only thing I was running down was my heels. Then as I left the booth, I remembered that IOU in Kenny Day's wallet and that signature, Hollis Rogers. Called the office again and had it checked. Hollis Rogers wasn't even listed. We went back out to the street, and I reached for a cigarette, and then another thought occurred. Hey, you had some matches.
Randy, the time. It may already be too late.
Listen to me.
We've got to get back. She's in that house, I tell you.
Will you listen to me? Well, maybe it doesn't mean anything. Probably doesn't, but that book of matches you had in your wallet, it looked full, new.
Matches?
Let's see it.
Yes, of course, but I...
All right, let's have it.
Here.
Came from the Cafe Petite. Think you got him there?
I don't know.
It's a little joint on Clark Street. Let's get back in the cab. Maybe you'll remember when you see it.
Where to now, mister?
Cafe Petite. Well, this place mean anything to you?
No. Nothing.
Looks like you've blacked out on anything since 1948 except one thing. You married a girl named Ann. Come on, maybe the bartender's seen you before.
Hey, Mitch, that's well big. Hi, Mr. Stone.
Hello, Mike. Hello, I got a problem.
No, oh, that's okay. I'll put you on the cuff for a
No, it's not that. You ever see this gentleman before?
Him? Are you kidding?
Have you?
You mean you have seen me?
As often as most of my other customers. Hey, what's your gag?
It's no gag, Mike. He just doesn't remember. You know where he lives?
How would I know where he lives?
Oh, what'll I do, Randy? What'll I do?
Hey, what is this? What's the matter? I figured you were celebrating the arrival.
Huh?
Arrival? What arrival?
Oh, I just thought, well, his wife.
What are you talking about? What about his wife?
Oh, now, look, maybe it wasn't his wife. I just didn't know, see, when he was in here yesterday having lunch with that lady, I figured she was his wife because, I could see she was going to have a baby pretty soon,
baby.
And...
Ann!
You remember? Where is she, Kenny? Where is she?
That apartment. She must be in that apartment. It was burning.
Think, Kenny, think. That was 2 years ago. You don't live there anymore.
Randy, I tell you, it's happening now. It's happening now. She's helpless, I tell you.
Get a grip on yourself. It's no good going to pieces like that. Now, she was about to have a baby. You remember that, don't you?
Yes, I remember now. Ann... I can't think. I'm afraid, Randy. I'm afraid.
Come on, easy. Relax. Now you're shaking.
Hey, what gives with him?
There's only one clue left. That IOU. Who is Hollis Rogers? Try to think, Ken. Hollis Rogers.
No, I don't remember.
Hollis Rogers. Why would you lend him $300?
I don't know. I don't know. I never heard of him. Randy.
Say, I know a guy named Hollis.
What? Hollis Rogers?
Well, I don't know about the Rogers part. Anyway, the clerk at the Acropolis Hotel calls him Hollis, if that means anything.
Acropolis Hotel. He worked there?
Yeah, hot stick.
All right, come on, Kenny. We might as well check it. We've got nothing else to go on. The Acropolis Hotel sported a grimy, worn-out elegance and included a big front window looking out on South State. The lobby was practically deserted except for a bulky character in a wrinkled suit fast asleep in the armchair. Hey.
What? Oh. Desk clerk going out, huh? Okay, I'll register you, John.
No. We didn't come here for rooms.
Huh?
Is there a house detective here named Hollis Rogers?
Yeah, there is. Me. Why?
Of course. Hollis Rogers.
Huh? Well, Kenny. I'll be a monkey's uncle. I didn't even see you. Why, Kenny died.
almost didn't recognize you.
You remember him, then?
Well, he oughta. We were in the force together, him and me. Prowl car 962. That was us. Hey, let me look at you. Well, been a long time, huh, kid?
Yes, a long time.
Yeah, I just got back from Colorado last month. Hey, how are things going with you? You was about to leave the force, weren't you, just after I resigned?
Yeah.
Mr. Rogers, you mean you haven't seen Kenny since then?
No. I've been working out in Denver. I just got back.
Oh, Hollis, this is a friend of mine, Randy Stone.
Yeah, pleased to meet you.
How are you?
Hollis, what I came here to talk to you about...
Yeah, I know. The dough I owe you. You know, I'd have paid it back a long time ago, kid,
No,
but
it isn't that.
Did Kenny ever write you telling you where he was living or the name of the firm that he was with?
I know. Why'd you ask him?
Hollis, remember the name of the law firm I went with?
Heck, no, I don't remember the name. All I remember is that you wrote me once you hoped someday to get your name tacked onto the end of it. Hey, what's the matter, kid?
Nothing. Thanks anyway.
What you need is a drink.
No.
Help you forget your troubles. I got some right.
Come on, Kenny, let's go. From the color of Hollis Rogers' nose, I imagine the only thing drink made him forget was when to stop. We went out into the street and got into the cab. Our fund of information had increased measurably. I know now that Kenny Day and his wife were seen having lunch at the Café Petite yesterday, which meant whatever happened took place between then and early this evening.
Listen.
What? Oh, you mean the fire engine?
It's coming this way. My house, it's burning. Randy, it's burning.
Hey, now, steady.
She's inside. She's in the house. She'll die. Oh, start up, for God's sake. Follow that engine.
Wait,
Kenny.
We've got to.
We ain't chasing no fires, not in my
You've
cab.
got to. I've got to get you.
Now, get a
please.
grip on yourself. You don't know where that engine's going. It could be any place.
It's my house, I tell you. Let go of
Listen
me.
to me now. We'll be flagged down by a motorcycle cop inside of 10 blocks.
You said it.
And anyway, it's gone now. So, that's what happened, huh? A fire.
Yes. I saw the flames. She was inside. Anne was inside. Burning.
All right, easy now. Couldn't have happened very long ago, maybe inside the past 24 hours. We can find out where it was. Get us over to fire department headquarters quick.
We're practically there.
You mean you don't remember where you live?
I just can't.
But you know your name. What about the phone book?
Oh, we've already gone through all that, Chief. It could be he just moved, or maybe the phone company hasn't installed a phone in his house yet. All he remembers is that it was on fire and that his wife was in danger.
Day.
Yes, Kenneth A. Day. If there was a fire connected with that name, it would have been reported within the past 30 hours at the outside.
I'll check. Be in this box on my desk.
Thank you.
There'd normally be about 40 fires reported in that time. Day.
That's right.
You own the property, Mr. Day.
I don't know.
I don't know. Well, of course, if there were any casualties, the names would be listed. Day. Yeah, here we are. Fire reported at 6:10 p.m.
Where?
2845 Hemlock Drive.
Yes, that's it. My wife.
Oh, sorry, but the full report hasn't been filed yet from the district station. Fire was only reported a few hours ago.
The 2800 block of Hemlock Drive was a neat parade of white stucco bungalows way over on the northwest side. It wasn't hard to find number 2845, because 2845 was merely a gap in the moonlit row of houses, a gap as conspicuous as a missing front tooth, and littered with the charred remains of what had once been Kenny Day's home.
Burned right down to the ground.
Nothing. There's nothing. There's nobody. Even the street. Nobody on the street. Nobody.
Steady, Kenny, steady. There's a light in the house across the way. Let's try to find out what just did happen, huh?
Anne, she was in there.
Kenny, there's no use standing here.
She phoned me. She wanted to come downtown. She wanted to have one last evening out, just the two of us. I said she couldn't. I made her stay home. I didn't want her to come downtown. I was afraid maybe if I hadn't made her stay, she'd be alive now. Yeah, I killed her.
Kenny, it wasn't your fault. You were thinking only of her welfare.
Here comes a cop, Randy.
Hey, what are you doing?
It's all right, officer. That used to be this man's house.
Huh? Oh, why, hello, Mr. Day. I didn't recognize you in the dark. Too bad you're losing your house, especially with the baby coming. Should I be congratulating you now?
What are you trying to say?
Wait a minute. You were here during the fire?
Yes.
What do you mean? Should you be congratulating me? What happened? Tell me.
Why, Say, didn't you go to the hospital?
Hospital? What hospital?
Good grief, man. When we couldn't find you, we thought you'd come to and headed for the hospital during the excitement of putting out the fire.
The fire? Yes. I came home, and it was burning. And I tried to get Ann out. They wouldn't let me. They tried to hold me back.
Yes, and he'd have burned to death, too, if one of the firemen hadn't given him a tap and knocked him out. We set him on the lawn across the street.
Well, what happened? My wife, they got her out?
Why, sure. She headed for the hospital before you even arrived. I hope she made it because she was sure racing the stalk.
What hospital?
County.
Thank you. Kenny, come on. Wake up. Let's see who won that race. I don't know how many traffic laws our cabbie broke speeding back to the city, but they would probably have added up to a young fortune in fines. Finally, we skidded to a hall at County Hospital, piled out, and invaded the place. The nurse at the desk checked with the maternity ward, and after some endless minutes, she hung up.
Well, Mrs. Day gave birth to a boy, 8 pounds, both doing fine.
Boy.
Well.
What do you know?
Which one of you is the father?
The father? Oh, him.
Yeah, take a bow, pal.
Can I see her?
I guess you can. Right this way.
He's still in a daze.
And you'll be in a daze, too, when you see what my meter reads.
You trying to spoil my evening?
Don't let it throw you, Doc. Charge it up to education. Travel broadens a guy, you know.
Traveling with you does more than that. It flattens him.
Take it easy, Pops. And here.
What's this?
I think you deserve this cigar.
Well, another night about to slip into sunrise and another edition about to go to press. Kenny Day's battle with his conscience is won, and the curtain of his subconscious is lifted, as they say in the psychology books. Not that he really had anything to feel guilty about, of course, but conscience works in peculiar ways. To some people, it's as useless as a glass eye at a keyhole. It never keeps them from doing anything. It merely keeps them from enjoying it. Yes. Copy, boy.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy, is produced and directed by Warren Lewis. Tonight's story was written by Irvin Ashkenazi with music by Frank Worth. The part of Day was played by Ted DeCorsia. Others in tonight's cast were Lorene Tuttle, Bill Tracy, Wilms Herbert, Jack Crucian, Barbara Dupar, and Eddie Fields. Frank Lovejoy may currently be seen in Milton Sperling's production Three Secrets, released by Warner Brothers. Listen next week at this time and every week as Randy Stone searches through the city for the strange stories waiting for him in the darkness. Night Beat came to you from Hollywood. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Mystery fans will enjoy the Sunday lineup of action-packed adventure shows on NBC. Sunday tune for The Falcon, High Adventure, The Big Guy, Charlie Wilde, and $1,000 reward. 5 thrill-filled shows packed with intrigue and mystery. Listen Sunday on NBC.
Get ready to laugh with Our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Palmolive Soap, your beauty hope, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. Our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, is as sociable as the next teacher, especially if the next teacher happens to be Mr. Philip Boynton. But unfortunately, Mr. Boynton, who teaches biology at Madison, is a rather shy individual.
Yes, indeed. For a fellow who spends so much time studying life, he certainly manages to get very little on him. Of course, there are rumors around the school that I'm that way about Mr. Boynton. Now, I don't know exactly what that way means, but if feeling that way means feeling this way, then I guess I'm that way about Mr. Boynton. Anyway, last week he accepted my invitation to invite me to the faculty dance Saturday night. And so bright and early Saturday morning, I asked one of my pupils, Walter Denton, to drive me down to the beauty parlor in his jalopy. Unlike the new Hudson, Walter's car isn't one you step down into. His car, most people back away from. It's a very streamlined little job. No windows, no top, and no windshield. All in all, it's the coldest hot rod in town.
If it's too cool for you, Miss Brooks, I can put up the top.
The top? Where is that?
In the back on the floor.
No, thanks, Walter. It doesn't matter how my hair looks now. Antoine will change me into something believable. I appreciate your giving me this lift today, Walter.
Oh, it's a pleasure, Miss Brooks. A pleasure and a privilege, because I'm so fond of you both as a person and a teacher. You know, that's one thing about Madison High. We sure got some wonderful teachers. Now, take Mr. Boynton.
Granted.
He sure is tops. I ran into him the other night at the movies. Incidentally, he was with another member of the faculty, Miss Enright.
Please, Walter, not so soon after breakfast.
I forgot. You and Miss Enright aren't exactly stuck on each other.
That, Walter, is an understatement. Now, let's just forget about her, shall we?
Sure, I'll be happy to forget about her. I never think about her much anyway.
Fine. Walter.
Yeah?
Was she sitting close to Mr. Boynton?
Who?
The lady we decided to forget about.
Well, I can practically give you a blow-by-blow because I sat right behind him in the movie.
And what's your report, G2?
Nothing.
Nothing?
They were so dull I spent half my time watching the picture.
You should have asked for your money back.
Of course, she did whisper a couple of things into his ear, but I couldn't hear what they were very well. She has a funny way of purring when she talks.
There's nothing funny about it. To her, purring comes naturally.
Of course, she tried to hold Mr. Boynton's hand once or twice, but she didn't quite make it.
Why not?
Most of the time, he had it in a bag of popcorn.
Well, it would serve her right if she got salt all over her manicure. Here's the beauty parlor, Walter. Would it be convenient for you to pick me up in a couple of hours?
Oh, sure. I gotta get a haircut anyhow, and I usually go to Barney's barber shop right down the street. I was thinking of getting a butch haircut this time.
Well, from what I've seen of the kids who get their hair cut at Barney's, he can butch up any kind of a haircut. Hello, Antoine.
Well, if it isn't Miss Brooks. A long time no see, like the man says.
What man?
Oh, there you go. You're not in my shop 2 minutes and you're pulling my leg. But I don't care. I'm delighted to see you at any time. You're such a challenge to a beautician.
Challenge?
Yes, you see, you come into my shop so infrequently, I have to start from scratch each time. Of course, you do have a load of natural beauty.
Thanks, loads.
But then so does a rose bush. And even it, with all its natural loveliness, must be properly and frequently cared for in order to retain that beauty. Its soil must be irrigated, its roots watered, its leafy branches gently sprinkled.
Well, don't stand there. Turn the hose on me.
Before I assign you to a booth, tell me, Miss Brooks, what prompted you to come in this morning?
Oh, it's very simple, Antoine. There's a faculty dance at Madison High tonight, and I thought it would be nice to look like a human being.
All the big jobs they bring to Antoine. Well, no matter. It's a feeble artist, indeed, who cannot rise above his subject. I shall make you my masterpiece. All I ask in return is that you promise to visit Antoine's once a week.
Aren't you forgetting something? I'm a school teacher. You know, it isn't an accident that we of the faculty have a faculty for always looking like the faculty. Beauty parlors are a luxury we can rarely afford.
Well, apparently that doesn't apply to all teachers. One of my best customers is a teacher. In fact, she has an appointment here in a few minutes. Miss Enright. Do you know her?
Yes, we both teach English at Madison.
Oh, then you and Miss Enright have something in common.
I suppose you could call him that, yes.
Oh, she's a wonderful person. Very active in the Parent Teachers Association and in all sorts of civic functions. What do you think of her?
She's fine. Good teacher.
Confidentially, I don't like her either. And even though I should be grateful for the new customers I get through her connections, I can't help feeling that she's very overbearing. That's my honest opinion, and when it comes to people, I believe that honesty is the best policy.
Well, here I am, Antoine.
Miss Enright, how wonderful to see you.
Your policy just lapsed.
Why, Miss Brooks, what are you doing in a beauty parlor?
Oh, I just thought I'd let Antoine do a little lily gilding.
I haven't started yet. I'm going to make Miss Brooks look like a thing of beauty.
Is there time? This is Saturday, you know. We have to be back at school by Monday.
Oh, I'll make it. Antoine's going to put more men on the job.
Well, if you'll excuse me for a moment, I'll arrange booth 3 for you, Miss Enright.
Oh, do that, Antoine. Miss Brooks, now that we're alone, there's something I think you should know.
That you were at the movies with Mr. Boynton last night?
Well, how did you... Were you there, too?
No, just my emissary.
I must admit, Miss Brooks, I thought you'd be a little more upset about it.
Upset? Me? Because Mr. Boynton chooses to go out with another English teacher? Of course I'm not upset. In fact, I had quite a laugh over it.
A laugh?
I thought I'd split my infinitive. You see, I happen to know that Mr. Boynton once heard the expression, let's live a little.
Yes?
So that's what he does. He lives as little as possible. No, I'm not worried about what Mr. Boynton does when he's not with me.
Look, Miss Brooks, I like to do things in an open and above-board manner. I'm going to lay my cards on the table.
Good. Take them out of your sleeve and deal. What's the first card?
Just this. I know you've booked Mr. Boynton for the faculty dance tonight, but remember, there's always tomorrow, and I don't give up easily.
Well, good for you, Salty Nails.
Don't underestimate me, my dear. The next time Mr. Boynton and I walk down a middle aisle, it may not be in a theater.
Be sure to invite me to the wedding. And, Miss Enright, if you ever become a mother, remember, I'd love one of the kittens.
Ready for you now, Miss Enright.
Yes, coming, Antoine. I'll see you and Mr. Boynton at the dance, Miss Brooks.
I'll be looking forward to it with considerable revulsion.
Booth 3. Here it is.
Sit right down here, Miss Enright.
Antoine, before you do anything for me, I want you to take care of Miss Brooks.
But your appointment...
I'll wait. There's a certain way I want you to take care of Miss Brooks. First of all, I want you to comb her hair up in back and give her bangs in front.
But that wouldn't suit her face at all.
Exactly. Then I want you to be sure and see that she's got pounds of makeup on. Plenty of rouge, eyeshadow, everything.
But she won't like that.
Neither will Mr. Boynton. I know the type. And whatever you do, don't let Miss Brooks look into a mirror. Tell her to wait for her first reaction from a member of the opposite sex.
But, Miss Enright, suppose she doesn't want me to...
She'll agree to anything you suggest. She knows you're an expert beautician.
Well, then how can I betray her faith in me? I'd feel like a traitor. A despicable traitor.
Antoine, dozens of women patronize this shop at my suggestion. And at my suggestion, they go elsewhere. Now, are you going to give Miss Brooks the works or not?
Well, Benedict Arnold made a nice living for years. we are, all finished. Remember now, no mirrors, Miss Brooks.
All right, Antoine, if you say so. I'll leave it up to the public. Oh, there's Walter parked as usual right in front of a fire plug. Well, here I am. Let's go.
Sorry, lady. I'm waiting for Miss Brooks.
Take another look, Walter. It's me.
Holy cow, get in quick. I'll take you to the receiving hospital. Or better yet, I'll give you first aid. I'm the Red Cross chairman of our class, you know.
Well, why do I need first aid?
Your mouth, it's all cut.
Oh, you're just not used to seeing me with lipstick on. Start the car, Walter. I didn't intend to take so long. Mrs. Davis will be wondering what happened to me.
When she sees you, she'll still be wondering. Gosh, that hair comb. Those bangs.
What's wrong with these bangs? Are they too long?
Well, in all the time you've known me, Miss Brooks, have I ever consciously been fresh or tried to hurt your feelings?
No, Walter, never.
Then I can answer your question honestly. They're not long enough. They're frustrating, Miss Brooks.
What are you talking about, Walter?
Well, they start out all right, but just when they really get going, boom, they stop. Right at the tip of your nose.
Oh, that's just a few hairs that were blown out of place in this hopped-up pie plate of yours. How do I look otherwise?
Well, frankly, Miss Brooks, I thought you were more beautiful without all that stuff. I mean, well, gosh, with your natural beauty, you could have been a famous stage actress or even a model or a big movie star. I've often wondered, what made you become a school teacher anyway?
I couldn't resist the money.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith. Regardless of age, skin type, or previous beauty care, doctors prove you, too, may win a lovelier complexion with Palmolive soap.
But to win this lovelier complexion, you must stop improper cleansing. Instead, use Palmolive the way doctors advise.
36 doctors, leading skin specialists, advised using Palmolive soap this way for 1,285 women with all types of skin. Young, old, dry, oily, normal. And using Palmolive soap alone, 2 out of 3 won lovelier complexions. Oily skin looked less oily. Dull, drab skin wonderfully brighter. Coarse-looking skin appeared finer. Here's what the doctors advised.
Wash your face with Palmolive soap 3 times a day. Massage with Palmolive's wonderful beauty lather for 60 seconds each time to get Palmolive's full beautifying effect. Then rinse.
Look for improvement within 14 days, for doctors prove this way, using Palmolive alone, really works. So get Palmolive soap and start today to win a lovelier complexion. And ladies, enter the $100,000 49 Gold Rush contest. The makers of Palmolive soap offer $49,000 first prize and over 4,900 other prizes. Get entry blanks and complete rules from your dealer now. You may win a fortune in cash.
Well, Walter took me home from Antoine's, and as my new bangs and I entered the front door, my landlady, Mrs. Davis, came out of the living room. Hello, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, how do you do, madam? If you're looking for Miss Brooks, she isn't in. I'm her landlady.
Well, maybe I can refresh your memory. Good morning, Mrs. Davis. I can't pay the rent till next week.
Connie Brooks, where in the world did you get that makeup?
Antoine's beauty parlor.
You didn't leave much there, did you? Although I suppose it is attractive to a male.
By the way, has he called?
Mr. Boynton, you mean? Not this morning, Connie. And I know why you didn't get any calls last night either.
Why?
I discovered our phone wasn't working. But I fixed it about an hour ago.
You fixed it?
Yes, I went downtown and paid the bill. You know, Connie, as one gets used to your new look, it's not half bad.
Well, I should hope not. After spending 3 hours in a hot booth, the least I can expect... I'll get it. Hello?
Well, hello, Miss Brooks. This is Mr. Boynton. I thought I'd better call to ask what time I can pick you up tonight. I wouldn't want to barge in without giving you ample time to get ready.
Oh, you can come over any time, Mr. Boynton. It never takes me more than a few minutes to fix up.
Well, then I'll be over about 7. You know, I tried to reach you several times last night, but your phone was out of order.
Yes, I just heard about it.
I was quite disappointed when you didn't answer, but while I was combing some new white mice I've acquired, Miss Enright dropped by and asked me if I wanted to go to the movies.
What did you do with the other mice? Where where did you go after the movie? Ice cream parlor?
Oh, no, I was full. The popcorn's very good at the Paramount.
Yes, I know. Don't they have a slogan that goes, if it's Paramount Picture, it's the best popcorn in town?
I don't know about that, Miss Brooks, but this wasn't a Paramount picture. It was an independent. It was about some girl with a lot of money who wants her sweetheart to quit being a poor songwriter and work in her father's doorknob factory.
Does he?
No, but he writes a big hit song after they separate. And when he's got as much money as her father, he asks her to marry him again, and this time she says yes.
I can't understand it.
Me either. You ought to see the girl this fellow proposes to. She's got 2 inches of makeup on, and she wears bangs.
Bangs?
The most ridiculous-looking get-up you ever saw. How any man in his right mind could fall for anybody like that? Well, I won't keep you any longer, Miss Brooks. I'll pick you up at 7. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, I wish I hadn't let Walter go home. He could have taken me back to Antoine's.
I'll get it, Connie. Well, Osgood Conklin, how is Madison's handsome principal today?
Fine, Margaret, fine. As you know, my wife's preparing all the refreshments for the dance tonight, and she wondered if you'd be kind enough to help her out with a few sandwiches.
Why, of course, Osgood. Shall I make the same kind of sandwiches I did last time? White fish and peanut butter?
No, thank you. I've brought some
Hello,
things.
Mr. Conklin.
Miss Brooks has been to the hairdresser's, Osgood. Doesn't she look interesting?
Well, I really don't know. It's hard to tell. I can see you all right, Miss Brooks, but how in the world can you see me?
Oh, it's easy, Mr. Conklin. I just blow a little, and there you are. As a matter of fact, I've got to get back to the beauty parlor right away. Do you think you could give me a lift?
I suppose so, Miss Brooks. And Mrs. Davis, you'll find the ingredients for the sandwiches in this package right here.
All right, Osgood. I'll get started right away. See you later, Connie.
Goodbye, Mrs. Davis.
Well, come along, Miss Brooks. I'll drop you off at white fish and peanut butter?
As I recall, Mr. Conklin, the beauty parlor's only a couple of blocks past your house, so I won't be taking you too far out of your way.
That's perfectly all right, Miss Brooks. I hope you'll forgive me for seeming so taken aback when you first came in, but, well, you did look quite unlike a school teacher.
Is that bad?
On Saturdays, no. In fact, I rather admire a woman who takes the time to enhance her charms. Confidentially, I've been trying to stampede Mrs. Conklin into a beauty salon for years, but she just can't see it. Doesn't believe in powder, rouge, lipstick, none of the refinements.
What does she want with refinement? She's got you. That is, she's got you.
Excuse me, we're just passing my house. I always honk the horn when I'm in the neighborhood. Gives my wife and daughter a feeling of security. But as you just said, Miss Brooks, she's got me. That's the trouble. She doesn't have to patronize beauty shops to hold on to me, and she knows it. Of course, if she had some reason to be jealous of me, Jealous. Miss Brooks, do you think that if Martha were jealous...
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Conklin, but if you'll just pull up here, this is Antoine's.
Where?
It's that little building with the dimple in the door. Thanks for the lift, Mr. Conklin.
You're welcome, Miss Brooks. And we can pursue the topic of my wife's peccadillos at the dance tonight.
Oh, definitely. I'm one of the best peccadillo dancers in town.
Well, that does it, Miss Brooks.
Am I completely plain again, Antoine?
If you were any plainer, you'd fade right into the woodwork.
Yoo-hoo! I'm home, Mrs. Davis.
She should be back any... Oh, wait a minute. She just came in. Come to the phone, Connie. It's Mr. Boynton.
Again? I wonder what he wants now. Thanks, Mrs. Davis. Hello?
Oh, hello, Miss Brooks. Mrs. Davis told me you were at the beauty shop. I was delighted to hear that.
Delighted, Mr. Boynton?
Yes. You see, I was afraid you might misconstrue my remarks about the girl in the movie and think that I dislike all spectacular hairdressings. Actually, the new styles fascinate me.
They do?
Yes. What sort of hairdo did you get, Miss Brooks?
Well, what I got was more of a hair don't. But I'm sure you'll like what I'm going to get again, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, fine. When we walk into that dance tonight, I want those other teachers to really notice you. I've even bought a brand new blue serge suit.
Do you think it'll fit me?
That's a hot one. I'll see you at 7. Goodbye, Miss Brooks.
Goodbye, Mr. Boynton. Well, back to the beauty parlor. You know something, Mrs. Davis?
What, Connie?
In moments like these, I almost wish I was Mrs. Conklin. What am I saying?
I'll have to be going down to the gym now, Martha. I want to see if it's fixed up properly for the dance tonight.
Very well, dear. Oh, don't forget the keys to your car. They're on the table in the hall. And Osgood, I must say the car took a lovely polish. I got a glance at it when you were driving past the house with some woman.
Yes. Well, I was just... You saw me driving with some woman, Martha?
Yes, dear, I did.
Well, there's no need to be jealous, of course, but she was quite pretty, don't you think?
I'm sorry, Osgood. I didn't get a very good look at her. I was carrying some cold cuts at the time.
If you must know, she was gorgeous.
The cold cuts were quite popular last year.
Don't evade the issue, Martha. Who was that woman you saw me with this morning?
Oh, I know that. That's a hot one.
I repeat, who was that woman, Martha?
What woman? Oh, in the car with you. Well, really, Osgood, you drive so many women from the Board of Education around.
This one wasn't from the Board of Education. Far from it.
Oh, please, dear. You're leaning against the potato salad.
Why don't you admit it, Martha? You're jealous.
5 loaves of white. That should be enough.
Martha, I said you were jealous.
Yes, dear. Now, where did I put the rye bread?
Martha, you're not even listening to me.
Hello, Dad.
Hello! Oh, sorry. Hello, Harry.
Harriet, you've been crying. Is something wrong, dear?
Oh, everything's wrong. Walter Denton told me he had to pick up Miss Brooks, but when I saw him, he was riding around with some creature and bang. I'm going up to my room now, Mother. And if Walter calls, just tell him I've taken a slow boat to China.
All right. But after you've brooded a while, please come down and help me find the rye bread.
Oh, Mother!
Now, there's a girl who will make some man a fine wife. Insanely jealous.
Oh, here's the rye bread. I do hope I win the door prize this year.
Don't think I'm past noticing pulchritude, Martha. I'm still just a boy at heart. You know why I gave that other woman a lift in my car? Because she'd just come from the beauty shop. You hear me, Martha? I was bedazzled. If it hadn't been for all the powder and that store-bought hair...
That man of mine wouldn't have gone nowhere. Nowhere.
Oh, what's the use?
Hello again, Miss Brooks. Tilly, prepare booth number 4. And now then, Miss Brooks, you said on the phone you wanted something fascinating, so I've decided to give you the famous Antoine Marcel.
Is it really exciting, Antoine?
Exciting? This is the very same coiffure I copied hair by hair from Gorgeous George.
Fine. Just give it to me, and then I'll wrestle you for the bill.
Well, this ought to be a very successful dance, Miss Brooks. Quite a few people in the gym.
Yes, indeed, Mr. Boynton. And at the sound of the next voice, there will be 1 people too many.
Oh, there you are. Good evening, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, good evening, Miss Enright.
The next number is a waltz, Mr. Boynton.
Is it?
Yes, and I'm just dying to waltz.
Well, you do that. Mr. Boynton and I will be right behind you.
Oh, look who just came in. It's Mrs. Conklin, isn't it?
Oh, yes, but in a backless evening gown and an upswept hairdo.
And I thought I was overdone. Alongside of Mrs. Conklin, I look like Carrie Nation after a bad night.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Conklin.
Hello, Mrs. Conklin.
Don't let me scare you. I got myself up like this to teach Osgood a lesson. I wonder what he'll say when he sees me.
Well, you won't have to wait long to find out. He's coming over now.
Hello, folks. I see we have a newcomer in our midst, and a very charming one at that. Osgood Conklin at your service, Miss...
It's Mrs. Conklin.
Well, I'm delighted to make your... Mrs. Conklin.
Hello, Osgood.
My, what in the world? Your hair, well, if that is... Your face is... Of all the... You look lovely, my dear. I'm going to have every dance with you tonight. Oh, Boynton.
Oh, yes, Mr. Conklin?
I'd like you to take over my duties as host at the front door, if you please.
Oh, but, sir, Miss Brooks and I will...
To the door, Boynton.
Yes, sir.
Come along, Martha. If it hadn't been for powder and that store-bought hair, I wouldn't have...
Oh, Miss Enright.
Yes, Miss Brooks?
Shall we dance?
Our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Only Luster Cream brings you Kay Dumit's magic formula blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Gives loveliness lather even in hardest water. Glamorizes your hair as you wash it. Luster Cream. Not a soap, not a liquid, but a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen. Soft, manageable. Gives new beauty to all hairdos or permanents. 4-ounce jar, $1. Smaller sizes, either tubes or jars. Tonight, try Luster Cream Shampoo and be a
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a Luster Cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, Mr. Boynton got away from the door just in time to ask me for the last half of the last dance.
You look lovely tonight, Miss Brooks. But I feel I put you to a lot of trouble today.
Oh, it was nothing. Of course, I did lose about 5 pounds, but it was mostly around the scalp.
Attention, please. Ladies and gentlemen of the faculty, it is my pleasure at this time to announce the winner of the door prize. She is none other than our Miss Brooks. Congratulations, Miss Brooks.
Thank you, Mr. Conklin.
Now, I know you're all anxious to find out what the door prize is. Well, I have here a ticket, Miss Brooks, entitling you to 1 free treatment at Antoine's Beauty Parlor.
Mr. Conklin, would you tell me one thing?
What's that, Miss Brooks?
Is this for putting on or taking off?
Next week, tune into another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Palmolive Soap, Your Beauty Hope, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written and directed by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Boynton is played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Gloria McMillan, Mary Jane Croft, Frank Nelson, and Margaret McDonald.
Men, here is actual factual proof of more comfortable, actually smoother shaves by using Palmolive Lather Shaving Cream. 1,251 men tried the Palmolive Lather way to shave described on the tube. And no matter how they shaved before, 3 out of 4 got more comfortable, actually smoother shaves. Try Palmolive Lather Shaving Cream. See if you don't get more comfortable, actually smoother shaves the Palmolive Lather Shaving Cream way.
For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North, the exciting, fun-packed adventures of an amateur detective and his beautiful wife. Tune in Tuesday evenings over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at this same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking.
This week marks the 37th anniversary of the Girl Scouts, and the Colgate-Palmolive Peat Company takes this opportunity to wish a very happy birthday to all Girl Scouts of America, whose fine program trains the girls of today to be better citizens in the world of tomorrow. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
One of the most acclaimed shows of all time, Orson Welles' Mercury Theater of the Air, is up next.
The makers of Campbell Soup present The Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening. This is
Our offering for tonight, Theodora Goes Wild, deals with the fascinating subject of a lady who leads a double life. This is, of course, a particularly fascinating subject where the lady is a beautiful, straight-laced, virtuous young woman who is at the same time the author of the most lurid bestseller of her day. Well, when that happens, we arrive at as diverting and heartwarming a piece of entertainment as Theodora Goes Wild, the Columbia Pictures Corporation success of a few seasons ago, which we're about to present tonight. Miss Loretta Young is our star, the Miss Loretta Young, than whom no other Hollywood actress of recent years has made more of an impression upon the susceptible male youth of America as the dream girl whom it would be the supreme delight to take to the college prom, the marriage registry bureau, the folks back on the farm for Thanksgiving dinner, or any of the other 1,000 places in which it imagines itself with its romantic choice. As usual, the male youth of America is right. Theodora Goes Wild starts on its hilarious and romantic way in just a moment, but first, here's something that could have happened the other night. Supper time in the house just down the street from where you live.
Some more soup, darling? There's plenty.
I believe I will.
Good.
Certainly hits the spot on a cold night. I thought you said you'd been shopping all day.
Why, I have been, yes.
But vegetable soup, I mean, doesn't it take you quite a while to...
I was just waiting for you to say something about that. This is Campbell's vegetable soup.
Campbell's, eh? Now, it certainly tastes fine, all right. Lots of vegetables in it, too, the way I like it. You know something?
What, dear?
I've always said you make grand vegetable soup. I still say so. But say, when you can buy as fine a vegetable soup as this, why, there's just no sense of you spending time making it anymore.
That's something that's happening daily in countless homes the country over. Because Campbell's way of making vegetable soup is really the good home way, too. They simmer a vigorous beef stock and fill it with a variety of tender cooked vegetables, 15 of them. Now, isn't that just the tempting, nourishing kind of vegetable soup you want your family to have? Why not have heartwarming plates of Campbell's vegetable soup for supper, say, tomorrow night? And now, Loretta Young and Orson Welles in Theodora Goes Wild.
Mr. Waterbury, the Caroline Adams cereal in the Bugle is the most indecent thing I've ever read.
Turning that Caroline Adams cereal off and
Waterbury,
we'll get a new paper and a new edit.
Disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Please cancel my subscription as soon as the Caroline Adams cereal is completed.
I apologize. Hello. Linfield Bugle, what's that? What's that, Miss Johnson? Okay, Miss Johnson, I apologize. I apologize for breaking my neck to buy the rights to the best-selling novel of the day. I apologize for waking Linfield out of a 20-year sleep to show how people live and love in the wide-awake world. I apologize. What's that? You're giving me fair warning. Miss Rebecca Lynn has called a special meeting of the Ladies' Aid Society tonight to take the matter up officially. Hello, Linfield Bugle. 1 minute, please. What's that, Mrs. Johnson? You bet I'll be there. Yes, madam, I apologize. I apologize. I apologize.
Mr. Waterbury.
I apologize.
One moment, ladies. One moment. Ladies, one moment. Quieter. For those of you who haven't read Miss Caroline Adams' masterpiece, let me tell you it gets even worse. Listen, you understand these are not my words.
Of course, dear.
They're Caroline Adams. I'm simply reading. Reading from page 5 of Jed Waterbury's Linfield Bugle. I'd better be going home.
Mr. Waterbury, you ought to be ashamed.
I apologize.
I'd better be going home, Pamela said. It's late. Spencer smiled. 15 minutes before he answered, his eyes devouring her all the while. Home, Pamela? Why, you pretty little... Stay. It's very early. The night's just begun. For us.
For us is printed just like all the other words, Miss Rebecca.
I know how to read, Mr. Waterbury. I resume, ladies.
Resume.
He started slowly toward her. His steps were so deliberate, relentless. Pamela felt imprisoned and helpless.
That's what I can't understand, Rebecca. It said that the door was unlocked.
But the man was possessed of brute strength, Mrs. Hoytgrass.
The man was possessed of
Lady. Please. She wanted so much to run out of this strange apartment down into the street, but her brain was reeling with drink, and she was robbed of all purpose. He was close to her. He reached out violently, his hands fastened in her arms. She was suddenly pressed tight against him. She fought desperately to break out of his grasp. Let me go, she shrieked. She could feel his breath on her cheek, his lips on hers. The room suddenly went dark.
That's enough, Rebecca. I think we've heard plenty.
Miss Rebecca, if you don't mind, I haven't been taking the Bugle lately. I'd like to hear the rest.
Don't worry, Mrs. Wilson, you can get a copy. I printed an extra 100. I knew there'd be a demand for them after Miss Rebecca got through reading it.
That'll be enough from you, Mr. Waterbury. The issue...
And remember, ladies, that was only the first installment.
The issue is closed. It's clear. The issue is closed. It's clear. Is this literary circle going to let filthy, vile trash like this come right into our home and corrupt our vile families? We certainly are. There you are. Do we or do we not want this book stopped, ladies? All in favor, say aye. Aye. Is that plain enough, Jed Waterbury?
Yes, that's plain enough, and I got more important things to do than fight the literary circle of Linfield. I'll just cut out printing the thing from now on.
That's fine.
But I'd better warn all of you. I only got 100 copies of this paper. Come early and avoid the rush.
Oh, girls, please. Please. Mrs. Hoysrath. Now, one thing more. It says here that this book is published by Stevenson and Company in New York. Well, I propose that the literary circle go on record right here and now as condemning Stevenson and Company lock, stock, and barrel. All in favor? Theodora.
Yes, Aunt Rebecca.
Theodora, you didn't say aye.
Didn't I?
No. Do you or do you not condemn this book, Theodora?
Aye.
Yeah, that's fine. Ladies, I think I'll draw up a resolution tonight. And when my little niece Theodora goes to New York tomorrow, she can see that the resolution is sent to this Stevenson and Company. Agreed?
Aye.
Theodora.
Aye, Aunt Rebecca. Aye.
To Arthur Stevenson, Stevenson and Company, New York. Please be advised that at an extraordinary meeting of the Ladies' Literary Circle of Linfield, it was unanimously agreed that you be informed that, in our opinion, the new novel by Caroline Adams, published by you, is a disgrace to American morals and a sin to American youth. Signed, the Linfield Literary Circle. Oh, it's magnificent, that's what it is.
And it's all your own fault, Mr. Stevenson.
My fault, Miss Lynn.
Well, why did you have to sell the serial rights to my book to the Linfield Bugle?
Oh, why not? I think that's very funny, Miss Lynn.
Miss Adams.
Oh, all right, Miss
Yes.
Adams. And now, will you please stop worrying? The identity of Caroline Adams will never be known. I'll carry the secret to the grave. That takes care of everything, doesn't it?
Everything but my own conscience. Oh, if Linfield ever
Oh, my
finds out
dear
that...
Miss Adams, don't tell me you care what the Linfield Literary Circle thinks.
Well, I can't help it. I'm part of it and everything else in Linfield. Were you raised in a small town by a maiden aunt?
No.
Have you taught Sunday school for 10 years?
No.
Have you played the organ in church since you were 15?
No.
Well, I have. And right now I ask myself, where did Caroline Adams come from? How did all this start, anyway?
Well, you walked in here one day with a very promising manuscript.
My first and my last, Mr. Stevenson. Caroline Adams has written her last book. Goodbye, Mr. Stevenson.
Oh, wait a minute. There's something else that's very important. It seems that I tell the truth. I mean, the way it is. Well, frankly, I promised my wife the next time you came in, she could meet you.
You what?
Oh, I simply had to.
But you promised. Nobody. You said you'd carry my secret to the grave.
Oh, I will. I swear I will. I'll arrange to have my wife buried with me.
But
I'll do any...
Good day, Mr. Stevenson.
I beg you. I implore you. I beseech you.
I'm sorry. I can't. I'd never believe it. But you don't tell me you're Caroline Adams.
Oh, Miss Adams, I had no idea. I mean, there was
I'm going to
anything...
introduce you to Arthur.
Oh, yes, of course, dear. Allow me, Miss Lynn, my wife, Miss Adams.
Miss Stevenson, I'll never forgive you for this, Mr. Stevenson.
Oh, you're lying about your secret, Miss Adams. I'll keep it. I swear on
You
it.
had better close the door, Ethel.
Of course.
I'll close it. Hello.
Who are you?
Oh, don't mind me. Hello. I said hello.
Get out of here, Michael.
I just came in.
The one thing I can say for Michael Grant, he only shows up where he's not invited. What do you want, Michael?
That's a fair question. I'll give you a fair answer. I heard that Caroline Adams is here.
What do you mean you heard? You snooped around and found
One
out.
way of hearing. Frankly, I felt you ought to meet me, Miss Adams. I'm the man who painted the cover for your book and the glorious woman on the poster.
Well, I don't know about Glorious, but I know she's very underdressed.
Yes, she is. That's where I found her in your book, Miss Adams.
You
I even
did?
had to add some quotes to her, as a matter of fact.
You apparently pictured it as suit yourself.
Yes, you're not the way I pictured you, Miss Adams. Yourself, I must
Oh,
say.
I know.
No,
Adams,
you aren't. No,
exactly like-
I'd always imagined that Miss Adams ought to look like well, she ought to look like a woman who's lived.
Well, I've lived.
I mean like in your book. What's the explanation?
I fail to see why I should be dissipated looking just to please you, Mr. Grant.
Let her alone, Michael.
What did you expect to see? A tattooed woman?
Not
Of course
exactly
you didn't, Miss
tattooed,
Adams.
but
You know, I never could get a word about you out of Arthur. I'm just dying to know things. Did you live that scene in which you and Sir Anthony...
Miss
Really,
Adams has to go, darling.
Yes, I do have to go. I've got several appointments.
Well, maybe later in the afternoon.
No, I'm sorry. My whole afternoon is taken.
Oh, that's all right. We'll all have dinner together.
No, really, I won't be able to, but thank you very much. I have to catch an early train back to... Back home.
Oh, where's that?
Well, out west. Way out west. West, you know.
Oh, Miss Adams, there are trains leaving all night for way out west. You simply have to meet us.
No.
I won't take no for an answer.
No,
And when Ethel won't take no for an
Then
answer.
it's all arranged.
Right.
We'll meet here at 6. No, really,
It's
Mrs.
no use calling in the police, Miss Adams. You won't be able to get out of it, but I promise you we'll put you on the earliest possible train after dinner.
Very well. I'll be here. I really will, but I've got to go now.
Have a nice afternoon.
Yes, I will indeed.
Afternoon.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'll be till 6 o'clock.
Goodbye. Darling, you shouldn't have bullied that poor girl into having dinner with us.
It was her own idea.
Yes,
Well,
dear.
I'll be running along, too.
Sorry you can't have dinner with her.
Yes, I'm so. Who said I couldn't?
I did. Just now. I've been looking forward to having dinner with you for so long, Miss Adams. All those other books, Arthur publishers. On a Donkey Through Brazil, The Semi-Totalitarian State, Is It Inevitable? Or Was There Really a Francis Bacon? Oh, who cares about books like that? But you're not.
I'm awfully glad you like it, Mrs. Stevenson.
I didn't like it. I loved it.
Well,
Only a woman who has lived, who has known what it is to spend empty nights, whose heart is beating faster as each relentless
Miss
day.
Adams remembers the phrases she wrote, Ethel. You don't have to quote them to her.
Tell me something, Miss Adams. Just between us. Did you write while the things actually were happening? What? Or did you wait till later, until the veil of memory...
Mrs. Stevenson, you must believe me. A writer doesn't have to experience the things she writes about.
Oh, I know, but it's so lovely when she really does. And anybody reading your book can tell
Oh,
it.
I wish I'd never written that book, Mrs. Stevenson. I really do.
Well, for a book that has sold nearly 200,000 copies and still going strong, that's quite a wish.
Oh, but you had to write the book, Miss Adams. You had to. Only a woman whose soul has been shattered like yours could have written it. Only
My soul isn't shattered, Mrs. Stevenson.
Oh, how brave you are.
Take that note of envy out of your voice, Ethel. It isn't decent. How about some cocktails?
A martini.
How about you, Miss Adams?
None, thank you.
Oh, if you'd rather have some vodka,
No.
Miss Adams, I'm sure Arthur can arrange.
No, thank you. Nothing at all.
Oh, why not?
Well, maybe it's because she doesn't want anything to drink, Ethel. Waiter, 2
Yes,
martinis.
sir.
Yes, sir. Will you have anything? Well, we'll order later.
Yes.
You know, Miss Adams, I'd have known you anywhere just from your description of Pamela.
Really?
You're as like her. Oh, I'll never forget her first meeting with Spencer. Tell the truth, Miss Adams. That part is completely autobiographical.
Mrs. Stevens, you mean that... You think that... But, Mrs. Stevens, I assure you every word of that scene was made up.
Oh, of course it was, Miss Adams. But from memory, wasn't it?
Is that what everyone thinks? That I'm supposed...
Of course.
Of course. Why, when Michael... You know Michael Grant. He was in the office today.
Yes,
When he
indeed.
heard you were coming up to see
He had
Arthur...
2 notions about you, Miss Adams. One was the same as Ethel's.
Really?
Yes. The other was that you were an old-maid schoolteacher with your petticoat
Well,
showing.
how very interesting.
Yes.
And since you're not
I
an
always
old-maid
thought so.
schoolteacher...
You'd
your
have to
petticoat
know
is
Michael
showing.
to understand. He rather fancies himself as the man who knows
I
women.
can get along very well without men who know women. I have so far.
Then I'm just in time.
Michael.
Yes, you've no idea what you missed, Miss Adams. To have your innermost thoughts straightened out so that you know what you're really thinking.
Michael, I thought we had arranged...
Be sure of yourself, you know. And to know that there's someone who really understands you. Why, Miss Adams...
Michael?
Where did you come from?
Pardon me while I say good evening to the ladies. Good evening, ladies.
Where did you come from?
You want me to lie to you?
No.
Well, I've been combing the saloons for you. I must say I had good luck. This is the 6th one I've been in. And here we are, aren't we?
Michael, I told you plainly in Arthur's office. this
Oh,
afternoon.
that. You didn't think I'd hold that little joke against you, did you?
You cocktail, sir.
Don't, because bring one for me, please, whatever it is, as long as it's a whiskey sour.
Yes, sir.
That's all right. Cocktails before dinner is such a lovely custom. Just a minute, waiter. There's only 2 drinks. Only 2. Now, let me solve this by a process of elimination. Mr. Stevenson is drinking, I'm sure of that. Mrs. Stevenson is also drinking. I'm also sure. That leaves, don't tell me, let me guess, that leaves Miss Adams. You're not drinking, Miss Adams?
That's right, I'm not drinking.
You mean you never drink?
Did I say I never drink?
No, you didn't. I apologize. It's vulgar thought. The idea of Miss Carolyn Adams not drinking a slur, Miss Adams, and you do right to resent it. Probably paying off an election bet, is that it?
It's
That'll
out of
be all,
character for Miss
Michael.
Adams not to drink. Is that what you mean, Mr.
thought there were
Grant?
2 things certain in this world. That babies eat spinach and that Miss Adams drinks. You've destroyed something very precious in my life, Miss Adams.
Very well, Mr. Grant. I'll tell you why I'm not drinking. If you're so interested, it's because I've always thought the cocktails are sort of fishy. Don't you think so?
I beg your pardon?
Well, I suppose there's a diversion now and then, but not what you call real drinking. Mr. Stevenson, do you suppose I might have a little straight whiskey?
A little stuff. What?
Oh, yes, of course. Stop gulping, Michael. Waiter, straight whiskey for the lady.
Yes, sir.
Miss Adams, looks like a lovely evening. Miss Adams.
Oh, what is it, Ethel?
Little Goldilocks drank me right under the table. I'm passing out, Jan.
Oh, darling, you mustn't. You've got to put Caroline on that train.
Michael will put her on the train. You'd better take little Ethel out of here while she can still walk. Please, Arthur. We can leave while they're not looking.
Oh, you think of everything, darling. Let's go.
I'll tell you what we'll do, Miss Adams. You just stand still, and I'll dance to the left of you, and then I'll dance to the right of you.
That's not fair, Mr. Grant. Why don't you stand still, and then I'll dance to the right of you, and then to the left of you.
Well, let's both do it at the same time.
You mean each stand still and dances while the other stands still and dances?
Yeah.
Well, sounds wonderful.
I think so.
Could we go back to the table now? I think
Oh, the Stevensons. Don't worry about the Stevensons. They've left.
And they what?
Yes, I saw them leave while we weren't looking.
How did you know if you weren't looking?
I looked.
Oh, you're wonderful.
Yes, it's about time we were discussing the charity bazaar,
Oh, I suppose so, but I'm so tired. Couldn't it wait until perhaps...
It's been delayed too long already. Just because you try to do too much shopping in New York and aren't feeling well today. Finish your tea and you'll feel better.
All right, Auntie, all right.
Oh, there's that silly whistling we heard outside of church this morning. Stop fidgeting, Theodora. What's gotten into you?
Nothing at all.
You fidgeted all during church, too. If going to New York for one day affects you like that, but I wish whoever it is doing it would stop that whistling.
Well, I'll go to the window and see.
You don't have to see. It's the same whistling. It must be the same man that was outside of church.
I'll make sure, Auntie.
Well, it is, isn't it?
Why, yes.
Walking by?
No, sort of, resting on the gate.
I'll phone Captain O'Donnell and have that good-for-nothing loafer put in jail where he can whistle to his heart's content.
Oh, don't bother, Auntie. I'll tell him to go away.
Now, don't argue too much with him. Just tell him once, and then I'll call the police.
How dare you do this to me? How dare you?
Howdy do. Howdy do. Right smart weather we're having, lady. Right smart.
You get away from here and leave this town as fast as you can go.
Is that the way to talk to a friend? An old drinking companion?
Please, will you listen to me? My aunt is watching us. As far as she is concerned, I don't know a soul outside of Linfield. And if she suspected what you know about me, she'd have fits. Oh, now be a nice man, won't you, please? Tip your hat politely and then get away from here, will you?
It's marvelous. This beats my first guess by a mile.
Won't you please go?
Fine old homestead you got here, lady, but one of your lawns looks seedy, and your lawns do need attendance.
No, they don't.
You know what you need? It's a gardener.
No, don't be absurd. We've never had a gardener.
You've got one now.
Oh, please, won't you listen to me? It simply can't be done.
I can start right away.
No,
this minute.
no.
Sure, simple.
Why doesn't he go along? Theodora, did you tell him we'd call the police?
I want work, Mum. Work.
He said he's a gardener.
We're not interested.
Well, you ought to be, Mum. Your garden looks pretty bad to me.
We don't care how it looks to you. And don't stand there arguing at the top of your voice. You just go along about your own business. It's Sunday.
I was just telling him that, Auntie.
Sunday? I know what time of day. What day of the week it is?
Quiet, you loafer.
You got me all wrong, Mom. You got me all wrong. I'm no loafer. I was just telling the little lady here the story of my life.
You can't go shouting the story of your life in front of our house.
You're quite right, Mom. Come in. Open the gate for me, Missy.
But I don't want you to...
Open the gate, Missy Adams.
Oh, all right. I could strangle you.
Wait a minute. Don't close it yet.
Why not?
Because my dog goes where I go. In with you, Herman.
Is this your dog?
Yes, just for half an hour. He's really a nice character.
Sure.
He has a nice smile and ready wit.
Yes.
We've decided to throw in together. Here.
Does he garden, too?
Just with his front feet.
I see.
Shall I knock?
No, it's open. And, by the way, my name is Theodora Lynn.
Theodora Lynn, it is, Miss Adams.
I hate you.
Look here, young man, and keep that dog out of here. If he so much as growls at
He
me...
never growls at anybody, do you, Herman? You see what I said? Come here, Herman. That's better.
In just 1 minute, I'm going to call the police.
Oh, I wouldn't, Aunt Rebecca. I think...
Thank you, young lady. You see, ma'am, my name is Dewberry.
You're just wasting your time, young man.
I see you're refusing work to a man who needs it, who's willing to work, who wants a chance to recover his self-respect. That isn't very charitable-minded, is it?
Very charitable-minded as the rest, but if you...
All right. Very well. I'll find work right in this town, too, and then I'll have something to say about how people are treated here. I was telling your little niece outside. I'll have a lot to say about a lot of things that are said around here.
There is some work around here, Aunt Rebecca, cleaning up and sort of setting the gardens to rights.
Thank you, lady. That's what I call intelligent charity. Thank you.
Yes, I'll show him to his spare room in the tool house.
Thank
Have
you,
you gone mad, Theodora? This way,
You
Gardner.
just lead the way, young lady. I'll follow you.
If you think you're going to that spare room alone with my niece.
Oh, you can come, too. If you insist.
What are you doing?
I'm gardening.
Did you have to hitch that dog to the lawnmower?
Don't you like it? I thought it was an inspiration.
Oh, well, you ought to hitch that barking horse at once and stop this nonsense.
All right. Herman doesn't like our idea, Herman.
No, I
Sorry.
certainly don't. You ought to know better than to stage a circus right here in our front.
Now, look here. You want me to disappoint people who've walked miles to look me over? I bet I played to an audience of 100 in the last hour.
I hope it's your farewell performance.
Herman, let this be a lesson to you. It's a disgrace to have a little fun in Linfield. And don't forget it,
Now,
Herman.
look here. I've got some things I want to say to you privately.
If this was New York, you could come up to my apartment and see my
Well, it isn't New York, so just move over to those rose bushes and start trimming
Don't like rose bushes.
Now, go
I
along.
don't
Keep
want
your
to
eyes
trim
on
them.
your work. There. Now, tell me. How did you track me to Linfield?
I have an elaborate espionage organization all set up for people like you.
Oh, you have?
Yes. Outside of that, I've got a homing instinct like a pigeon.
You know, you reminded me of a pigeon the first time I saw you.
Oh, did I? Now, that's strange.
Now, wait a minute. I insist on your telling me how you found me.
Well, you dropped a few papers out of your purse when we both had that slight difficulty getting out of the cab at the station. Remember?
Yes, I do remember that.
Good. Then you must remember that I made so bold as to try and kiss you.
Look,
when
I am not
you...
interested in your memoirs. Now that you've had your little laugh, why don't you go away?
I like it here, and anyway, I've got a new mission in life.
Oh.
I'm going to break you out of this jail and give you to the world. The real you, I mean. I'm going to tell everybody I meet.
You wouldn't be so low as to tell my aunt in Linfield about me.
I would, but I won't. You'll do it yourself.
Oh, no, never.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Tell me, what sort of berries are ripe at this time of year?
Berries? The blueberries. Why?
That's what you and I are going out to pick tomorrow.
Oh, now, don't be silly. I can't go skipping off into the woods with you.
Not skipping, picking.
You're a wreck, Mr. Dewberry. A total wreck.
Now, I've come to a conclusion.
Yes.
Berry picking is for the berry pickers. I'm through. And outside of that, you're a nasty character.
I was wondering when you'd catch on.
Are you going to give me some of the berries out of that pail?
Well, if you weren't flat on your back, you could dig into the pail yourself, you know.
I don't want it. Drop them in my mouth. That's a good joke.
Say, who do you think's going to chew them up for you?
You're all way back, so they just slide down. That's the idea.
I'm sorry I'm putting you to the trouble of swallowing.
Oh, that's all right. Gives the fellow the exercise he needs. More.
Honestly, you're such a fool.
I was wondering when you'd catch on. Laugh again, will you?
I will not.
You're ashamed of having laughed, aren't you? Out loud and everything. Dear, oh dear, what would Linfield say? Miss Theodora Lynn laughed, my dear. I swear she did. I heard her myself.
Nobody will believe you.
You know you're a strange, sad case, my girl.
No. Tell me more, Doctor.
To start with, you're really a nice girl, full of normal desires, but I'll tell you what's happening to them.
All right, what?
They're being strangled to death.
You mean murder?
No, suicide. What Linfield doesn't let you feel, you write about. Love, laughter, freedom, fun, what you want to experience and can't.
Yes, go on, Doctor.
There's a happy world out yonder, young woman. Break loose. Go on, tell Linfield tell Linfield.
Look, I am very happy the way I am. Thank you very much.
Oh, no, you're not. You won't be free, happy, until you do what I tell you. Now, with my help...
Now, wait a minute. As a matter of fact, you could help me.
Say the word. What do you want me to do?
Get out of Linfield and stay out. Then I'll be very happy and very free. You see, Dr. Dewberry, my real life is right here. Carolyn Adams was an accident. She won't write anymore.
Too bad, if you ask me.
Okay, that's your answer if I ask you. And until then, will you please leave it like this, Doctor? I'll be sure to call you if anything ever does go wrong.
You promise?
I promise.
I promise that nothing ever will go wrong.
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Theodora Goes Wild, starring Loretta Young and Orson Welles. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In just a moment, we shall resume our presentation of Theodora Goes Wild. But first, do you remember, I'm sure many of us do, being sent as a child by Mother to the market, and that among the things she ordered was a soup bone for making soup? Ah, yes, sirree. You trudged down to a friendly store in the neighborhood, made your wants known, and the soup bone was faithfully brought back and made part of a hearty, old-style, heartwarming soup that Mother made so well and you enjoyed so much. But I'll wager that the boy or girl going to the store for Mother nowadays doesn't very often have a soup bone on the list. Instead, the grocery likely tucks into the bag one or more cans with a familiar red and white label that says Campbell's Soup. Mother knows that into the making of Campbell's soups go luscious vegetables and fine selected meats. And these soups are the kind she wants her family to have. And so she buys them and serves them regularly. I'd like to ask if you at your house have turned your soup making over to Campbell's. I sincerely believe that if you do so, you'll be delighted to see how keenly your family will enjoy these fine soups. And now we resume our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Theodora Goes Wild, starring Orson Welles and Loretta Young.
I insist on an explanation, Theodora. I can't imagine what in the world you were thinking of going traipsing off into the woods with a gardener, a man you never saw before yesterday.
Well, Aunt Rebecca, I admit it was wrong to walk down Main Street like that with him, carrying a pail of blueberries, and I'm sorry everybody happened to see it. But I honestly can't see that it was all so very sinful.
To be seen publicly with this loafer? Really, Theodora?
I suppose Linfield has his mind all made up about that.
If Linfield hasn't, I have. Theodora, I'm putting my foot down once and for all. He's not a fit companion for you.
Now, look. Isn't it time I use my own judgment in a matter like this?
Very well, then. If you're going to be stubborn about it, his work's about done. You said just a few days. He can be discharged right now.
But I don't want him to be...
All right, I'll tell him to go at once.
It doesn't make any difference to you what I want, does it? It's what you happen to think is good for me. You've been doing that to me since I was 3 years old, and I'm sick of it. You've bullied and scolded and frightened me all I'll stand for.
You know what you're saying?
I certainly do, and I haven't said half of what I'm going to say. To begin with, let me tell you something.
Theodora, you're working yourself up over nothing at all.
I don't think I am. And listen carefully, Aunt Rebecca, because I mean every word of this. There's no law that can put that gardener off these premises. He is going to stay.
I say he's not.
What I choose to do is none of Linfield's business. This is a free country, and I'm over 21. Why, as far as Linfield is concerned, the whole town can go and take a jump on the lake.
Theodora!
That gardener will stay as long as I want him to, and that's forever. Because I love him. Michael, where are you? Michael! Michael? Oh. You're free, baby. Step out and be yourself. There are big things ahead, and you'll travel faster alone. I'm leaving in a hurry because it'll be better that way. Good luck. And kiss Carolyn Madison. Michael. Oh. Oh, Michael.
All right. Why does this have to be the only apartment in New York just because I don't rush? Oh.
Hello, Michael.
Theodora, what brings you?
I should have let you know I was in the neighborhood by whistling. But you see, Michael, I can't whistle very well. Just listen to this.
Look, Theodora,
Huh? Oh, maybe we better close the door, huh?
I know what you came here about.
Do you?
Yes. That note. Well, about that note, Theodora,
Yes?
writing it was the most difficult thing I ever had to do.
Yes?
You see, I ran away because if I'd had any idea that it would become as serious as it did, I wouldn't ever have gone to Linfield. I had no right to let it become serious. Now, please believe me.
I don't believe you.
Well, if you'd let me explain.
I'm not stopping you from explaining.
Well, I can't just say what I want to say now. Now, some other time. I'm expecting my father.
I'm afraid some other time won't do, Michael.
Theodora, there's nothing more important in the world to me than you. Nothing. There they are now. Theodora, if you... Theodora, they can't find you here.
Who are they, Michael?
My father and
Yes?
Theodora.
Yes?
Won't you please go into another room and go sit down someplace?
Yes, Michael, I'll sit down someplace. Right here.
Oh, hello, Father. Hello, Agnes.
Hello, Michael.
Well, what do you mean by this, Michael? Running out of town, not letting us know about it? Where were you?
Well, I was out of town.
I know that. Where were you?
It's a funny thing, Father, but...
Who's that?
Who's what?
You mean, Yeah, excuse me, this, Miss Lynn from, the Stevenson office. She just, Miss Lynn, she brought some material over I'm going to illustrate as a matter of my father, Miss Lynn.
How do you do, Mr. Grant?
Well, I suppose I'll have to introduce myself. I'm Mrs. Grant.
Mrs. Grant.
Michael, your mother.
Well, not exactly, Miss Lynn. I'm Michael's wife.
Oh. How do you do?
Michael, where did you say you were?
In the country, sketching.
Well, that's a new name for it.
Did you drift back into town accidentally?
No.
Or did you remember that I'm giving a reception for the governor?
I
on the
remember
20th?
Of course I remember.
Yes, well, I trust that you'll be good enough to remember also that I expect you and Agnes to be present.
Well, he's the one that's insisting, Michael. If it were up to
But,
me...
Father...
I expect you, and with Agnes.
Father, this pretense of my happy marriage can't go on. It's been washed up for 5 years. Agnes is just as sick of it as I am.
That's a lie. I'm sicker of it.
I thought we agreed there'd be no divorce as long as I hold public office. Now, you gave me your word, and that's the way it's going to be.
Nothing can be done with him,
But
Michael.
there'll be no buts. You know what's expected of you, Michael. Come on, Agnes. Goodbye, Miss.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Michael.
Goodbye.
I can scarcely wait for the governor's reception.
Neither can I.
We always have such cheerful meetings,
Don't we? Yeah. Certainly do. That is.
That's it, huh?
Yes. It's all clear now, is it?
Well, in a way, Michael. You know, seeing these paintings of yours gives me an idea. What you need, Michael, is an artist model.
What?
An artist model.
With the slightest use for a model.
Oh, but that's unimportant. You've got one now.
Who?
Me.
What for?
Oh, to mow the lawn and do the transplanting and pick the berries and laugh at the net. You know.
It's a joke. I get it.
You see, Michael, you're living in a jail. You don't call your soul
Now,
your
wait a
own.
minute. If you're pretending there's any similarity between your situation and mine,
Well, what's
Theodora.
the difference? What's to stop you from being free?
Well, I'm under an obligation to my father. After all, I haven't any right to...
Oh, I see. Michael, you claim to love me, don't you?
You know I do. And the very minute I'm free, darling,
When
Theodora...
precisely is this minute to be?
Well, just let Father serve out his term as lieutenant governor.
Yes?
He's decided not to run for office again.
Yes?
Ever. And that means that within 2 years...
2 years?
Yes.
2 years is exactly 2 years too long,
Now, be
Michael.
reasonable, Theodora. If I had any way in the
If
world...
you had any courage, if you had any outlook,
fair.
why, you wouldn't think of waiting for 2 years. Oh, Michael, it's pretty clear to me that what you need is a model.
Theodora, you're not being fair.
Oh, yes, I'm being fair. Is this the phone to the lobby downstairs?
Yes, that's the... Why?
Thank you. Hello?
What are you doing?
Those boxes and things that were left in the lobby. Will you send them up to Mr.
Theodora.
Grant's apartment, please? Yes, that's right. Thank you.
What are you talking... What boxes? What things?
Well, my clothes. You don't think I'm going to stay here indefinitely without any clothes,
Exactly what do you think you're going to do?
Return a favor, darling.
Well, how? By moving in here and breaking a scandal about my ears?
Well, you've got to expect a scandal when you've got a model living in your apartment. Oh, no. Now let me. I'm sure it's for me. There, I was right.
Oh.
Bring them right in, young man. Thank you very much.
Listen to me. If you're going to stay here, I'm not.
Oh, and it's such a nice apartment. You'd be so happy here.
I'm leaving right now.
Oh. Boy, will you please take these things into the spare bedroom?
Yes, ma'am.
And, boy, tell them at the desk, if there are any calls from Miss Caroline Adams, I'll be in Mr. Grant's apartment from now on.
funny, Miss Lynn.
I am not Miss Lynn. I am Miss Adams. And I don't want you to think that this is a friendly call, Mr. Stevenson, because it isn't. I came here to have a fight.
But really, Miss Lynn, there isn't
Adams.
anything that...
I am dissatisfied with the treatment I received from my publisher. I mean you, Mr. Stevenson. Why don't I get any publicity around
But,
here?
my dear Miss Lynn, Miss Adams, I...
You may call me Theodora, Mr. Stevenson. Go on, call me Theodora.
Theodora.
Oh, that sounds very good indeed. You know that Caroline Adams is Theodora, but who else knows Theodora as Caroline Adams?
Nobody.
Nobody, that's right. The widest selling author in the country, and who knows anything about me? Who knows that I'm young and modern and... Oh, you're going to say beautiful? Well, come along, will you?
Oh, yes, go ahead. Beautiful.
Beautiful, thank you very much. Why aren't the facts of my life in Linfield known everywhere? Do you realize what a story that would make?
But you said I always thought that...
You never thought. I'm beginning to see why the publishing business is so bad. Publishers don't care about increasing the sales of their books.
Don't they?
No, they don't. I'm going to give you one more chance, Mr. Stevenson. I want publicity, and I want lots of it. I want my picture on every jacket of every book of mine sold. I want the story of Theodore Lynn and Caroline Adams splattered over every paper in every town in this country. Do you get the general idea, Mr. Stevenson?
I think I do.
Well, make sure that you do. You know, you don't want to forget. There are lots of other publishers, but there is only one Caroline Adams.
Well, what is it, Henry?
Say, look what's just coming out of the wire.
What?
Caroline Adams, the author of that scorching serial, isn't Caroline Adams at all.
What in the world are you talking about?
Well, that's your wire. It says, Mr. Waterbury, you'll never guess who Caroline Adams is.
Well, for heaven's sake, who is she?
Theodora Lynn.
What?
Yeah.
Caroline Adams is Theodora Lynn? Henry, don't stand there with your mouth open. Get busy. Just up the type we used when war was declared. An 8-column streamer, Henry. Linfield's daughter is Caroline Adams. Celebrated novelist, our own Theodore Lynn. Henry, it's the biggest news, bigger than the World Series.
Just a minute, gentlemen, just a minute. You'll all have your interview.
Okay, Miss Adams.
Yes?
What about a little advice to young people of today?
Oh, very well. It seems to me that nothing is more important to the modern young girl than this, gentlemen. Be free. Express yourself. Take your life in your own hands and mold it.
Oh, that's swell, yeah.
Yes, that is pretty good, isn't it? The world will try to take your freedom away from you, but you'll have to fight for it. It's all you have to live for, girls. Anything else, gentlemen?
Have you started a new book, Miss Adams?
Well, as a matter of fact, I have one pretty well in mind, yes.
That's swell. Would you care to tell us anything about it?
I'd be delighted. Let me see. It's about love that came to a young girl hidden away in a small mountain town. Outwardly, she seems to belong to that narrow, benighted community. But in her heart, she longed to be called baby.
Oh, that's great, Miss Lynn, great.
And then out of that big city, there came to that little hamlet the man who did call her baby. And from then on, gentlemen, the story warms up.
I'll bet.
Of course, I haven't worked out the ending yet, but I'll guarantee you it'll be interesting, at least.
That wouldn't be the story of your life by any chance, would it, Miss Adams?
Well, I shouldn't wonder.
Who's the man?
The man. Well, after all, gentlemen, I'm entitled to one little secret, don't you think?
Yeah, but only one. That's the rule. So suppose you tell us. Isn't this Michael Grant's apartment?
Michael Grant?
Yeah.
Michael Grant?
Yeah. Son of Albert W. Grant, Lieutenant Governor.
Oh.
Unless I'm mistaken.
Oh, indeed, you're not mistaken. Yes, this is Mr. Grant's apartment.
We can print that, can we?
I beg your pardon?
That you're living in Mr. Grant's apartment.
Well, gentlemen, since I am, I don't know what we can do about it. Though how you ever wormed that fact out of me, I'll never know.
Now, don't tell me there isn't anything you can do about it, Michael. You have to do something about it.
I can't. If you only understand, Father, this girl has made up her mind.
Yes, she certainly has. Giving your address, your apartment. Call the police and have her thrown out.
What your father means,
I
Michael.
know what my father means, Agnes, but he forgets that New York will be looking on if I call in the police, and that'll be fine publicity for the governor's reception, Father.
Now,
Well,
you must do it without publicity. The idea of a notorious woman like that. Did you read what she has to say about herself, hidden away in a hamlet, her soul enslaved, a woman leading a double life?
If not triple.
We don't need your corrections, Agnes. This isn't any consideration of yours.
Why not?
Well, it isn't.
After all, if she's out to break up our marriage, Michael, maybe I ought to root for her.
I want you to behave yourself, too, Agnes.
All right. But let me say this.
Don't.
This woman can do anything she wants to as long as nobody suffers with Michael.
Right.
But if it gets talked about it, I'm made to look like a foolish, deceived wife.
You
I'll
are.
protect myself. Michael's not going to drag me
Can't
into
you
anything.
understand I'm not dragging anybody into anything? It's just...
Now, you must make this woman stop her practical joke immediately, Michael. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir. I just don't understand how I'm going to do it.
Well, that will be up to you.
You're so clever, Michael. You'll think of something. Come in. Oh, Michael. Well, Michael, make yourself at home.
Thank you.
Here, let me take your hat. Won't you sit down?
No,
Michael?
I won't sit down. Just come to tell you something, Theodora.
Oh, but you mustn't think you have to have a reason for coming, Michael. After all, this is your home as much as mine. You're always welcome. You know that.
Stop
Why-
it, Theodora. Don't you know you're getting yourself the worst possible kind of reputation?
Am I really, Michael? Oh, I knew I would, but I didn't dare hope
I
this
want you to
soon.
stop it.
But, Michael, darling, I can't stop it. Don't you see? I'm just being myself. Whatever happens, that's the way I am. I'm free, Michael.
Free.
You ought to try it sometime, you know.
I'd wring your neck right now. Only that'd just make matters worse.
Oh. You do care about me, don't you?
Listen to me, Theodora. I came up here to ask you to do me a favor.
Ah, that's the second thing you said you came up here about. But to start with, you said you only came up here about one thing. You know, you confuse me, Michael,
Please,
with all...
Theodora. Theodora, please.
All right, Michael,
Theodora,
what is it?
Try to be quiet until after the governor's reception, please.
Oh.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you get out of town until the reception is over? That's all I ask of you. I'll come up to Linfield and talk to you in a month. Only get out now. You're making my life miserable.
Oh, that's a sign that a struggle's going on within you, Michael. But you will be victorious, don't worry. Yes, the light will break suddenly, and then you'll rise up and tell your father what I told Linfield. And, oh, you'll be so happy, Michael. You can break your chains if you want to. We all can.
Why can't you be a little reasonable, Theodora?
I've forgotten how after Linfield.
Is that your final answer?
Yes?
There's nothing I can...
Nothing, Michael? Nothing. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Don't stay away so long the next time, Michael. I want you to treat this apartment as if it were your very own.
Governor Cameron, look this way. Governor Cameron, Mrs. Cameron, can we have a picture of all of you?
Why, of course, boys.
Hold it. Thanks. We won't bother you anymore, Governor. Do you mind if we hang around and get whatever pictures we can?
Why, of course not.
Thanks. Governor Cameron, you remember my son Michael and his wife?
Why, of course. How do you do, Michael?
How do you do, sir?
Still painting, Michael?
Pity he isn't a statesman, isn't it, Governor?
Haven't I seen your name in the papers recently, Michael, about,
no.
which I can recall the incident?
You don't mean the story about Carolyn Adams. That is Theodora Lynn, do you, Governor?
Why, I don't really remember.
But she was the woman that was living in Michael's apartment, you know.
Well, Governor,
She's a celebrated novelist, Governor.
Yes,
a
she is.
sensational novelist, Governor, and a woman with quite a private
quite
reputation.
a misunderstanding, Governor. I assure you. You see, I never met the lady myself. It was, as a matter of fact, my publisher, as it happened, gave her the use of my apartment. You know how the newspapers are, Governor.
Indeed, I do.
Yes, you do.
I
yes,
hope
sir.
steps are taken to clear this matter up.
They will be,
You
sir.
know your father and
Well, Michael is clearing the whole thing up.
Yeah, I'm clearing the whole matter up,
Your
sir.
father and I have been very careful to keep this administration clean, my boy.
Oh, I know that, sir. Agnes.
What?
Darling, this is our dance, I believe.
Why,
Governor,
Michael,
If you dance with your husband, you must dance with me, Mr.
Yes.
Thank you, Governor.
See you, Governor.
Governor, you dance divinely.
Thank you, miss. I didn't quite get your name.
Adam.
Oh, yes, Adams. Well, you're a splendid dancer, too, Miss Adams.
Well, thank you, Governor.
Michael, tell me quickly.
Yes?
Is that woman with the governor?
There's no question about it, Father. Can't you see?
Oh, this is terrible. In 5 minutes, everybody in the house will know who she is.
They got a picture of her a minute ago with the governor.
All right, I'll take care of that. Now, hurry. See to it that she gets out of this house, Michael. Take her out into the garden on the terrace anywhere, and
take
keep
her
her there
out.
for the rest of the evening.
There you are, Grant.
Oh,
A delightful party. And I just had the most fascinating dance. Let me present Miss
Adams.
Oh, yes, Miss Adams. Mr. Grant and Michael Grant.
How do you do?
How do you do?
How do you do, Miss Adams?
So nice, Miss Adams. Isn't this the most delightful party? You know, I don't know when I've enjoyed myself so much, and the governor dances divinely.
Give me a charming lady to dance with, and I'm young again.
Yes, that's what Michael always says. Isn't it, Michael?
It's what I always say.
Ah, there's the music again.
May I have the pleasure of this dance, Miss Adams?
I could use the power of my office to keep Miss Adams for myself, but youth should be served occasionally, I suppose.
You're a one,
I
Governor.
relinquish Miss Adams to you, Michael, with regret.
Thank you, Governor. I'll see you.
You're not keeping time with music very well, Mr. Grant. Would it help you if I whistled?
The only thing that would help would be if the floor were to open up and swallow us both. Or anyway, you. How'd you get in here?
Oh, isn't that funny? I said to myself, I bet the first thing Michael asked me is, how did I get in here?
How did you get in here?
Oh, darling, don't hold me so tight. This is hardly the
How did you get in here?
Well, you don't have to take me back about it. The Stevensons had an invitation, and they decided not to come, and so...
I want to talk to you. Come on out here in the balcony.
Hey, darling, my arm. You're awfully strong.
Now then, you're obviously at this party to start something. What are you going to do?
Do?
Don't try to fool me. Everywhere you are these days, something happens.
Why, Michael...
Listen to me, Theodora. If you try to start anything here tonight, I'll spend the rest of my life persecuting you. And that goes if you're not out of this house in 15 minutes.
Oh, you couldn't really persecute me, could you, Michael?
Yes, I could. Well, maybe not, but I'd hire somebody.
Oh.
And you've got to get out of my apartment and out of New York inside of 2 days. Is that clear?
Do you mean that, Michael?
I mean every word of it.
I'm to go back to Linfield?
Linfield.
And just wait?
And wait.
Oh. Is this really goodbye?
Only for now. You do as I ask you to do, Theodore.
You're bribing me, Michael.
I'm not bribing you. I'm just trying to make something...
All right, Michael. I'll go. I'll go back home. But I would like something to remember you by.
Have anything? Sure, anything.
Well, could I have a kiss, Michael?
Not here. When I see you off, on the train, I'll kiss you
But
down
supposing you don't come to the train, supposing you're afraid...
I'll come to the train and
but
kiss
I
you on
can't
the train.
take that chance.
Theodora.
Michael.
Hold it. Much obliged, Mr. Grant. Thank
What?
you, Miss Adams. On the nose. No fooling.
I told you, boys, you just wait long enough.
Theodora! You mean you arranged all this?
Well, aren't you flattered, Michael?
Why, you little sneak.
Take it easy.
Double-crosser. And as for those photographers, I'll break their necks. If they print that picture, I'll skin them alive. I'll
Why,
crack them.
Michael, you know you can't catch them. What are you
As for you, if I ever said I loved you, Theodora...
If you ever said you loved me, what?
What? I beg your pardon. Oh, Governor. Hello, Governor.
Why, what's going on here?
Can't you see, Governor? It's my husband and Miss Adams with their arms around each other. Michael, you really distinguished yourself this time.
Mr. Waterbury! Mr. Waterbury! Yes, what is it, Henry? Say, look at this on the wire. Here. Here, Mr. Waterbury. What? Where? This is Michael Grant, sued for divorce. Grant's Carolyn Adams is love thief. Henry, my boy, the moment has come. I want nothing but ready on the front page this afternoon. Nothing but ready. You understand? Oh, I wish we hadn't used that big type last time.
One moment, Mr. Waterbury.
Yes, Miss Lynn, Mr. Waterbury. Yeah, what is it now, Miss Rebecca?
It's this headline in your paper.
Well, we got to print headlines in the paper. The papers look silly without them.
That's right, Miss Lynn. Very funny, Mr. Waterbury. Very funny. Theodora arriving Saturday.
Well, she is arriving Saturday, isn't she?
Yes, she certainly is, Mr. Waterbury. Most illustrious citizen of Linfield to honor hometown.
She is our most illustrious citizen, isn't she?
She sure is. All of Linfield to welcome its own celebrity. Theodora
Tells
is...
everything in a few words, don't it? That's what a headline ought to be. Let me tell you, Miss Rebecca, very few editors...
Let me tell you, Mr. Waterbury, I won't have it.
Won't have what?
This civic reception you're planning for my niece. I'll see to it that nobody in this town participates in your disgraceful plans. And if you think, Mr.
Miss
Waterbury...
Rebecca, let me tell you something. You may be able to ruin me and my paper, but it's all right with me if you do. If there's nobody else down at the station Saturday, there'll be Henry and me. And if I have to get my paper out on Monday for the last time, Miss Rebecca, I give you fair warning, you'll be in the headlines. You'll be the headlines.
Now, Mr. Waterbury?
Not yet. Another 30 seconds, maybe.
Okay, but our arms are getting awful tired. Yes, sir. Now?
I'll tell you when.
Now? What is this, kid? I don't understand.
Theodora, I mean Miss Lynn.
Yes?
I want to welcome you on behalf of the people of Linfield. You've shown that by being yourself, by not concealing anything that you do, because you know that what you're doing is right, there's no reason why anybody...
That's enough out of you, Jed Waterbury. Aunt Rebecca.
What are you doing here, Miss Rebecca?
Welcoming my niece home. You know anybody who has a better right?
But I...
Just because you didn't see me doesn't mean I wasn't here. That's what telegraph poles are for, Mr. Waterbury, to hide behind from people like you. And another thing, I never did hear a brass band play as bad as yours did just now. I guess I've got to do the band leading, too, here in Linfield. Let's see you play as if you meant it. Blow hard, all of you, like it was your last blow. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, blow!
Rebecca. I haven't left out a single thing, and the only reason I didn't tell you
it
was
was my
because
fault. You got a notion I was trying to make you do what I wanted you to do. Well, I guess I was.
Oh.
Only if I'd known you was as capable of handling things by yourself as you are. You know, Theodora, I got a confession to make to you.
Well, what is it, Aunt Rebecca?
Well, I've always been telling you to behave like all the Lynns there ever was before you, but I forgot to tell you there's been wild Lynns as well as quiet ones. You're going wild like that. No surprise to me. I can remember when I was your age, there was a young fellow over in Springfield.
Yes?
Oh, no, I guess I better not.
Oh, go on, Aunt Rebecca.
No, another time. Right now, I tell you what, you go out in the tool shed and get me my garden scissors. Those bushes need pruning.
Oh, but Aunt Rebecca, surely they can wait till tomorrow.
Theodora, go out in that tool shed and get me my garden scissors.
Yes, Aunt Rebecca.
Hello, Theodora.
Michael.
I wanted to come to the station, but Aunt Rebecca...
Oh, I'm glad you didn't. Oh, it's so much nicer here, just the two of us, Michael. Oh, I beg your pardon, Herman. I meant just the three of us.
You have been listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Theodora Goes Wild, starring Loretta Young and Orson Welles. Mr. Wells will be back with us in just a moment, but right now, if I may, a brief reminder. When you enjoy Campbell's vegetable soup at your table, you are eating vegetable soup every bit as fine as any that ever came out of a home soup kettle. That's because it's made in the old-fashioned, old home way. Its 15 different garden vegetables and its invigorating beef stock give it the stoutness and substance, the really hearty eating that you want in a soup at this time of year. No wonder, indeed, that families everywhere look upon Campbell's vegetable soup as, well, as almost a meal in itself. Now, wouldn't piping hot plates of vegetable soup, as Campbell's make it, taste really good at supper tomorrow night? And now, here is Orson Welles.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to present tonight's guest star. Not only is she one of Hollywood's best-known actresses, but she is, by common consent, one of the best-liked members of the movie colony. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Loretta Young.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you, Mr. Wells. I'm particularly happy to be here tonight because I really think I'm what could be called a Campbell's Playhouse veteran. I was on the very second Campbell Playhouse broadcast in Private India with Ronald Colman back in, October 1934.
I was going to bring that up. Our records show that you've only appeared with us 5 times, including tonight, since then, and that's not nearly enough.
Thank you.
I want you to promise you'll be back with us again very soon.
I'll be glad to appear again here, Orson.
While we're about it, I feel I must warn you, Loretta, about tonight's broadcast.
Warn me about what?
Well, you know what you're going to be suspect from now on, don't you? Let an anonymous novel appear anywhere. Let any author use a nom de plume, and we'll all be convinced you're the author.
Well, that's a marvelous idea. And it'll make a good plot for a picture or a broadcast. Oh, why don't we do it and call it Theodora Goes Wild?
Great. And I could play a young artist called Michael and go to Linfield and pick up a dog called Herman.
Yes, you've got the idea.
I'm ready
right.
any time you are.
Well, it's a deal. As soon as I finish with my next picture.
That wouldn't be a Columbia Pictures Corporation picture, would it?
Yes. It would be, Orson, and thank you very much.
Don't mention it. Thank you. Loretta Young. And good night.
Good night.
Miss Young, of course, ladies and gentlemen, was Theodora. Jed Waterbury was Ray Collins. Mr. Grant Sr. was Everett Sloan. Mrs. Michael Grant was Georgia Backus. Mary Taylor was Mrs. Stevenson. Aunt Rebecca was Clara Blandick. Frank Reddick was Arthur Stevenson. And Michael Grant was your obedient servant. Now it's to next week. Next Sunday night, ladies and gentlemen, our offering will be The Citadel by A.J. Cronin. A human story of the struggle of a young doctor and his wife to see and hold their way clear against the complexities of modern life in his profession. And as Christine, the clear-eyed wife, who manages to remain true at all times, not only to her own self, but to her husband's true self as well, we regard ourselves as extremely fortunate in being able to present an actress who has been universally acclaimed as the outstanding motion picture discovery of last year, with unanimous critical acclaim for a performance in Wuthering Heights and Dark Victory. One of the brightest of the new stars in the Hollywood firmament, Miss Geraldine Fitzgerald. And so until next Sunday night in the Citadel, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and all of us here in the Campbell Playhouse remain, as always, obediently yours.
makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us in the Campbell Playhouse again next Sunday evening when we present A.J. Cronin's The Citadel with Miss Geraldine Fitzgerald as our guest star. Meanwhile, if you've enjoyed tonight's presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's vegetable soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Hail, Silver, away!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. Laws were passed, land was to be had for the asking in the early western United States. But as they grew more prosperous, the settlers found it hard to protect their property from rustlers and outlaws. It was not until the masked rider of the plains started his great fight for justice that the frontier was made safe for honest men and women. It was he, more than any other man, who made possible the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Hello, Silver! We're heading for the Lazy D. Tell us waiting for us. Hello, Silver, away!
The westbound stage carried two passengers. One, a man of about 35. The other, a girl of 21.
Get up there! Get up! Go on! Get
You're
up
almost
there.
at the end of your trip, Miss Dale. I wish I were.
You're going all the way west, aren't you, Mr. Brooks?
That's right. The folks back home thought it would be better for me to get away from...
From?
Well, things.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been curious.
And you, from what you said, are going into things. Aren't you nervous going to a big branch all alone to take possession of it?
Nervous? Why should I be nervous?
Well, no man to protect you. And you, a southern girl with more than your share of, charm.
Oh, I dare say I'll be quite all right. I feel that most of the stories we've heard about bad men and savages and highwaymen are pretty far-fetched.
I hope so, for your sake.
As a matter of fact, Mr. Brooks, I do think I'd welcome some excitement. Things home have been so frightfully dull
since Mama passed away.
Do the men who've been taking care of your ranch know you're coming?
Oh, yes, indeed. I wrote and told the manager.
You've never seen the place, have you?
No, I've never been west.
I hope you're not disappointed.
Oh, I can't be.
No?
I don't expect much of anything, in spite of all the glowing things that have been told about the Lazy D. You see, my uncle, Father's brother, owned the place and left it to me when he died.
I see.
That was about 5 years ago. I haven't heard much from the foreman, but I guess the ranch has gone along just about the same as when Uncle Jim was living.
I hope so.
You sound dubious, Mr. Brooks.
Things have a way of happening.
Oh,
there! This is a holdup.
What's that?
Bandits.
Wait up there! This way, get off!
Out of there! Come on, out of that stage, everyone. I have a pistol. I'll get it.
Careful.
Oh.
You shot him.
That's as sure as we mean business. Get out of that stage now, miss. We ain't fooling.
You hurt this man badly. Do something for him. Do something. Do you hear me?
It's her, all right. Plenty of spunk.
Yep, it's the girl.
Take your dirty hands off me.
Out with you, then. We don't aim to do you no harm, unless you try to resist.
I'm getting out.
You better do what they say, Miss Dale. They're right bad hombres.
Heard what the guard said. Get yourself aboard that wagon off the trail there. You're traveling with us from here on.
What about that man? You can't leave him there like that.
What's the wound like, Pete?
Ain't bad.
It's tough. You'll have to come along with us, then.
I'll haul him out.
What's the meaning of this?
You can leave your bags and things right where they are, Miss Dale. They're all right.
But you...
Come on, get aboard the wagon. We'll start traveling.
I got the gent all unloaded, Jake.
Good enough. Grab his bag. Driver, throw the man's bag down.
Yeah?
And consider yourself lucky we don't shoot you.
Here you are.
I got it.
Madge, you can come out now.
Is everything all set?
All set.
Who are you?
Me? Don't matter who I've been up to now. From now on, I'm Jane Dale.
You, but that...
We figured running a ranch wouldn't be appealing to a fine girl brought up in all this Southern Virginia luxury like you was, Miss Jane, so, we're sending another girl to take your place.
You can't do this. Why, this is...
It's what we're doing. Get aboard, Madge.
Right.
The driver and guard must be in with you. Oh, the beastly...
Save your breath.
Oh.
Get going.
Get up there. Get up. Get along there. Get up.
Several days after the abduction of Jane Dale and Brooks, the Lone Ranger and Tonto rode up to the Lazy D Ranch. The mystery rider did not wear a mask. His face was disguised.
Hey there. What do you want here, stranger?
We came to see the new owner. Is she in the house?
Whether she is. Who are you?
I might ask the same, but I happen to know you're Jake Cypress.
That gives you an advantage. I don't know you.
I'll introduce myself to Miss Dale.
You'll do that same to me. Miss Dale ain't got no time for strangers. There ain't no jobs here, and we ain't buying or selling nothing. So clear out.
I'm not looking for a job, and we aren't here to sell anything.
You got a pretty loose tongue, mister.
Jake, we've been 2 days getting here.
Well...
We've had a hard trip. We haven't spent much time resting. So I'm in no mood to argue. Now, are we going to that house without a fight? Or after one?
So that's the way of it, huh?
That's the way of it.
Well, go ahead, then. Ain't no skin off my nose if Miss Dale takes a horsewhip to you.
Very well. Come on, Tonto.
Jake, I heard it. Who's them two?
I don't know, but I reckon Madge can handle them.
I don't like no strangers around here. Ain't no telling how far we can trust the guard and driver of that stage.
I've been thinking of that. Maybe we're making a big mistake to trust him at all.
Meaning?
We should arrange another highway job, and this time let there be some goods stolen and men shot dead.
Jake, Madge is opening the door for them two.
I see.
What do we better do?
Shove on to the window and hold our 6 guns ready, in case they happen to know the Madge ain't the real Jane Dale. Come on.
Well, sit down, won't you? What about the Indian?
He'll stay near the door where he can watch the horses. How long have you been here, Miss Dale?
Oh, just a few days. Why?
Did you examine the stock at all?
Not much. Why?
Did you know that a lot of the cattle had been sold off since your uncle died?
No, but what's the difference?
It was sold at mighty low prices. In fact, it was almost given away.
Oh.
I thought you might be interested in getting rid of the rest at the same price.
Well, Jake, my foreman handles all that.
Jake?
Yes, you'll have to talk to him.
And there's another matter. The sheriff is over at the county seat. That's Calhoun.
What of it?
He's been expecting you to see him and make a complaint about the way you've been robbed.
Robbed me? He's low. He's crazy.
No, I don't think he's crazy. At any rate, he would like to have a talk with you about the foreman. Would you care to come with us to Calhoun?
Well, I don't see any reason why I should. I'm not in the habit of riding away with strangers.
Then I'll tell the sheriff. He can come here.
But I don't want to see him. I'm not going to be bothered by every small-town lawman. I'm here to see about selling the ranch, and then I'm going back where I came from.
I'm afraid, Miss Dale, when the sheriff comes, you'll have to see him. There are some papers that require your signature. He has to see you about that anyway, and he'd like to talk about Jake Cyphers.
Oh. Well, all right. When will they be here?
Perhaps sometime tonight.
Oh.
I just dropped in to tell you. I hope that you...
What are those papers you speak of?
You signed some papers when you were told you had inherited this ranch, didn't you?
Why, yes, sure.
Now, there's one more paper that requires your signature.
Oh, I see.
I'll be going now. I must get word to the sheriff.
Very well.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, a confounded nerve.
You, Madge.
Jake, did you hear what that man said?
I heard it. That means we got to find some way to get that girl in line.
That's what I was thinking.
The sheriff comes here and you sign her name. You know the writing is different.
Maybe we can sell the ranch and clear out before he comes.
That's what I'd expect you to say.
Huh?
Sell the ranch. The sheriff is coming here tonight. How can we sell, collect, and vacate by that time? Besides, there's a couple of people we got to take care of before we move out.
Those two in the cellar, huh?
Those and the stage guard and the driver as well.
Aren't they on our side?
I don't know how much on our side. They said they'd play along if we didn't do no murder.
Well, you're so all-fired smart, Jake. What's your idea?
I'll tell you what it is. Come on.
Where to?
Down cellar. I'll get this trapdoor open.
You go first.
Yeah. Fetch that candle along. Light it first. You, Jane Dale. Oh, there you are. I got some things to say to you. Wait till I get that gag off. There you are.
Here's the light.
Good enough. Take it to Brooks and we'll see how he is.
He needs a doctor.
Oh, he does, huh? Maybe a bullet would put him out of his pain as quick as a doctor.
You beast, you vile beast.
I'm here to talk about Brooks. I don't know if he means anything to you.
No.
You don't? Then I may as well drill him and save the bother of feeding him. Hold the candle up, Madge.
No, stop. You can't.
Don't want him shot, huh?
Oh, well...
Now, there's one way you can keep him from being shot. More than that, if you do what we tell you, we'll see to it that Brooks has a doctor and gets patched up as good as new.
Well?
The sheriff may be coming here. He'll be wanting you to sign a paper, savvy?
Oh, tell the sheriff what's been going on here. Unless he's as crooked as you are.
You'll tell the sheriff nothing. We'll let you out long enough to meet the sheriff and tell him everything is like it should be. Then when he's gone, I'll find the sawbones for your friend there. If you don't do what we say, Brooks dies, and you die with him.
Lone Ranger and Tonto rode to the top of a rise and stopped where they could watch the ranch without being seen. I'll put the mask on now and start for town. And you stay here and watch that house, Tonto.
Why you go to town? Why watch house?
I'd better explain it all to you. When I was talking to that girl, it struck me as odd that she was so tanned. She didn't look like a girl from Virginia. The more I talked to her, the more certain I was that she was an imposter.
Oh.
She slipped in her speech a couple of times. There were other things as well that made me suspicious.
You not know sheriff come here?
No, I faked that story about the sheriff. But the fact remains the real Jane Dale, if my suspicions are right, will have to sign another paper. I told the people there that the sheriff would bring the paper to the house. Now they'll have to have the real Jane Dale on hand, you see.
That's right.
She's already signed some papers while she was in the East, and the sheriff will know her signature.
What crook plan?
Jake Cyphers has been selling cattle for almost nothing. The man he sold it to is a close friend of his who owns a ranch. I think Jake himself owns part of that ranch. The next move will be to sell the Lazy D. Then Jane Dale will no doubt be murdered. That's why I want to make it necessary for them to have her on hand tonight.
You think girl's still alive?
They'll keep her alive as long as there's a chance they might need information from her. Or perhaps her signature. If she is in that house, they'll have her on hand when the sheriff comes. If she isn't, they'll go and get her. That's why you'll have to wait right here and watch. Follow anyone who leaves and make a trail so I can find where you are.
You go get sheriff now.
Yes. Come on, Silver. I'd like to talk to you, Sheriff.
You're under arrest.
For what?
I don't know yet, but masked men are always jugged till we find out about them.
I came here to talk to you. You wanted out on the Lazy D.
For what?
To talk to Jane Dale.
Well, you step inside my office and we'll talk it over. After you've took off that mask.
I'm not taking this mask off. And if you're interested in upholding the law, you'll come with me.
Stranger, put up your hands. You're under arrest, and whatever you say can be used against you.
Very well, Sheriff. Let's go into your office.
And from there to the jail.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Continue our story. When the Lone Ranger rode into town with the intention of sending the sheriff to the Lazy D Ranch, the lawman placed him under arrest. Sheriff, I've come into your office as you demanded. Now I'll tell you something.
Take off that mask.
You're going to put down that gun and come with me, Sheriff. I didn't try to take your gun away while we were outside, but I will take it away in here.
I've heard that before.
It isn't hard. It's just a case of...
Will!
Steady. Stand still. I'll pick up the gun. You sit down.
Never in all my born days. Blast it, stranger. How did you move that fast?
And now then.
Hold on. I've faced all manner of gunmen in my day. I've seen men that was called fast on the draw. I've seen men move fast. I've seen lightning. But the way you slapped aside my gun and drew at the same time...
I had to do it, Sheriff. The life of a girl may depend on what you do for the next few hours.
Tell me one thing. Just one. That's all I ask. I've heard about one man that wears a mask and ain't an outlaw.
Perhaps I'm that man.
The Lone Ranger?
I've been called that.
That settles it. Holster your shooting iron, set and relax, and give out orders. I'm at your service.
That evening at the ranch house of the Lazy D, Jake Cyphers had Jane Dale brought into the big living room. Madge and Pete stood on either side of the girl, and...
The sheriff's coming, Jake.
Let me see. Yep, that's him all right enough. Where's that girl?
There she is.
Jane, you listen.
Yes?
I've told you a few things that show we mean business, and we won't tolerate no monkey shines on your part, savvy?
Yes.
You remember just exactly what you was told to do, savvy?
I'll try.
When the sheriff gets here, sign whenever he tells you to. I'll be right here with you as your ranch manager. And you can ask me to do your talking for you if you would.
Yes.
You'll do whatever I tell you. If you don't, then it'll be tough on the critter that's downstairs wounded. Pete.
Yeah?
You stand by the stairs. The first move this girl makes to tip the sheriff off that there's anything wrong, I'll signal you. You let Brooks have a bullet.
Right. I'll tend to that.
There's the sheriff now.
Madge, you get to the next room. Take a gun and keep it trained on the sheriff. If I signal Pete to fire, you fire too.
I will.
You beef.
I'll use the rifle. I'll sure hit what I aim to.
Remember, Jane, me breaking your part means that 2 men will die, and then you will get it. Now stand right there. I'll answer the door.
Hello, Jake.
Well, Sheriff, I ain't seen you in some time. Step right in, won't you?
Sure thing.
This here is Miss Dale, Sheriff. She's from the East. Sheriff Blunt, Miss Dale.
How do you do?
Howdy, miss. I'm right glad to know you.
What brings you here? I was told that you'd likely be coming.
Yeah? Who told you that?
Didn't you send word that you wanted to speak to Miss Dale about some signing of a paper?
Oh, yeah.
Sit down, won't you, Sheriff?
Thank you. I got the paper right here. You're Miss Dale, huh?
Yes, Sheriff.
You own this here outfit?
Yes, Sheriff. I'm the owner of the Lazy D.
I'm going to have proof of that.
What more proof do you want than her word and mine? I'm the foreman. I was here when the old man was still alive.
Now, I got samples of Jane Dale's handwriting of her name here. If you just write your name, I could compare them.
Go ahead. Write your name, Miss Dale.
It's downright important that I get the right one. I'd hate like thunder to make a mistake.
What's this for, anyhow?
You'll find out soon enough, Jake.
There.
That's the same handwriting, sure enough. Well, then I reckon you're the right girl. I'm downright sorry, ma'am.
Sorry?
Yep, I'll have to put you under arrest.
Arrest?
For what? You can't arrest a woman?
Law don't say so. If I got a warrant for a woman's arrest, I've got to do it. That's all there is to it. You'll have to come back to town with me, Miss Jane.
But I haven't done anything.
That'll have to be proved in court, ma'am.
What are the charges against her?
Jake, it strikes me that you're mighty curious about a thing that ain't none of your business at all.
When my boss is jailed, it is my business. I know something about the law around here. I know you
may know the law, Jake, but so do I. I don't take any chances of doing the wrong thing. You get your coat and hat, Miss Jane, and tell your men to hitch a team to a rig.
Not so fast, Sheriff.
Jake, have you gone loco?
Don't reach for your gun. You're covered.
This won't get you nowheres at all.
I'll judge that. Pete, come out here.
I had him coming all the time, Jake.
Take his gun.
This is a pretty high-handed proceeding, Jake. I reckon you must be loco to risk jail.
Maybe so.
I got the gun.
This is a showdown, Jake. How far you figure on going?
All the way. By the time the sheriff is missed, we can fix things up to look accidental.
Meaning?
Sheriff, first of all, I want to know what you came here for. What sort of charges is there against Miss Jane?
Looks like you got the drop on me now, Jake.
Speak up.
If I don't?
Magee's holding a gun on the girl. She might get tired waiting for you to talk and start shooting.
Madge, huh?
We took a lot of trouble so far to get this place. We don't figure to let it slip away from us because of you. You've been living on borrowed time too long anyhow. The sheriff ain't supposed to live to your age.
So you'll find out what Jane Dale's wanted for, huh? Then drill me.
We may be able to drill you. There might be a better way.
If I don't talk, you'll start shooting at the girl. Miss Jane, have you got anything to say?
What can I
Tell him if you want. Tell him how we kept you prisoner, how Madge is going to be Jane Dale, how we plan to sell this outfit. Tell him about the other Easterner that's down cellar.
I guess there's nothing much more to tell, Jake.
Pete, you rope the sheriff and put him down below with the other hombre. I'll decide later what's best to do with both of them.
Right.
We'll have to work fast now, no loose ends. Get the guard and driver of that stage and fix them as well as the sheriff.
Jake!
I want you, Sheriff.
A masked man!
Look out!
That'll teach you.
He shot the sheriff! Don't!
Get me, will you?
The sheriff has another gun!
Keep out of this, Jake. I'm watching you.
Jake, it's... You thought I was unarmed.
Hold it, Pete.
Good golly, Jake, did you see that? The sheriff had a gun hid under his shirt. He got the masked hombre after he was shot.
Jake, do you think they're both done for?
Looking at him, I'd say they was, but we can't take chances.
Who the Sam Hill was the masked man?
Someone with a grudge against the sheriff, seems like. Pete, keep an eye on the girl. Don't let her run off.
She won't. She's seen things that sort of stunned her.
Now, look, that paper the sheriff showed the girl wasn't nothing at all. He just uses an excuse to come here. We've got to work fast. First of all, we'll put a couple of more shots into these two and make sure of them.
Men outside.
Hey, there's been shooting. Look inside the door.
Who are they?
Be quiet, all of you. Leave it to me. Put your gun away, Pete.
But Jake...
Shut up. Jane Dale, you listen. Listen, will you hear? Brooks is still alive, and you can still save him if you keep your trap shut.
No use talking to her. Leave her to me.
What's been going on in here?
Oh, it's you, Avens.
It's me. What's happened to the sheriff?
Shut. I reckon you being deputy, you'll be in charge now, huh?
Who done it?
The masked man there.
Who's he?
I don't know. He busted in while me and the sheriff was talking and started shooting. The sheriff took a slug, but managed to get him.
Well, sort of puts me in charge. The sheriff didn't tell me what he was coming here for. Just said he had something special.
If I heard gunplay, I should move up with my posse.
He brought you with him?
Yeah? I was waiting back a little ways. Only got 2 of my men with me.
Who's the redskin?
Oh, him? I don't know. He just rid up here with us when we heard the shots.
Sure too bad about the sheriff.
I'll have a look at him. You boys come in here.
Me look at masked man.
We didn't have no hand in it at all, Deputy.
We
only...
Pete.
Yeah, sure thing, Jake.
What about it, Vince?
I reckon the one shot was all it took.
I'll help you get rid of them. It ain't pleasant for the ladies to have them around here.
Oh, I didn't know there was 2 women here.
And the girl over there is a friend of mine.
I see. Jake, would you call in what men you got around here?
Go get the boys, Pete.
Sure thing. I'll fetch them pronto.
Thanks. I'll need some help in loading them for taking back to town.
Maybe a good idea to unmask that one and see if we know him.
Nope. I don't know just what the proper procedure will be, but I'll take them back as they are and then find out what's to be done.
Whatever you say, Vince. You're the deputy in charge.
Maybe the sheriff from now on, huh?
Why not?
How many men you got here now, Jake?
Only one other besides Pete. There's 2, but they're out at a line camp.
We'll get them later on.
Get them?
Sure. We'll want them for questioning.
Questioning? I don't savvy. Questioning about what?
Oh, things that have been going on here. Well, take these 2 girls, for example. One of them is owner of this place.
Sure. Jane Dale, my boss.
Which one?
Her.
Me, of course. Why?
The sheriff figured he'd do well to investigate that angle some. That's why he come here. You said you had only one man around besides Pete?
That's all. There he comes.
Here he is, Jake.
You sure that's all?
Of course I'm sure.
Well, that being the case, the sheriff may as well take charge in person.
Look, Jake!
Heist them, Jake.
What the...
You too, Pete.
Hey, they ain't dead at all. They ain't even hurt. We ain't even unarmed since the Indians slipped guns to us. Now back to the wall. You 2.
You don't mean me.
I mean you.
You're the girl who posed as Jane Dale. When you thought it'd be necessary to get the genuine signature, you brought the real Dale girl out. Miss Dale, now you can talk.
Yes, and there's plenty I can tell you. My friend, Mr. Brooks, is down in the cellar tied up and wounded. He's been held there, and so have I ever since we were taken from the stage and brought here by some roundabout route.
Keep talking, girl.
They threatened to murder Mr. Brooks if I didn't do what they demanded. That's why I couldn't say anything.
Vince, go see about Brooks.
You bet I will. This is a frame-up. You can't prove a
Don't
thing.
talk nonsense, Jake. We can prove everything.
The guard and driver of the stage were working with these crooks. They said so.
Well, that's news. We'll get them later on.
Now, look here, Sheriff.
Whatever you got to say, Pete, can be said in court.
I heard them talking. Jake Cybers has been robbing my uncle since he died. He planned to sell the ranch for almost nothing, then be a partner of the man who bought it.
And that brings up the subject of the paper, Miss Dale. I told Jake the sheriff needed your name on a paper. The sheriff has it.
Yeah, right here. A complaint against these crooks. Sign right here.
You bet I will.
Here's Brooks. He ain't bad hurt.
Jane, are you all right?
Yes, but your wound.
It's not as bad as I made him think it was. I heard everything that went on up here. If you need any more witnesses, Sheriff.
Fine. All right, out with you. Jake, Pete, you 2, whatever your real name is.
You got me into this, Jake.
Shut it. By ginger, it sure paid to listen to what the Lone Ranger had in mind. It sounded like a mess of planning just to get evidence against these skunks.
We had to be sure to get them all, Sheriff.
We got them.
Oh, what a frightful experience to start with in this new country.
Don't hold it again the West, ma'am. You'll really get to like it here after a time, Miss Dale. I sure hope you'll stay.
Well, perhaps I will. After all, I've seen one man that offsets the crooks I've met.
Meaning me?
Oh, no. But you might learn to be like him if you wanted to stay on a ranch and work here.
All I ask is the chance.
Hail, Silver, away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
What's the matter? What is it?
It's a case for Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Yes, it's a case for that most famous of all manhunters, the detective whose ability at solving crime is unequaled in the history of detective fiction. Nick Carter, Master Detective. Continuing the curious adventure called
The Accidental Bullet. Or Nick Carter and the Mystery of the Murdered Dog.
Investigating the death of a watchdog belonging to Simon Agnew discovers that the dog was killed by a bullet that must have come from an old-fashioned muzzle-loading pistol. Then he learns that Danny Caswell, wealthy young playboy, has been killed by a similar bullet in what looks like an accident. Sensing some connection between the death of the dog and the death of Danny Caswell, Nick, with Scubby, his assistant, goes to the 52 Club, a gambling house located close to Simon Agnew's residence in search of clues. They find the club deserted, but as they're searching it, the floor suddenly opens beneath them.
Nick, look out! We're falling!
Oh, Scubby. Scubby, where are you?
Oh, here I am, Nick.
You all right?
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, gosh, what happened? Did the floor cave in? I know I just fell about 12 feet and made a one-point landing.
We're standing on a trapdoor, Scubby. Somebody pulled the lever that opened it. Hey, look up there.
Gosh, Nick, we were standing on the tiles.
Well, the fact it was a trapdoor.
Well, it certainly caught us by surprise, all right. Yeah, but now, where are we? So dark, all I can tell is that we're on a dirt floor of some kind.
Well, we had our flashlights in our hands on it.
On a dirt floor of some kind.
Well, we had our flashlights in our hands on it.
No, I can't seem to find mine. How about you?
Ah, yes, here it is. Now, if it isn't broken... Oh, good, it works. Now, we seem to be in a cellar of some kind.
Yeah. It's not a very big room, is it? Look at all those rock walls.
Yes. Certainly looks solid. Well, there's the door, Scubby. The only door.
Uh-huh. Something tells me it's solid, too.
Looks like solid oak to me. Let's see if it's locked.
Is it, Nick?
Seems to be barred on the other side. And it's at least an inch thick. Take a battering ram to knock that down.
Stone walls and a door made out of solid oak. Hey, Nick, how are we going to get out?
I don't know yet, Scubby, but there's only one way to find out. Come on, let's keep looking.
Bill, is the trapdoor shut?
Yeah, Mr. Kent. I just got it closed.
Good. Then we caught them. Yes. And the safe...
Just better leave them there because of the wind.
Yeah, we got to take care of... I think I know how to do it.
Oh, yeah? What's your idea, boss?
You'll see. Go outside and get Joe. We're going to need his help.
Yeah, right. What is it? Joe just grabbed some... He's bringing them in here.
Trying to sink away. Sure.
Oh, it's raining.
Yeah, knock him with my gun.
Turn him out.
Okay. Set. Okay. Set.
The cottage down the hill.
What do you mean he used to live there?
I mean that pretty soon he's not going to live there. He'd phone the police.
Let him up, too.
Yeah, the boss ain't going to... He's getting well organized.
When we're through, nobody's going to know they're killings. They're going to look like accidents, you understand?
Well, they better. You know what's good for you.
Now, don't you worry. You leave Agnew to us. But you've got to take care of Nick Carter and his assistant.
Yeah, I told Jake he should have let me get rid of Carter this morning when we had the chance.
Well, you're going to have your chance now. But I give plenty to know what brought him back here tonight.
Hey, do you suppose Carter knows? Do you think he guessed that
Danny Caswell was killed here last night? I don't know. But when we spotted him, he was staring at those brackets where we got the dueling pistols off of. Just as if he'd figured exactly what happened.
Yeah, but he didn't have any clues.
Well, it doesn't matter what he knows. He'll soon be out of the way. Joe, we'll see to that.
Okay. Give me the dope.
Now, here's what I want you to do. First, Find Carter's car. It's probably hidden somewhere down the road. Then drive to Old Man Connie's and get a half a dozen of those special knockout gas bombs he makes up.
Yeah. Half a dozen knockout bombs, right?
Then come back here, open the trapdoor a couple of inches, and throw the bombs down. They'll knock Carter and his man out inside of a minute.
Okay, Mr. Kent.
Now, when you're sure they're unconscious, get them out of the cellar, put them in Carter's car, drive them over to the river, then put them in the front seat and let the car roll into the river. When they're found, it'll look like an accident.
Say, that's a smart idea.
It'll work all right. Yeah. And that ought to satisfy the boss.
Yeah, all right. But he still wants to know just what went on here last night. You know Philip Mansfield, the kid who was with Caswell? He's the boss's nephew.
I know it, but he won't say anything. He's too frightened. Now, get going.
Right.
Hey, boss, what are we going to do about Agnew here?
He's pretty near gone. We'll take him back to his cottage and make it look as if he died there. But first, we got to finish up here. Now, load all those old guns from over the mantel into the car and wipe out all possible fingerprints. Yeah. Then, we'll take care of Agnew.
Oh, gosh, Nick, it's no use. We've been looking for a way out of here for half an hour, and there just isn't any.
Never give up hope, Scubby. Come on, let's keep trying the walls. We may find a weak spot yet.
Hey, Nick.
Yes?
I wonder if we could do anything with this old board here against the wall.
No, I thought of that, Scubby. But it's too light to use as a battering ram.
Yeah. Besides, it's all rotten, Nick. Hey, look.
What is it?
Look at all the little white ants that were underneath that board.
White ants?
Yeah.
Scubby, those aren't ants. They're termites.
Well, what's the difference, Nick?
Plenty. Termites eat wood. A nest of termites can turn a heavy timber into a mere rotting shell in a month.
Well, what of it?
What of it? That door, Scubby, it's wood. And it's touching the earth floor so that the termites can reach it.
But that door is solid. We've already found that out.
I know, Scubby, but we were hammering on it at a point several feet above the ground. Let's try it close to the ground and see what happens. Nick, what is it? Scubby, I think I've hit a rotten spot.
Yeah?
Not in the door, but in the frame that holds it. If I only had something to hammer at the weak spot with. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I can kick a hole in it.
Nick, you're kicking right through the frame of the door.
Yes, Scubby. The termites have done good work on it. The wood's thoroughly rotten here close to the ground. There.
Nick, you've done it. There's a hole there big enough for me to put my arm through.
Yes, Scubby. Hand me that board you were just looking at.
Yeah, here it is. But be careful, it's pretty rotten.
I think it'll do. Now step aside, will you, so I can lie down here on the floor. Shove it through this hole. There. Now, this is just guesswork, but by poking upwards with it, I may be able to knock loose the bar that's holding the door shut.
Do you need any help, Nick?
No, there's nothing you can do. I think I've got it.
Oh, if that board breaks, we're sunk.
I can feel a heavy bar of some kind lifting a little out of its sockets. Ah, there it goes.
Nick, you did it.
Yes. Now, let's see if the door will open. Stand back, Scubby.
Okay.
And have your gun ready. There may be somebody outside.
I'm ready, Nick.
Good. Here goes.
It's opening.
Yes. Apparently there's no one outside there. I'll risk a look at my flashlight. No one there. All right, Scubby, come on. We're going back upstairs. Follow me and keep your gun handy.
Nick, there's nobody here.
No. Apparently the house is empty.
Well, that's funny. Hey, maybe they were just going to leave us down in that room to starve after all.
I hardly believe that, Scubby. My guess is that they've gone to make preparations for getting rid of us and that they'll be back.
Well, what are you going to do now, Nick? Wait for them and try to trap them?
Yes, Scubby. It'll be risky, but we haven't time to send for any help.
Oh, I'm game, Nick. I'd certainly like a chance at whoever dropped us through that trapdoor.
So would I. Well, while we're waiting, suppose we spend a minute or two looking around.
Do you think it's safe, Nick?
We'll keep our flashlights well covered, I think so.
Okay, Nick. Say, here's something funny. All those old guns that were up over the fireplace are gone.
Yeah, that makes me more convinced than ever. And the dueling pistols found beside Danny Caswell's body came from that collection.
Certainly looks like it. What is it, Nick? Have you found something?
Yes. Something was lying here in the rug. A little whistle.
A whistle? What do you suppose it means?
It means Simon Agnew's been here, Scubby. That whistle is the key to his front door.
A whistle is the key to a front door? I don't follow you.
I haven't time to explain, and we can't wait here for Kent to come back either. We've got to go see if anything's happened to Agnew. Come on.
Is this Agnew's cottage, Nick?
Yes, Scubby.
So dark and silent, he must not be home.
That's what I want to find out. Now I'm going to show you how a whistle can be a door key, too. Watch.
Gosh, the door is opening.
Yes. Opened by an electric mechanism that responds to the sound of the whistle. One of Agnew's inventions. Come on in, Scubby.
Right, Nick. Oh, shall I close the door?
Yes. I'll try to find the light switch here. Ah, here it is.
Nick, look. There's someone lying there on the floor at the foot of the stairs.
Yes, Scubby. Simon Agnew.
Oh, he must have fallen downstairs. Why, Nick. He's dead.
Nick and Scubby have escaped from the death trap in which they were caught. But apparently Nick is as far as ever from solving the mystery of the strange case which began with the seeming murder of Simon Agnew's watchdog. Now Simon Agnew himself is dead. How will Nick track down the killers? Listen tomorrow. The Strange Adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective, features Lon Clark as Nick Carter. Patsy is played by Helen Choate. The stories are written by Bob Arthur and David Cogan, and original music is played by Lou White. Be sure to listen tomorrow to the next episode of this exciting story and follow the further adventures of Nick Carter in the case entitled
The Accidental Bullet, or Nick Carter and the Mystery of the Murdered Dog.
The Return of Nick Carter, a copyright feature of Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated, is presented by the Mutual Broadcasting System from the studios of WOR in New York. The adventures of Nick's adopted son, Chick Carter, boy detective, are broadcast over most of these stations Monday through Friday at 5:15 p.m. Eastern War Time. Nick's own show is presented over most of these Mutual stations every evening, Monday through Friday at 8:15 Eastern War Time. This is Mutual.
Organized crime doesn't stand a chance against the gangbusters, who are up next.
And now, Gangbusters!
We can run away from cops in a 20-ton truck. I'll never know.
We're not going to run away from them.
Then pull it up alongside.
Okay, grab a hold. I'm going to force them off the road.
Hey, watch your turn.
I see it. Hey, I can't hold it. Watch out.
Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories. Gangbusters has asked Mr. Louis J. Whiteman, former Special Assistant to the Attorney General, Criminal Division, United States Department of Justice, to narrate tonight's case. Mr. Whiteman.
Thank you, Roger Foster, and good evening, Gangbusters listeners. Suppose we begin tonight's case in the city of New York on a Saturday night just a few months ago.
In a tiny neighborhood cleaning and pressing shop in the Yorkville district, an attractive but overdressed blonde sat at the counter, thumbing through the pages of a magazine. A few steps away, the proprietor of the store labored at a pressing machine, trying to finish up his day's work.
George. George.
What?
Finished yet?
Not yet. Soon.
George.
For crying out loud, Stella, will you let me get finished up?
Well, get finished up. Who's stopping you? You don't seem to realize you got a wife that once in a while wants to go out and enjoy herself a little.
Go out, enjoy yourself. Who cares? Just let me get finished up here, that's all.
George, give it up, will you? There's at least 5 or 6 moms crying for a guy with your talent.
Now, let's not start that again, Stella.
You could step right into any one of them and take over. In one deal, you'd make more than you make pressing pants in 2 years.
Can't you get it through your head? There's no such thing as one deal. One deal leads to another and to another, until I wake up one day and find myself hooked again. So let me live a little bit. Huh?
Live? You call this living? How long can you exist taking in $20 or $30 a day? Especially when you got to support your mother out of it and everything.
Look, let's not start any arguments about my mother.
Who's starting any arguments?
You just said I got to support her, didn't you?
Is that starting an argument?
It brings up the subject.
Well, as long as it brings up the subject, why don't Sonny contribute a little bit to her support, too?
Don't ask me what Sonny does or what Sonny don't. I only know what I do.
She's his mother, too, isn't she?
All right.
If it was the other way around and things were tough for him and you were having it okay, then I'd say, fine, forget it. But with him, the dough is rolling in, and he's throwing it around like water, and you're just struggling along. He don't make an effort, and you're standing all the expenses.
Look, Stella, all right.
You think she appreciates it? You go there, every other word out of her mouth is Sonny, Sonny, Sonny. You give her everything you got. He never even shows his face, and all the time it's Sonny, Sonny, Sonny. Think from her he was an angel or something instead of a rotten, slimy thief.
Okay, I'm all finished. Let's lock up and go home.
George, do me a favor. Get this silly idea trying to make a go of the store out of your head. You got a reputation in the rackets. Talk to Sonny. He's always got some deal cooking.
Stella, make it easy for me, will you?
I'm trying to make it easy for you.
Do you think I like this? Do you think I enjoy struggling along, pressing suits for every Tom and Dick in the neighborhood? You think that's easy for me to do when I know I can go out and get in some deal where my end of the score might be 5, 10, 20 grand for a few minutes' time and effort? I'm tearing my heart out to stick with the store. Help me instead of convincing me what I know already.
Yeah, who is it?
It's me, Sonny.
All right, just a second.
Morning, Stella.
Hello.
George isn't here, is he?
I got a big surprise for you, Sonny. George is in the store. He's pressing pants.
Oh, I don't know, Stella. What's come over him?
He's leading a good life.
You know, it used to be that they'd point me out. There's George Harris's brother, they'd say. George Harris. That was a name with magic. Now look at him. Just look at him. He's got a hole in the wall shop and tries to squeeze a living out of it.
He says he wants to stay out of trouble because he's got obligations.
Obligations? I got obligations, too. Here I can throw him a proposition. I got to look around for somebody else, a stranger.
What kind of proposition?
Ah, what's the use? He wouldn't be interested. He's not interested in anything except the cleaning business.
And Ma, don't forget Ma.
Who can forget Ma? I spent my whole life trying to forget Ma.
What kind of proposition is this?
Look, if he wouldn't be interested, what's the use?
Maybe I could get him interested.
Oh, who you kidding? Never in a million years.
What kind of a deal is it?
A load of liquor. Scotch whiskey from Scotland. The best.
Yeah?
Yeah. A checker at the truck terminal. He's all set to finger the load for a mere 10%. Yeah, and best of all, I got the buyer all lined up. A guy that owns a string of resorts up in the mountains. He's willing to take up to and including all we can get at $25 a case.
How much is on a truck?
No less than 900 cases, maybe 1,100.
Just you and one other, that's all?
Me and 2 others. One of the others I hope to be George. Oh, look, take off 10% for the finger work, and there's over 20 grand left to be cut up in 3 pieces. You know, it'd be a shame to let that much money get out of the family.
Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it?
It is, there's only one little trouble.
What's that?
Well, the check of the finger man, he wants $1,500 in advance before he points out the load.
Is he kidding?
That's the only way it'll work if he gets an advance.
So give it to him.
Well, I'm scouting around for it.
Thought you were doing so good.
Well, you know the old saying, easy come, easy go. But don't worry, I'll get it.
Sonny. When do you have to know?
Soon as we can.
I got a way to get George into it.
Yeah, what?
Easy. You leave it to me. Ma said if I saw you to tell you to come tonight.
You didn't see me.
George and I'll be there.
That's enough of a delegation. I'll stay away. Tell Ma how to run down to Philly on business. And, you talk to George, will you?
I'll talk to him, Sonny. Don't you worry about that.
21st Squad, Lieutenant Noonan.
Hello, Lieutenant. Special Agent Thompson, FBI.
Oh, how are you, Tommy?
Okay, considering.
Considering what?
Considering that they shoved me a couple of tough hijacking cases.
Oh?
I know you used to handle this kind of stuff when you were downtown. I thought maybe you'd give me a little information on some of the boys who could be right for hijacking trucks.
I'll try, Tommy. Where can I meet you?
Oh, your office is all right, Lieutenant. I'll be right there.
The pie's pretty good, Ma. Delicious. Isn't it, Stella?
Yeah, wonderful.
It should be good. Took a half pound of butter nearly.
Is that so?
Yeah, if I could afford more butter, I'd bake at least once a week. It's a shame to have a nice stove and not be able to bake in it more than once in a while.
Yes, me, you can get just as good cakes and pies at the bakery.
It's not like homemade, Stella.
It sure isn't, Ma. Can I have another piece, Ma?
Oh, we ought to save some for Sonny, don't you think?
I told you I saw Sonny this afternoon. He said he couldn't come. He had to go to Philadelphia on business.
Are you sure you saw him?
Of course she saw him, Ma.
Oh, maybe he didn't go.
He went.
Maybe he didn't. Did you see him go?
All right. Maybe he didn't.
You two sit. Have another cup of coffee. I'll wash the dishes.
No, Ma. You stay still. Let Stella do it.
Oh, Stella is a guest. Guests don't wash the dishes.
Stella.
I'll wash them. I don't mind. I knew I was going to do them anyway. You clear the rest of them, George.
Okay.
Oh, be careful, Stella. Those are my wedding dishes.
Yeah, I know. You told me before. A dozen times.
It was a good dinner, Ma.
Good. A roast would have been good. But if all I can afford is cutlets, well, we have cutlets.
The cutlets were good. They were fine. Excuse me, Ma.
Oh, George.
Yeah, Ma.
I need some more cream for my coffee.
Okay, I'll bring it. Here you are, Stella.
Not in the sink. Put them on the side. They got to be scraped first.
Oh.
Fine thing. She don't even offer to help with the dishes.
Now, Stella.
The family I married
She's
into.
an old lady.
Old, I'll grant you. She's not too old to mooch you for every last nickel you got. The worst of it, nothing's for you. Everything's for Sonny. How'd you like that with the piece of pie?
What do you want me to do?
I want you to get in that deal with Sonny. Make a few dollars for yourself.
I told you no. I don't want you to start with it again.
George! Oh, what does she want now?
She wants cream for a coffee. All right, Ma, in a second.
All she gets is the cream.
All right, that's enough.
I'll get some of the cream, too. Because you're going into that deal with Sonny.
I told you I'm not, so forget about it.
You're going into it because you can't stay out of it.
George!
All right, Ma, just a minute. What do you mean I can't stay out of it?
You can't stay out of it because I took the $1,500 you had stuck away and I gave it to Sonny.
You what?
I gave it to Sonny to pay off the finger man.
Why, you...
Now, you got to go into it to protect your money. You got to see that it comes off right, don't you? Got to hit up the deal, huh?
Yes, Stella. I got to do it.
See, George, all you need's a little encouragement.
And I got plenty, didn't I? All right, I'll go through with it, Stella. You win. And you lose, too.
George, no!
I'll teach you.
Ow!
I'll teach you good.
George, no!
Good, I'll teach you.
Ow!
George, what happened? What happened to her?
She slipped, Ma. She hurt herself.
Oh, my, that's too bad. Oh, look, the bottle of cream is broken. It's all the cream I got in the house.
And once again, here is tonight's narrator, Mr. Lewis J. Whiteman.
Well, as I was telling you, Gangbusters listeners, a conspiracy to hijack a truckload of liquor was formed. And a few nights later, George Harris and the Confederate, a man named Monk, were standing in the doorway of a waterfront warehouse out of the range of the nearest streetlight. They watched the door to a diner down the darkened street. Soon they saw the door open, and Sonny hurried to the point where the others were waiting.
Okay, George, he's paying his check.
Good. Monk.
Yeah.
Go on. Sit in the car and be set. Keep your eyes open.
Okay. I got you.
The driver won't be no trouble, believe me. He'll just be walking.
Okay, quiet. Here he comes out of the diner.
Yeah, that's him, all right.
All right. Back in the doorway.
Oh, this is like taking candy from a baby. You see, George, what were you hesitating?
Let's get this over with, and I'll tell you what I was hesitating.
Oh, look, don't get sore at me. Blame Stella a little, too.
She'll also get hers.
What kind of a guy are you?
Okay, quiet. Here he comes. Get ready. Now, wait a minute, driver.
Me? Hey, what's it?
Okay, give it on.
Yeah.
No! Grab him. I got him. All right, drag him to the car.
He's with him. He ain't no lightweight.
Come on. Monk, open up.
Get a hold on this driver, Monk.
Yep. I got it. Drag him in.
Watch it.
Get him in.
Okay. Okay, he's in.
Oh, man.
Give me the tape, Monk.
Yeah, here.
Okay. Sonny, you look for the truck key.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes open, Monk.
They're open.
Let's work fast now.
I got the key, George.
Okay. Help me get him taped up.
Yeah, you rip it. I'll tape him up.
Yeah, okay. His mouth. Tape up his mouth.
Okay, give me a chance.
I'll turn him over. Get his hands.
That's it. That's far enough.
Wrap it around again.
Yeah. How's this?
Fine.
Hey, he's coming out of it.
Don't worry about it. He's no spot to kick.
Boys. Police car cruising.
Holy.
Get low. Everybody low.
What a spot.
Shut up. Stay low.
Child. Car 619 at 1443 Park. Need a man in regard to a lost child.
Okay, Monk.
Okay, everything happens to me.
All right, get out. When the truck drives away, Monk, come pick me up.
I got you.
Let's go, Sonny.
Well, so far so good, huh, George?
Yeah. Take the truck, drive it right to the drop, start unloading the goods.
Okay.
I'll be at the store early tomorrow morning. If you have any trouble with a buyer or on the price, getting the stuff moved out, call me.
Yeah, okay, don't worry.
And bring my end of the dough around as soon as you get it.
I will. What's the matter? Don't you even trust your own brother?
I trust you, Sonny, as far as I can see. Okay, open it up. Climb in.
Yeah.
Now get going.
George,
What?
where's Sonny? What happened to him? Why haven't we heard from him?
What'd you say?
Oh, honest to goodness, do you have to be pressing pants when bigger things are going on in the world?
Look, Stella, don't annoy me anymore. I still got a score to settle with you.
Honey, you'll be glad. You'll be tickled to death when Sonny walks in here and lays over 10 grand on that counter and says, "Go on, George, pick it up. It's yours." Won't you be glad? What happened? What's holding up Sonny? You think the buyer showed up at the drop okay?
Take it easy, Stella. These things never come off to the minute.
Well, we should have heard. We should have had
Shut
some...
up. It's customer.
Morning.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
That's all right, Stella. I know the gentleman. How are you, Sergeant?
It's Lieutenant now, George.
Lieutenant? Why, do you see how behind I am on the news?
Yeah. We haven't had much business with you lately, George.
And you're not going to have either, Lieutenant.
It's good to know.
Stella, honey, this is Lieutenant Noonan, an old friend of mine. It's my wife, Stella.
Very old friends.
Pleased to know you.
What can I do for you, Lieutenant?
I got a little news for you, George.
Yeah? Is that so?
Yeah. There was a truck at the United Terminals hijacked last night.
No kidding.
3 men jumped the driver as he was coming out of a diner downtown. They got the truck with 1,070 cases of Scotch whiskey on it.
That's out of my line these days, Lieutenant. I'm in the pants pressing business. See?
The driver was lucky. They didn't hurt him too bad. They gagged him with adhesive tape and dumped him out in Long Island City.
So what's all this got to do with me?
Plenty, George.
For instance?
We got an alarm out on the truck about 3 o'clock this morning, as soon as the driver could get himself loose and find a cop.
So?
So a couple of state troopers in Pennsylvania near Lancaster spotted the truck on the road this morning. They lit out after it. The driver of the truck tried to run the troopers off the road. Instead, he missed a curve and the truck went over into a ditch.
Oh, my.
I still don't get what it's got to do with me.
There were 2 guys in the truck. One's dead. They don't think the other will live through the day.
That's too bad.
One of them was your brother.
Sonny?
Yeah, Sonny.
Oh, no.
He's not.
No. It's the other one that's dead, a boy named Monk Sampson. Do you know him?
I heard of him, but I don't know
Is
him.
he bad? Is he very bad, Sonny? I mean.
Pretty bad, lady.
Oh, George, that's awful, George.
All right, honey, all right. Take it easy.
He's in the Mercy Hospital at Lancaster. I think he's got a fractured skull. He hasn't regained consciousness.
I'll get out there as soon as I can. Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Oh, George.
Mercy Hospital. See an FBI agent named Thompson when you get there. He'll take care of you. I'm sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry about. I better go get Ma. Better take her out there. You stay here, Stella. Stay in the store. Thanks, Lieutenant.
George.
I'll phone you from Mars.
George.
Yeah.
The truck driver says there was a third guy.
So?
We were wondering if you had any idea who it might be.
How should I know?
There was some speculation that being your brother was involved. The third guy might be you.
Is that so?
But we threw that theory out the window, temporarily. You'd better get to your mother's. From the way that wire from Lancaster read, you don't have too much time.
Ma. Ma.
All right, I'm coming.
Ma.
You have to break down the door, George.
Ma, sit down.
What's the matter?
Sit down, Ma.
It's Sonny.
Ma.
Something's happened to Sonny. What happened to Sonny?
He's been in an accident.
An accident? Oh, my Lord.
Please, Ma.
Oh, my Lord. He's dead, isn't he? He's dead. My Sonny. My Sonny.
He's not dead, Ma. He's hurt bad, but he's not dead.
He's not.
No, Ma, he's not.
Oh, my boy. My Sonny.
He's in a hospital in Pennsylvania, in Lancaster.
Pennsylvania? What was he doing in Pennsylvania? Take me to him, George. Take me to him.
Yeah, Ma, sure, right away.
Let's go. What was he doing in Pennsylvania? How did it happen?
He was in a truck. It turned over. The police...
Police? What have the police got to do with Sonny?
Ma, you'll find out sooner or later anyway. He was driving a load of stolen liquor.
No, he wasn't.
He was,
Not
Ma.
Sonny.
Yes, Sonny.
Not my Sonny.
What do you think he is? You think he's an angel? He's a bum, a no-good bum.
Bum. You're the bum. You're the jailbird. You're the one.
Ma.
Sonny's a good boy. He's a good boy. You're the one. You're the bum. Everything Sonny did bad, you made him. You're the one who made him.
No, Ma.
You, since the minute you were born. Since the minute you were born, you've been nothing but trouble for me. You were an ugly and hateful boy.
Ma.
I hate you.
Don't do that to me, Ma. Don't slap me.
Bad boys get slapped.
Goodbye, Ma.
George!
I gotta go, Ma.
Take me to Sonny.
I gotta go, Ma. I don't feel right. I gotta...
George!
21st Squad, Lieutenant Noonan. Oh, good. Put him on. Hello, Lieutenant Noonan speaking.
Hello, Lieutenant.
What's up, Tommy?
Sonny came out of it, Lieutenant.
Yeah?
The doctor let me talk to him. He says the whole thing was his brother George's idea.
Oh?
George put up the dough for the finger man. He engineered the whole deal according to Sonny. Did you locate George?
Yeah, I notified him of what happened. I just got back. He was supposed to be headed out there to see about Sonny.
Well, maybe he's headed someplace else.
If he is, he won't have much of a start. I'll check with you, Tommy. Levitt?
Yeah, Lieutenant.
Get hold of Brown, Adler, and Magee. We got a collar to make.
And now back to Gangbusters.
Come in, George.
Stella,
I locked up when you left. What'd your mother say, George?
she slapped me.
She what?
She slapped my face.
George, what are we going to do?
About what? She slapped my face, Stella.
Sonny regains consciousness. He's going to talk.
Let him talk.
What was he doing in Pennsylvania?
I don't know. Just like I was a kid, she slapped my face.
Sonny's double-crossed you, George. Your own brother double-crossed you. He was taking a load someplace and he was going to cut you out of your share.
I don't care.
We got to get out of here, George. If he could double-cross you like that, he'll involve you in the whole thing when he comes out of it.
Let him involve me.
Honey, let's get out of here.
No.
At least till it dies down. Let's go someplace till we see what's what.
I'm not leaving the store.
George!
What?
Come out of it, will you? You know what could happen? George, they're coming. Cops, 2 cars of them.
Yeah?
Coming back. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, all right.
Close the curtain. Oh, I'll close it. There's only one way you got a chance, George.
A chance for what?
Chance to get away. Here, George. Here's your gun. You gotta shoot it out with them.
Are you crazy, Stella?
You gotta shoot it out with them. They're coming to get you. Take the gun. Take it, will you?
Yeah.
There they are. You want to let them know who's boss, George.
What are you doing to me? What are you giving me a gun for?
Shoot it out with him, George.
Look at me. Standing here with a gun.
George!
I got nothing. I got nothing in the world. I tried to make something, but you wouldn't let me. You wouldn't let me. Nobody would let me.
George, don't.
Nobody would let me. Not you, not mine. Nobody.
No, George! Yes! George!
All right. Yeah.
Open up!
Come here.
What's going on, George?
I just killed a woman.
Well, Gangbusters listeners, George Harris came to trial and was convicted of first-degree murder with a recommendation of mercy. He is now serving life imprisonment. His brother Sonny died of his injuries shortly after his arrest. That's how this case was concluded.
Thank you, Mr. Lewis J. Whiteman, former Special Assistant to the Attorney General, Criminal Division, Department of Justice, for this most interesting and unusual case history.
Tonight's Gangbusters case was dramatized by Stanley Niss and directed by Leonard L. Bass, with Ralph Bell, Elspeth Eric, and Bryna Rayburn in leading roles. Roger Foster speaking. Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production.
Have Gun, Will Travel is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio shows.
Keeping your wife in an ivory tower won't ensure you her devotion. Once she gets tired of it, neither your money nor your guns will hold her. Have Gun, Will Travel. Starring Mr. John Daner as Paladin. San Francisco, 1875. The Carlton Hotel, headquarters of a man called Paladin.
I'm going back to my room.
You sure you won't have another drink?
No, thanks. Meet you downstairs in the morning.
I'll be ready.
Good night.
Good night, Jeremiah.
Mr. Paladin.
Hello, Miss Wong.
Oh, may I please turn down the bed now?
Yes, come in, Miss Wong.
Oh,
Oh, and if you don't mind, you can help me pack before you leave.
you go away again so soon?
Looks that way, Miss Wong. First thing in the morning.
Oh, you be gone long time?
Hard to tell. It's such an unusual job.
How so?
Do you see that man who left my room?
Yes, sir.
He's a very famous man, or was at one time. Jeremiah Smoot, or Jeremiah the Avenger, they used to call him.
Oh, why was he famous?
He was the man with the lightning draw, the fastest gun this side of the Mississippi, feared by every gunfighter in the West. And you know what he wants me for?
No. Why he wants you, Mr. Paladin?
He wants me to be his bodyguard.
Oh.
This is the cold season. What do medical authorities say about the common cold? Doctors tell us there's no known drug which will cure a cold. There are effective medications for treating complications, accompanying or following a cold. If you've been taking sensible precautions and still have one cold after another, it's best to see your doctor. And here's another important health tip. When you have a cold and need a laxative, that's the time to rely on gentle X-Lax. Pleasant tasting, chocolated X-Lax helps you toward your normal regularity gently overnight. X-Lax gets along with any cold remedies you may be taking, and X-Lax works where nature wants, in the lower tract, not the stomach. X-Lax is so gentle, so close to natural acting, there's no upset, no urgency or discomfort. Next morning, you're well on your way toward your normal regularity. So when you have a cold and need a laxative, take X-Lax, the laxative you can use with complete confidence. X-Lax helps you toward your normal regularity gently overnight. X-Lax.
I must admit I was intrigued with the irony of the situation. Jeremiah the Avenger, the man who could take care of himself, and any other man in the West, hiring me to protect him. From himself, as it worked out. The reasons for his strange action were revealed as we rode south through the Salinas Valley on our way to his spread. We were the only two passengers left on the stage after King City, and at last he could speak freely.
See, Paladin, I hung up my guns when I got married. That's what Polly wanted, and Polly's what I wanted, so we up and did it. Came out here from West Texas, started this spread down the Chubuscos, and everything worked out fine. Nobody knew who I was, or who Polly was, for that matter.
Who was she?
Well, if you must know, she was an entertainer at the Birdcage in Abilene.
Oh, I see.
Well, them kind often make the best wives.
Yeah, so I've heard.
Well, Polly did.
All right.
You got no cause making any remarks about her.
Look, Jerry, I wasn't making any remarks. I was agreeing with you. No need for you to be so touchy.
Yeah, I guess maybe I am, am I? It's all the fault of this here neighbor of mine, this Ezra Mason.
What has he got to do with your being touchy?
Oh, seemed like he finds some excuse to drop in over to my place almost every day, say howdy to my wife. Nothing you can put your finger on, really, but I don't trust him. Now, that's what I'm paying you for, Paladin, to straighten this thing out. And if I tried to, I only know one way, with a 45. I can't do that, because I promised Polly I was through with gunplay from the minute I slipped that ring on her finger. And I mean to keep that promise.
You sound like a mighty devoted husband, Jerry.
Devoted? I just told you I hung up my guns for Polly. And for me, that was doing a lot.
Yes, it was, Jeremiah. An awful lot.
Senor. Oh, howdy, Stephen. This here's Senor Paladin going to stay with us a spell.
How are you?
Stephen, anything happened whilst I was away?
No, senor. All has been quiet.
No visitors?
No, senor, none.
Good. All right, you take care of the horses, Stephen. Come on, Paladin. I want you to meet the little woman.
Tastes good like a cigarette should. Winston tastes good like a cigarette should. Winston gives you real flavor, full, rich tobacco flavor. Winston's easy drawing too. The flavor comes right through to you. Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
A modern filter? Sure, Winston has it. But that's only the beginning of a Winston. Up front, up where it really counts,
Winston packs exclusive filter blend. Light, flavorful tobaccos, specially selected and specially processed for filter smoking. Filter blend. That's why it's fun to smoke Winston, America's best-selling filter cigarette.
Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
Although Jeremiah had prepared me for a great deal, he had not done his wife Polly justice. She was beautiful, frail, blonde, her skin almost translucent, a white orchid. She received me in the darkened living room of the hacienda, where her paleness seemed to shine, where the windows were heavily curtained from the midday sun, and only a glimmer of daylight retreated before the steady glow of the candles which surrounded her chair like a shrine.
You must forgive me for not meeting you outside, Mr. Paladin.
That's all right, ma'am.
I never go out of doors in the daylight.
Yeah, she freckles too easy.
Yes, Jeremiah. I fear your Polly will always be a night bird.
Miss Paladin's from San Francisco, Polly. I asked him to stop and visit with us a spell.
How nice. How is San Francisco, Mr. Paladin? Is it as gay as they say?
Well, yes, I suppose it is. How long has it been since you've been there?
I've never been there, but I've always dreamed of going. Jeremiah keeps promising to take me, but he never does. Perhaps you would show me San Francisco someday, Mr. Paladin?
Yes, of course, Mrs. Smoot.
Before you do, Paladin, I'd just like to direct your attention to that wall over there by the fireplace.
Ah, yes, the guns.
That's right.
They're beauties.
That's where I hung them when Polly made me promise not to use them. Don't you be doing nothing make me want to break that promise.
Jeremiah, I was only joking when I asked Mr. Paladin to show me San Francisco.
I know you were. I just want to make sure he knows it. Well, we better get along and let you take your beauty nap, Polly.
Yes, Jeremiah.
We'll be looking in on you long about sundown.
Yes, about sundown. I come alive at nightfall, Mr. Paladin.
Yes, ma'am.
See what I mean, Paladin? A regular lady.
Yes, indeed.
There's nothing I wouldn't do for her, except break my promise to take down my gun. That's why I keep them over in her place.
Her place? Don't you live there, too?
No. I sleep in the main house. She asked for her own separate wing, and she got it. And it works out real nice, you know. Sort of exciting when you have to call on your own wife.
Yes, I suppose it would be.
Just as long as I'm the only one that's calling.
And that's where I come in.
That's right. You got to break up her friendship with Mason before I'm forced to kill him and lose Polly into the bargain.
I'll get to work on it this afternoon. After lunch, I saddled up and rode over alone to pay a visit on Ezra Mason. I found him out by his corral. A younger man than Jeremiah, I must admit, a better-looking man. And I soon discovered a man who was none too friendly.
Mind stating your business?
No, not at all. I appear to be lost. I thought you might be able to give me some directions.
Where are you going?
Well, I'm looking for Jeremiah the Avenger.
Jeremiah the Avenger? Who's he?
You mean to say you've never heard of him?
Huh, not likely. I'd have remembered a name like that.
Well, he was a famous gunfighter. He had a draw like lightning.
Is that a fact?
Yeah. Nothing ever seemed like old Jeremiah. But I hear he got himself married and promised his wife he'd quit gunfighting. Heard he got himself a spread out in these parts.
I never heard of no Jeremiah the Avenger around here.
Oh, well, of course, he did have a regular name. Smoot it was.
Smoot? There's a Jerry Smoot on down the valley a piece.
Well, that must be him.
Yeah, but he doesn't look like no gunfighter to me.
He got himself a young wife?
Yeah.
Name of Polly?
Yeah.
Pretty?
Well, I'd say so.
Oh, friend, you better not say so where Jeremiah can hear you.
Why not?
When he put up his guns, like Polly asked him, he vowed there was only one reason he'd ever take him down again.
Why is that?
To kill the man who tried to take his wife away from him. They don't call him Jeremiah the Avenger for nothing. He's mean. Nasty mean. Jealous. Well, on down the valley, you say, huh? Thanks for the directions, friend.
Dandruff bothers most men, most women, too. So listen. Today, you can get rid of embarrassing dandruff in just 3 minutes. Yes, with Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo, unsightly dandruff's gone in 3 minutes. It's the quickest, easiest of all leading shampoos. That's not all. Using Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep embarrassing dandruff away. Simply apply in the unique Fitch manner. Before you wet hair, rub in 1 minute. This way, Fitch shampoo penetrates right down to the scalp. Next, add water. Lather 1 minute to wash every trace of dandruff out of your hair. Then rinse 1 minute. All that loosened dandruff goes down the drain. In 3 minutes with Fitch, 1 rubbing, 1 lathering, 1 rinsing, dandruff's gone. And never forget, gentle Fitch can also leave your hair up to 35% brighter. To get rid of dandruff problems forever, brighten hair too, use Fitch regularly. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today, only 59 cents.
Although the lovely Polly claimed to be a night bird, she did not last long that evening and retired to her quarters shortly after supper. Jeremiah and I were too tired to be very entertaining, so we turned in early, and I fell immediately into a deep sleep. Some time later, I was awakened by the sound of shots. I jumped out of bed, pulled on my trousers, and rushed into the patio. There in the moonlight lay the still body of Ezra Mason, and crouching over it, the huge frame of Jeremiah. He made no effort to deny that he had shot and killed Ezra Mason, and he wanted to give himself up. So he saddled up and rode into town to see the sheriff.
So you finally up and did it, Jeremiah. Reckon so, Sheriff. Tried to hold on to my promise. Even hired Paladin here to keep me from my guns, but 'twere no good. When you see a dirty sneak heading in your wife's direction, you shoot first and talk after.
Well, he had it coming to him, I reckon. Of course, I'm going to have to hold you without bail, Jeremiah.
Yeah, I understand.
But you'll be out of here mighty quick. You don't have to be no learned judge to know a man's got a right to protect his property.
You know something, Sheriff? It don't really seem to matter now.
What don't matter?
Whether Judge lets me go or the boys string me up. I just don't care. Just don't seem to care.
Sure. Well, you get some sleep now, Jerry, and don't you worry none. Come on, Paladin.
Good night, Jeremiah.
Yeah, poor fellow's upset. Can't blame him, though, killing a man in cold blood.
That never upset Jeremiah the Avenger before, Sheriff.
Jeremiah the Avenger? Yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting the reputation he used to have.
I don't think he killed Mason.
Oh, he admits to it. He had plenty of motive. He even warned me. Told me weeks ago that if Mason didn't stop hanging around his place, there'd be trouble.
I know. But he also was so afraid he'd break his word and put on his guns again that he hired me to keep him out of trouble.
Still, there he was when you found him, standing over the body, holding his own gun in his hand.
That's true.
That's all the evidence any judge or jury would need.
And it's all circumstantial, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Then listen to some more evidence. Inferential evidence. Jeremiah was known to be the deadliest shot in the West, wasn't
he? That's right.
He never took more than 1 round to finish off his opponent. He was a great artist. Ezra Mason was murdered by an amateur, a butcher of bullets.
What do you mean?
3 shots were fired into him, 2 completely missing the vital areas, 1 in the leg, 1 in the shoulder. Now, if the 3rd bullet, a lucky blow, hadn't gone through the brain, Mason would be alive this minute. No, Sheriff. You can never convince me that such inept marksmanship was the work of Jeremiah.
Well, if he didn't do it, who did?
Maybe I can find out for you, Sheriff.
Munch, munch, munch a bunch of Fritos, corn chips. It's not polite to smack your lips, but you can't help it with Fritos corn chips. Munch, munch, munch a bunch of Fritos, corn chips.
Fritos are the perfect after-school or between-meal snack. Golden chips of corn just made to munch. A nutritious treat for children and grown-ups alike. Fritos corn chips are full of such good, crisp flavor, such good-for-you nourishment. There's contentment in every munch.
Munch, munch, munch a bunch of Fritos corn chips.
Whenever you want good munching, get Fritos corn chips. Whenever you want to add zip to a lunchbox, to salad, soup, or sandwiches, serve Fritos corn chips. They're America's favorite. Golden chips of corn just made to munch. Fritos. Fritos corn chips.
Munch, 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 Fritos corn chips.
Polly was still awake when I got back to the ranch. I found her lying back on her chaise longue, surrounded by flickering candles. On the wall by the fireplace hung Jeremiah's gun belt, and as I expected, one of the guns was missing from its holster.
The sheriff arrested him?
Oh, yes. Took his confession, locked him up.
What will they do to him?
Ooh, not a great deal. He'll get out.
He'll get out?
You know, the unwritten law. The right of a man to protect his home and family. Aren't you relieved?
No.
You hate your husband, don't you?
Of course I hate him. He treated me like the livestock, like a special and rare specimen. Polly, his night bird, he called me. He gave me everything I asked for, only I didn't love him.
But you did love Ezra Mason.
Yes, and he loved me. Or I thought he did until tonight.
And when you found he didn't, you killed him.
I didn't kill him. Jeremiah killed him. He confessed to it. The sheriff's arrested him for it.
He confessed to protect you. Mason was killed with one of Jeremiah's guns, the one that's missing from that holster on the wall there. Now, he couldn't have used it. He was asleep in the main house. You shot Mason, dropped the gun by his body, and ran back here. Jeremiah was wakened by the noise. So was I. I found him standing over the body, holding the gun, because that's the way he wanted to be found. He knew you had shot Mason, but he wanted it to look like he did.
I may have shot him, but Jeremiah killed him.
Now, that doesn't make much sense.
Do you know why Ezra Mason came here tonight?
No, but I can guess.
He came here to say goodbye, to call the whole thing off. He was walking out on me.
Why?
Because he loved himself more than he did me, just like Jeremiah. Just like every man when the chips are down. Men, they don't know what love is. They're the takers of the world. Well, this is one little lady that's been taken for the last time. I'll tell you why Ezra wanted to walk out on me, Paladin. Because he was afraid.
Afraid?
He didn't know who Jeremiah really was until you had to go and tell him.
I was doing my job.
Oh, you sure were. So when Ezra learned who Jeremiah really was, he didn't waste any time making it clear that I wasn't worth risking his neck for. Oh, don't you see, Paladin, he was afraid. He was a coward, and I thought he was a man. A woman will do anything for a man, but there's only one thing to do for a coward. Shoot him. So I did.
I see.
But it hasn't turned out badly, really. Jeremiah will be acquitted, and by the time he's free, I'll be gone out of his life.
Gone? But he confessed to this murder to protect you.
Exactly. To buy me, to put another bar on my cage. And how he'll use this to make me toe the mark. No longer. I won't be here.
Where will you go?
I was thinking of San Francisco. You promised to show it to me, remember?
I remember.
Mm-hmm. And I believe you're a man, Paladin. You wouldn't be afraid of any man, would you? Not even Jeremiah the Avenger.
Regardless of the question of my personal courage, there's a matter of my personal integrity. I happen to be in the employ of Jeremiah at the moment.
Well, then quit as of this moment. And take me to San Francisco with you right now.
You amaze me.
Don't you find me attractive?
Oh, yes, very.
I don't usually have to ask.
I'm sure of that. But these are rather unusual circumstances.
You won't regret it.
You seem to have ignored a rather depressing fact.
What's that?
A murder has been committed here, and you are the confessed murderer.
Who knows but you? Oh, forget it, Paladin. Come on, let's get started for San Francisco.
No. Let's get started for town.
You really mean it, don't you?
I'm afraid I do.
No, I won't let you.
Keep away from there.
No. He hung up his guns because I asked him to. So who has a better right to use them? I'll use this one on you. One gun for Ezra and one gun for Paladin.
Drop it. Drop it.
You would shoot me, wouldn't you?
If I had to.
You are a man. Really a man. Don't shoot me, Paladin. Love me as I deserve to be loved. Take me away from here. Take me with you.
I'll take you away from here, Polly.
To San Francisco.
That depends on where the judge wants to hold your trial.
Next time you refresh, enjoy a frosty, ice-cold Pepsi-Cola.
Sociability, Charlie.
All right, Kay, how's this? Pepsi is light, refreshes without filling. You like to refresh? Have a Pepsi right now.
Well, offer it to everybody, Charlie.
I will. Enjoy Pepsi at the fountain. It's delicious at home, too. Have one at lunch or with a snack.
Charlie.
At the beach or at dinner. Wherever you go, wherever you're thirsty, Pepsi is there.
It's here, too, in our Be Sociable song. Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi. Drink light, refreshing Pepsi. Stay young and fair and debonair. Be sociable, have a Pepsi.
For the weekend, have plenty of Pepsi around. Pick up an extra carton today. CK, I'm sociable.
With Pepsi, everyone is.
Have Gun, Will Travel. Created by Herb Meadow and Sam Rolfe, is produced and directed in Hollywood by Frank Paris and stars John Daner as Paladin, with Ben Wright as Hayboy and Virginia Gregg as Miss Wong. Tonight's story was specially written for Have Gun, Will Travel by William N. Robeson. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Jack Moyles, Bill Idelson, and Lynn Allen. This is Hugh Douglas, inviting you to join us again next week when CBS Radio presents Have Gun, Will Travel.
Hop Along with Along Cassidy. Up next.
This one, Stagecoach West. California and I were riding through the bleakest country I've ever seen. Flat tableland edged by bare rolling hills. Up ahead, maybe half a mile, vultures circled in the sky, adding a sinister touch to the scene. California and I were still above the tableland, threading our way out of the hills. And the sight of the carrion had been holding our eyes for the last 30 minutes.
There's a lot of them, Harvey. Must be after something big.
Hey, I smell smoke and dead embers.
Might be that chain station. It's got to be around here somewhere.
We ought to know in a minute or two, as soon as we get around that ledge.
Buzzards and burned embers. When they go together, it ain't good. And I'm a think... Son of a gun.
Well, there's your chain station. What's left of it.
Yeah, and like I said, it ain't good.
Burn to the ground. Still smoking.
That smoke's the only thing that's keeping them buzzards in the air.
Come on, California. Let's get down there and have a look.
hold it.
Nothing much left.
Not unless you want to count the rims to them wagon wheels.
Even got the horses in the barn.
No sign of any human remains, though. Let's see, this pile of embers must be the house, wouldn't it?
What's that at your feet there?
Nothing that I... Uh-oh.
What is it?
I guess it's all that's left of your relay station keeper.
Jim Newton.
You know something, Harvey? I've seen this kind of work before, and it always means just one thing. Engines on the warpath.
Now, back to Hop Along Cassidy and our story, Stagecoach West. Hoppy and California have come upon the smoldering remains of what had once been a change station for stagecoach horses. In the midst of the embers lies the charred body of Jim Newton, the station keeper. It's California's idea that the destruction and murder is the work of Indians on the warpath.
I can't believe you're right. In this area, there'd have to be Apaches. And there's been nothing to arouse them.
Oh, how do we know?
Toledo's too intelligent a chief. I know him. I know the way he thinks.
Ain't you forgetting that nephew of his, Chavallo? Now, there's an Indian that likes nothing better than going the warpath. And he could always pick up a bunch of followers from the other side of the border.
No, Toledo has too much control.
Sure you really believe that, Hoppy, or do you just want to believe it?
Come on. We better ride into the settlement. I got to know that the stagecoach no longer has a change station at this particular spot.
This place is going to be getting too big for its britches. There's somebody putting up a building.
Maybe it's George Bartram. He was talking about more room for his store.
Hiya, Cassidy. When did you get in town?
Oh, Dan.
Let's own still operating, Dan?
Sure is, and there's plenty of sarsaparilla for Hoppy in case he wants it.
That sounds like a good idea. Get some of this trail dust out of my teeth.
Before you do anything, Hoppy, there's something you ought to know.
What's that, Dan?
Clay Pearson's in town.
That's interesting.
It's more than that. It's
don't go
important.
getting all riled up, California. We got other things to think about.
Better think about Pearson, Hoppy. He hates you worse than poison. And he's chain lightning with a Colt.
Yeah, don't even take time to draw. Shoots through the bottom of his holster.
I saw him kill Jerry Fain in Santa Fe. Fain was nothing slow.
Thank you, boys, for the vote of confidence.
Listen, Hoppy.
That's the flag over Bartram's store, Dan. It's at half-mast.
Yeah, that's for the law we used to have in this town up to yesterday afternoon. Clark Tuttle, deputy sheriff.
What happened to him?
Got into an argument with Clay Pearson over a hand of cards.
That's a fine situation. There's many ones
Hey,
on
wait. Here comes the stage.
Stagecoach coming in.
Here, might be bringing it. Look. Something wrong with it.
Well, there sure is. That's Hunt Clifford's body dangling off that box.
Ho! What went wrong, Johnny? What happened to Hunt?
Give me a hand with his body, will you, boys? You dead, Johnny?
Oh, it sure is. I got another one back in the coast.
Road agents, Johnny?
No, it weren't road agents. It was a lot worse. We run into them just this side of Brighton Fort.
Ran into what?
Apaches.
On the warpath.
Johnny, better step in the saloon here. You need a drink.
With that news, I'd say we all need a drink. Well, Toledo has no cause to start a war. We ain't done nothing to him.
I can't believe Toledo did start it.
Well, we're a little ahead of schedule, and they had to come up behind us. But the one that shot Hunt Clifford was riding bareback and wearing an Apache headband.
Sure looks as though we're in for a passel of trouble.
How about you, Cassidy? See any signs of them on your way in here?
Well, yes, I'm afraid we did. Newton's relay station was burned out.
There you are. How about old Jim?
Dead. Burned to a crisp.
Johnny, didn't I see an army man get out of your coach?
Yeah, that's right. Colonel Stanley. He's going through to the post to take command of the troops there.
I wish we had him here.
Well, we got the colonel anyway.
Not for long, gentlemen. I'm continuing through to the post as rapidly as that coach will take me.
I don't know about that, Colonel. Just got word that our next relay station's been wiped out. Be hard going to get through to Larkin Station with one change of horses.
We'll leave that decision up to the driver. How about it, sir?
Don't worry, Colonel. I'm going through all right. I got to go through.
No, don't be old cold idiot, Johnny. Why do you have to go through?
Well, now, for one thing, I'm carrying medicine. Something important for Doc Cole at Elby. I'd sure like to get another gun guard to take Hunt Clifford's place. How about you, Dan?
Don't look at me, Johnny. Not with Indians out hunting hare.
Me neither, Johnny. I'd fight him, but I want to fight him right here.
Dick wants a keg of whiskey behind him for comfort.
All right, guard for you, Johnny.
You will, Hoppy? Hoppy, you're plumb crazy.
You're a man, sir. Will that settle it, driver?
That settles it, Colonel.
How soon will we pull out?
Well, sir, our schedule says 3 hours from now, but that's going to be changed. Let's say in about 45 minutes.
I'll go along if I can ride in the coat.
California must have seen that pretty gal is riding.
Hey, I plumb forgot about that gal. Maybe I ought to go along after all.
I bet that's why Harvey decided to take the trip, too.
Gentlemen, that young woman happens to be my daughter. If I hear any further mention of her name in this room, I shall take it as a personal affront. Good day to you, gentlemen.
Them soldiers sure think they're high and mighty. Good thing for him I ain't wearing hardware. I'd have called him on that.
Yeah, good thing you didn't, Chick. He'd have had that sword out and he'd been skewered while he was thinking about it.
What's your passenger list, Johnny?
Well, there's the colonel and his daughter and a hardware drummer from Denver and a sailor going from ocean to ocean to hardware.
You're also going to have a physician from New York City, if you don't mind. I'm Dr. Shaw. I came in on the last stage and stayed over because of a temporary indisposition of the digestive system. I don't know anything about firearms, but it's possible that you may need medical help.
Oh, you'll be more than welcome, Doc. But this trip ain't going to be no hayride.
And I came west to see the country. I won't see much of it by sojourning in this community. And so, gentlemen, I shall ride with you.
Where are you going, Harvey? Thought you was going to have some sarsaparilla.
I just thought about the horses. Figure they need a drink even more than I do. I'll be back.
Oh,
Oh, excuse me, ma'am.
do you always come out of doorways backwards?
I'm sorry if I hurt you.
Oh, I'm not hurt. I've jumped out of the way of oxen before.
I'll just overlook that remark if you don't mind, ma'am. You must be the colonel's daughter.
Would you mind letting me by?
I was just going to introduce myself. The name is Cassidy.
Oh, yes. You're the hero who's going to take us through all the redskins.
I can see a man has to overlook a lot where you're concerned, young lady. But I would like to talk you out of making this trip with your father.
Why? Because of the Indians? I've seen Indians before. I saw some today. As a matter of fact, I fired several shots at them.
You know, maybe that driver grabbed himself the wrong party for going along as a gun guard.
Always taking care of things, ain't you, Cassidy?
Hello, Pearson. They told me you were around.
And you should have played it smart. You don't see me getting out in the sun. Not when I can stand here in the shade.
Cassidy.
Don't move. I like your way you are. Out in all that sunlight. And speaking of friends, there ain't nobody around here to take your part now. That tin-horn deputy's dead.
I heard about that.
Understand he was a good friend of yours.
We got along pretty well.
Maybe you heard whose lady stopped.
Yeah, I heard that, too.
But you didn't want to stick around. You thought it'd be more fun to play hero and ride that coach out of here.
There's something about you that bothers me, Pearson.
Might bother lots of people.
I ran into you a month ago in Santa Fe. You didn't seem eager to start anything there.
Oh, I felt kind of soft-hearted that day. Thought I'd let you live a little longer.
That's not the story. You're baiting me into a fight for a reason. Why? Keep that stagecoach from rolling out of here?
That's something you'll never know, Cassidy. Because as of now, you're...
Cassidy, are you hurt?
It's just a nick in the hand. Nothing I can't cure with a bandage. I wish I could say the same for Clay Pearson. You got away nicely, Johnny. Settlement's a mile behind already. Big horses make a lot of difference.
Yeah, we'll need them without no relays at Newton. It gives us more speed, too, and we might need that. Get up there!
Johnny.
Yeah.
You mean it when you said you were making this run because of medicine?
Yeah, sure did. Some stuff from the east. One for the doc. Here, take a look at it. Not much of a package, but it's mighty important.
You sure this is the only reason you're going through?
Well,
Come on now, Johnny.
Well, no, Hoppy, it ain't the only reason.
What else?
Gold. We're carrying almost $50,000 worth. Getting it through to the railroad.
What happened to that hardware salesman from Denver? Didn't see him get into the coach.
He got cold feet. Thought he'd be safer standing behind.
Hey!
Who's that? California. He's pointing back at something. Seems to want us to pull up.
On this grade, he's plumb loco. What's wrong?
Injured. He's right, Johnny. Settlement's being attacked.
Then we got clear just in time.
I wouldn't say that. Some of them are pulling away. They're pulling away and coming after us.
Now, back to Hop Along Cassidy and our story, Stagecoach West. With a woman among its passengers and a cargo of gold, the stagecoach rolls to the west, alone in a bleak country, pursued by a band of marauders wearing the headbands of the dreaded Apache.
Hiya! Hit there! Hiya!
I'd say they're about 2 miles behind, Johnny.
I'd sure like to swap that gold for a couple more riflemen.
What are the chances?
Depends on how fresh the horses are. If we hit the top of this grade without losing the wheel, we might have a chance. We'll know that in about another mile.
There you are, Johnny, over the hump.
How much you pick up on it?
Maybe half a mile.
That's too much. They're riding fresh snags.
There's only 10 of them. How about running till we get to that cut and go for rock and then making a fight of it?
It's a good idea, if we can make it. Oh, now, whoa, boy, whoa there. Oh. Everybody out. The hit. Hoppy got one right off of the box. Hold there, whoa, boy, hold it now. Whoa.
Good strategy, stopping here. My congratulations, gentlemen.
Thank you, Colonel. Is your daughter all right?
That's quite all right, Mr. Cassidy.
You got another one, Harvey? That's fine shooting, Cassidy.
They all seem to have carbines. I'm outranging them with this sharp.
They certainly show no indication to come in. Renegades. I'll clear them out of this country when I get troops behind me.
Hope I live to see you do that, Colonel.
Can I be of any help? It's a shooting war, Doc. Grab a rifle.
That sailor seems to be doing all right.
Oh, the sailor's been wounded.
Doc, here's your... No, it's too late. He never knew what hit him.
The sailor? Oh, hey, that's too bad.
Johnny!
Oh.
Quick, Doc!
Not now, just when you're going on.
Look there. That's exactly what they're doing. They're quitting.
I wouldn't say that, Colonel. They probably figure there ain't enough of them right here to do the job. But these planes might be full of them. I got a hunch they're just hanging back until they get a bigger band.
How's Johnny, Doc?
Wound in the front and one in the back. Bullet went right through.
Is he going to live?
If he's lucky.
Those fellas are out of sight, Cassidy. We're going on, aren't we?
As soon as we bury that sailor, we might as well face it. Getting through to Benton City is going to have its problems.
Hey, dust clouds around that bend and coming this way. Could be more trouble, Hoppy.
Take it easy. I think it's a wagon and team.
Yeah, you're right. It's a woman and a couple of kids.
Pull up. We'll have a word with them.
Right, Hoppy. Whoa there. Whoa. Whoa.
Say, sure is swell seeing you people.
Looks like you might be running from something.
We're from Geely. Indians been seen around there. We heard they was on the prod. I just decided to pull out. We're heading for safer territory.
You better take some other route. We left trouble like that behind us.
Yeah? Nothing but bad news all round, I guess.
You're welcome to come along with us if you think it'll be any protection.
No, thanks, mister. A stagecoach is no protection to an Indian trouble. We'll head for the hills and take our chances. Good luck to you. Get up there, Perk. Get him. Come on, there. Get. Come on, let's go.
Bad news, Cassidy?
Not good, Doc. Not good at all. What's the matter, California?
Oh, I've got a misery in my back that's been killing me. What had caused that, Doc?
Could be a number of things. They're never too sure about the cause of backache. Do you feel you have to keep right on, Cassidy?
I guess I do, Doc. Why?
Well, if possible, we should take time to do something about Johnny, the driver. He died about 3 miles back.
Wonder if that next relay station is still intact.
It better be. These nags ain't good for nothing but jogging. How much further is it?
A mile or so.
Feels good to be riding along in the dark. Makes a fellow feel safer somehow. Makes you feel like... Here they come again, Hoppy. Hiya! Hiya! How many of them, Hoppy?
Can't tell. Lean over a little more while I...
You got one. Hey, get it going. Get it going. It's here, Harvey. The relay station's still here. Whoa, now, whoa.
Swing them up to the shed. We'll have to defend our horses as well as ourselves. I'll get the doors open.
Better hurry, Harvey.
Come ahead.
Up there. Get up there.
Now we're in by the skin of our teeth. Well, here comes the first light of dawn.
So it is. Hoppy,
Yeah?
I want to say I'm sorry the way I acted back at the settlement.
I didn't mind. When a woman gets bumped like that, she's got a right to throw a few sparks.
You've been carrying the responsibility of making critical decisions for us. It hasn't been easy for you.
It was tougher on that sailor and Johnny the driver. They're both dead.
Do we have a chance?
I figure there are about 10 of them left, which makes us too tough for them as long as we hold up here. They know we have to move out. No food, no water.
Well, how about the cabin?
California and I slipped over there right after midnight while you were asleep. We found a piece of moldy bacon.
And keepers?
Dead, both of them.
When do you think they'll attack again?
Don't answer that, Cassidy. I'd rather just keep guessing. It's better for my morale.
Hello, Doc. You got any sleep?
A little.
California been testing you again. There's a man who's never known a sick day in his life. Let him get near a doctor and he starts groaning.
In the profession, they'd say he has a touch of hypochondria. A lot of people are pretty fond of that ailment.
Wonder where he is, by the way.
California? Oh, he slipped outside again. Why, I thought you knew.
He'll end up stopping lead.
That could be him now.
I'll get it.
Careful, Hat.
Careful, Hop. Hoppy, come here a minute. You're too dark.
Where?
Right over here. Don't worry, they've drawn off. I want you to see something important. What are we supposed to see? There's a little gully, and there's one of them down in it. Must have stopped one of our bullets last night.
Gully? But, oh, I see. It's an Indian. It looks like an Indian, all right. War paint and all. This is the first time I've ever seen an Apache with blonde hair. I'd call that fellow a pug-nosed renegade white.
Cassidy, you're right. He is a white.
I wouldn't get down there, Doc. We might have to break for the barn any second.
All right, Cassidy. They're white. But why?
Ever hear of Benfro's raiders?
Yes, but still...
Killers, rustlers, bandits. If they wanted to go on a reign of terror, what would be the best way to pull out of it without bringing the whole country down on them?
I see it, Cassidy. Put the blame on the Apaches.
I felt all along that Chief Toledo wouldn't be guilty of a thing like this. Colonel, what about those troops of yours? How will they act in this?
Major McKittrick isn't a man to hang back and do nothing. If I'm not at the post by tomorrow afternoon, he'll move out.
And his plan of action?
Probably a direct attack against the Apache reservation.
That's what I've been afraid of. So we have to get through to keep an innocent tribe from being wiped out. We'll try directly for the post. If the animals are still tired, they'll need all day for rest.
I think you need rest, too, Cassidy.
Well, that might be a good idea. Would you take over guard duty at dusk, Doc?
Right.
The rest of us will get some sleep then. We'll make a run for it at midnight tonight. California, wake up.
What? What's the matter?
Trouble coming. Get hold of your handgun.
Yeah. All right. Just an owl.
A human owl. Giving those coyotes a signal to come after us. Human coyotes. That's the doc calling them in.
Why, Harvey, what do you mean? He's guarding the door, ain't he?
Yeah, he's guarding the door.
Hey, the colonel's awake, too.
Awake and ready. Get your eye on the doors. Those renegades are coming through any minute.
What? How are they going to get in?
The doc's going to let them in.
I still can't believe it, Captain. Harvey, you can't be right.
I know I'm right. How about Sally, Colonel? She out of the line of fire?
I persuaded her with some difficulty to go back into one of the stalls.
Harvey, what's this all about?
Shh. Listen. Here they come. Let them get all the way in here. Looking for something, men?
Now, back to Hop Along Cassidy.
Just 4 of them. Just 4 of them. That's all that got away. And the doc wasn't one of them. The doc's dead.
That's good news. It means we'll get through to Elby. 4 of them will never attack us. How's the shoulder, Colonel?
Well, it's going to growl at me for a few days. But when I think of how completely we took those renegades by surprise, I'll be able to grin at it.
And I think that doc was part of that gang. You really believe he was Ventral himself, Harvey?
I'd say there was no doubt of it. Ventral's reputation makes him out to be well-spoken and educated, but not educated enough to be a doctor. You ready to leave, Sally?
I'm ready, Hoppy.
Let's get the Colonel into the coach.
Man, oh, man. The way they walked into that trap.
It was our only chance to survive. We had to trap them some way.
How did you know, Hoppy? What made you think that man wasn't really a doctor?
Ever notice how doctors talk when they speak of medicine? They might know the answer to something, or they might not. But in mentioning it, they always use the word we. But Ventral, every time he mentioned the medical profession, he used the term they. It was just a hunch.
Oh, and it saved our lives.
All right, California, let's go.
Get up there. Hey!
Let's go.
Hey! Let's go.
Thus ends Hoppy's story titled Stagecoach West.
Lights Out is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Lights out. Everybody. This is the witching hour. It is the hour when dogs howl and evil things are let loose on a sleeping world. Sit in the dark now and listen to Lights Out.
So you don't believe in ghosts, huh? Let me tell you something, friend. Guys that don't believe in ghosts is guys that ain't never seen none, ain't that right? Listen, I can tell you a ghost story that'll make your hair curl. I'll say it'll make your hair curl. Listen. Last August, I was nabbed by a couple of coppers. Never mind the details. It just so happened that they come up on me when I was sticking up a filling station, and, well, they drugged me in. It was a tough rap to beat, since they got me standing there flat-footed, holding a gun on one of the filling station guys, and, well, the coppers didn't like me anyway. Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. 'Cause I'd had to bump off a copper a week or two before. And wouldn't it be my luck to be picked up by this guy's partner? Well, they took me in, and they decided to show me the goldfish. You don't know what that is, huh? Well, I'll tell you.
You're a liar.
Yeah? So what, copper?
You rat. I know you knocked off Ambrose Hogan, and you're gonna fry for it.
You gotta prove it first, Miller.
Pull the light over this way a little more, John. Okay. Right in his eyes. I'll prove it, rat.
Go ahead.
Hand me the hose, John.
Now, look here. Don't you go ahead.
Now, what do you say?
I'm not gonna rat you no
You ain't, huh?
You'll wait till I get to a mouthpiece, Miller. You'll be walking a beat out in Circleville where the out.
It won't make no difference to you, punk, where I'm walking a beat, not when you're burned.
Yeah.
Who's gonna burn me?
You knocked off Ambrose Hogan.
I was in Omaha the night he got knocked off.
Listen, Maxie. Get this now. Ambrose Hogan was a white guy. When I seen him laying on a slab downstairs, I took a solemn oath I'd get the rat that done it if it took me 50
You ought to hire a... I'll get you for this, copper.
I don't think you're going to get anything out of him, Miller.
There's a smart copper, Miller.
Yeah? Listen, I got a way to get things out of smart guys like you, Maxie. Come on over here, John.
What are you going to do? Listen, Miller.
Shut up.
I want a lawyer. You got to let me have a lawyer. You can't get away.
You want to sing, Maxie? Or do you want to spend a few hours in a haunted cell upstairs?
The what? Oh, another gag, huh?
Think so? Listen, I bet you $8 you change your mind, baby. Get up.
What are you going...
Get going. Go ahead, John. Open the door.
Okay.
What are you going to do to me? You can't get away.
Ever know Skeeter Dempsey, Maxie? Come on, this way.
What about him? They burned him last winter.
Yeah, that's right. Friend of yours?
I knowed him.
Well, that's just fine, Maxie. Yes, sir, that'll be just dandy.
What you asking about Skeeter Dempsey for, Miller?
Skeeter killed a copper, too.
So what?
It's bad business to kill coppers, Max. All ready, John?
All ready, yeah.
Right this way, Maxie, my boy.
What you up to?
I'll tell you. Right in there, baby. Get in there, you. Now, listen. This here's the cell that Skeeter Dempsey was locked up in when he first came here. He liked the cell, Maxie. He still likes it.
What do you mean?
He'll probably be around to see you before the night's over.
Oh, yeah? Another one of your gags, huh? Well, you won't kid me, copper.
This whole corridor, Maxie. You're the only guy in it. Except Skeeter Dempsey. We'll see what a night here with him will do to you, huh, John?
Yeah.
If you get scared, Maxie, just call. Just yell. Nobody will pay any attention to you. Nobody at all. Except maybe Skeeter Dempsey. Good night, Max. Come on, John.
Hey, listen now.
Pleasant dreams, you rat.
You can't scare me, Miller. I know your gags. You can't scare me.
No, we'll see about that.
Ghosts. Hey, I want a lawyer.
Good night, Maxie.
Hey, you can't turn the lights out on me. Miller, turn the lights back on, Miller. You can't leave me here in the dark.
Can't, huh?
Miller, why, you flat-footed... Miller, come back here. Miller, I'm scared. Turn the lights on, Miller. For the love of Mike, I'm scared of the dark. Go on. Turn the lights on, Miller. Please. Miller, listen. Take me out of here and...
Cut out the yellow, Maxie, and sit down.
Who are you?
Don't you know me, Maxie? I'm Skeeter Dempsey.
You can't be. It's a gag. Listen, copper.
I'm no copper, Max.
Sit down. Let's talk about things.
Where are you?
Right here.
Wait. Wait till I light a match. I want to see what you look like.
You'll be surprised, Max.
There ain't nobody here.
Oh, yes, there is, Maxie. I'm right here beside you, kid.
Yeah? It was Skeeter Dempsey, all right. I recognized his voice right away. When I lit the match and couldn't see nobody there, I guess I fainted. I remember trying to yell, only my voice wouldn't work, and when I come to, I was laying on the cell floor. For a minute, I couldn't figure out what happened, and then it all come back to me. You know how it is when you're really scared? Or maybe you've never been real scared, huh? Well, I'll tell you. My mouth was so dry I couldn't hardly breathe. All I could hear was my heart pumping away as loud as an old flivver engine. I was too scared to say a word. I just crawled up onto the bunk and laid there, listening.
So I scared you, huh, Maxie?
Listen, go away now. Whoever you are, go away, go away.
Oh, shut up. I ain't gonna hurt you.
I could pray you away.
No, you couldn't, Maxie. You couldn't pray me away. What they got you in here for?
Bumping off. Hey. Nothing.
You knocked off that Hogan guy, didn't you? Well, it's too bad for you, Max.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you still here?
Sure.
You ain't Skeeter Dempsey.
Yes, I am.
Listen, Skeeter Dempsey was burned last winter. I know a reporter that seen him set in a chair.
That's right.
Well, then you ain't Skeeter Dempsey.
Yes, I am.
I know. I know you're Skeeter. I know.
Stop jittering. I ain't gonna hurt you.
But you're a ghost.
Well, what if I am?
I wish you'd go away.
Why should I? This is my cell, after all.
Oh, Skeeter, please.
Oh, Cantor. Listen, let's talk. I haven't had nobody to talk to for 2 months.
Who'd you talk to then?
George Brown. You remember him?
Yeah, High Sky, yeah. Hey, George Brown hung himself in a cell here.
Yeah. This cell.
This cell?
Uh-huh. Him and me sat up and talked all night. And he hung himself next day.
What did he hang himself for?
Oh, he'd have got burned anyway. They had him for 2 jobs. One knocking off an old lady for $70, and the other shooting that bank guy down in Springfield.
Did you see him hang himself, Skeeter?
No, I wasn't here at the time.
Where was you?
Oh, I was away.
Skeeter?
Yeah?
What does it feel like to be dead?
All right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
What's the matter?
Well, what about hell and all that?
You get used to it.
My old lady used to make me go to Sunday school, and they used to talk about hell there. Fire and everything.
There ain't no fire.
Ain't they?
No. It's worse than that.
What's it like?
You'll find out.
If I get out of this rap, I think I'll go straight.
You're too late, Max.
No, I ain't. I'll beat it.
No, you won't. You gotta croak.
Sometime, yeah.
You'll croak on this rap.
How do you know?
I know. There's one way you could get out of some of the hell, though, Max.
How?
Bump yourself off.
What do you mean?
Well, if you wait for the law to punish you, that's one thing. If you take the law in your own hands and, well, kind of punish yourself, it'll make a difference.
Is it pretty tough, Skeeter?
What, hell?
Dying.
It hurts awful. The chair, I mean. You go in feeling pretty cocky and figuring you can take it and you're going to be a tough guy and all. And then...
What then, Skeeter?
All of a sudden you find you can't take it. You don't want to yell and scream, but... Oh, well, it's awful.
God. What then, Skeeter?
You ain't never had no pain in all your life, Max. Can begin to compare with the chair.
Yeah?
You'll find out.
Do you really think I will, Skeeter?
What do you think?
I wonder how it feels to bump yourself off.
George Brown said it was all right. Kind of made him feel better, he said.
He said?
Yeah, I seen him the day after.
Oh. Huh?
If I was you, Max, I think I'd do it.
Yeah. I'm not going to bump myself off. I won't do it. These lousy coppers ain't going to make me. Who's that?
Miller, I guess.
Is that you, Miller?
Who was you talking to, Maxie? Skeeter Dempsey?
Listen, Miller, let me out of here. No kidding, let me out. Put me any place you want to, but listen, Miller.
Scared, Maxie? Who was you talking to, Maxie? Skeeter Dempsey?
Miller, for the love of... Listen, Miller, turn on the lights. Will you turn them on, Miller, just for a minute?
Dark's got you down, huh?
Miller, please, turn on the lights.
Oh, why not? It'll be darker still when I turn them off again. What's the matter now?
Miller, there ain't anybody here.
That's right. Was Skeeter in here with you, kid?
I thought there ain't anybody here.
Oh, yes, there is, Max.
I wouldn't worry about it,
I'm
Max.
right here beside you. And I'm going to stay.
They kept me in that cell there for 4 weeks. Every once in a while, Miller'd come in and stand there in front of the door and laugh at me. Gonna sign a confession, Maxie? He'd say. Well, I wasn't gonna give him nothing. But that place got me. Just as soon as it was dark, I'd hear Skeeter Dempsey's footsteps and he'd come and sit down with me. I was awful scared at first. It's kind of hard to get used to practically living with a ghost. But then I kind of get used to him. It was always telling me how I was going to burn and how I'd be better off to hang myself like George Brown done. I guess it was a little bit nuts. Miller wouldn't let me have no lawyers either. They was keeping me in there without knowing anything about it so as they could hand me the rap when the time come. Well, the time come. Someplace or other, Miller dug up the evidence that I wouldn't give them, and they had me. And how they had me. So one morning, a few weeks later, I'm sitting in the courtroom. The jury's been out 20 minutes.
Everybody rise. Sit down. Gentlemen of the jury, have you arrived at a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Will you pass the verdict to the bailiff, please?
We, the jury, find the defendant, Max Young, guilty of murder in the first degree.
Mr. Foreman, Is this your verdict?
It is, Your Honor.
The defendant will rise.
Get up, Maxie.
Max Young, have you anything to say before sentence is passed on you?
Well, no, Your Honor.
You realize that in a verdict of guilty of first-degree murder, the death penalty is mandatory?
Yeah. Yeah, Your Honor.
Very well, then. It is the sentence of this court that you are to be taken from this place and between the 21st and the 30th of December, shocked to death by electricity. And may God have mercy on your soul.
All right, Maxie. Come on this way. Well, Max, that's that.
Yeah. What'd you say?
I didn't say nothing.
It was me, Max. I said there's only one way out. Now.
Well, so that was that. They wasn't ready to send me down to the state prison where they bump off guys, so they kept me in this here wing of the county jail where they had me in Skeeter Dempsey's old cell. I guess this guy Miller must have liked his pal Ambrose Hogan quite a lot, the guy I knocked off. Huh? Sure, I knocked him off. What's the use of kidding around? Yeah, I guess he must have thought a lot of him, 'cause he kept me in there where it was dark, where I'd be scared to death all the time. Really getting even. But I kind of fooled him. I wasn't so scared of Skeeter by this time. I got so I'd sit in the dark there and be waiting for him. And we'd talk about everything in the world. It was funny. People out of history and funny places and stuff and a lot of things. Skeeter told me he saw a lot of the guys we talked about. Nero and Judas Iscariot. But why not? He was dead, wasn't he? And so was they. Oh, but I gotta hurry up with my ghost story, ain't I? That's right. What I was gonna say was, I was sitting there one night, the 23rd it was, day before Christmas Eve, sitting in the dark, and I heard Skeeter coming. Hello, Skeeter.
Hello, Max. How you feeling?
Not so hot.
Still thinking about the hot squat, huh?
What else do you expect me to think about? Oh, I wish they'd hurry up and get it over with. That's what I wish.
It's tomorrow night.
What is?
They burned you.
On Christmas Eve?
Yep.
Honest, Skeeter. How do you know?
I found out.
Oh, God.
Well, don't take it so hard. I'll walk in with you when I take you to the chair. I'll stand right there alongside you.
Will you, Skeeter? Will you, honest?
Sure. Won't do you much good, though.
Why?
I can't keep it from hurting you.
Honest, Skeeter, does it hurt a lot? Or is it all over with pretty quick?
It seemed to me to last 100 years.
Oh, I'm a sucker for pain, Skeeter.
Are you?
Sure. I cut my finger once. I put in there croaked with the pain.
You ain't felt nothing yet.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Gee, I remember, too, when I busted my leg. My old lady sat up all night holding my hand and me bawling.
This'll feel like 1,000,000 busted legs.
Listen, Skeeter.
What?
Didn't you say George Brown told you it didn't hurt much bumping yourself off?
That's what he said. What?
I was wondering.
Well, I know what I'd do if I was in your place.
Yeah? Would you bump yourself off?
Yeah.
I don't think I got the guts to do it, Skeeter.
It ain't hard. You got a belt. You could get it around your neck and climb up on the bunk and fasten the belt to the bars up above. Then all you got to do is jump off.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, it would help you out if you did.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, I told you. Kind of punishing yourself, see?
I know. But I can't, Skeeter. I can't. I don't want to die.
Well, it's all right with me. I was just telling you. Believe me, lad, I know what I'm talking about.
Do you, Skeeter? Do you?
Yeah.
I wish I had the guts to do it.
Well, I don't care what you do, Maxie. Only you're going to get burned tomorrow night anyway. And if you want to get out of the most awful pain you ever had, do yourself a good turn at the same time. Well?
I wonder what it feels like.
George Brown said it only hurt for a minute.
He never had much guts. That I remember.
No. Here comes Miller. Gonna tell you, I guess.
Yeah.
He don't look very happy.
He what? Can you see in the dark?
Yeah.
Hello, Max.
Hello, Miller.
Want me to turn on the lights?
I don't care.
You getting used to the dark?
Yeah.
Well, I'll turn them on anyway. Well, Max, it's about the end of the string, huh?
Tomorrow, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that makes you and me even.
Listen, Max. I wanted to see you knocked off on account of Ambrose Hogan.
I ain't sore, Miller.
You know.
Yeah. No hard feelings, Miller. It's your job being a copper and mine being a hoot.
Yeah. Well, is there anything you want, Maxie?
No, I guess not.
You ain't got no folks?
No.
I could get you a bottle of bourbon if you wanted it.
Nah, what's the use?
Well, we got to get ready to go down to the state prison in a little while. They got the... Well, I mean, that's where you got to go.
Do I have to go today?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, kind of hate to leave this place at that.
Do you?
Yeah. Scared me quite a lot at first, but I guess it's taught me a lot being here in the dark all alone.
Except for me, Max.
Yeah.
Well, Max, listen. Try to take it standing up, will you? You know.
I'll try, Miller. But it's going to be awful tough.
Yeah. Well, look, I'll be back in a little bit, and we'll go. Sure there ain't anything you want me to get, Maxie?
No.
All right. Oh. I'm sorry, Max.
Huh? It's okay, Miller. Forget it.
I told you, Max.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta be going. So long, Maxie.
You going, Skeeter?
Yeah. I'll, see you tomorrow night.
But listen, Skeeter, don't go away now.
I have to. And just in case you decide to do what George Brown did, there's an extra piece of rope under the mattress. You won't have to use your belt. So long.
Well?
There you are. That's your ghost story. You believe in ghosts now? You don't? Well, you oughta. You see, I took Skeeter's advice. I hung myself. I've been dead 6 months.
All right. You can turn them on now.
You have just heard the third in the summer series of Lights Out. Tonight's story featured Norman Gottschalk as Magee, Stanley Shule as Skeeter Dempsey, and Roy Engel as Miller. Boris Aplon was heard as the judge, and Nathan Davis as Johnny. Next Saturday night, come 9 o'clock, we've got a story cooked up for you that ought to give you a chill in the hottest weather. Two master magicians, both in the inner cult of Haitian voodooism, lock horns in a titanic struggle which comes to a climax over the Chicago airport. So you'd better make a mental note to be near your radio next Saturday evening. Lights Out is produced and directed by Albert Cruz. This is
I hung myself. I've been dead 6 months.
All right. You can turn them on now.
You have just heard the third in the summer series of Lights Out. Tonight's story featured Norman Gottschalk as Magee, Stanley Shule as Skeeter Dempsey, and Roy Engel as Miller. Boris Aplon was heard as the judge, and Nathan Davis as Johnny. Next Saturday night, come 9 o'clock, we've got a story cooked up for you that ought to give you a chill in the hottest weather. Two master magicians, both in the inner cult of Haitian voodooism, lock horns in a titanic struggle which comes to a climax over the Chicago airport. So you'd better make a mental note to be near your radio next Saturday evening. Lights Out is produced and directed by Albert Cruz. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey. Up next.
What I'm about to say is not to be construed as another round in the continuing debate over capital punishment. It's merely to let you know that Broadway's latest star, a name that you would recognize, once was, through no fault of his own, on death row. And it is because his name is so frequently spoken in the annals of show business and is for unrelated reasons the center of contemporary Broadway controversy that you just must wait a little bit longer for the rest of the story. Technically, legally, actually, there is yet a crime on the state books of Connecticut for which one may burn. And it is for that crime that Broadway's latest award-winning star was once in the pen at Newington, and the big countdown, the last mile, death row, his jailers, seemingly callous, had to be, for theirs was the dirtiest job in the business, and of course, their apparent apathy only increased. His anxiety only made him more suspicious of the next man to enter the corridor. For one last meal and one long last night stood between him and tomorrow morning he would die. As a matter of the greatest good fortune, the next man to enter the corridor was not the bearing of his last meal, but the harbinger of many meals to come, a messenger of freedom, and his name was Bill Berlone, and he was looking for types with which to cast a new play headed for Broadway. Now, stay with me. As incredible as this sounds, it happened just the way I'm describing it. Bill was looking for a particular type actor, no previous experience necessary. Among those in confinement, by chance, he passed death row. He saw the doomed prisoner that we have been talking about, and that prisoner was just the one Bill had been looking for. Naturally, it was explained to Bill that the prisoner was condemned to die, within hours, in fact. But Bill did not care. With some pull, with some clout, he effected a stay of execution. He got the case reviewed. He got bail granted, and eventually the prisoner was exonerated. My goodness, look how far he's gone since then. The show opened at the Goodspeed Opera House in Connecticut. The production went from there to Broadway, just as Bill Berlone had promised it would. Now, as of last month, this most remarkable of all contemporary Broadway hits played to its 1,205th standing room only audience. I mean, this is the only Broadway show which is right now filling its theater to capacity for every performance. And listen to the string of awards. The New York Drama Critics Circle Award for Best Musical, a Theater World Award, 5 Outer Critics Circle Awards, 7 Drama Desk Awards, 7 Tony Awards, including Best Musical, and including one for the one who 1 year ago was on death row. Now, some are saying that he shouldn't have gotten that award, even though there can be little doubt that his personality has contributed to the advance ticket sale of millions of dollars and to the Broadway smash based on a comic strip, Annie. Now, recently, the actor who once was condemned to die attended a black-tie dinner at the White House, was a guest of the President of the United States. And that, I'm sure you would agree, is a long way from the wire mesh pen at the Newington Humane Society, where he'd been ready to take the fall on a vagrancy rap, but was bailed out for $8 to steal the show as Sandy, little orphan Annie's sad-eyed, flop-eared mongrel dog. And now you know the rest of the story.
Here we are. It is that time of morning again. It is time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. Georgia is the youngest of the 13 states that originally formed the United States of America. Georgia is named after King George II, who was the King of Britain when Europeans first settled there in 1733. Georgia has had 5 capitals: Savannah from 1777 to 1785, Augusta from 1786 to 1789, Louisville from 1789 to 1807, Milledgeville from 1807 to 1867, and Atlanta from 1868 to the present. Behind Texas, Georgia has the second most counties in the United States at 159. When Georgia was founded in 1772, it included much of the present-day Alabama and Mississippi states. The Mounds people used to live in the area known as the state of Georgia. These civilians used to live in the area between 800 AD and 1600 AD. Georgia is the only U.S. colony ruled by a board of trustees from 1732 to 1752. The board was located in London and consisted of 71 members. And that was the Trivia Minute. I certainly hope you enjoyed this stream, and until I see you next time, have a great day, and God bless.